to a beautiful little boy, and she named him. His wife gave birth to him, and he sent this chosen baby to Manoah's wife. Prayed to God, and God by their enemies, the Philistines. The Israelites prayed to God, and God heard them, and he sent this chosen baby to Manoah's wife. Manoah's wife gave birth to a beautiful little boy, and she named him Samson. As Samson grew up, the Lord blessed him. He became one of the strongest men in the world. Once, when Samson was young, a lion attacked him. But Samson was filled with God's power, and he was able to defeat and kill the lion with his bare hands. Defeat and kill the lion with his bare hands. The lion with his bare God's power, and he was able to defeat and kill the lion with his bare hands. Power, and he was able to defeat and kill the lion with his bare feet and kill the lion, and he was able to defeat and kill the lion with his bare hands, and he was able to defeat and kill the lion with his bare hands, with his bare hands, with his bare hands, with his bare with his bare hands.
Welcome, family. Hope you enjoyed the little Bible story. For those of you that might have missed it, we're going to play that again. We'll play it again.
The Philistines. The Israelites prayed to God, and God heard them, and he sent this chosen baby to Manoah's wife. Manoah's wife gave birth to a beautiful little boy, and she named him Samson. As Samson grew up, the Lord blessed him. He became one of the strongest men in the world. Once, when Samson was young, a lion attacked him. But Samson was filled with God's power, and he was able to defeat and kill the lion with his bare hands.
Yeah. Ha! Ha! Welcome to the home of Samson. Yeah. No Delilahs right there. Welcome to the... Yeah. Don't you like that fairy tale? Rustler TV. What? You too hard-headed to hear the lesson? Shall I play it again? Yo. Come in, family tree. Big up yourselves. Happy New Day. Happy New Day. Today is question and answer day. And you ask a question. I try to answer it. If it's appropriate. Yeah, I could believe that still. Could believe that. Let's get into it. Let me put the link in the description. Make sure the link is there. Come on.
Rise, entrepreneur.
Sorry. 1 second. Just want to make sure that this is the correct link. I feel like I want a backing track today, you know, like I want some music. I'm gonna have to find a beat or something, man. I need some music. 1 second. Here's a link to jump on. Let me put it in the description as well. I don't want to do too much monologuing. And I hope that the universe moves to reveal truth today. I hope the universe moves to reveal truth. I ain't forcing nobody to give any testimonies or statements, but I hope somehow, some way, that people are willing to speak up and actually say the truth and not make Jedi do too much talking. That's my hope, innit? That's my hope, because I will if I have to. But then after that, I'm treating man them differently. Cause half of this scenario is man them not talking up. Oh, go on.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Happy new day. What's
You
going
too,
on?
my brother. Let's cleanse our auras and start fresh, innit? Like all that fitna, all that bullshit, all that rowing. We just need to cleanse. I think.
we got to cleanse with the truth, though. We got to cleanse with the
Definitely
truth.
baptism
I'm
of
happy-
fire and all that.
Yeah. I'm happy for the cleansing. Like, we got to cleanse the truth, or we ain't cleansing the truth. You hear me? Yo, Mackie, what go on for me? You got that noise going on. What is that noise? What causes that? Because it just goes away after a while.
I don't even know. What is it?
It's like white noise in the back of your screen. I don't know. You can hear it, right, Con?
Yeah, I think it's the microphone might have a bit of dust. Maybe get a bit of a thing, a hairdryer, and blow it out or something.
Yeah,
Nah.
You know, like to blow the air in there.
nah.
Nah? There's these special sprays you can buy as well, like these, you know, the liquids that evaporate. Like,
Now I've got a proper speaker in it attached to my.
It might be something to do with that or the wire.
Yes.
yeah.
Certain way, but it goes away after it goes away. You do something and it goes away.
Sometimes I do the volume because it's too loud.
Oh wait, yeah, it's gone.
No, it ain't. It's a concept. But what one? No, anyway. Huh?
So better.
Oh, the beat. Yes. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Hit the like button, family tree. Samson LNG we're dealing with right now. Lines are in half with their hands business we're dealing with right now.
Oh man. It's gonna be a hot one.
Hey, I'm still with the ancestors. I'm still with the energies. You chill with them fakers. You chill with the frenemies. You chill with MI5. I am not that guy.
Jeez.
Yo, wanna talk about real life? Say us man are online. You're a shapeshifter. Don't spin them lies. You're not online youth. You never got recruit. If it wasn't for the community, you'd have no money to buy some new shoes. Yeah,
Red shoes.
you up your tracksuit. Now you feeling cute. Now you feel like you wanna shoot. You talking about Azzy and Jammer? Oh dude. Cause me and Azzy both fucked Jammer's sister. Gave her pussy a blister.
Jeez.
Be playing Twister.
Jeez.
Hey.
Fuck's sake.
Nah, anyway. So yeah, a man hit me up.
That's it. Anyway.
Anyway. A man hit me up and said, yo, this brother's talking about. Anyway, let me ask for forgiveness. You don't bring certain man into conversation if you're not ready for what will come up. You don't see the naming thing and that. That's man's biggest downfall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man named Azariah, a man named Jammer, and said, oh, don't make me tell the stories of this and that. I said, if there's any stories to tell about me, Azariah and Jammer, yeah? Azariah don't even chat to Jammer like that because Jammer's a pussy, and everybody knows it. If it weren't for Azariah, Jammer would have been robbed and gun-butted up 1,000,001 fucking times, yeah? When it comes to realness, me and Azzy are on a whole different level than you, man. Let's get this right, innit? Yeah? Than you, man. You're trying to think that me and you's history is the same, or it's all murky and questionable. What are you gonna say? You put man's name into it. You can't take man's name out. Yeah, can't bring in Jammer, the coke sniffing fucking ras. You can't bring him into argument about me with me talking about bad boys. What's wrong with you? Talking about bad boys. Secondly, a man said to me, "Oh, yeah, Jedi, Raspet to show on a video. Ras to show on a video, and it proves that you didn't save this guy." And that, bruh. All I can say to you is this, yeah? At some point in time, obviously there's like you see, there's a lot of people filming, isn't it? At some point in time, the footage will reveal itself. I'm not gonna chase it down. I'm not chasing down clout from helping out this dude or none of that. I'm not taking away from the security team that did their thing. I'm not taking away from none of that. But there's eyewitnesses. There's way too many eyewitnesses. Way too many eyewitnesses that saw exactly what I go on. And I really want to get in contact with that photographer, the light-skinned dude. Haven't seen it.
Yeah.
No. So what you're not gonna do is go and let man them lie in it. Man them don't lie, bruv. Man them don't lie. Like,
well, that photograph don't lie though.
Your weak evidence. Nah, but fuck that, man. Your weak evidence, man. Man showing himself.
I saw a bit of the video
in the back of the back. Oh yeah, I'm with Craze 24. Nah, anyway, man.
Yeah, I saw the video.
One thing right. Let's get one thing right. It was Raph that said that the whole time he was there, he never saw you do shit. You didn't ride out. You didn't lift a hand to no one. You didn't touch no one. The whole time he was there. Let's get that right. Crazy Raph was the one that said you didn't do shit. You weren't on shit. You weren't on smoke. You're not on nothing. Yeah? Am I lying, Maku?
No, you're not.
All right. So it's not like man's running around trying to insinuate nothing about you. The people that you're the man you phoned to roll out. The man you phoned to roll out. Yeah? Next thing is, I'm so glad I told man to take note. So man said, oh, I phoned scripture. And
I know, I heard that. What?
Okay, so you can tell me exactly what was said because I'm reading.
Okay. Oh, you're reading?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he phoned scripture when he heard scripture was talking something about him. And then scripture said, no, Ras. It wasn't even like that.
Yeah. And
don't even sound like scripture. Don't even sound like scripture. I'll phone
well,
scripture.
Maybe it does. Right, maybe it does. Nah.
Bro, I will phone scripture right now. I know that never happened, bro.
I ain't vouching for nobody until the brother comes on. Yeah. Get me? But like, if you see in that conversation, there was a reason why me and scripture had kind of just been like on a bit of a hiatus. And my thing was, you say one thing, and then you say one thing, and then you do some other shit. And like that was my issue with two of my brothers. Yeah, I'm like, yo, you coming in here to say this, and I'm not trying to advocate. No one chatting behind a man's back. So if you can't say this to a man's face, allow it.
Yeah, he told me.
We have some opposing words, and it was like, as brothers, as Brandon, we was like, all right, cool. Before it gets crazy, just gonna take a little, you do your thing. It's an unsaid thing. That's why I was a little bit upset when the brother was talking about, oh, the reason is because of people on my channel. Even though I understand that might be a reason of his, I felt like that was slightly disingenuous because I didn't think that was the real reason. You see what I'm saying? And I know the main reason was because of this guy. Because my thing is this: if I've got an issue with Raspet, me and Raspet have got an issue. Yeah, I'm not expecting nobody else to intervene or get involved. But when there's truth to be said, and you don't say it, or when for instance you want to be critical of Raspet's behavior in the dark, but in the light you're supporting it, I'm gonna call it out. If you do it around me, I'm gonna call it out.
No, so it's like, well, with scripture, I definitely say that he definitely said openly, and I've heard it before, the things that he said about Respects, as in the origins. You get me? Him coming to Speaker's Corner, all of that, him knowing even a tiny bit of knowledge. You get what I'm saying? It was all scripts. So I can attest to first coming to the park and seeing them together. Do you get it? And then watching over time as they kind of separated. Do you get it? So Scripture's always been in my ear. You know, like I speak to Scripture regular.
Yeah.
I know that it's not like there's hate, but there's no love lost. Trust me. You get it? I don't think they would be having. I don't think they're having no pally conversation. Man said he ain't spoken to him in 2 years.
Secondly, I'm gonna attempt to get have a conversation with Leon COE and see how he feels. Cause man is saying the main name getting called out yesterday
is Leon.
As confirmation is Leon. Leon saw this. Leon knows this. Leon knows that. Now.
Oh, sorry, man showed the text. Sorry, man showed the text from Instagram saying, oh, yeah, this is when you first contacted him.
Right. So apparently, so this is what I need to get established, yeah? Because like Jedi saw me here, Jedi saw me there, Jedi saw this, Jedi saw that, Jedi did this, right? And all that too, yeah? I can't actually confirm where the first place I saw Respect was, but I'm sure it was a music video. I'm sure it was that Tendai Mari tune that I'd picked up somewhere. Is it got Kush or something? I'd seen that somewhere. Now, bearing in mind, I already been on the internet. I've already been involved in music. I already been involved in content creation, innit? I already had social media and one of all these things there. So the only time that I'm saying, I don't know whether he did this, but I'm saying you need to show the first message I sent you. Show it. Don't show some stuff of, oh yeah, Jedi was in the comments and ain't this a BBC video, blah, blah, blah. Man wasn't bigging up the BBC. Man was bigging up the young black man that was trying to be articulate. Like, why are you playing dumb games for? Like, oh, well, man don't like the BBC. Yeah, I don't like the BBC. And I went on the BBC too. And I still didn't like it when I went on there, which is evident. And I came out and I told her, and I said how I feel. Sometimes running out things you ain't experienced for yourself can be a bit naive.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah, man did bun out the BBC. Man, don't rate the BBC. If I see, for instance, if a Carla goes on the BBC and spins it or says something nice or fresh, I might not even rate the BBC or rate the interview, but I'm still going to send man a big up yourself. You done your thing. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I said, but it was, you know me, I don't beg friend, fam. So I'm just honest. I might be approachable. I might even reach out to you, but it's never a beg friend thing. I don't have the ego thing of, I don't reach out to man will reach out to me. That's why you move the way you move. Get me? Just so that you could turn around and say, oh, man reached out to me first and all that. Yeah, I reached out. I don't know when. Get me? But the only thing I probably reached out was about music. Wow, boom. You're at East Street, yeah? Man's got a little studio. Come through. Same way I reached out to Dirty Dugs in 19something. Same way I reached out to Stormzy in 2000 and something. Get me? Same way I reached out to Lady Leisha. Same way I reached out to all these different characters that reached out to me, or I reached out to them. Wiley, Jammer, Skepta. From bare different, so like as an artist to reach out to another artist and say, yo, come studio, and a nothing. I lie? But how does this fit in with the narrative that Jedi is jealous of you if he's reaching out to you? Get me? I didn't know nothing about man. I didn't know nothing about man. It's like you're salty because man says man don't know you. And that's the fact. I don't know you. Me reaching out to an artist and saying, no, come jump on the track. Is that a cosign? Am I co-signing your history and your whole fucking life? Huh?
Oh, fuck's sake. This is too early this morning, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, and then we're saying, we're like, what? Man was saying gang never backed him and that some of the gang wanted people from the park to beat him up. So he said, your event at the disco, you wanted to beat him up. What? The disco? Is man talking about the motive? Man, I don't know what man said about. What did man say about the motive?
What did man say about the motive?
What did man say, man? Come on, man. Bro. I want to hear what man said. I don't want to hear no lies, bro.
Because we got hella witnesses. I like the flying Kung Fu Panda thing.
Duke and Red Pill Trill would be hard. Go check out I Predict a Riot. Yeah, Goods and Dirty Goods and Jediah 7. Go check that out. Go check out the mixtape Bulletproof Wings. It's on there. I predict a riot. How long? But yeah, man. Big up Dukes, man. I'd love to do some more work with the brother. You get me? The motive. What about the motive though? He said South wanted to beat him up. South wanted to beat him up. Man.
Anyway.
Bruh, I think you're gonna find one day South will beat you up. I think you're gonna forget about all that. I think one day you're gonna bump into South and he's gonna beat you up. Cause one thing about all this shit. Nah, that's fake. That's fake. That's fake.
Is it fake?
Yeah, that's Photoshop.
Is it?
That's Photoshop. It's Photoshop. It's Photoshop.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, me. It's Photoshop. But, or the other version of it is Photoshop, and this is the original. It's up to you. I don't know. I ain't studied it, but there's an original old school picture of that. So they've edited that to make her look like shorten her hair and that. Shorten the hair. Yeah, that's Photoshop.
You see the Photoshop, man. I'm blowing it up, and it's like, boy. That's a
Photoshop, man.
Fuck Chris.
And my Portuguese mates, me and my brothers, we don't stab people. You're the one that pretends to stab people and going like you got a knife. We don't stab people. We don't use knives. We don't use knives. We beat man up, bro.
Straight.
Beat man up. And if it's really that beat, someone might put a hole in your fucking dome. We ain't running around stabbing people. We're not these little teenagers running around stabbing people because you're from a different ends or you're this and that. Don't try. Those are the youths that man want to try and guide away from that. We don't deal with that. But what man them do, South youths do, is they will move to a youth, yeah, that's fake or trying to fake the funk or doing some pussy or moves. They will move to you, innit? So more time, people like South and whatnot, they're actually critical and analytical of the shit you do. And when man like me, I'm not involved, and I'm like, oh, no, don't worry, man. He's just a little boy. Next man like, nah, if I see him, I'll punch him up. That's how people talk. I'm like, nah, allow that, man. Allow that. But in terms of certain man, they've seen way too much for you. They've seen way too much sneaky behavior from you for me to even get involved in how they feel about you, whatever. That's not my job. I don't want to see no harm come to you, but you need to get punched up, though. You should have held a beating a long time ago. So when you're complaining about, oh, should a big man want to move to me? Yeah, when you're trying to move like a pussy, oh man, where is everyone from? Gang, brother, and their little quiet mouths. Their little quiet mouse mouths. Always got Jedi talking. And then he can tell lies about you lot and speak on behalf of all of you lot. Where are you lot, man? Speak up now. Yeah? Sniper. Beefy, Scripture. Todd's, Nay. Everyone in gang, bro. Where are you lot, man? Veli, Slick, Rico, fucking hell. Most hoods, fucking hell, man.
There's too many, man.
Like, every man talk, like, where's that? Because they all just getting on with this shit. They're like, no, fuck this dude, fuck this shit. Man's moving. Man's keeping it moving. Yeah? You try to tell some lies. Like, obviously, hit up Boogs. You get me? Because he's going to tell you the truth. But man, this brother is so fucking championship neek, you know? A champion neek. So now the next thing is, I'm hearing, oh, Jedi is just a YouTuber. Jedi is just internet-looking YouTube fame. All that, the biggest thing Jedi's going to do is YouTube. The biggest thing he does is live streams. Now, this is how people forget themselves. I'm so glad that was a point that was raised up. This is how people forget themselves. I've been doing YouTube, bro. Yeah, I got a job. Yeah, I got multiple jobs. I got multiple streams of revenue, not just one. And half of the streams of revenue are never spoken about online for multiple reasons. Privacy being the main reason. Do you ever have a job? Did you ever have a job? Do you ever have a consistent stream of revenue? Before Forever Family? Yeah? Did you have nice tracksuits? Did you have nice clothes to wear? You didn't care about nothing, remember? I don't care. I'm a man, I'm a Rasta man. I don't really care about the clothes and But you always wanted it. You always wanted it. One thing people know about you and one thing you know about yourself is that you're broke. So when you now start coming from this materialistic judging Jedi and saying, "Oh, Jedi, what? Oh, like," and you can't even say them things with your chest. You can't say them things with your chest. What else has man got? Man's got full life. I brought you to my studio, not the other way around. Man's got full life, full opportunities, full life living out here. Do you know what I mean? You see my yard, like I'm not struggling to get food to eat, bro. Otherwise I hit the road, bro. It'd be man like you I would munch. Yeah? Sending you little balloons and your little a little dead piece of weed and that. Now you're doing that forever, family. And God bless. And the wickedest thing is I'm such a dumb you. I'm like, yo, I don't even wish no bad on this, you know. I hope that his thing pops and more importantly, I hope the people following, man, get something out of it and it's successful. But you now want to come tell man about man is an internet man and a YouTube man. Didn't that cause trouble between us last time? When you was trying to claim that man is a YouTube man and you're a real man, had to come in real life and you couldn't come 5 meters within my real presence. You couldn't come nowhere near me. You couldn't come nowhere near me. Even when I was saying come we chat, you was moving all shook and oh I've got something to do. And then I said, yeah, man, do your thing. But when you're done, come check to me. Then when you walked away, you try to hype up like you was on something. And I have to say, leave him, bro. Don't let him front like he's a roadman. Bare roadman here. If it's on, it's on. This is real life, innit? If it's on, it's on. Joker. Oh, shouldn't we be setting a better example? Yeah, I'm telling you right now, in the hood, if the youngers had a brother like you, I'd tell them, bruck you up and kick and get rid of you. Yeah? I think you're mixing it up like I'm on some non-violence thing. I'm not on non-violence, bro. I'm not on non-violence. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Christian. I'm not hiding behind a religious belief system to seem more pious or righteous than I am. My thing is dirty, woke. The dirty even comes before the woke. I can't hide who I am. I've been telling people for how fucking long. So you can try and make bust slash shots at modeling pictures. Oh, I never had a gay photographer is what man's saying. You trying to call man gay and that. You trying to call man gay. Bro, that's even a low stoop for even a man like you, especially someone that's supposed to be so righteous. You've called that thing slander and whatnot so many times. For you to even try and dance around that subject just shows your levels, bro. Shows your levels of your so-called integrity. Do you know what I mean? Your so-called integrity. Man, them are funny, bro. Man, them are absolutely funny. And more than anything, this shit just makes me want to look at people pretending to be a drill artist, roadman, or even seeing police cell. Man, I ain't even got time for this, dude. Yeah? Because you want to tell the whole people that I'm a thief. You stole from the community. Did I stole from the community? Did I rob the old man? Did I rob the old man? Yeah? Did I rob the old man? Then you're going to be like, shout out my drillers on my road. Did I never rob the old man, man? Did I liberated some tactical equipment, yeah, from a man that was trying to oppress us, a man that was trying to side with the law enforcement, yeah, and that thing was strategically liberated from his ownership. Do you know what I mean? And no, a robbery is when you go up, you rob something, you grab something out of their hand, you take something off them. That's robbery. That's the aggravated feature is the fact that you've deliberately gone and forced somebody to give you their property. That's not what happened. What happened was I borrowed the property, then the next man borrowed the property, then the next man borrowed the property, and then one of the men down the road was like, I got this thing. And I'm like, you know what? Let's keep it moving. Yeah, at best. So anyway, man, I ain't even got time. I don't care. I'm unrepentant. Man said to say sorry. I said, I'm not on no sorry thing. You can't tell a bad man to go and say sorry to the brother. Yeah, I weren't feeding the brother. Yeah, I weren't feeding him. And that's why I did what I did. Yeah, if you got his property back, congratulations. We ran it back. Like, and it is where it is, man. I'm unapologetic. Certain things got to be done in the name of fucking liberation. Right? My concern was, this equipment here is handy for us to mobilize and utilize people. This guy here is trying to tell us to listen to the police and do all that. Yeah, he's trying to interfere every time we're doing something. He was interfering and becoming a hindrance to us highlighting the slaves in Libya. So I did a quick way up, community-wise. Slaves in Libya, or random black man I've never met before fucking being an Uncle Tom. That was my choice right then. You get me? Fuck it, man. You get me? That's just how it is, isn't it? I don't give a fuck. You run around and tell a million more road youths, a million more road man, oh, your Jedi stole something from our community. Go do another 10 raps about it. 10 rap videos with Bugs with his hand behind his back. Do 10 more sad songs about how you're the righteous one and you're about this and you're about that. But bro, like, bro, allow it, man. Like that's not you. That's not you, man. It might be who you want to be. It might be who you've been set up to be, but that's not you, bro. Like, and this.
Hey, Jedi.
Yeah, I'm getting like obviously there's some notes here, innit? So I'm getting back to this main point that a man brought to me.
Hey, Jedi.
You basically tried to respect. You basically tried to insinuate that everybody else, me namely, is on a YouTube thing. You man, the greatest thing you've ever done is YouTube, bro. Like the disrespect of that comment, bro, is that's crazy, fam. That's crazy. Coming from a YouTuber, coming from a fellow YouTuber, I don't see why you trying to be so quick to try and distance yourself from, like, because the thing is, the perspective you're trying to promote is that you are this hands-on guy in the community, and this is what you do 24/7, and this is who you are, and blah blah blah. But my thing is this: you're finding different ways to milk the community and make the community work for you and pay you. That's why you're busting out in new tracksuits. That's why you're talking about what level you're on and the man them was just this and the man them just that. That's why, innit? The funding from one way or another has got you now scrutinizing me. I never scrutinized you financially, you know. I never pocket watched you. I never cared. Like, I never got into all of that. You was a Rasta youth. So the main thing is your thing was always coming from a place of humility. You don't crave the lavish stuff. You don't crave the it's about humility, innit? Yeah, that's why when you walk around in your bust up red trainers and whatnot, do you know what I mean? Man understood. He's like, yo, he's not even trying to spend money to look decent or whatever. Yeah, when you walk around with your mash up trainers for like 2-3 years and your mash up clothes, when you got people like Mr. Rax chatting shit about, oh, I bought respect to hat, I bought respect that jacket, I bought respect this, and I'm telling man, why are you telling me this for? Why are you bitching behind respect's back? I should keep my mouth closed. I told all the man then, fuck this Mr. Rex you. He thinks he can tell me stuff about Respect and make Respect look like a tramp and talk about, oh, I gave this guy T-shirts, I gave that guy T-shirts. But I should just let them things there run. Yeah? I should just let them streams there run. I should let them, not even streams, them talks there. Let them talks there run. Because now you want to come and stunt on me and tell me that the greatest thing I've ever done is, bro, come on, man. You should just behave yourself. And then stop and then keep trying to paint man as a fan. Yeah, them man, they saw us and I saw this and I brought this together and I brought that together. That was the same talk that you was rinsing when the man was around and man them weren't feeling you. Man them weren't feeling none of that chat. Because you can't be humble and still be talking like that. You can't say you're a humble youth, say you're not fucking egotistical and be making comments like that constantly. About this, about that. And then you act like all the people that are around you, all the people that are in gang, you act like they weren't doing their own things. Just because you didn't know about it. Who the fuck was you, Ras? Who the fuck was you? Oh yeah, Maku, like Maku, I would say Maku knows me from the police and the police. So for him to say I'm an agent is, man, I never told Sniper that Respect.
Can I explain that?
Wait 1 second. I never told Sniper that Respect was an agent. I've never said, yo, Sniper, Respect's an agent. Have I ever said that to you? Be real, Maku. Many people have said it to me. Have I said that to Respect? Yeah.
Thank you. So, like, it's kind of breaking the thing. Because remember, me, I was loyal to the system. It's the only reason why my mouth was shut, has been shut. You get it? I've seen things. I've seen so many stuff. I can blow up a brother beyond. Yeah, man, and I'm the one that's not real. Let's be real now. That's not real. Man was saying to me, the reason why man got angry with me is because I wanted people in the G circle to be real people. Yes, real people. I wanted them to be leaders. Because if the G circle was leaders, then a lot more of this would be like
dealt
Wouldn't
with.
have happened. Wouldn't
It
have
wouldn't
happened.
happen. But man wanted cheap. Man wanted just, I don't know, weird selections. Obviously,
Yeah.
comes out people that you knew from different avenues, people you knew in the past, and that was weird, some weird selections.
Mm.
Get me? And that's what, and that day when I was like, you know what, fuck this. I had enough of the people. I was like, fuck this, man. This some, bro, the man in my week, man. Fuck this. You got upset with me. Ras got upset with me. The reason I got upset with you is because I thought you had me. I thought it was me and you. I remember it. And that week you just showed me that you might not even be on it one week. I'll be on it the next week. I'm like, nah, brother, it ain't that, bruv. It's just that I'm telling you, you're recruiting man that ain't leaders. They might be good followers. They're not leaders. We need a circle of leaders for this thing to have for this thing to have longevity. And because of that, man got upset, and the man started moving funny after that. Now you're questioning my integrity. Oh yeah, Jedi stole this and that, stole this. The main reason why I went funny with you, like the main reason why I went funny with Ras was because of a one phone call that I had with Respect, where we was live on live speaker, and he was with someone, and something happened on that phone call because that person made a joke. Something happened, and that made me instantly start looking at man differently and feeling different. Instantly, especially what man came to the park to say out of his mouth on that very same day was so contradictory to what I just felt, and that I was a bit confused. But through the time, bro, man's like, this is what it is. Check this now. Man's talking about this speakerphone, yeah. Man's talking about this speakerphone,
Yeah.
This megaphone, and I feel like it's very easy to paint a false context over it. So what man's saying is because of the megaphone, he wanted people was running to him saying, "Oh, Respect's movement." I mean, if you don't believe that, that's up to you. I don't know. If you don't believe that, that's up to you. But the man did contact him. Yeah.
But hold on, there's levels. Sorry, there's levels to this where has not been explained. When the man came, like to the park on the same day Panorama was there, the same day with the incident of man sneezing on man. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So the man came, and obviously it was placed in my responsibility. Do you get it?
Right.
The man came and said, yeah, this is an elder in gang. Yeah. Put your protestations to him. And the man did. Do you get it? Your name was not mentioned, bruvs.
Right.
Your name was not mentioned, bruvs.
No, he's not saying that. He's saying
no, it was mentioned. Let me tell you where it was mentioned. Yeah. It was mentioned behind the man's shoulder, with Respect doing facials towards me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, doing all kinds of shit, bringing man over. This guy saying, someone from your organization, make sure someone from this lot that was there at the Libya thing took my speakerphone, yeah, and I ain't sure who it is, but one of them it was a big guy. This time I'm standing nearby or something. Respect's brought the boy over to me, or brought me over or something, and said, brought a couple of us, hear what this guy's saying. But then he's doing faces. It's like you're trying to indirectly snitch. Man's hearing this. I just walked away. I heard him talking. I just walked away. Man, what do you want me to do? The man's like, oh, can we run it back or can we apologize? So I'm like, boy, you're not going to get an apology, but man could definitely run it back. Man's not going to apologize to you, bro. Then you want to talk, you want to go public and you want to talk about it. But now this is what I'm saying. This is the context we can't miss. This on the surface sounds like, you know what, Jedi, you done a wrong one, and it came down onto Respect, and now the whole community is looking at man funny, and Respect's just showing his integrity. Yeah, Respect's just showing that he's separate from you lot in terms of he really cares about the community, and you guys don't. Yeah, you guys don't give a fuck about each other or about the community. This is the picture he's trying to paint, and he's just coming from a place of, righteousness when he's standing up for the rights. But what it was a perfect excuse for Respect, who already had extreme issues with me. That everybody in gang. So what I'm saying is, when you go and ask Leon, no, actually, Leon weren't even privy. Leon was doing content over everything. That was literally the extent of Leon's involvement in gang filming. Tell me if I'm wrong. He came to a couple meetings. He did nothing. Like, not in a bad way. His job was media, innit? And he did that well. He got imagery out. He carried cameras for hours. There's no disrespect on the brother, COE. But when it comes to how man them were relating, morale, and relationships between each other, he had no clue. He was the first to admit, I don't know what's going on. I ain't got a clue. I ain't never clocked nothing. So when man are saying to you, well, you never clocked the vibe of Ras. You never seen that. You never clocked that vibe. You never clocked the vibe between Ras and Jedi. He was like, well, I can't say I ever noticed. Which made me scratch my head. It's like, how do we have so many grown, woke people part of a movement and they're not paying attention?
Sleep.
They're not actually paying any attention whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? So anyway, he jumped on it and made it seem like the whole issue was about the speakerphone. You already had issues with Jedi from way back. Way, way, way back. And Jedi never done you nothing. You always had issues with Jedi. You always was moving funny. Your energy was always fucking rolling and diving and ducking and doing all weird things. Real niggas don't feel you. I don't give a fuck how many times you want to spin that or spin it around or whatever. Man, them from the trenches, from the gutter, they don't feel you. I don't know who you got around you, but I was very specific. Man from the trenches and the gutter, they don't feel you. They might use you, they might be around you, they might, but they don't feel you. You're not real, bro. You're not real. You're not real, bro. So all this talking about, oh yeah, you know, the community, this is what you always do. You use your personal, you use something else to hide your personal fucking vendettas, yeah, and act like it's an act of righteousness. Same thing with Raj, same thing with Real, same thing with anyone, any of these people, Naifa, yeah, it's the ones that burn you, it's the ones that you feel, yeah, that maybe have embarrassed you or whatever, yeah. You take your little ADHD self, yeah, and you can go and stream for hours or do better videos or do this shit and be gassed. Ha 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 ha, yeah, gassed. Most men run out of steam dealing with this shit. You use your little personal vendettas and you hide them behind righteous statements and righteous acts and I'm doing the right thing and all this shit. And that's what makes you so dangerous. Because you say all the right words. You say all the right words. Even an articulate man like me, I can't do what you do. You need to be a sociopath to do what you do. But sometimes you actually do the opposite to what you say, like fully just do the opposite to what you say. And the words just roll off your tongue. Don't seem to be no hesitation. You come paint man out like, man is this and man is that. Oh, like, you're just a snitch. He's a snitch. That's what the man then was saying about you in gang. Like when you talk about, yeah, integrity and yeah, man, like, I feel like we should go and do a live stream about this. And we was like, what? Do a live stream about it? What kind of snitch behavior is this? Anyway, the next note. Let's get to this. Was Respect wearing a wire? Was Respect not wearing a wire? I didn't originate this Respect wearing a wire thought process, by the way. All I can tell you is this, yeah? When Respect came to the pot, nobody knew, well, I didn't know. So let me just clarify. I did not know, yeah, that was Panorama following him, yeah, until later on in that day. That's one thing. Secondly, yeah, when Respect was exiting himself up, yeah, telling me that I'm big and black and I should understand why people are intimidating me in front of a bag of Arab man, where certain Arab man was like, you can't say that to your brother. Yeah, when he was wading in and trying to demonize me and involve himself, when he was wading into Fisherman and Everlast beef that I'd squashed already, and he went and egged himself up and he started fighting again and he couldn't fucking handle it. Yeah, when he went and tried to make himself, because he was on a mission that day to seem relevant, and now I know why. Yeah, when his own Panorama cameraman was telling him, "No, that's not what happened. Jedi didn't do that. I was standing right next to Jedi, chatting to Jedi, trying to introduce myself to Jedi." Yeah. And while we was chatting and saying, yeah, I tried to reach out to gang, because they tried to reach out to gang to be part of Panorama. And gang, we all came as a group decision, which you agreed with, yeah, that we are not going to be working with the outside media until the first person to work with us should be COE. We should do an in-house documentary first, is what we all agreed on. Yeah, but you being the media hungry motherfucker that you are, hence why you've got all this footage and videos of shit that you've done. Oh, I was here. Look, here's a video to prove it. I went here. Here's a video. You're always live streaming. That's why I had you up on your little fake battle of fucking Trafalgar. That's why I had you up on a live stream saying, how you talking about being a real general and all you're doing is live streaming, talking to the camera, trying to evoke emotion out of people to come down and back your dumb decision. You got man off screen, yeah, telling you where you should be and what you should be doing. You ain't no fucking general. What shots did you call? Except for it's a trap, it's a trap, it's a trap. Then you go on the phone talking about, oh, yeah, we got the man them back. We can hear brother Kwaku telling you to stay here. We can hear brother Kwaku telling you to tell people to stay here. Because obviously man them know that you are the mouthpiece. So man them sending instructions through you. You're talking about a general. What shots did you call on that day? Lack of awareness. But anyway, that's a side point anyway, yeah? That's a side point. That's a side point. But why is man trying to fucking pretend though? Why is man trying to pretend like, oh yeah, for the love of, you know, for the love of community? No, it was a perfect opportunity. You was having a one-man power struggle with yourself. You're looking at Jedi, like Jedi was trying to fight for the leadership of gang. Jedi kept screaming out, no heads to a circle. Jedi kept screaming out, I don't even want to be on camera. Can we get someone else new to talk? Can we get other speakers to talk? Maku, I beg you take this one. You get me? Bugs, I beg you take this one. Bugs, I beg you step up. Oh no, I'm not really a speaker. Come on, man. Yeah. With your chest, bruv. Shout, bruv. With your chest, make the people know that this thing is real. I'm there suggesting that we do drills, confident boosting drills and stuff like that to get the man up to scratch so that we can all be public speakers. So that if the thing popped down, if one guy popped down, the thing don't pop down. But no, like, boy, that energy weren't really felt. Man saying, yeah, like, you can come across as a bit, bare pussy old thing. Everything I do is a pussy old thing. You can come across as a bit, like, harsh or very rare, and all this shit. I'm like, you know what? Cool, man. I start slowly getting disillusioned. Anyway, let me stay on track. What was I talking about?
The wire.
Yeah, the wire thing. So anyway, so while all of that was going in, there was a period of time where someone had sneezed. They'd sneezed quite near me. I told them not sneeze, rare, and some Algerian guy come and got involved. The Algerian guy and the two Somali mixed with whatever guy that used to be at the park, them two little loudmouths, they started like getting heated or trying to, and tell man to come outside. This is where that thing turned into a madness. Now, Raspet come and waded in and started saying, come on, you are big and black. When I'm telling him that certain man, I'm not telling you exactly how it went. He weren't even listening to him, bro. He didn't even come over to listen to his brother. He came in to pander towards the Arabs and the Muslims and all them people that was there and say, oh, you are big and black. Certain man couldn't believe what he was saying. But while you was doing all that conflict resolution and getting involved, even when man I told you to squash it and leave it, don't leave them, let them do it, you still went and fast yourself up. Came down, you fast yourself up very rare. Now I realize why you was doing all that hyper conflict resolution. It's because you had a microphone on you. Did you tell me you had a microphone on you when we was talking? Did you tell any of the man them that you was wearing a microphone that day when you had panorama? So even if they don't see even if the cameras are not there, man can still be heard. Did you warn the man them that? Because when we talk about wires, you think you're smart. Oh, Leon knows that I was doing panorama. Leon knows that we all know, yeah, we all found out that he's doing panorama. We found that out. Especially when you got the two cameramen, it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's kind of hard. But did you tell us that you was wearing a microphone? Did you tell us that if we take you to the corner and have words with you in the corner away from the camera, that it can still be picked up? Did you tell us that? Would you call that being wired or not? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we had a camera. Everyone could see the camera. Yeah. So if the camera's over there filming Ali Dawa and a crowd shot, do you think that they know that speaking to you means that the voices can still be picked up? Do you think anyone around you knew that whatever sound is around you is going to get picked up on the BBC camera? Do you think anyone knew that? When people see cameras, they move away, right? They move away. If they see you on camera, they're not going to come and whisper in your ear or chat to you or say anything, correct or incorrect. Like anything bait. But if they see you was getting filmed and now the camera's not near you, they might come and tell you a quick thing, right? oh yeah, you was filming. I just want to say, yeah, I got you that draw. You know, like it's a shit example, but just saying, oh, I got you that draw. Or I just want you to know, I just want to let you know that I heard my man do like whatever. No one knew that you had a portable microphone on you, bro. No one knew that. So why are you lying to the people? Like I'm not saying that you're wired, innit? I'm not saying that you're wired. I'm not saying like I'm saying that you was secretly recording audio or you was recording audio and the man them didn't know. And you known for doing like weird moves like this. You're known for recording man's phone call. Not when we was beefing, you know. We just chatting. Yeah, we were beefing actually. We were shouting on Hangouts or whatever. And you recorded me, yeah, and played it back. And I said to you, never in your fucking life, ever, ever, ever do a move like that on me again. It was Hangout. A couple of man was there. Don't ever record a private conversation between me and you ever again. Don't ever make me catch you doing that again. That's the exact words I said with man. Not no fucking calling around the corners or beating around the bush or do you know what I mean? Like I told man straight. You record phone calls, brother. You do these booky things. You record your brethren punching man in McDonald's and live stream it, bro. And pick up your camera, pick up your phone and carry on live streaming, bro. You record phone conversations of multiple people, bro. This is the thing that you've done on multiple occasions. Phoning and recording people's conversations and shit. No? Am I lying? So I say, when I was saying to you, there's been booky things that he's done in the past, those are similar booky things that I'm talking about. Those are the similar booky things I'm talking about. I'm not making up no conspiracy about, man. I'm not here to try and convince anyone that this brother is a fed or a snitch or whatever. I've been very clear. But you running around trying to defend something like, no. You trying to defend something and try to throw next man under the bus and make them seem like they're the ones that's scaling away. Allow it, man. Allow it, man. Where am I lying in it? Where am I lying in this? Yeah, the man them are liars. The man them are liars. The man them are liars. Liars. Everybody knows this is public knowledge. Was it public knowledge before that thing came out? And man, we were watching the video and we was like, wait there. If the camera's over here, where's that sound coming from? How can we hear the conflict? How can we hear the conflict that Respect is in from across the park? Now, man's on the other side of the fence, you know, of the little green. I don't know where but you get me, man's zooming in from a distance and you can hear a voice clear. So when we saw that, man them in the group was like, what the fuck? Hold on. What? Because there was no camera at that moment in time. Hence why it's that long shot, innit? So what's going on? You mean man was wearing a microphone? Obviously, the man was going to call it a wire, innit? The man them wired for sound, innit? To be fair, a microphone and a wire, it's all the same thing, innit? You're wired for sound, for audio. Without the man them being aware that that's the case. That's the main important thing. So you read into that what you want. You read into the fact that we all, and then like something about the man them trying to hold you back from doing Panorama. Bro, we know you're a media whore, bruv. Ain't no one trying to hold you back. As gang, yeah, these are principles that you helped found. Get me? And everybody was saying, now we don't really want to work with these agencies. Man, don't listen to BBC was a real thing, you know, until the BBC came knocking. Get me? And said, well, and then it was big debate. Should we do it? Should we not do it? Like, wagwan. Man was saying, no, you have to do it. You have to go there and do it and represent for the man them, innit? Don't let them fuck you up. Next man was like, no, don't do it. There people like, don't do it, don't do it. Respect was going to do it regardless. We all know this. He was going to go on there regardless. I was like, yeah. But then even when it came time for me to jump on it, Respect's trying to go on like, he's not trying to send me the details of how to get there or where rare or when the thing is. There's a woman that's trying to get in contact with me. Man's not passing on that information. It's a madness. I got there by the skin of my teeth. No thanks to Respect. I just logged that in my head like, okay, safe. Whatever. It's not a big deal anyway, whatever. Paid for a cab. I got down there. I went there and done the thing. And I went, and like, it's like, yeah. Like, you know, like I ain't going on none of these people's show again. And now I'm not going on there again.
Yo, Jedi.
Yo.
You see, now I've heard a little bit of this. Well, I've been sat here for a little while listening. I think I'm kind of starting to. Well, I'm not going to ask who you were talking about again anyway, because I know now.
Respect, bruv.
But...
Respect, bruv. Why do they act dumb? Like, hold on, wait. Stop. Why do everyone act so fucking dumb? Like, it's respect. Like, what the fuck?
I know.
Why is everyone acting like they don't know who I'm talking about?
Nah, do you know what it is, yeah?
What the
at
fuck?
first, yeah, I weren't sure at first, innit? But as you've gone on more, it's become evident, innit? But I'm just saying, like, I think we're all guilty sometimes, yeah, of, you know, we expect things from our, like, you know, when someone's coming from a similar background to us.
Forget that shit anyway. Forget about all that. I don't even know what fucking, I don't even know, man. This is what I'm saying. Yo, see me, I'm a chess speaker, you know. I've been speaking with chess from day one. I'm a chess speaker, innit? Yeah? Like, I don't want to hide and talk or whatever. If any of you lot in the chat have got some things to ask me, or things that were said, or whatever, that you want to ask me, let's deal with this. Let's clear it up. I'm gonna shoot from the hip. I'm gonna give you the realness. I ain't gonna hold back, like, because
but man have got different agendas out there, and it's like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that obviously that it's a bad thing that obviously you tried to connect with a brother, but I'm just gonna say this much: like, you see the way I connect with people, like on a level, like there's not a lot of men I gravitate towards, in it, like, so only certain people will get a pass. Like, for instance, I end up on Veli Vision because Veli's a friend of a friend, so Veli's gonna get a pass because my friend's giving him a pass, innit, and said, you know what, he's good people, innit, like. But outside of that, like, I don't know, I have to take everyone with a pinch of salt. Like, obviously, me and Maku kind of, we get along, innit? Like, so I'm just going to assume that we're on a level. But, you know, until I see certain plays put in a way and I see hear a man talk a certain way, I see his, you know, general conduct of himself and how he handles himself, the kind of things he's into. And we've had a couple conversations. Then, like I said, you know what, me and Maku could actually par. You know, like that. But you see certain man like...
Hold on, Shift. So, Matthew. Yeah, I got press on, Shift. I got press on. I don't want to, get me, I want to make this compact and all nice and a nice little quick thing. No long rabbiting on and pretending to laugh and all this fake joy and fake glee, bruv. It's all fucking fake, fam. It's all fake. You get me? It's all for the net. And then, anyway. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking hell. So, because obviously, I was getting updates, innit? So a man said the day when Waleed was going to smash his head in, yeah, and I was online, I was in private begging Zubaydah and Waleed to allow it, yeah, I was online on Zubaydah's phone or her hangout saying, I beg you, tell your man to allow it, because we can't stand by while he beats up Respect or does something to Respect, yeah? Man can't stand by and watch that, so I beg you, tell him to allow it. We don't want to get involved. We can see what Respect's doing. We can also see what you lot are doing. Yeah, it's an idiot thing. The man am I saying allow it, because regardless of what you think, man's gonna have to show solidarity with Respect and stomp out anybody that puts their hand on him. It's just gonna have to be. And man don't want to do that. So I beg you, just tell him, like, control your man, innit? Don't go to the park. So you rare. She weren't listening. It come that she wanted to see this action anyway. And that made me lose ratings for her. Made me lose, like, not that I even rated her like that, but like that made me lose more ratings for her. It's like, rah. Because you got a little vendetta with Respect. Man, am I telling you that you're going to be drawing in people that don't want to get drawn in. And it ain't going to be a good look for your man. And you're still saying that you're going down there. Whatever,
see, Jedi, this is where I'm confused, because I thought you and Respect were friends.
Nah, I'm a fuck Respect, man. Let me just finish talking, man. Stop thinking stuff. Fuck Respect. Whoever, did I ever tell you I was Respect's friend? Where'd you ever get that from?
I don't know, man. I just, like, do you know what? I'll be honest with you, yeah. Only because I've seen you, man, in videos together, innit? Like, yeah, I would assume.
That's how media works. That's how media works, innit? So the real one, I end up co-signing this pussy for him to jump on the net and try to call man a liar and all this bullshit. I co-signing him.
Yeah, that's going to be annoying still.
I'm getting clout from you, Respect. These are the things that make me want to pull up and see you in real life, you know. And you try to make it like man's a bully. But then at the same time, man's a bully, man's this, man's that, man's doing raves, promoting people. Man's letting people want to beat you up. Man's this, man's that. Man, you know, man, you've heard about man from this road and that road. And back in the days, you heard man used to hang here and and all of this stuff. But then at the same time, I'm just a live stream YouTuber. I'm confused. Am I that live stream YouTuber? Am I man that pulls up? Which one am I? Am I that pulls up? Am I a live stream YouTuber? Get me?
Fam, you remember when I was at the park?
Am I a man that invites a YouTube man or an internet man to a real life studio, flesh and blood studio, with engineers, equipment, music, drink, smoke, like?
Bro, you see, Jedi. When I was at the park,
let me rant. Stop, man. Get me? Smoke, all of these things there. Stay around, though, Shifa. I want to chat to you, but let me rant. Get me? This is very important. When you play back, you understand how these things work. Yeah? Man has to hear everything unbroken. Man has to hear it. So when you're accusing people of being online, like, see what an online gangster will do. An online gangster will call for action in real life and not know how to handle it. Not know how to steward it, how to shepherd the family. None of that. We'll just be screaming, it's a trap, panicking. Running around wide eye and then giggling hysterically at the camera and just whatever. You're all over the fucking place, bro. You're scared. It's bait when you're scared. Mouth all dry, dehydrated, lips all white from fear. Think man don't know the signs? Your mouth is dry. Your lips was dry. White lips, thirsty. You ain't never been in no real action. Talking crud, talking bare crud. And then the real G's that you called told me that they didn't see you lift a finger. You weren't on nothing. And they're sick of seeing that. That's what they told me. Yeah? Since you like to put people's names in mouths and that and phone people and that. Go phone Crazy Wrath and tell him to lie and say he never said that. Yeah? And ask him whether I was saying to him, allow it, bro. I don't want to hear it. Allow it, cool, man. Bro, allow it, innit? It's not even a disrespect thing. My man's a dickhead, but it's not even, you get me? I'm not even trying to be that guy behind man's back. Dissing, man. I'd rather pull up in your face and tell you to your face, you're a pussy. Never been a road man, you're a dickhead. You didn't call me no pussy. You didn't call me no computer gangster, keyboard warrior. You didn't call me none of that when you saw me. Wide eye. You trying to social distance the fuck out of me. How close did you get to me, man? Shut the fuck up, man. Now you back to your home, to your little happy place, the internet, and you acting like that's not your place. You're acting like you're not an internet man. You're acting like you're not preying how to get viral, and that ain't always been your thing. Nah? I know how to get viral. Trust me, I've done it bare times before. That's not your speech. You're not a media manipulator. You don't do that. You don't say trigger words and key words, yeah, to make your audience think that you're still involved. You're not a man that won't hide the nature of your identity to keep certain members of the family on board while you transition from Rastafarianism, which you never practiced, to Islam. So you had to wear do-rags and hoods and snoods and balaclavas and triple woolly hats so that people didn't realize that you cut off your locks because you're going in the next direction. But you, Mr. Integrity, you couldn't do that with your chest. Nah, because too many of your red, gold, and green people would have fell off. Too many of your Rastafarian brethren would have fell off. I would have asked you directly. So what does this mean for Selassie then, my brother? Because 1 minute you was heighting them up. So what you saying now? Is he a prophet or not? Is he a prophet or is Muhammad the last prophet? What I go on now? Mr. All religions are one. You seem to have picked one. And to do that, and I don't mind, like, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you, the getting onto respect for being a Muslim, I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that. If man finds a new path and all that, like, I respect that. But how you do things, just like, what you don't say shows more than what you do say, you know. And all that moment in time, all them times where you had to, like, just be real and just be and own your thing, you couldn't own it, bruv. And man see the shame. And you tried to manipulate and do many different things to show that you couldn't own it. To show your uncomfortability with it. Even to this day, all this do-rag and all that. But I don't know, man, whatever. I'm not even watching that, but I'm just saying, when you keep trying to point at people's integrity and that, like, and paint yourself out to be like, bro, like, if I'm honest with you, I tell you this, I'm a sinner. I'll do bad. I will do bad again. but I also do a lot of good. I try to find a balance in my heart. And one thing is, with kids, with family, with loved ones, I just try to be like, you know what? If I keep it as real with you, when I do something fucked up or when I make a mistake, hopefully you won't be as disappointed, because you know I'm not somebody that's ever tried to put myself on a pedestal in any way, shape, or form, or point myself out to be morally more intact than someone else. Because I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm not morally intact than anyone else. I'm telling you, I'm not, bruv. And I can tell you why. I can tell you why it was easier for me to steal that megaphone at the march. I tell you why it was easy for me. Because in my mind, if you side with the police, if you work with law enforcement, if you endanger the man them, or you try to oppress or hold up the man them's attempts to buck against the system, I see you as an enemy. So maybe I was wrong, yeah, for allowing my man's megaphone to get taken away. But he was telling us to go again. He was trying to stop us from using the people to be effective in this protest against the slave trade in Libya, the slaving of Africans in Libya. So when you got African in England telling us listen to the police and standing in the way and being all like I'm not gonna lie, I came to the conclusion that the people need this megaphone more than you. And you know what? Bare good works was done with it. That's why I don't even feel apologetic. It's not like I stole it. It's not like I took it and then it was sitting in my front room, just gathering dust and like, right, nah. We used that, yeah? And we maybe even saved some lives with it. So I don't feel bad, yeah? Would I do it again? Maybe not. Maybe I find a different strategy, especially if it allows man to try and paint you out that you are against your community. Oh, yeah, you're against the community. Oh, yeah, I'd never steal from the community. How are we supposed to teach the youths? Teach the youths that man them make mistakes too. I'm not no saint. I'm not no martyr. I'm not following the example of no perfect man. Do you know what I mean? I'm following me and I'm learning from my mistakes, and I can have them out in the open as long as it's said. Like, I don't mind my mistakes being exposed as long as they're done by someone with a clean heart, someone that don't already have an agenda or a vendetta or a bias. And that's what all that came from Respect when he was dealing with me with this megaphone. The pure bias and agenda that man had, yeah, to try and fuck up gang. It's a power trip for man. It's just a power trip. Everyone's just a tool. Everyone's just a tool, man. That's it. The individuals don't matter unless they can do something for you, or unless they hold some kind of clout in a community that you want to infiltrate or that you want respect from. You're very strategic, smart. That's why you keep like fucking Hustlers Holy Book and that around you. Okay, you know them man there are really from the streets. You get me? And they can see something in you that's an opportunity to do something. That's why you keep man close to you. That's why you had Danny Malone. All of these men have woken up now. They know what time it is. All these men. Danny Malone was my greatest fucking thing because he was sucked into some whatever narrative you're spitting in man's ear about Jedi versus Respect. Whatever kind of vibes you're encouraging and cultivating and allowing to exist around you. I'm not saying you bad-minded me or bad-mouthed me. I can't read into your heart and I can't pretend to know that. But I'm saying certain man find it easy to gravitate around you. But look now, they're phoning the man them saying, Jedi was right the whole fucking time. I was so blind, I'm sorry. But because they know how Jedi stays, they don't want to reach out to me just in case I'm on some, now fuck that, man. You made your bed lay in it, which I would never be. But I can see why man them will think now, Jedi's, when Jedi like, is against the fuckery, he's fully against it. It's going to be like embarrassing for me to try and crawl back and apologize. But it takes manhood to admit when you're wrong, you know. I've had a few people have to crawl out of the woodwork and say, you know what? I was wrong about you, Jeds. Like my man, look, I've had girls tell me, my man was telling me that you're jealous. My man was telling me that this is all the things you've been saying behind man's back. When we was deep in the middle of gang and you flew to Amsterdam, you was chatting to Mandem's cousin, fuckeries about the Mandem. And you didn't even know who you was chatting to, strangers in another country. But now, and the main reason why I fell back from trying to clarify in this is because of the golden ticket that Respect has used. Jealousy. Jedi is jealous of Respect. And for the life of me, I wonder where this projection is coming from. Because as I'm not an internet man and I look with my real eyes, I have to wonder, what exactly is it that inspires envy in Jedi for respect? Let's break it down. What is it? I don't want to be a black activist. I don't want to tell man, yeah, for 10 years I've been on this, the Edson and Rushton case, the Edson, yeah, I met Edson's dad, and yeah, and I stood, yeah, and the Mark Duggan, yeah, I stood, we was there at the police station. I don't want to do all of that. Name calling, begging and name calling, ask Craig 24, ask this man, ask that man, I was there, I met this man on this thing, ask this man, look, I've got the video to prove it, look, I've got the video. Your camera's always fucking out. Your fist is never out. You're never actually seen doing anything except for talking. Just talking. Holding the camera. We can all do that, bruv. If man them had less integrity, we could create a super image. Meet up with a man for one day and start calling man my brother. Yeah, my brother, and yeah, rare, and even them man there know. We could all do that. Go a whole conversation, not be able to go a whole conversation without name dropping 50 man. That's been my issue with you from day one. Even any little passer, you're drawing man's name into it. This man, that man, this man, that man, this man. Like you can't stand on your own too. But then you project and act like that's what you do. You act like, yeah, I'm out here on my ones and I do this on my J's. What other options have you got to do? I do this on my ones. And all this bullshit. You're not a solitary animal, bruv. You're a pack animal, bruv. You best operate in a pride. Try and know that. Try and know that. You're a pack animal, bruv. And you trying to paint out that you're something that the man them are. That I am. Fuck man them. Fuck man them, bruv. Fuck man them. Anywhere where I've said man them, just edit it and put my name. I'm not speaking for no one. Fuck man them. Again, I reiterate that. Fuck man them. Yeah? Any man that's real and got chest, they're gonna speak their speak like whenever they can. They're gonna speak their truth. You get me? Because I'm not here to put no words in no one's mouth. But there's bare man out here. Bare man, even some of the man that I know are listening. You man are going to be the reason why history is misread. This is why I'm telling you, because of respect, yeah. Respect helped me to fuck off history, you know. I was already in the process of saying fuck history. But watching this you in the park, in gang, online, watching how man operates, I know say the truth does not matter. It's just what you can make things look like.
I told a lot of people
he's
very media savvy. You get all these keywords that I use. Yeah, it's like no one was. You know what I mean? I'm subtly trying to tell people. There's people in the audience who have helped. Do you get what I'm saying? Deal with the shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, listen, me and Nanifa, we did the show with respect. And Nanifa knows. I called her up on a private and I was like, get him. Get him. Yeah. Like, yeah, it might sound sneaky or but I wasn't going to come at a brother directly. Do you get it? But I know I can bring all your enemies together. You get it?
And like
I told this bro. You know, bro.
This history of gang thing, yeah. I'm not one of you lot. No history of gang thing. Like the history of gang is okay. He says I reached out to him. Yeah, I reached out to him. Now, I don't remember this specific incident of reaching out to him. I love him to show the instrumental and the inbox.
Instagram post.
The Instagram post. I've got the screenshot of the Instagram post, something to do with some BBC video, and I've left a comment on it, like I don't know, like thumbs up.
Yeah. And he's saying after that you had conversation.
I'm here. I hear that. I inboxed him. So I'm saying, where's the inbox? Where's the inbox message? Surely that means more than just you. So you scanned, you pussy, you fucking jezzy. You scanned through a post from 2018, yeah, which. Like, I don't know, whatever, innit? Was that the beginning of the gang? Was that the beginning of the gang, yeah?
I don't know, bro.
September 2018.
I really don't know. All I know is that me, you, and him got together and formulated what we can call the basis of gang. Other than that, yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
This you is This youth has got this storyline that he done this Avengers Assemble thing, and like everybody I knew, everybody came, and everybody I knew, and I knew everybody, and everyone knew me, and and it's like, bro, like, I'm not gonna lie, fam, we give you credit where you're due, bro. Yeah, a lot of man did come around because of you. You invited them or people that you knew, whatever. That's great, bro. Yeah, that's absolutely great. But let's hold up this minute of I came to Speaker's Corner for you, bro. I saw you. I think we was in the studio or something like that. Something happened. You laid something down, or you listened to some beats or whatever. On the regular, I was inviting man them down to the studio. Yeah, because my thing was AOD, Alliance of Defiance. So I've always been in the process of creating that. Yeah, of man them that spit some consciousness, some realness, some street observations, social observations, and they blend the two. They blend it well. Yeah. So there's like food for thought, but it's also not just preachy. I've been on that for a while. AOD. So if I see Ras, I probably was reaching out to him like, yo, come, jump in the studio, let's make some music. You think I said, yo, come, let's go and start marching. Let's do, oh my God, I've seen that you're such a great activist. I've seen all the work you've done. And instead of, when I saw because I know it definitely went off the strength of the Ashley Flash, Respect, Edson COE video. But I didn't rate that. I didn't rate the video. I didn't rate Ashley Flash in the video. I thought he came across weird. I'm Marcus Garvey's #1 fan. I thought you came across as weird. If I'm honest with you, Respect. I didn't rate the video. I weren't ranting and raving about it. Like, oh, this was sick, or yeah, that's a highlight. Because you don't really like the vibration of a video. You know, I'm not writing man off because of it. I just weren't really feeling it. I weren't really sure what it was. I wasn't feeling. But now on reflection, it was the fact that there's a camera there following you around when the youth's dead, and like it's that shit. It's that I don't know. I feel two ways about that one. You get me? People are grieving. They want to rally up the people. You put your camera. It just looks a bit awkward. I don't know. Whatever. But don't act like I saw that and I was like, oh my God, Respect's the new Malcolm X. I need to link up with him. No, I probably heard your music. It was Tendai Mari. I rated Tendai Mari. I didn't hear no other tunes of you. Where's your music, Russ? Where's your music? You acted like your music was available all over the place. So you talking about this work that you did. What work did you do that I knew about? Like, and I'll be honest with you. I probably saw that police officer thing. It's so grainy and so you think I knew that was you? Think I put 2 and 2 together? That police stopped one and the police. Do you think I put 2 and 2 together? And what? Oh yeah. Let me follow this you and like stop acting like everyone's like trying to worship you, bro, or everyone was in awe of you. Some man might have just seen you honestly for what it was. Oh, bro, this guy's got a little something in the music. I like that. Jump on. When you're talking about Tell the Devil Man that and Tendai Mari, I'm feeling that vibration. I'm an African. Get me? Seems like you're doing a little RBG-ish thing. Like, yo, let me reach out to man. I reached out to Logic. I reached out to Akala. I reached out to fucking what's my man's name? Low Key. I reached out to Global Faction. I've reached out to Amy True. You know what I mean? I've reached out to Dead Prez. I've reached out to anyone that I felt has got a little hint of a little realness in their music. That was just me. Like, so as a music fan, yeah, I would say, yeah, like I like that. I like that track. Are we going to pretend that there was more than that track available? Maybe there was a Got Kush freestyle, but I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure. I can't say 100%. I'm just trying to be fair. But you trying to play out like man was some fan. Like man was just trying to invite you to the studio so I could spin you, bro. Come studios, I could spin you on a track. You get me? And we can raise up. Ultimately, we can raise up and let's make music, innit? Like I heard a track of yours. Let's do this. We linked up, we're rare. Cool. The next day I went Speaker's Corner. Did you tell me to go Speaker's Corner? Did you even mention or speak to me about Speaker's Corner? Or was I on JEDIONLINE looking for content, picking up the little cheap camera that I had and looking for things to film? And I said, let me go Speaker's Corner. I went Speaker's Corner and I bumped into you. Our first interaction should let you know there was no kind of idolization. There was no kind of, oh yeah, Russell, true, I've seen your works. And it was just a convo. There was a mutual respect there, yeah? And there was Jedi being an individual and you representing for the Pan-African mindset. And there was like, yo, even after this, we got some common grounds. But I don't have to believe in what you believe in. That was that. Next thing you know, we're in Speaker's Corner on occasion. I think it didn't take too many Speaker's Corner occasions for it to turn into a thing of, yo, man, them, we got to form our thing where people can't just come and approach the black youths and think that they can do what they want. And there's bare Arab Muslim guys down there, and I feel like they think that they can maybe pressure man or whatever, or just, I don't know, this is a weird tempo. And it weren't just what happened with me, there was shit that happened with Respect, where we're like, yeah, we can't allow this. So the man them came up with this thing, you had some what? Guerrillas, generals and something, GGG. That was the first thing that came up. It was a WhatsApp group. I got added to it, and the rest is history. We started talking, started formulating a small little thing of saying, okay, we're going to go Speaker's Corner. We're going to form a circle to allow the brothers to step. Jedi and Ras seem to be the best speakers right now. We're going to allow them brothers to speak, and we're just going to make sure that no one don't, we're going to bring some realness to the part, some goons, and we'll make sure that no one don't try to overstep the boundary. That's all it was. And the thing just developed and developed. Yeah? You obviously had a plan of things that you was dealing with. I'm not going to take that away from you. But like, you keep trying to convince the people that you're some grand architect of some shit. And like the shit that we're doing was like off your back. And you don't want to give no one else their credit or their ratings for exactly how influential and the things that they helped to inspire and make happen. You was a very loud man, innit? You was a very loud mouthpiece, always pushing your opinions and your will, and trying to blackmail people emotionally or one way or another with your will. But there was many other people that took the helm and took gang very seriously and were very much minded to make this thing pop. And the way you call it, the way you make it seem is like this thing was all off your back. And it's like more, it's just a test. That attests to your attitude and your fucking ego. And that's been the main prevalent thing the whole way through gang. Ras's ego. That's what it's really been. That's been the defining factor where people have felt uncomfortable. Your fucking ego. And then me, I've spoken up a few times. So now it's like supposed to be a clash between Jedi and Ras. And it never was. It was a bigger brother trying to guide another brother, and it's surrounded with other brothers that weren't speaking up when they should do. Because they felt uncomfortable. I don't know why. I can't say why, but man, them just weren't speaking up, innit? That's something that I've felt through life, innit? I've been an outspoken don, even when it's put me in positions where now all of a sudden you look at me like an enemy. You're not looking at no one else like an enemy, It's Jedi. Anyone that you don't feel is people that go against you or people that don't agree with you. Then you start calling them clones. Oh, you're a Jedi clone, and then now all of a sudden, this circle of men that were around you, now you don't rate any of their abilities to think for themselves. If they challenge you or if they agree with Jedi, then they're just a clone or they're just scared of Jedi or just and it's like that type of manipulation was very taxing to deal with, man. Very taxing. All the little girly, childish ways of communicating, the feminine traits and that. Like it was very, very taxing. And man, them started falling off. If this is just a beef thing about Jedi and Ras, I'm falling back. And then I'm there in the middle, like, yo, I'm not beefing this brother. What's it? You know what I mean? Like, why are you not calling this a beef? I'm not fucking beefing this brother. And no one had my back like that. I felt like, to the extent of how I needed people to speak up, just so that maybe Ras would see this ain't just Jedi, That's all I was hoping for. Man, them would step up and just give me the break so I don't have to say nothing. Because I believed in what we was trying to do. I truly did. I believed in it. You know what I mean? I wanted to do good. You know what I mean? I wanted to help guide a new generation. I wanted to go help guide a Jedi that had spent how many years in jail? How many years looking over his shoulder? How many years warring and beefing with man? Get me? I wanted to save the Jedi that at 13 was flying over counters, doing government moves. That's the youth I wanted to save. The youth that was too young to buy cigarettes in jail. That's the youth I want to save. The youth whose mum got shot in the fucking face and I offended for myself on the roads in jail to this day. That's the youth I was trying to save. That's why I joined gang. Not because I was on some, all the man them have to stop shotting or integrity, loyal, integrity, and all this bullshit. Like I was trying to start a convent. Nah, I'm a road youth. I'm a fucking road youth, bro. You can talk about me modeling. Yeah, that's what you do when you need to, when you're trying to make ends meet, bro, and you're trying to come off the roadsides. Yeah, at that young age, been blessed with physique, looks, get them loving, man. Yeah, model agencies, designers screaming at man. So yeah, I took some fucking modeling pictures. You know, anorexic, bony cunt. Yeah, the same brother that wear a fucking jumper in the fucking summer want to tell me about modeling pictures, being half naked, gay photographer. You turn Muslim and want to slander man. When you're Muslim, that's when you want to slander me. When it actually becomes haram for you, that's when you want to do it. Why don't you never do that with your chest when I was around you? You want to make your little sly little fucking shots now. And then tell everyone else that they're slandering and that's why you made up with fucking See Alive. You little fucking rodent. You little fucking snake. Talk about loyalty. That's why you made up with See Alive. That's why you say Ahmed Ali is a real one. That's why. That's why you rated Oz. That's why. Yeah? Mr. I'm from the roads. Mr. I shot it on the roads. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Man still grabbing packs off your Rebel Lions, bro. Man still grabbing drawers off your fucking Rebel Lions. So don't act like I don't know Wagwan, bruv. Don't act like I don't know who's what and who feels what about what, bruv. You get me? Don't even want to go into that whole census situation and what I saw when it came to that census thing, you locking off your hair, the video that I had on my channel, me going to the memorial concert with you and watching your interaction with the Rebel Lions. Don't do that, bruv. You're a fake youth, bruv. In your ends around your people, I was showing that. Come to my ends and come around my people when I'm there. See if anyone's going to show you that Jedi's fake. Them days, man, was saying that all you care about is the camera. I should have fucking listened. Oh, what's the other thing? Beefy smokes weed when working with youths in the community and alcohol. And he was pushing, like, hold on, let me read this. He was pushing to stop gang from smoking weed and alcohol in public. And this is why G Grinders have a policy of no smoking, no like. You see this G Grinders thing and that, man. I told you that was childish, you know. I'm telling you that whole thing's childish. No one didn't want no G Grinders, no G Riders. It's just more testament to your fucking ego, bro. This G Grinders, G Riders. I like big up all the G Grinders or whoever's supposed to be in that. I don't know what you do. I don't know who you do it with. I don't know when you do it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but it's never supposed to be a comparison thing. You don't do stuff as G Grinders. Great. Don't compare, man. And you telling man, oh, we don't smoke weed and alcohol around youths and that. You're a fucking Rasta. Your name's Raspet. You're fucking donut. Now you want to burn out the alcohol. Now you want to burn out the alcohol because you're a Muslim. I appreciate that. It's haram. But we smoked weed everywhere, bro. No? I'm on camera defending you. A man saying that you look red up. Now you want to besmirch your brother's name. You want to besmirch Beefy's name, talking about weed. It's funny how you turn into the very same oppressor you claim to be fighting against.
But wait,
Muslim are accusing, like, bro, you're a joker, bro.
Didn't he just make a video about my little younger?
What younger?
Black the Ripper. Rest in peace.
Black the Ripper, the weed man.
Right.
Yeah, he's doing freestyles. Oh, Black the Ripper, I miss you. Of course you're going to do a fucking freestyle video about it. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Same way that you live stream from a man's graveside. Why wouldn't you? But same way you spitting at a man's graveside. Why wouldn't you rap? Why wouldn't you? And film it and put it up on your YouTube. Of course you do that. That's what I expect from you, Ras. You can fool some of the people some of the time, you know, but you're never fooling me, bro. You're never fooling me, bro.
I don't even know a man, you know, and just like, well, where did that come from? Like, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? It's so disrespectful, bro.
Man, allow it, man.
It's been on so many levels, but you got to look at it. I got to look at it this way, Carl. Sometimes people thinking out here, I don't know what they're thinking I am. Do you get it? because I'm just like, right, I got so much influence in that thing. Yeah, so much of my people came to the park. All of, you know, like man's demeaning what other men are doing. Do you get what I'm saying? And other man's influence. You get it? I don't need to say nothing about myself. Yeah. Anyone who knows me knows what it is. You get it? And found the inspiration to come down to Speaker's Corner thing and even join gang and do all these things. All these names, all these things are other people's people, my people. Crazy Rafts, 1-1s, you know what I mean? Hustler Far Eye. Like, what? Do you get it? Like, man usurped all man's people. Man usurped all man's people.
What's this guy saying? Rent a Jedi for guiding.
Don't even listen to that, man.
All right, cool. I don't know who these trolls that don't have faces. You jumped on the panel once, allowed you on, you didn't have nothing to say, and this is the stupidness, man. But yeah,
I love man's people, and I'm saying this is like the straw that broke the camel's back. You get me? We got Big Man Fox, rest in peace. Like anyone who comes around you, bro, it's just like I don't know, that fake energy around real people. I mean, man will go to man's ends and link up with man's youngers and then say, yeah, I met with the big mans. Well, they're not big mans because the big mans are here. Like, we're here. Do you get it? Like, I don't understand.
Anyway, I just want to, obviously,
name dropping. I just don't.
Addressing some of the little points that have been highlighted, and if anyone else wants to bring any more up, we can just do it and put it to bed. I'm just addressing them. Like, it's not even the thing of, you know, I speak like this. I get passionate. It's probably how the words flow the most, isn't it? I'm genuinely not angry. I'm past being disappointed with man, but like it's like, yo, family, this is all down to you, look, because I don't know how convincing man's talk or man's act was or whatever in it. I don't know how convincing it is. But my thing is just check the consistency, check it, and like honestly, there might be a day when some of those man them jump on and they spit what they know in it. But I'll probably be in the audience. I probably won't even be there because it disgusts me to that level. This is why I don't like being in groups. I can't take the group think. I can't take it. And I can't take the peer pressure when man them don't want to be isolated from a group or don't want to or man them don't want to pick sides. You know, like not that there's sides, but you know, it's like someone saying X, someone saying Y. You have to decide. And because it's this person and that person, you're like, I hate that shit. That's why I don't like groups. It's
like when there's never a right and wrong.
Yeah, and everything's grey all of a sudden. And I'm like, what? How? Oh well, I don't want to. Yeah, all right, cool, safe.
Well, my thing was, yeah, when you took a little hiatus because of this, you know, bullshit or whatever at the time with the megaphone.
The respect and the speakerphone.
Right. So I've stepped up. Obviously, you know I'm going to step up. You get me? I feel it's my baby too. You get it? So I'm like, yo, listen, you man, got to step up now. You heard what Jedi said. No heads to a circle. Yeah, you know the general's always going to do his thing. So what I'm saying to you, man, is Wagwan, who's stepping up?
Right.
I see, man, gathering right behind Ras. Boom. So I said, all right, cool. Yeah, Ras doing his thing. Boom, boom, boom. He's making these fundamental flaws, mistakes, disrespects, blah, blah, blah. He's a young man, blah, blah. He's going to do that. Yeah, that's why I would never follow a young man. Do you get what I'm saying? So anyway, boom. We come to a stage now and say to him, brah, you had a bad weekend. This guy had a bad weekend, right? He's gone. He's spat at the young you or whatever. Promised to punch him in the face or whatever. He's said he's going to push off next man's turban, and then he's come and disrupted Beefy's G circle. Yeah, because here how the setup goes. You get what I'm saying? It was Beefy's G circle. Hear the talk, right? So he's come in. He's bought Rich Porter and Fire of Truth.
Yes, he bought Rich Porter, Fire of Truth to take shots at me while I'm not there. Take subliminal shots. Yeah, while I'm not there, and these are men that came to your attention because they were dissing there was dissing gang, and I was like a bulldog, a pit bull. Like, nah, you can't diss no one from gang. Like, without me checking you and checking your temperature. So I'm running around checking Southman temperature, and then you're running around appeasing, taking numbers and oh yeah, and they don't even rate you. They don't rate you. They don't rate you. What part of that don't you get? They don't rate you. Yeah, Jedi's too up front. I'm too up front, man. I told man straight. I came up man straight. Big up my sister Feline as well. That put me onto these guns. Feline hit me up. Yeah, the G of the clip. Little Feline put me on and said, yo, I don't know what I'm going for these man here, but they're talking reckless on the internet. I said, don't watch that, sis. I'm going to go address that. Check, man. I'm going to check,
so
man.
Hear this now. So hear this now, Jed. So that's all happened, right? They've got into things, some argument or whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of disrupted the thing. Ras has got into argument with the French gal. They're arguing over something or other. You get me? Just full disruption. But we managed to hold it together, me, Bugs, and Beefy, and try and continue our thing. But it kind of messed it up because one of the two girls, some girl came down from Bristol to say her piece or whatever. Yeah. And she and the French girl were going to talk about something they wanted to do to help gang or whatever. Yeah. But because one girl's arguing with Ras and Fire of Truth in them, do you get what I'm saying? And then the other girl obviously just talked about her area. Do you get it? So we kind of held it together and finished the thing. Now, anyway, next day now, Mike's in the group chat, and I'm like, boy, Ras, what go on, bro? You get me? It's like, boy, we already had this talk about you falling back a little bit. You get it? Car, you can't be up front. You know what I mean? You're doing 420. You're doing things with Muhammad Hijab. You go into the mayor. All things that were supposed to be were not authorized by gang. Do you get it? You're just freelancing. So for me, I'm just saying honestly, yeah, that bruh, you're just like a loose cannon to me. Do you get me? And it seems like no one in this group wants to address you on your actions. Do you get me? Because for them, hiding behind him and letting him do all the work and taking all the glory or whatever is fine for them. They will take part of the glory in the sense, yeah, I'm part of gang, I'm part of gang, I'm part of gang. You get me? And anything Rasquit does is not wrong. So when I'm coming now and I'm saying, yeah, bruvs, you're wrong, bruvs. Uncle Bernie Macu is going to tell you straight, bruvs. You fucked up. Yeah, the fucked up day, did the fall back. Yeah, we don't need you in the G circles and just take a hiatus, go and do your music, concentrate, yeah, on other stuff. He took that personally, yeah, and just stopped coming to the G circle. And pulled his people away, or the people who sided with him.
Moves, man. Power ego moves, man.
Yeah, but again, you know what I mean? You're going to use it as a way to blame in the end. If it all goes wrong, yeah, you're going to say, oh, well, it was Mac who said I shouldn't come to the G circle no more. But I'm talking about your actions, right? So I'm still going through your actions. I'm saying, no, blood, you did this, you did this, you did this, you did that. You even punched up another black brother. Man got upset. What you mean? You just chatting the thing. Okay, cool. Boom. Rax, give me the fucking video. Boom. Put it in the fucking group. Blah. There you go, bro. Yeah. You're a loose cannon, fam. Man got mad. Man ran Rax sitting next to me. Ran Rax. Rax is looking at me like, oh, man, what did you put me into? I said, shut up. You said you had the video for me. I said, give me the video. Boom. Yeah. Because this guy in the chat is chatting shit in our group. Do you get it? So I'm going to expose him for his foolishness. You got what I'm saying? This is the fact. Boom. There's the video of you going nuts on a man who said monkey.
Let me jump in on this one, yeah.
No, because you're about to get it. You was about to get it. Because of all this, yeah, it turned to you. This is the point. You know what I mean? I was in there thinking, saying, yeah, respect. No, man, you need to fix up, blah, 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 blah. No one's backing me. Everyone's like, no, Macu, man. Shut up. You lot just shut the fuck up. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm telling him straight. I'm not listening to no young youth, fam. Yeah? I'm going to guide him. He's still in the guiding generation group. You're on that side. You're on that side of the team. The people who still need guiding. Don't ever get it twisted. You're rolling this thing. We need you for the youngers. Yeah, when we go out and we do our thing and you're inspirational to young youths. Yeah.
Wait. Can I just pause that? Because I was of the opinion that young youths are gonna be inspired by respect, but obviously when we went certain places and I got certain feedback, I'm like, you know what? Youths are a lot more perceptive than you think, innit? And maybe even the youths are more perceptive. But all the man them were saying, the youths are saying is, yeah, you lot are cool and we like what you lot are on. But see my man trying to act like he's a road youth, it's an off-put. From the beginning, from the first month, that was the feedback man was getting. And one of the first G circles, I got some real Peckham youths, some real bricky youths to come to the G circle. And that was just the beginning of like me trying to draw for people that I actually knew from road and that. And the feedback was like, yeah, you man are cool, we ain't coming again. And that youth respect, like he needs to allow pretending like he's a road youth. He's really not on the roads and it's off-putting. Like it's making you look seem fake. That's the feedback I was getting. You get me? Oh, the real man them can see that. Yeah, you man are cool, because you know what? I don't try to pretend to be a road man. So even if you've got modeling pictures of me with no top on, even if you've got modeling pictures of me with no top on, you still feel the realness coming from me when you're in my presence. You get me? So you can try to dash man under the bus and be like, oh yeah, you were modeling, rare. Like,
yo, Jedi, what do we mean? What do we mean by roadman though? What is like the definition you're going by when you say roadman?
When you hit the roads, when you wake up when you wake up on North Peckham Estate and you get yourself ready to hit the roads and step out, you ain't gonna be no if buts or maybes about what I mean about roadman. I ain't playing this internet game with no one. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, when you sitting in your whip, in traffic, and that car pulls up, and you look to the side, and they look at you, you know who roadman is. When you bust the corner, and you go into an estate, you're supposed to be meeting this girl, and you see a bag of man chilling by the stairs, or you know who roadman is. When you,
so Jedi, are we basically saying?
When you come outside the club in a strange area and you having a whirl of a time with your mates, and you step out and you see 6 or 7 dudes standing outside, no smile on face, you know who roadman is. Like, let's not play in it. I don't want to.
No, I don't mean that. I mean in a sense of when we say roadman, are we talking about, because for me to class a man as a roadman myself, I have to know that this man has done dirt on the road. And people know his name like that. His name resonates in a particular area. Now, if your name don't resonate in a particular area and people don't know you for doing certain types of dirt, you ain't no roadman.
My name more than resonates, bro. Brother, I'm talking about run the whole fucking like to the point where I'm shocked to see certain man them there.
Ding, ding, ding.
Like, bro, I'm shocked to hear. Yeah, man. Like real names in it, real man them in it, man them. Like, and that's the thing. It's very, very. I'd have to be so cringy for me to say one man's name and act like I don't want to say the name, but you kind of say the name. Like where a man tried to say Azzy. Like I worked with Azzy about a month ago with Raw Beats, Nay, Todd's. Bruh, you're a joker, fam. You're a joker. I ain't seen you in Fat Stars.
I've never seen respect as a roadman though, you know.
I've never seen you in Fat Stars with the man them when you calling up bare man's names and that. Like you calling up people's names and trying to tell the audience that they're bad men. The man is a family man trying to move on with their life. You want to tell the audience that they're bad men. You try to tell the audience that Jammer's a bad man. You said Azzy and Jammer are bad men. Like, bro, I don't even want to. No.
That Jammer's not a bad man. Jammer's not a bad man.
Tell your story. Tell the story that Jammer and Azzy have got to say about me, about Jedi. Tell it, man. Say it out loud. Let's all hear it.
Now, Jammer's a good guy, man. These ain't bad people you're talking about. Jammer's a good guy. I wouldn't say he's a bad guy.
Behave, man.
It's true though. He's a good guy. He's my brethren's cousin, you know. Jammer's a good guy. Like he's not. I won't say he's a bad man. I'd say he's a guy. He's a businessman. He's a smart guy. You know, bit of a geek with the console and you know the industry. But I won't call him a bad man. So I don't know where people like.
Why is Jammer's name getting brought into it?
I don't
You
even
know,
know.
innit?
I'm trying to understand.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, these are the type of things I'm talking about. You're bringing up, you saying man's name out of your mouth. You said the names. Car. Where I got this, there's no way that they just made up Azzy and Jammer. They didn't make that up. So I know you must have definitely said it. But anyone that knows Jammer knows Azzy was like his security for long. Ask Azzy the last time that he fucked with Jammer or rolled around with Jammer. Ask Azzy the last time where he saw me. Last time he saw me, the last 2 times he saw me, where was I? And what was I doing? And who was I around? Was I with Neeks? Was I being... Get me? What was I doing, bruh? What was I doing? Or was I paying tribute to a real G? Like, see what I'm saying? The real G's are dying in that. A man that ain't as real as that are talking very loud. Why are you talking so loud, bro? Be quiet, man. Be quiet in your little corner. You like London's big enough for you to find 2,000, 3,000 Neeks that believe you that you're about something. London's big enough for that. You can find 1,000, 100,000 Neeks. If Tommy Robinson could do it, why can't a black man with words and charisma do it? You get on like I don't rate respect. Get me? I rate the dude for what his capability is. I just don't rate him as a human, as a person. I just can't vouch for him as a person. But is he a good speaker or can he rile up? Yeah, clearly he's good. Because certain basic things he's not being picked up on. And it's not my job to, that's what I'm saying. It's not my job to do that. For some reason, Respect pits himself as the adversary, as Jedi's adversary. That's how people see it. Like nemesis. You see me in your head as your nemesis or something. Bro, allow it, man. It's so saddening.
Yo, Jedi, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Because, like, you see, like, when I first met you at the park, the first time I see you at the park here, like, I thought you were just like a one-man soldier. I didn't like, obviously, I'm hearing all this gang stuff today. Even Maku, I thought Maku was just doing his own thing. So I've always respected you, man, in your own right, just doing your own thing. I've never looked at it like you're part of something. But can you explain that to me a little bit?
Explain what?
The gang thing.
What about the gang thing?
Because I didn't know there was a gang. I'm thinking it's just Maku and on his ones. Maku's doing Maku.
Yeah. Obviously, no, we had
doing his thing.
There was an organization called Gang, Guiding a New Generation. Loads of us are part of it, and that's how half these people know some of us, innit? Like,
okay.
When we talk about all the stuff we done from thousands of years before this, and there, and I was doing this, and I was doing that, and like only certain people know about that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Or even cared. Like, just because someone's seen something, don't mean they cared about it. I could watch a video, and then in a week's time, you ask about the video. I'm like, well, you know what? I saw it, but I didn't really see it. I didn't really know about it. I didn't really like it. Didn't really rate it. A view don't mean nothing. So when I'm saying he'd been viewed a certain 100,000 times or whatever, makes it seem as if that's making you a household name. Like 100,000 people are talking about you every day or thinking about you for years. Do you know what I mean? And
is that what
some people do that. Me, I personally, I just feel like, yeah, Gang was just the organization of Mandem, tried to come together. Respect was pivotal at bringing Mandem together. It was set up as a device to try and kind of speak to the community and, like, you know, mobilize.
Yeah, but forget all of that for a second.
No,
Yeah,
I'm letting you know what Gang was because you didn't know about it.
No, but you see what you did, yeah, when I was at the park here. I remember I was talking to this Shamsi guy, yeah. I had this whole Muslim guy in front of me, yeah. I had like a couple of people. I was with like my little cousin. I had 2 men then that was just in West. They went like to the shopping, the trainer shop across the road. So I had a couple of people around, but I turn around, I see Jedi there. I see, what's the guy, Black Van Man or whatever he's called. And a couple of men then I was like, hold on, like, I felt like you man kind of had my corner still for a second. It was like, hold on, where did he come from? But now you're saying this, it's like, is that why? Because you were part of that. So it was like, you know what? You're just supporting another brother who's trying to do his thing.
No, because I've spoken to you on the internet before.
Yeah, as well, yeah.
I've spoken to you on the internet before, and I've said to people that I like Schiffer, tell Schiffer to come over these sides, because I saw you was on G Block, and there was one conversation where everyone was trying to get onto you. Get me? And I'm like, and it's because they were like, I felt like they were just very narrow-minded and shutting down everything, and they don't believe in nothing, and they don't make no. They just like, get me. They only deal with their nose if they can see their nose, and if they can't see their nose, they don't think their nose exists. Those type of brothers. So I'm like, yo, Schiffer, you'd be much more suited to this side of things where it weren't so Neek friendly. It's not so Neek friendly. It's more Mandem friendly, and man a little bit more open. And that's what I was thinking. So I was like, yo, I like this Schiffer guy's energy. You was bunning up people at one point, and then everyone was getting onto you. Like, and the people that was laughing at you, I'm like, well, you're a Neek, you're a nerd, you're an idiot. Like, I was like, all right, cool. Even Lady Spade was like, at that time, Lady Spade was like, yeah, Jedi, Schiffer's a real one. So, like, I kind of always had my eye. When I'd go to G Block, if you was involved in a conversation, it seemed it'd be interested, or you'd be animated or colorful, or like just got that random vibe. So I was thinking,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, when I saw you there, I was like, "Right, Schiffer." Everyone said, "What one?" But you were so in your zone. I was trying to like see if I could get to chat to you.
Yeah, I probably was.
I do a respect. I do a Jedi respect. Bro, you know what? I seen you do your thing. One, big up yourself. Get one, link up or connect. Hit me up. Get me. But next man
now we have to.
But next man will have you thinking that man is a fan. You see how the ego. Like, I might just recognize something about you that I might want to help you bring out of yourself.
See, that's what I thought I'd ask you, because I'll be honest with you.
I know what it's like to be you and have that real energy in the chest and not see it reflected in the people you're talking to. So let me know, let me introduce myself, so I know straight away you will recognize the energy in me. I don't even have to say nothing. You'll recognize it. You'll feel it. It's a real thing. Man,
no, but this is where I give you the maximum ratings, Carl. You see me jumping into this thing, like I was kind of new to it, so it's like getting my toe wet. I'm not sure who to talk to or how to act to start off with, but the fact that you, man, embraced man in a certain way, like I really respect that. I appreciate it, man. I'm not like, it's not even a joke thing. Like certain other man, I can't, like, even Belly, don't get me wrong, Belly, even though his channel's controversial, we've embraced each other in a certain way. That's why I always show him that love, same way, regardless of however controversial it gets. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because a man has supported me to a certain extent, given me guidance and told me certain things. So I'll always give respect where it's due. I'd never try and act like, you know, I did it all myself. I had to learn from you guys, innit? Even Maku as well. I had to learn from all of you.
I like to think that I kind of contributed to your
comedy,
you as well. Your comedy side as well.
I forgot. I didn't even know you were there, Carnito. But yeah, you as well. You have contributed.
We hit it off from the get-go.
Hold on. So, like, I don't want to get away from this subject.
Yeah, we don't.
Is there anything that was said yesterday? And this is going back to the chat. I know a couple of you was there, and honestly, I'm taking the fact that you were there and here, and the reason I know because I've got screenshots of the chat. Yeah, so if you were there and here, is there anything you heard there that you want to ask here? Bearing in mind that obviously, if you heard something contradictory to anything I'm saying, or you heard something that was besmirching my name, give me the opportunity to clear it. Yeah, because I didn't stay up to listen to respect. Not allow that, man. Give me the opportunity to clear it by telling me what was said, so I can answer it. That's the best way. I'm not watching Respect again. I'm not watching him. I'm not watching him again at all. It's painful to watch. It actually hurts my heart.
I'm gonna lie, it was a long day yesterday. I just conked. I didn't even go over there.
Yeah, watching manipulation is long.
But yeah, we had a big day with Cone, innit? Me and Maku, Cone. It was big.
So yeah, like, is there anything that you lot want to ask, like Maku? Like, is there anything that you think is important that I clear up? Because I don't want to leave something. I
got one question. Yeah, because the reason I asked you that
reaction, but you didn't hear. Like, I like your question, but you didn't hear what Respect was saying last night, did you?
Not particularly. No, when I was in the studio last night, I'll be honest, I didn't hear all of it.
Right. So, like, even though I want your question, but I want to hear, like, from anyone that heard what my man was saying, to ask me a direct question. I want to make sure that opportunity. Type it in the chat, whatever. Oh, Ras said this. Is this true? Ras said that. Is that true? Let's, like, anything that you need clarification on. Because you, man, are going to have to decide and test yourselves and see, okay, who's lying, who's telling the truth? Because I know Ras can sound convincing. So I don't want to leave no stone unturned in terms of you finding out if I'm telling the truth. Man fully went out of his way to attribute himself to the police officer that got beaten up at the protest and carried on Hutchinson's shoulder. He fully went out his way to attribute him and Craze 24 to being part of helping the guy, and fully tried to say I'm a liar. And you got dickheads like Sosa and that. I'm looking at the chat. Dickheads and Sosa like that. Like, man, fuck off from around me, man. Sosa, man. That's what I mean, man. Just go away from around me. My only mistake is to show these people love, yeah, when I should just keep them at arm's distance. Like, I'm like, they love arm's distance, innit? When you show them love and try to see if they're okay and if they're right, these people just take liberties, bro. They take liberties. Like, you can't, like, don't you know how, like, you see, everyone says they love a real one. Real people, real man, them. You like, this is why I have to ask where people grew up. Do you know how dangerous it is to be around real ones and not be real yourself? Don't you think real ones, what do you think real ones do? Hug and the real ones eat the fake. That's how I grew up. That's how I grew up. Don't be telling me you're real, and hang around me who's real and do some fake shit. Man will eat you. You're comfortable around, man. You're comfortable. You're not supposed to be comfortable around real ones. You're supposed to know you're around real, so you stay on point. What you getting comfortable for? Like say, man ain't dangerous around here. So any man that tried to come rub up shoulders with me, they want to rub up shoulders over there and think like, no, I'm not gonna call you up for rubbing shoulders in two areas, in two locations. But what is your conduct real everywhere you go? That's not what I'm questioning. Because if you was being real in Raspet Stream, when you come over here, you're supposed to have a bag of questions for me. Like, rah, man said this, man said that. Otherwise, you're supposed to be getting that Raspet and telling him you're chatting shit. I don't believe you. But if you sat there doing emojis and, oh my God, this is so mad. And oh my God, I can't believe this. In it, and atting people and taking spanners, yeah? The man's using spanners to manipulate your loyalty while beef is going in. Like, right, let me quickly give you this uniform before I tell you how shit Jedi is. So you can stop all the motherfuckers saying how shit I am from speaking. So we can balance this out.
Don't you think you man should just have it out though?
Have what out? Like, what can you have out with me? Not
have it out like that. Like, just have a conversation.
And see where. I'm online. He's not blocked. He had me blocked for how long? He just unblocked me recently. Get me? All these little sneaky things. Because I'm in a chat and I'm hearing Lions Den, but I can't see Lions Den. So I'm like, rah, don't lie. And the next day, I can see Lions Den in Maku's chat. So I'm like, oh, okay. And that didn't take no looking for you. I didn't go to your channel. There's no way I could know that you blocked me, whatever, innit? One day I'm in a chat. I think it was Surfazes or something like that. And I'm hearing, I'm reading it. And they say, yeah, Lions Den. So I'm scrolling. I'm like, where's Lions Den? Obviously he's in there, but I'm blocked. But you unblocked me now, innit? You unblocked me to hear what we was going to say about the Surfaz thing, rare on my channel and on Maku's. I got that bit of sneakiness when I hopped in. You're running around trying to suck Maku's dick and Maku calling you an agent. Dickhead. This is the typical shit. This is the typical shit I'm talking about. Man, them have got chest for Ras, but you don't have chest for them. You got chest for me. Because you want to play out that I'm jealous of you. Because I'm your biggest threat for whatever reason. We don't do the same things. We don't think the same. We don't move in the same circles. We don't have the same background.
Why do you think he sees you as a threat, though, Jed? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why you'd be a threat. To me, you just seem like a cool dude, fam. Like, I had no kind of.
Fair. That'd be an ignorant statement for you, bro. Cause you don't know me. I could be all kinds of fucked up. So let's like, this is the thing. Let's keep the internet way of seeing the world out of our reality. Deal with real life, right? So me and you could be cellmates, could be brethren, could be whatever for a year, 2 years, and then someone's gonna come over and say, and then all of a sudden you start seeing the real side of man.
Do you know what though? You see when you say that, yeah, I got a brethren, yeah, he's a Capricorn, very fiery, yeah. You put him around most people don't like him, like, and he can do some wicked things. But you see, when you put him around me and him get on like a house on fire. He's never done no type of madness. Like, we've only had good relationships. So you know, different strokes, different folks. Like you might come across as a cool dude to me, to someone else, you're right, you might be like that. Who
Yeah,
knows, isn't it? Like,
the thing is, I never learned the art of, I never learned the art of,
Diplomacy.
hold on, I never learned the art, I never learned the art of rocking your friends to sleep. I never learned the art of appeasing man them so that you can manipulate them. I never learned the art of ego stroking so that man them would want to have you around because you make their endorphins skyrocket and they won't challenge you. I never learned the art of manipulating. I never learned the art of feminine conversations and hiding behind people and indirecting. I never learned that art. Like my thing was upfront.
That's why we think you're cool though, cuz.
Yeah,
you're non-submissive. You're not submissive.
It's cool today. Yeah, it's cool today when we all get on, Shifa. It's cool today. But when it's you and I'm calling you out, or I'm saying, or I'm going against that that you have planned, you might take it in a different way depending on what your character is. Like enough men say that they like the truth speakers. Get me? And you don't want how many times did Respect jump online and say, you don't want my brothers to talk. You don't want Jedi even started. Like, you think I'm bad. My brothers, they're the worst. I'm trying to stop you. I'm trying to stop the man them because you don't want them, man. And the next thing you know, man's an internet gangster. You man, the internet
Jeds.
Hold on, man. Hold on, bro.
Go on.
I'm making a point.
Go on, my bad.
Can you hear the point I'm making? What I'm
I
saying,
hear this still.
at one point, we was the dudes that were being used as the threat of you don't want that man them to activate. Now today, man, it's just YouTube pussios, some little YouTube pussios ain't done nothing with their life but YouTube. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm saying, yeah, from day one, I've been downplaying what gang do. Yeah, I've been disassociating with any fantasies. Anyone that tries to create any fantasy about what gang do or what the members of gang do, I've been disassociating with it. I've been trying to regulate the system of gang to ensure that it's full of leaders and bosses that can give and take orders. Yeah, and I've been making sure that we keep our egos, our collective ego, to a very low. Where next man have been trying to boost it up, act like gang is saving the world, act like gang single-handedly stopped knife crime for weeks in Tottenham, act like we did this, and the motives, and the what's it? The wax. And I've been systematically dissociating myself from these type of sensationalist trigger words that make the viewer think that we're doing more than we are. I've been trying to keep it deliberately moderate, modest, and humble. While next man is trying to make it seem like we fucking led the tribe of Israel through the fucking Red Sea. Get me?
Yo, Jeds, can I just say, yeah, this is the thing that I'm going to be honest about this as well, like, because I ain't got no horse in this race. I'll be honest, I might seem disingenuous sometimes because I don't really follow people's stuff like that. If you're saying something good, I'm more listening to that. When it's controversy, sometimes I switch off. I just think it's controversy, I leave it there. But I think all of you guys make me think, innit? Like I said about you yourself, certain things you say, you've made me think about my character, things that I'm doing. You might even challenge me one day, like you said. I would enjoy that. I'd enjoy the challenge and I'd enjoy the growth. And this is what I think a lot of people don't do on these channels. Like I said, like Maku, same kind of character where Maku don't agree with everything I said. He's challenged me on things, but I appreciate the challenge. And if a man challenges me in a way where it's respectful and he talks to me in a respectful manner and, you know, he's going to teach me something, I'm willing to listen and learn. Do you know, like that? Some people just ain't open to listen and learn. They got agenda in it, or, you know, some people like the limelight, some people like different things. So I just let them be them, but I take the good out of people. Like I said, Rasbek is a guy where, you know, he's a very good spokesperson, very good at speaking. You said it yourself. So I try to learn from his articulateness. Maku's similar, you know, but Maku is on the next level with education in the sense of this guy, he must read a lot. He must, by the things he knows, the things he says. Like, I get confused sometimes talking to Maku. Not a lot of people do that with me. Do you know what I'm trying to say? With you yourself, your character is very like mine. your character is very similar in the sense that you don't pull no punches.
Yeah.
There's no like, it's not like you're out here trying to make friends.
There's nowhere to hide at the end of it. Oh, I didn't say this, I didn't say that. I'm not playing it safe. What is safe playing? I'm biting my tongue, I'm biting my tongue. Who you biting your tongue for who, bro? For who? You bite your tongue for who? Cause me, I got a principle. My thing is biting my tongue only leaves blood in my mouth.
I think that's why Carnito's here though, because Carnito's like that as well. He don't bite his tongue. He's not.
I'm trying to put blood in your mouth. It's that deep. You get me? I'm not trying to go with blood in my mouth, biting my.
And can I explain something about the lines then?
Yeah, quick. No, wait, quick.
Lines then.
Let me just read this comment here, because I got it highlighted. Yeah, you stole the megaphone, kept it for 6 months, then you say you used it for good. Is that still not stealing? And are you justifying it? Yes, it was stealing. I apologize to the man them for being part of the unit and gross misconduct, you probably would call it. But at the time, the man them was a ragtag of youths from different places. Yeah, me being the type of youth I was, I'm on anything. Yeah, I'm on anything. Gang was about stealing computers from the government. Or if gang was about I probably would fucking get involved because I'm raw with it, innit? I'm raw, bro. You don't go jail as many times as I have. You don't have the record that I have and not go on like you can't adapt or you like, bro. My morals are different. I've told man already because same way that you lot would penalize man for smoking weed and then go to a Black the Ripper, you're gonna embarrass Beefy for smoking weed around youths. Then post up your Black the Ripper lyrics. Post up your be proud of your 420 lyrics. Your 420 when you're run devil man in the policeman's face. What's Jedi doing at that point in time? What's Beefy doing at that point in time? When we had the conversation about the 420 thing, you was defending it, and I was saying it looks bad. But now you want to throw Beefy on the bus. This is what I'm saying about realness, you know, for weed. Oh, were you not a Rasta? You're not screaming legalize the herb. Were you not a Rasta? Now you want to dash man under the bus. I make it seem like, yeah, you're of my organization. Yeah, we don't smoke up. No. Like, obviously, you've come off the gang ethos. You've improved. You've evolved from the gang thing, innit? But the gang thing was, yeah, man weren't role models. Man was real models. Relatable. Yeah, I bun. Yeah, I drink. Do you see me running around, stabbing everything that fucking moves in my community? Do you see me running around, disrespecting all the black fucking women around me? No. That's an example. Bun your fucking weed. How many of you got uncles or aunties or friends and families, elders that bun weed and drink? Did you ever associate that with delinquent activity? Did you ever associate that with them being roadmen or street life or gonna go stab a random youth? No. But now I see how your politics is changing. So you're always the first to demonize the black youths. You're always the first to demonize people that display the characteristics of the very same people you claim that you want to guide, that are warrior class, that are misunderstood. In your
legalize the vibes, man. Legalize the vibes.
You go on like you're here for the road youths. You use them. You fucking use them. Now you're so gassed that you're in Brixton. That's your only fucking entrance into fucking Brixton was through Trill. You go on like you're using roadman, you go on like you're rare, but at the same time, you demonize any type of behavior, anything that's even likened to that of someone from the roads, from the streets. So yeah, I took the megaphone. You get me? I'm not making excuses. I'm explaining to you why I did. And then you can make up your own mind. I just explained to you. This brother was working with the police. The brother was sabotaging our protest. The brother was trying to stop us from galvanizing the people and therefore highlighting Africans, black Africans in Libya, enslaved under horrendous circumstances. Now, as far as I'm concerned, in that split second, I weighed up the GG, the greater good. I weighed that up. It wasn't a deliberate thing. It weren't premeditated. But once my man, the white brother that had the megaphone in his hand, once he had it, I told him, and I saw him moving all like some pussy. He was bare things he was doing. He was there with his dog. He didn't want to get involved in a protest, which was peaceful, because he had his dog and he didn't want the dog. He didn't want the dog to get seized. And I'm watching this brother. I'm like, you came to Speaker's Corner and try to stand with man. You seem like a bit of an infiltrator yourself. Let me see how gangster you are. So it's more a test for the white brother that was trying to like kind of roll with gang. Yeah, may I add, not roll with me. Yeah, roll with whoever else brought him in, because that was like, I don't know who he came with, but whatever. Anyway, yeah. So that was like slightly a test. So it was like, do you know what? I'ma see how you react. Rude boy, see that megaphone? Go home, innit? Go home, man. Go home. What, should I take the megaphone with me? Yeah, just go, man. Go home, Kai. You look uncomfortable. You're worried about the dog. You stand on the sidelines. If you want to help us, go home, take that with you, and I'll link you in a few days. You can drop it to me. That's where it was. That's what I did. That's what, you get me? I don't feel bad about it, bruv. Pobber. I don't feel bad about it. I told you why I did it, innit? And I feel even better about it now that my man got back his property. So let's just say it was an extended loan. He loaned it to me. Yeah? He loaned it to me. I loaned it from him. Forcefully loaned it, and he got it back. Get me? So what do you want me to say now? That megaphone is going to haunt Ras for his whole fucking career. Anytime you go back to gang, that megaphone's coming up. Anytime you see that black and blue megaphone, just chuckle to yourself. Anytime you see Raspet dancing and prancing and hopping in the air with it, come to the yard, come to the yard. Anytime you see him doing all that, just giggle and be like, rah, that tool was really useful, you know? Really useful. I didn't steal it for myself. I didn't steal it for fun. I stole it for works. I took it for works. Yeah? And no, I shouldn't have done that. So let me just be clear. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah? It was an instant thing, no premeditation. And I never for once thought, which was my mistake, that scenario would come back to anybody but me. So for that reason is why I apologized. I'm a lion, Maku. I apologize that anybody else had to get dragged into the taking of anyone's property or anything and they get the blame or they have to get me. But my main thing is you're moving like a snitch. You're moving like a real rascal snitch. You get me? Like some real police informer boy.
We gave back the megaphone and we bought our own megaphone.
Right.
In the story.
Right.
Real talk.
So I hope that answered your question, Papa. The thing is, you can't use the full sense of morality, to make me feel guilty. The things you feel guilty for, I don't feel guilty for. And the things that I feel guilty for, you man don't blink an eye at. So, like, you know what I mean? You're moving with Babylon's sense of morality, where Babylon gets to tell you, dictate to you what's right and what's wrong. I'm outside of those laws. In my head, I'm outside of them laws. Yeah? I'm outside of them laws. I'm not going by Babylon's laws of what's right and wrong. Yeah? And being a Muslim, you should understand that. Because there's a few things in your life, in your folklore that are permissible or permitted that in today's modern society we don't agree with. So you understand the fact that things change when for different circumstances. You understand that one man could be looking at you trying to put their objective morality on you, but you don't have to accept that. You don't have to accept it. So I don't have to feel guilty for nothing that you're saying I've done wrong. Yeah? None of that. And you give back, you take from the community, then give Uncle Tony Brown back his money, innit? Give Tony Brown back his money. Yeah? You don't take that from the community, and I agree with you. Give Uncle Tony Brown back his money or put it in your next rap tune. Why Uncle Tony Brown didn't get what he paid for. All right. Maybe amen in it. Big up Tony Brown. He says, who cares about the megaphone? I didn't know. Another thing was this whole thing about content. Rinsing out the content over everything's name. Rinsing out Leon. As if Leon's backing you. I asked Leon. Leon didn't like how things went down. He didn't like how things went down in the group. He didn't like it, innit? My thing, because my thing's integrity still. Like, my thing's integrity. And then, but ask Leo. Ask Leon whether he carried on the way you did. Whether he moved as girl as you did with his beliefs, with his integrity. Get me? And ask people how much they cared that Leon weren't happy. Man, bro, what were you saying? You're not filming? What, you're not gonna film no more? We just gonna get someone else to film, bro. Like, I hear you and that, but you like, no, you lot ain't doing no actions until everything's resolved between you and the man them, and between the community gets their thing about it. And I'm like, yo, see the youths getting stabbed in Hackney right now. They don't care about the megaphone. They don't care whether Jedi has taken a megaphone 6 months before from somebody in the community at a rally or they don't care about that. When the blade is being introduced to vital organs, yeah, they don't care about that. So you saying that you're here to guide a new generation, and the only thing you care about is the youths, yeah? In that period of time, did you do any work? Because you lied to your people saying that you kept the work going and everyone else fell off. That's what you're telling people. I'm a youth worker. You fucking liar. I'm a youth worker. Every day, you only dress up in your funny uniform. How many times a week are you in your uniform working with youths? When we was going on ride outs, where were you? You weren't bigging us up like that. The G only to make it seem like you were still part of something that was going. Yeah, the G riders. Yeah, the G riders. That yeah, but mainly when you spoke about G riders is with jealousy. It was with this, oh yeah, well, you man doing your thing. And we said, bro, the G Riders was only set up for people that, regardless of whether a megaphone has been stolen, wanted to go out there and interact with youths and encourage them to stop stabbing each other. That's why G Riders was created, not to be separate. It wasn't because, oh, we decided to split. You decided to split. And the reason you decided to split because you're a pussy. Yeah? You're a little spiteful, girly pussy, feminine pussy with feminine traits. You don't know how to man up. You don't know how to put differences aside for the greater good, but you act like that's what you were doing. You cause rift between the man them. Then you got the cheek, yeah? Another thing is to say, you actually went online yesterday and you actually let come out your mouth that you think certain of the man them would love to stab you up. Bruh, I'm done with you, man. Why do we need enemies? We don't need See Alive. We don't need people talking about we was Kangs. We don't need people talking about, oh, Ganja Circle. You're doing all the work for them now. You've become the fake Sarah account. You've become Kemet Kangs. You've become See Alive. You've turned into them now. This very same people that was running us down and hated to see black people come together. 3 black people that came together not based on religion. Now you are doing all casting these dispersions. You see how the world works. And you talking about let people expose themselves. Brother, I got a tune on my channel called Angels and Demons. Listen to that, man. My whole thing is dirty woke and you know it. I'm your favorite rapper. You said it so yourself in the part. Get me? I'm your favorite rapper. I describe my mentality. I'm not the same as everyone. And I keep telling people, I'm not the same as everyone, fam. I will hug a baby and punch you in your face, bro. Like, it's balance, innit? I'm not Jesus Christ. I'm not Jesus. I'm not on that. I weren't raised that to turn the other cheek and that. Nah, bro. We're not on that. We're not.
It's funny. I said this yesterday.
I'm not here to. No, you're not using that, Carnito. Just chill out. That's mine, bro. Just chill out. Like real talk. I'm not here to like fucking downplay real life manhood fights and that. Men fight. I'm not demonizing 2 men for fighting. I'm demonizing 2 men that could fight for not fighting and shooting each other or shooting the wrong person or stabbing each other and causing multiple families to grieve. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm not coming from an unrealistic perspective that I cannot uphold. Get me? I'm not coming from a holier than thou. I'm definitely not mixing religion into my thing, so you lot can hold me to the account, hold me to the standards of the prophets of the religion or whatever. I'm not doing that.
Can I chime in there, my brother? Good morning.
But now, all of a sudden, yeah, it's a problem for Beefy to smoke weed. And yeah, we were trying to get people. Oh yeah, I tried to get people to not smoke weed in public, and the man was fighting against it. So was that before or after 420? Was that before or after 420 when we had a big private bust up where Jedi was saying that shit looks disgusting, you man look immature, I have content, why the fuck would you put that up? Take that shit down. No? Freddie, am I lying? Am I lying, Freddie? If you can't talk on this subject, it's not even no point jumping in. If you're going to be a allow it kid, don't jump in. If you can't keep it real, don't jump in, Freddie. It's pointless, bruv. Freddie. What was the stance on 420, Freddie? And the weed smoking on camera and Raf with his... The last time I saw Raf, I even still talked to him about the 420 thing. Am I lying, Maku? We left Speaker's Corner and we went for a drive.
No,
Get me?
Facts.
And I talked to Raf and I said, even to this day, I still don't rate that 420 video. It makes me fucking cringe. Like, and man was like, yeah, man knows what I'm like. I'm Raf. That's why he's crazy, Raf. Get me? Zooting his mouth, dancing. I'm like, that ain't the look that we're trying to give. You man was all involved in that, though. Rendezvous, man. That was all great. But now you want to cast dispersions when it's time to talk to your YouTube and start weighing up who's more moral and who's the good guy. Now, all of a sudden, Beefy's a shithead. Now, all of a sudden, Beefy's a druggie or alky. Because, yeah, Beefy drinking that. A bear man drinking and smoking. You pussy. How many times did we go Speaker's Corner and at the G Cypher, we popped open a little juice and bun a little zoot? And every man, all the Muslim man was dissing us. Adnan Rashid, all these man, all you man do is smoke weed. Abdul Hamid, Hamza from EDF Dawa. You man are red, you man are there, lying on us, trying to cast dispersions, trying to assassinate our characters. Trying to assassinate our characters through the use of weed. Ganja Circle, they was calling us. Now you want to jump online and add to that. You was a Ras last year, weren't you? Ain't your name still Respect? How you going to diss the weed and be Respect? You diss a man for banning weed. What about the elders? What about the elders you learned Rastafarianism from them? Were they a bad influence? Were they banning weed around you? Did they make you hit the chalice? You didn't hit the chalice when you was out there, loxing up and learning about Rasta. No? You never bun weed around no youths. That shit's weird, man. Throwing stones, casting dispersions, throwing stones like at man them. For what?
After selling balloons, mad thing.
After you selling balloons, I wasn't even gonna mention that, bro. That's nothing to do with me. Like that's halfway snitchy. Like even though you're on the camera, I'm not even involved in that. Whatever, innit? You do your thing, innit? Whatever's not on camera, whatever, I ain't trying to expose you for. Because I'm not trying to work with police and I'm not trying to help people to tear you down, Ras. I'll try my hardest. There's a difference from me telling my truth and me trying to tear you down. Get me? No one's trying to tear you down. I said to you that I didn't like that look of that that carnival thing. But yeah, you gotta do your thing. You gotta do whatever you're gonna do, innit? You're gonna do whatever at that moment in time. Like you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do. Do you know what I mean? We had a big chat. I was like, and then Booney was there. No one can see me. No one can see me doing that with balloons. And I'm like, bro, I had to pause it and show him on the video. Like, yo, bro, that's you with a balloon in your mouth, sucking it. So when we're talking about, what's a bad look for the youths? Like, let's stop throwing stones at each other. I'm not going public to throw you under the bus for them type of things. So why are you trying to throw the man under the bus? Unless it's to make yourself look like you've got some kind of integrity. But I bun fucking weed, bro. I don't give a fuck. Legalize the fucking weed is what I'm saying. Me and my Rasta mates. You get me? We're saying legalize the fucking weed. Me and my Muslim brethren are bunning weed. I ain't going Morocco without bunning some ash. Yeah? So what would you rather chat about? Weed or nitrous oxide? Making people have seizures, fits, losing oxygen to their brain, or the fucking healing of the Rascal Nation, according to the fucking tenets that you were following up until who knows when. That little transition period where you stop being a Rasta but you couldn't tell people. You couldn't tell people, so you was wearing snoods and hoods and fucking two hats and a hood and a snood and then a balaclava to just make sure there's no chance no one can see your hair. People was asking me, why is man just like a hijabi? Like, what's with all the head cloth and that? I'm like, yeah, it's a ras, innit? Like, I don't know, it's a ras. Oh, there's rumors that ras ain't got no hair. I didn't know nothing about that. Like, what are you talking about? But man, you man are fucking haters, man. Left the boy. Bro, there's rumors. Even them times I wasn't even really chatting to man. There's rumors that man ain't got this, or rumors that man ain't got that. I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Then one day, man sent me a picture. I was like, bro, who the fuck is this? In a suit, tie. That same award ceremony that where Gang was nominated for an award, and you didn't tell us about it. And then Gang won an award. And who did you go get? Who did you bring with you to collect the award? At that moment in time, was you G grinding or G riding or G in anything? Or was you just taking time out to focus on me? Just me. I told the man them. All the man them are 35 and 55 and that. All the man them are 55 and I'm just a little youth. I'm just a young little tiny baby. You know? So obviously I've got to live my life. I've got to live my life as well. Self-sacrifice. Man. Fucking hell, man. I felt you when you said that. I've got to go away and work on me. What's wrong with that? I gave all my time and energy to the community, doing the works. The works. The works. It's a fucking sick name, you know. It's a sick title to put on a bag of ambiguous acts or a bag of constructive. And then on top of it, you said, sorry, I'm flitting. I'm just remembering all these things. Man said that we only rid out to save, to defend respect against Waleed for the cameras. Don't get it twisted. If man then was going to stop me out, enough man would have. That's you projecting, fam. That's you projecting. Yeah? Man would have smacked up Waleed, you know, and got nicked, got whatever. Got sliced because he's a razor blade and in a mount man or whatever. Man would have smacked his face off. I think it was a joke. I told him as well. Bro, man don't want to do you nothing. I can see this youth is moving mad childish, drawing you out, talking reckless about your woman, whatever, boom, 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 boom. But you're both as bad. But either way, we can't stand by and allow you to put any hands on the man them. You want to tell people we're acting for the camera, like we're you. Like we're you. Like man wants to be on the camera associated with your childishness. You can't even back yourself up against this youth. Better talk. Why don't you swing? Why don't you do something? Yeah? Same thing happened with the Veli situation. You make sure you're filming, though. Make sure you're filming when you should have been riding out on the Russian you in the dark, in the park. Ended up being Veli. Now you got the cheek to open up your mouth and raise against Veli and be disrespectful towards Veli and then act like, yeah. And then you want to go and beg it with Leon. Anybody with eyes and with heart would have been able to check you. Man that couldn't check you, they didn't have the eyes or the heart at that time. Certain men have grown up. Certain men are like boom, boom, boom. Certain men have had enough. You get me? Certain men have had enough. Yeah? Oh, you always back your brethren. It's another thing that you say. You always back your brethren. I don't know if you're trying to insinuate that we don't or I don't. You get me? But in any scenario where it's looked like it's going to be beef, you was always near the camera, rummaging through a bag. It was my brethren's baby mother that showed me this. My brethren, embarrassment. I got to my brethren's baby mother. My brethren said, rah. Oh, Jeds, my girl wants to show you something. I'm watching. She said, oh my God, I almost forgot. Watch this. Pulled it up. So what go on here for your brethren? I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, like, why was my man just searching in the bag and not right? I'm like, she's like, yeah, this is the second time I've seen it. I'm like, I don't know, man. He was looking for something. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on in it. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot going on. I'm making excuses. I don't know. But deep down in my head, I'm like, I don't rate this you anyway. I don't rate this you. So, but I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not going to go, I don't rate him anyway. It ain't been till recently where I've just been like, nah. If you ask me about Raspberry, I'll tell you, nah, fuck him, he's a dickhead. I don't give a fuck if you're his brother. You could be his uncle. Ask me about Raspberry, I'm going to tell you, yeah, he's a dickhead. You know what I mean? Before I was like, oh yeah, well, how's your little brother Respect? Well, where's Respect? Oh Jedi, where's my man, the guy you always with the dreads, your brother, your little brother. Where's what Respect? Yeah, I don't know him. I ain't seen him for time. I ain't seen him. Raw, for real, like, I thought you would have. I thought you would have like. Don't really see him. Like, that's how I was keeping it. That was how I was keeping it. Yeah, but you running around telling gal, yeah, telling Muslim gal, oh Jedi had been hating on me from day one. Da, da, da. All of that came out. Even worse came out. But I can't mention it without incriminating other people, so I'm gonna leave it. Oh, raw. Now ask them, what did I say about you? Ask them if I used that little scenario to fucking to diss you and show this hate that I've got for you in my heart. You're very fucking tricky, you know, fam. And the reason and the joke is, me and you have a back and forth, Ras. Yeah, me and you gonna have a back and forth. Yeah, and you're gonna say some shit, and I'm gonna beat you up for it. And you're gonna tell people it's because you're skinny, or because you're tiny, or because you're, oh, but look at me, I'm just a skinny, tiny little you. Oh, no, oh, and the man are so much bigger than me and so much older than me. And bro, you're 27, bruv. The fuck, man? If not older, what the fuck are we talking about? Do you still think you're like a teenager or something? Get me? You've had enough time as everyone else to get your weight up, get your strength up, get your fucking, make your balls drop. Get me? Because the youngest in the clique will punch off your face, bro. The youngest in the clique, you're probably taller than him. He will punch off your fucking face. He will bop into your yard to go tear off your fucking headpiece. And you know it, live. But anyway, man. Bro, like I said, this is going to be a back and forth. And it's going to spill out. It's going to be a back and forth. Because you're girly, and you don't know when to stop. You're jumping online saying that you're biting your teeth or you're biting your tongue or whatever. And it's like, you never, like, your version of biting, that you manipulate information. You play with information. So rather than giving a whole story, you tell it from this section. Just like how you tried to do with the whole megaphone thing. You told about the megaphone and that being stolen, and then your unhappiness about it. But there's absolutely no way that you're going to say that you had a vendetta and a grudge against man from before that. That was stinking out the group. Stinking out the group. Then you're going to use your witness, your reference as Leon. Content over everything. The same brother that says that he has no clue about the personal interactions or the ins and outs of the group that he's associated with. When he said that, that baffled me. When he said, oh, I don't have a clue of what, I don't even know, I didn't even know that. I was like, rah! So you're really blind. You literally don't pre the group unless it's something to do with a meeting or da-da-da-da-da. And I rate that. I respect that. But then you can't be used as a reference when it comes to telling the chronological order or what this or what was going. Like he don't know. He's admitted from time ago. He don't know nothing. All he knows is something went missing and it needs to get run back. So you can't hold it against content over everything for that. The content over everything hold a grudge when he was filming my music videos for me. When I'm putting money in his pocket to film for me. I'm phoning him and saying, what, boom. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm hiring, man, as a DOP while I'm directing. I'm paying him for his time and his services. Empowering my brothers. Putting money in my pocket. Did you pay content for your videos? Any video that you shot for you? This is neither here nor there, but I want to know. If you did, I rate you. But I bet you didn't. I bet you fucking didn't. I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't. You probably did though. Like, I don't want to, let me not hinge this. Let me not hinge nothing on that fact. And it's like, yeah, look at the receipts. Leon, did I pay you? Did I pay you? Whatever, innit? But in my heart of hearts, I feel like you never got paid. He never got paid. These are the type of things. So man them can say what they want, but I've always tried to break bread with the man them, and it's obvious. I tried to break bread with the man them. I tried to promote the man them's things. Beefy, Sniper, they've been doing these live streams for time. Veli doing his last season for time. I try to support them. The only people we can't get along with when it comes to all having a light to shine is you. Veli could jump on right now. We could all jump on Veli's. We're not jumping on yours though. Maku goes there and bads up ops because you're known to entertain ops. So Maku will go there, catch it up, and bad him up because you fraternize with everyone.
Exactly.
The only beef with your brother. On there. You only really, chat shit and try to everyone else you can be friends with. You can make up. You can make up with See Alive, who created images of my dick in your mouth, your dick in my mouth, all sorts of foulness. Yeah, you can make up friends with Sia. But with Jedi, you've got an eternal problem, an eternal fucking issue. Yeah, with your family, you've got an eternal fucking issue. Like anyone's done you, like anyone's touched you or done anything. People out here chatting about your family. You know what I mean? Talking about baby mothers, making slanderous allegations, foul homosexual pictures. And you know what? You just turned into man. You just turned into Sia yesterday by saying, well, no, I never had no gay pictures. I never had no gay rare. Like, honestly, when I tell people that I will punch you up, people think it's a joke, You're playing with my reputation and you are a man with children and I'm a man with children. There's absolutely no reason why one man with children and another grown man with children cannot physically sort out when you're trying to bust like little subliminals, trying to make it seem like man's gay. You're taking my reputation, and you and here's how you did it. You said no one can't call me a diss. No one can't say I stole anything from the community. No one can't say I took gay pictures. No one can't say I had a no one can't like, and it's like rah. You trying to play that game? You trying to play that game? You trying to play that game? Shall I play that game? Shall we play swear to God? Swear to God you never. You know where I live, innit? You know the people I talk to and innit? Do you know, bruv? Do you fucking even know? Do you remember what you've been doing the last 10 years out here? Do you know who you are? Should I get Rico on the line? Do you know who you are? Do you remember what? Do you know what I've gone? You know people that are chat shit about me, yeah? I know people that are chat shit about you. Should we play the game? Because it seems to me, from hearing your little diatribe, you're going to go with some See Alive type of shit. Oh, yeah, Jedi took this and yeah, Jedi. That's what you're going to go with. You're going to go, you got Sia. Yeah, you got random exposure. You got fucking Jammer. These are your sources of information. I'm not even gonna do my list. Yeah, I'm not gonna do my list of what I got and what forget all that. Fuck everyone that's ever chatted shit about you and never said it in your face. Fuck them. They could suck their mums. How about that? Everyone that's ever chatted shit or tried to chat shit, they can suck their mums. Majority of people that's ever tried to chat shit about you, I've had to say, yo, boom, boom, like, you know what, boom, boom, boom. Especially if I know that you don't have the heart to say things to a man's face. You get me? I just tried to keep it real like that. But yeah, you playing a game, bro. You playing a game. Like I said, that whole thing of you're doing a live stream, and because you're doing a live stream, people are coming to my stream talking about, oh, you pole dancer and that. That's the energy that you're encouraging over on them sides there. Cool. But like I said, I don't know who Random Exposure is. If I found out who Random Exposure was and found out, I would have hurt them physically. If you jump online and try to subliminally say anything about man being gay or whatever, I will come and find you and I will beat you up. And you're gonna cry and say, "Oh, is this guy the ninja? Is this how you're supposed to be teaching the man them? Oh, you got chest for this, you got chest, you don't have chest for this, man." But anyone that you say I don't have chest for, never tried to insinuate I was gay. Telling me about who I got chest for. You now are crossing lines, bruv. But it's cool. It's cool, innit? Like, it's cool, innit? You're crossing lines, innit? But it's cool, man. You're going to play these little games. You can keep playing these little games. Then you're going to be like, oh, and like, well, a big man wants to beat me up. A big man wants to fight me. And like obviously I'm not going to have it. But like, is that the way that you... Why does a big man wake up all of a sudden and want to fight you? A big man that reached out to you and said, yo, little brother, yo, come studio and that. Yeah? Look at the tune. I got like, what, 4 or 5 tunes with you, respect, of me bringing you to studio and letting you jump on my tunes. Yeah? Now, where's the... Like, you went to Speaker's Corner and said, I'm your favorite rapper. So for someone that's your favorite rapper, which one of your tunes did you make me jump on? What studio session did you invite me to? What doors that like let's make it that real. Everyone's talking about what they brought someone into and brought someone into. You never done shit for me except for give me shit to have to explain to the real ones. You gave me excuses that I had to make to the real ones when they're asking, I'll go for my man. What's he like? What's he saying? Yeah, my man's cool. But is he really about this thing? Respect's cool, man. He's the little brother, innit? Like, you know, you telling the truth about the what fighting clip, bro. I remember it well. What? Well, that time it was. Hold on 1 second. Wait, 1 second, Matthew. Let me. What? It was what? It was. Sorry, read it out, Matthew. I can't read it. Read it out. I can't read it.
Maku, are you on mute?
I can't hear you, Maku. You're muted.
Sorry.
I
was on mute.
Yeah.
I was on mute. So that's this is you sending it, right?
Oh, boo. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
But it was the last bit about the fighting clip. So
read it, bro. Read the fucking thing. What you said. I can't read it, bro.
All right. You telling the truth about Ras fighting clip, bro. I remember it well. That time, it was falling apart from what I remember. Anyway, Maku still ain't got no hate. You get me? Big up yourself. Keep shining and doing your thing. Or whatever. Yeah.
But what's he talking about? What fighting clip is he talking about?
The one where I said I put it in the group.
Okay.
Yeah, with the South African youth. Remember the South African guy?
The one that he tried to say was an Asian.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
he thought it was. Yeah.
He tried to lie and say the guy was an Asian youth. Yeah, and he was like, no, that was a black youth.
Yeah.
How's he black? He's black, man. He's mixed race. He said that he's Bantu. His whole argument was that he was Bantu, innit? Yeah. And you slapped him. You slapped him because you're a pussy, because there was 100 man jumping on him. Yeah. And you slapped him and tried to bug out and go all crazy. You're an idiot, man. You're actually a real neek, you know. You're actually a real, like, when I remember, I forgot about that scenario, you know. You're actually a dickhead. I remember that, man, and just seeing how fake you were. No. And then you were on no smoke. Man, you're a joker, man. Joker. You slap, man. You put your hands on, man, physically. Then you try to brag and go on like you done something to someone one-on-one when there was bare man on him because he called a Somalian guy a monkey, and you wanted to hit him. And I'm like, what are you hitting him for? He's a black youth. A black youth, man. Fucking hitting him for? Because he called another black brother a monkey. Let them sort out their thing. But you just always wanted something to get involved in.
But that's where the snitching comes in, because the dry snitching, because man spoke about it in the group. A man said, boy, you done the wrongers, blah, blah, blah. You get me? I explain my point. You get it? So he says, all right, I'm transparent. It started online, yeah, so it's going to finish online. I'm going to do an apology on my Insta and blah, blah, blah. And man said, no, hell no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do that.
Man.
I said, loud that, man. That's dry snitching. Oh, yeah. How am I snitch? I said, bro, you do some funny type of behavior. And he still went on to go and make the video. Do you get it? So it's like, he don't listen. That's what my point was to everybody. Like, bruv, he's just running Renegade, and you lot are just allowing this thing.
Did I Raspet featured you in Islamophobia music video? Of course he did. Like, and me trying to like the thing is, yeah, one thing I noticed about Ras, if you've done something kind of negative or something that panders towards the perspective or the paradigm that he's trying to promote, he will big it up. He will use it. He will big it up. So when I slap Oz, he will big it up to Oz. Like, yeah, but Jedi slapped you. You're not on nothing. Shut up. You can't chat to me. Then I boxed you. You were on nothing. But at the same time, when you want to tear your brother down, use the exact same scenario. Yeah. So I noticed that this integrity thing doesn't really last because you're getting at Oz for me slapping him because he's not your brother no more. Before that, he was slightly not saying nothing but rare. And now now that you're pissed with me, then you're like, but you only slap midgets, you only slap people that's smaller than you, and I'm like, but you was celebrating my body, you were celebrating my work, the dirt that I did. You was boasting, and I had to jump on and said, I beg you, stop doing that. You kept showing the video, yeah, of me hitting man. That was a snitch move anyway. You filming it, acting like it was accidentally streaming, and you film me hitting man, and you continue to film. And when I punched man and your camera dropped on the floor, yeah, you said, "Oh, Jedi man, Jedi man, why you're getting all road? You're getting all road and like all violent." It wasn't raw Jedi, yeah, but this pussy will try to say he's gonna dip you. This pussy will try to say he's gonna stab you. So yeah, knock him out. Now it weren't none of that. Oh, Jedi man, you've knocked my phone on the floor, and that's all I care about because I'm gonna get mad streams off this. I went home, and I was preying you. And when I went home, I come to realize this shit is still live. And I pulled back the video and I'm like, you filmed this. You filmed this. I had to phone you and say, Rude boy, take that down. Yeah. No. Take that fucking down now. What are you playing at, bruv? What are you filming, man? Take that down. Yeah, say that. Take it down. By that time, every hater, Sia and all the haters had put it up. Used it, put it up. Jedi hit Oz. Then Oz had to float towards Islam. Yeah, because that's what all these pussios do. They float towards things that they think they're going to get backing from. And if it don't work, then they'll float away. And if it does work, then they stay. Yeah? So Oz had to float towards Islam after being a Satanist, after me telling him you need to done these fuckery. I'm telling him, right, this magic that you're using is going to come back on you. All this shit is going to fuck with your head. This ain't the right thing. That's what no fucking Muslim then. I was doing dawah to Oz, yeah? Having conversations with him saying, yo, bro, I understand that you're looking for power, mirror, but this ain't the way. You need to allow it. He was still cool to roll with respect at them times when he was a Satanist. Right? You were still linking him. So when he started turning into a Muslim and then eventually gets himself slapped, all of a sudden, man them's onto me like, yeah, you've moved to another Muslim guy. You've moved to a Muslim guy. As soon as this guy stops being Muslim and goes back to, oh, hell Satan, oh, Prophet Muhammad was a pedophile, oh, Allah is a moon god. As soon as he starts saying them things again, then you want to start getting at him. Yeah, but Jedi punched you. Jedi did this. Jedi did that. Jedi. When he starts saying you're a pussy, Jedi punched you up, and what did you do? You didn't do nothing. All of that. Showing the video. I have to jump online and say, yo, I beg man stop trying to claim or make hype off my actions. I beg man stop trying to highlight my wrongdoings. I beg man stop doing that. I beg man stop gassing or vibing off the things that I've done. Especially if they're not things that you would have done. You ain't never you show the video of you slapping someone. You show that and let that be viral. You always want to show the badness that man does. And then you want to condemn man as well. You want to live off man's badness. That's how I know you're trying to live off the road youths. You were never a road youth. And the way that you function, you don't have no empathy for road youth. You don't know how they think. You don't know how they feel.
I can second that because they followed me around Hangouts trying to highlight this, that, and the third. No, I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to say anything.
No. What I'm saying is, facts. Love you to death. I don't care. It's not the time. Stop.
Sorry.
Just listen in. It's not the fucking time, man. For facts and all that interjecting. It's not the time. There'll be a time. I'll be done in a minute anyway. Do you know what I mean? I'll be done, and I love to hear from everyone. Real talk. I'm not going to carry on for long.
No, I don't like to. You know what I mean? Like,
It's cool.
So I'm listening.
Cool.
I'm just listening.
Cool. It's cool. I just want to make sure. Like, so let me check in the chats. Is there anything that you lot in the chats need? Like Ezra, all these man had love for the guy. Didn't let no one know. One saw my sway opinion. I seen it for myself. He's a fake phony fugazi. Whatever, man. Big up Ezra, man. You know them comments make me say whatever. I love you though, bro. But it's like, bro, I wish the man them could have just opened their mouth sooner. I wish the man them could have opened their mouth sooner. You lot all created this. You lot all created this. This is why in ancient times they said ignorance is hell. Yeah? Yeah? This is why they said that in the ancient times. This is why even in the Batman lands, yeah, it was a crime to not speak on something that you knew to be true. Even in the Batman lands, when there was massaging bumholes, kids, baby bumholes in the gyms in Greece, they had laws that said it was illegal to know something and not say it. You know? So I'm holding some of you like halfway accountable. Nah, you man are cool. You know, I got love for both of you. You man, I'm like, all right, cool. Safe. Say that. Say that, man. I got love for you too, my G. That's like the human saying to God and the devil, nah, I got love for both of you now. Not saying that I'm God, not saying he's the devil or vice versa. I'm just saying when it's time to just say some real shit like, yo, devil, you've been fucking up. Like, you've been fucking, devil, you did some fucked up shit. Oh God, you're moving kind of harsh, you know. I won't really say something to somebody. But now these millennium
get out of jail card.
It's like man trying to say that.
Man, I don't want to hear no one's voice, especially someone that pretended to be back for a year. I don't want to hear no one's voice when I'm chatting some real shit. You was folded under man's bum flap. It's people like you. It's people like you balancing the fucking wave, yeah, between God and the devil. People like you that made it so hard and make it so hard for other people to see the realness. Can I get an amen? Let me get another 7 in the chats. Hit the like button. 199 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let me get some love in the chats. But yeah, allow it, man. Like real talk, bruv. Forget sides. Forget sides. I just like it when man speak up. Sorry, Ezra. You don't like it, but it's true. I'm sorry, my brother. You don't like it, but you much said it in your own words. You said you wouldn't let no one sway you. I hope that doesn't make it sound like I ever tried to sway you. You can jump on and keep it real and be like, nah, Jedi never did. He just said what was real. Like, or whatever. Say what you want. But the eyes make it seem like I'm saying something to you that you don't like or it's not real. Jeds, that day came. That day I came part, I told him to his face, say nothing. I don't know. Say nothing. You can't serve 2 masters, Jeds. Forget any masters. Steps is in the back chat. Jump in, Steps. Forget masters and that. It ain't a pick sides thing. It's just anyway, man. It's just being able to be real, man. Any man who makes excuses for slavery is my enemy. So, apparently, Respect made some whatever. Anyway, that's Respect to defend. Oh yeah, I hope Jedi. What do you think about him and Abid beef video? At that point in time, I wasn't really feeling Respect in it. I'll be honest. And I thought Matt Abid was a bit, and I weren't feeling Abid. I didn't like Abid either. I didn't like Abid more than I didn't like Respect, if I'm honest with you. But I suppose I took a slight bit of what's the word? I was entertained by the interaction of Abid and Respect. I found it slightly funny, but at the same time, like I wanted Ras to beat up Abid. I wanted Ras to punch up Abid, didn't it? That's the truth, isn't it? That's how I felt. I felt like Ras, just punch him up, man. Punch him up. Punch off his face. Even if I don't really like you, I don't really like this Abid you either. Punch off his face. That's how I felt. Man trying to spit at your shoes and do all these other things. And man, was obsessed. And then he became obsessed with me as well. So this is the thing. This is what I know. This is how I know I'm a good youth, you know. Because even if I don't like you, I can still see who's right or wrong in that scenario. So I'm like, I don't like you, but this Abid is obsessed with you, and it's long. It's all over a girl that I didn't know what this some girl that you both like or didn't like. I don't know what's going on, but man was disrespectful. Yo, that's it. Beat him up. That's my thing. Let's beat him up, man. Punch out his face for him. Get me? Yet again, Jedi on the violence. Man was spitting at you on camera and that. You get me? Man was spitting at you on camera. I'm like, yo, take man around the corner and punch his head off, man, and then call it a day. Say, man, once I get like 3 or 4 punches, they confess out to themselves. I don't want it no more. No. I don't want no. Like I swear that I've seen it so many times. Man had the gangster grill, the gangster face. Man was determined, and then he held 2 punches and was like, "No, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have done it. I was wrong." How many times have you seen that?
I'm laughing because that was me when I was younger. Until I learned to fight.
Yeah. I saw that at Reparations Day. Man talking about my youths and my family and all that. The man's on the floor like that. I'm like, what? Did you get your way to message me and say you're gonna cook my food? When you walking down with like a knife in your pocket, you got blade on you. That's why when I see certain man around, like I feel like it's the same kind of thing. Like my man tried to, like, why are you around, bro? I don't think everything is fake. It's because your thing was fake. You think everyone was fake. You think that the humble youths or the good youths or the quiet youths, you should know. Go to Peckham. Go to Peckham. Look at the most feared, ruthless, sick in the head guys.
They don't say shit.
They're all calm. They're all like,
laugh,
they're calm, fam. Humor, bust jokes, everything. Look, think about the names that you know out of Peckham, yeah? There's majority of them are calm. And some of them that act like they and they got this big shower face, those are the pussios. You have to be from the ends to really know what I'm saying. I'm saying that I personify Peckham because I'm a grown man, moved on, not trying to go on like I'm a bad boy every 24/7, not trying to go on like, oh yeah, back in the days I did this back. No, we just keep it moving and living in the now. The real G's that done thing, man, that lift up machine and lift up people Pickney. Yeah? When you talking about duppy, yeah? This ain't just a word of, oh, man, just throwing around. Man's got duppy. Man literally feel like they're followed by demons and ghosts because of the nature of where they got man off the earth. They're haunted by their own deeds. When man talking about duppy, these things ain't no light thing. When man's got bodies on their machine. This is where I come from.
Follow you around.
This is where I come from, fam. This is the real, this is the whole essence of gang was based on some super real, ugly, grimy shit that the average man can't even compute. So I can't share morals with you, man. I used to snatch purses on the way to primary school to get a little money to buy myself a little one. Get me gun pouch and Raiders and that thing there. Yeah? You don't know about my life, bro. You don't
Just
know.
let them run, facts. Just let them run.
No house, no private house, no nothing, no private education. I didn't have the money to pay for a flight ticket to go to my own mum's funeral. Plus I was on police curfew. Plus I was on multiple bail. Arrested for 66 robberies. You ain't never robbed 66 people in your life, let alone in one incident. Don't talk to me, bruv. Don't talk to me. My morals ain't the same as yours. Yeah? Because in my morals is, yo, a man called you a keyboard warrior and you know he's a pussy, yeah? Go down there and punch him in his mouth. Your morals is, oh, but like, why would you be trying to show the youths them? Like, when we're out here to guide the youth. Shut your fucking mouth up, bruv. Yeah? Look in America. What do they tell the youths to? Put down the gun, pick up some gloves. Swing it out. Punch it out. You trying to create some feminine dons like you. More girl that scream. Ah! Ah! That's what you do on the ah! Ah! I'm so angry. Ah!
Like what you were saying earlier about Peckham, yeah, it's your reputation that gets you to that moment, but all bets are off. When you're in that moment and fighting, your reputation don't mean shit. It's just that moment.
I'll kick down the man. I'll kick down a woman. I'll kick down a
Exactly.
baby.
I've said the same.
Baby. Hold on. I kick down a baby for the right reason. Like I said the other day, I kick your granny down a flight of stairs if I find out she's violated enough to warrant it.
That's how I was raised, man, woman, or child. If you come at me wrong,
and I'm known for having that same indiscriminate energy. You're only known for having chest for women, bro.
And it's not personal.
Yeah, facts. You're just like Jedi. Well done.
So I might be known for midgets. I might be known for midgets. Yeah, beating up midgets and slapping midgets and that. You're not even known for males, bro, for being physical with males. Jamal Hussein, you were sucking dick the whole fucking time. Sucking dick. And you come back to tell me I'm an idiot. Leave past in the past, Jedi. You ain't that man anymore. I'm worse than that man. I'm worse than that man. I kick down couple dreads, couple rastas, couple Muslim brothers. I kick them all down the stairs if it warrants the right thing. I'm worse now. I'm worse, bro. Get me? I'm worse than you I was when I was like, in terms of what my capability is. I'm worse, bro. You don't come from them places and not have a worse fire in your chest than ever before. I don't come from them faces. You don't come from that place. Yeah? Ilford and North Peckham Estate cannot be compared. Mindsets are not going to be compared. There's youths from Ilford that are gang and road. They're real road gang youths. You get me? And when I was in jail with man from Ilford, Chingford, and Stowe, Leighton, and them type of bits. Real fucking all the man them that's got names and stripes in your ends. I know. I did bird with them. They're not coming out of jail to say Jedi was a pussy. Yeah, us man used to bully him. That man's a snitch. That man's a dickhead. He was never real. He was never from the roads. They'll be like, what, Jedi? Yeah, man. That's a good
jail's too small to start it out. You can't start it out in jail. That's when it gets really real.
Yeah. Anyway, fuck jail, because jail's not a place for us to be in.
Nah, not today. But
it's not a place for us to get our credentials either. Yeah, fuck jail.
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna move, you know. I'm not glorifying jail in it. I'm just saying in it. Yeah, like the realest man in your ends, I know them. The realest man from your ends, I've associated with them. I've known them. I know someone that knows them through action, not through words, not through internet. Yeah, I was bad before YouTube, bro. I was bad before YouTube existed. I was in jail before YouTube existed. When I was in jail, no one was on the net. When I went to Feltham, when I first touched down lap wing, induction wing, and then went to Swallow, you don't know nothing about that, bro. Yeah? When I was sitting in the Old Bailey, there was no internet, my guy. When I was sitting in the Old Bailey, there was no internet, my guy.
We talking Nokia 3210 days.
When my name and face was in papers for crime. You heard about, bruv. We started the kitchen knife era. We started the flick knife era. We started the gun era. We started running up in man's drum and taking bits and bobs. We started flying over counters. We started doing bank moves. We started the big boy computer moves, computer chips and shit. We started all of that.
10 details.
Get me? I went for BOs. I didn't buy red trainers. My whole outfit, Mosh, YSL, Versace, Strictly, the whole outfit. For being a tramp with holes in my shoes and that. I licked it till I got bored of licking it. I flew over counters, I ran, I pedaled my bike, I jumped on trains, I strategized moves. I was shot in heroin in West End. Where were you? Now you want to question people, you want to question me. You wanna insinuate that man a batty man.
They was watching EastEnders of Coronation Street.
With my skinny body that I transformed from doing years of jail for the crimes that I did. Years of jail. I come out and I've got a little modeling deal. And you know what's jokes? The man them that was behind the modeling agency, the first one I joined, come on the live streams. They come on the live streams. You want to talk about gay photographer? And then they're sending me to shoots. Come on the live streams. Saying, "Raw, you don't even know who this Jedi was." I'm modeling with knife in my trainers. Don't do that. Whoever whistles a batty man. I'm modeling with knife in my trainers. Furthermore, who did that with that whistle?
Me, man.
Yeah, sorry, Heathen. You gotta go, bro. Sorry, bro. Jump back on in a bit. I can't have that. Can't have it. I can't have anyone doing shit like that, bro. The modeling thing was mad. What was mad about modeling, bro? Are you dumb? Break it down to me. I would love to hear man's words on me modeling. Let me hear about it, Ben D. I'm waiting. Let me hear what was mad about me modeling. Tell me.
I've done some modeling. What's wrong with that?
Bro, I don't even know, bro. I don't care, but let me hear about it. Remember, I always had a pot belly, you know? I always had a pot belly. You know?
All that means is that
hold on. Man was young, man was in shape, yeah, and man didn't have any options to get out. Yeah. Man still getting to probation every week, bro. I'm linked with prolific offenders. Man that's on Mapper and these things there. Yeah. They tried to suggest IPP for Jedi. So that model was nearly doing IPP in jail. That model there was nearly doing IPP in jail.
Jed, so they would never let you out.
So tell me about what was so mad about a youth from the hood trying to find something to do that could make like, bro. What did it ever do for me? Got me to mix with influential people. Yeah, got me to meet bare different gal designers. Got me to find out about the media industry. Enabled me to do fundraisers for Haiti, for Africa. Like what? I don't know. And as soon as man got to the point where the man is like, "Yo, like we want you, like you should try to think about doing like underwear and that." I'm like, "No, I'm not on that. I'm not trying to do no underwear, bro. I ain't doing no boxer shots, no nothing like that. You get me? The most I will do is do a top half body shot, innit? I'll do a body shot. Do you know what I mean? What do you want me to say, fam? You get me? I can't help it if the man them, yeah, look at another man doing modeling pictures and start feeling horny. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say,
bro,
like, what the fuck?
Bro, I swear to God, don't talk, bro. I can't help it. Yeah, if you, man, look at another man's picture and start feeling horny, start feeling sexual, that's up to you. Them pictures for the gal them. The man them see it, I'm like, oh, Jedi, you some sweet boy, man. When I go back to the ends, you get me? And the man I'm saying, rah, I see some of your pictures on Facebook. I see some of your pictures on this thing, on that thing. Rah, I saw you on this advert for doing this or doing that. Like, rah, you did your thing, you know, or whatever. Or next man will be like, right, look at you, sweet boy, But I just tell man, yeah, but I'll punch you in your face. I'll knock you out. You get me? Like, after all of that modeling, you get... I used to say on Facebook, yeah, don't get punched up by a model. Don't get yourself beaten up or punched up by a model. Don't make that happen. Because if you're looking at man that models, takes pictures, and you're looking at them in any kind of way, then you're going to... You must want to commit suicide when he beats you up. Oh, it's calm though. No, you're a real one, man. Was on that. Now, I wasn't on no Pack shit, bruv. I didn't do nothing like Pack. Fuck Pack. Pack looks gay. Fuck Pack. Tupac looked gay. Yeah. Did some kind of, what was he doing? Some bathtub things with like, no, I didn't do none of that.
Digital underground.
Yeah, are you naked with chains over your dick and that? I didn't do nothing like that, bro. Get me? I did nothing like that. Yeah. So yeah, you don't have to tell me. Like if there's something you feel I have to answer to, then that's up to you, innit? But my thing is when you see man them trying to make something of themselves, like Allow it, innit? And you all love topless rappers, innit? You all love topless rappers. Like, yeah. You all love them topless rappers. You know, them man are kissing each other on the lips. You don't think them man are gay. You don't put, you get me? Yeah? Unless it's a conspiracy. You don't think them man are gay. Bro, I did absolutely nothing fruity, bro. Absolutely nothing ever. And the man that tried to Photoshop pictures of me next to other man, yeah, and tried to claim that's me, or tried to show a man swinging around on a pole, I tried to claim that's me. That the level of dunceness that you'd have to take to believe that, I feel like you deserve to believe that. You deserve that. You deserve to stay on that level of consciousness. But yeah, anybody that wants to see them pictures and that, go to Jedi at Star now. If you go to Jedi online, go through my videos, you'll see a show reel that I've done, highlighting all the pictures, every one of the pictures that I'm in. Yeah, I highlight them, like in terms of the ones that was on the modeling, the professional modeling site, which is called Model Mayhem. If you want to go and check out Model Mayhem, which man tried to turn around and say was a gay website. So go and check out Model Mayhem. And like I said, any little pussy, I don't care if you're barlet or dreadlock, I don't care if you're Muslim or Rasta. Yeah, if I catch you trying to insinuate anything about my sexuality and try to besmirch my character in public again, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna physically harm you. Respect. If you do that again, if we can chat shit, we can do words. If you try to implicate anything about my character in that nature, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna beat you up. And I will find you and I'll beat you up. Other than that, this is just words. It's the internet. You go your way, I go my way, as you keep saying, innit? Get me? As you keep saying. But if you cross that line, yeah, because I couldn't find random exposure. None of them put their chest to it. I couldn't find random exposure. Yeah, I couldn't get to see her when she was dissing both of us. I couldn't get to see her. So now you want to start jumping on the Sia bandwagon, and you want to start becoming their mouthpiece, dissing weed, dissing this, insinuating man them are gay, man them are this, man them are fake, man them are not real, and all this shit. Yeah, since you want to do all of that, cool. Just say when they're trying to ask you, yeah, what happened? Why did Jedi do this? Why? I beg you, keep it real and say it with chest. I was going at Jedi. He was going at me. The things I was saying to Jedi, he decided he was going to beat me up for. Because anything you say about me, you can get me beaten up or beat me up. If I say something that's so out of turn about your character, if I slander you, if I tell deliberate lies about you or encourage deliberate lies about you, which I never did, even with the whole for those with magpies, I didn't even throw you under the bus then. I didn't, like, when we're watching a video that looks spooky, I didn't even throw you under the bus. You don't want to talk about integrity. Anyway, that's it. That's it. I'm done. Let's take questions. Let's conversate. Let's move forward. Yeah. Who wanted to say what? Like, let's go. Because I muted a lot of people.
I was gonna say,
Sorry,
I was gonna say one thing, yeah, and then you can talk still. Like, I think you see where you're coming from, Jedi. Yeah, like I can relate probably more because we've got a lot of more similarities in our lives by the side of things than what I might have even perceived before. But you see what I'm gonna say to you, my brother. Yeah, like you see when you're coming from a certain place, it's like my expectations are high like yours, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, like you see, it's like I tried to explain this to my missus the other day. Like, living in the countryside now, people are a bit better off. They don't see that type of cruddy life down there, innit? So, you know, a man who's got like nothing, he's got nothing, innit? When he's got something, if you try and take it from him, it's going to be a lot harder to take something from a man that's got nothing, or to tell a man that's got nothing to stop what he's doing, what is going to put food in his mouth. Right. Do you understand? Whereas when a man's not in that situation, it's like, all right, you go to take someone's phone now. You got one kid who might be more like me and you, grew up in Southeast London. You know, it's a treacherous game, innit? Like growing up on the blocks and you ain't got nothing. And then you got this one phone and this is like your lifeline now, yeah? And someone's trying to take that lifeline. I'm not giving it up, innit? I'm going to fight tooth and nail for my things. But some people will just give up the thing because like, I got insurance. I don't even care about it. And that's my mentality now as a grown-up, as a man that's, do you understand? But I can kind of relate to where you're coming from in a sense of, especially where if so much has happened and so much has gone on, then, you know, it's like, it kind of sounds to me like you've had enough in it. Like, it's time I said something. So I kind of appreciate that as well. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say? But not a lot of people was coming from that place, innit? Like I was in Peckham before Thomas Beckett was popping off. Do you know like that?
Right.
Like I'm not even gonna call out names because I don't do the name calling thing. I think that's weird. But you see, like certain man, it's like they glorify that because they haven't seen it. They ain't lived it like that. Like a man said, like you said that name, Craze 24. I don't know who. I don't even know like what was going on with Craze 24. I know who Craze 24 is though.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm gonna say? And he's from my hood. So, like, obviously, I've never seen this guy respect in my hood with Craze 24 like that. I know Craze 24 to be with a complete different set of people, and we're all our own men, innit? Like I'm my own man. I don't come out of my house and act on the behalf of. Like, don't get me wrong, me and you could get on, me and Mac could get on, me and my brethren get on, me and my cousins get on. But let me show you something. He's responsible for his life. I'm responsible for mine. So I'll hold my own, innit? Like you said, innit? If a man disrespect me, I'm coming for you, innit? Like, I don't care if you're in a gang.
Right.
One man by myself.
And it's always been that for me. It's always been that for me. But like the thing is, there's certain weasels in the hood that know how to manipulate, you know? And like I don't need to manipulate. I don't need to manipulate. So it's never been something that I've honed in on. Do you know what I mean? I've never honed in on that skill because I've always felt like all I need to do to say the realness and what it is will be what it is, innit? And that's it. You know what I mean? I've felt like I've always manipulated or had people around me trying to manipulate things, and I've always had to try and fight against that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But and I like honestly,
you know what, I'm not gonna speak on Ras because you know what? Like my relationship with Ras and yours is different, innit? So I haven't had no bad interaction with him. So I'm not gonna speak bad on a brother, and I ain't had no bad interaction with him. But what I will say is this: at the end of the day, you know, if you're strong on your thoughts on something and you really feel that a man's disrespected you or a man's turned a certain way, what you can't deal with, then you have to lay out. You have to, and that's real, because once you've laid out, then it gives a man a chance to correct it.
I can deal with everything, but seeing him sit there and try to do some sly shit about, oh, I've never been this and I've never been that, I think that's a low blow. The thing about the weed, like I don't know why, maybe it's because he was talking about beefy, but I'm like, that's such a low blow coming from you, Respect, to start now trying to bun out the weed and just like paint that it's like raw. This is how far we've come.
But how can he correct it though, Jedi? How can he correct that now? Because by the sound of things, it's like
well said.
What I'm getting from you is the energy I'm getting from you is right now. It's like, you know, it's almost like a man can't come back from this. But if there is a way to correct it, at least you've put it out there, so it gives him the chance to listen back and say, all right, you know what?
Respect doesn't need to come back from anything. Like the thing is, Respect's a madman. It's a fucking madman.
How can he make it right? How can this be?
He ain't gonna make nothing right. He's just gonna double down. Double down in the things he says, create this narrative, and the whole thing is, everyone hates on Respect. Everyone's so jealous of Respect. They want to tear him down. Everyone's so, and I'm like, even like he talks about energy, but I've said it to him so many times and people around him. You're not always talking about being energy and being spiritual. And when it comes down to the crunch, you display nothing spiritual, no spiritual awareness, nothing. You don't see shit. You don't see shit, bruv. Like I genuinely. You literally don't do, like you say spiritual words, but like you don't exercise any spirit. You don't use spirit. It weren't even sure whether you even believe spirits existed. Everything to you is just rubbish and fuckeries and not real and this and that.
Has Respect made some new friends recently, or what's happened? Like I don't get it.
I don't care, man. I really don't care. I really don't care. And if that's the case,
I care for people who care about me.
If that's the case, yeah, it's Tupac and Biggie versus the people. Because I'm not Tupac or Biggie. I'm not an entertainer like that. I'm not that false character. What got me here was realness. That's the only thing that got me here is realness. Playing the game never got me here. Doing what everyone else doesn't get me here. It's being Jedi, being the realness.
It's you, your soul essence has got you.
That's what gets me here. So I'm never like, fuck Tupac, man. I grew up to the point where, listen to music. Tupac told me, don't fuck with them, man. I weren't fucking with them. I didn't listen to them, man. I'm saying that I have the ability to cast away even things of which I once loved to make way for new information. So Tupac is not somebody that I would ever compare myself to because he's a cartoon character, just like Biggie. Who the fuck is Lusane Paris Crooks? Lusane Parish Crooks. Who is he? I don't know who he is. Afeni Shakur. I don't know who he is. I don't know who his dad is. I don't know who these people actually are and what they're really about. Like, I've heard so much shit, and I've had my eyes open to some super truth, some super realities. So, you get me? The same man that's trying to invite man to join these little Babylon systems is the same man that's trying to use truth to say, look, this is where you can get more knowledge. So when I'm being shown certain things, I'm like, you know what? Fuck Tupac, man. Fuck Tupac. Now I see what it is. I'm not no idolizer. I'm not no, like, bro, you're just another weapon against the people. And then so many people will confirm that he's real and confirm that rare, but you can't trust this shit no more. Because a man will jump up and confirm a man's real, but be fake themselves. I can't trust this no more, man.
I promise you, I've got the receipts to prove that Tupac sold out, and whether he done it under duress is, to me, is irrelevant. The fact that he sold out, and he is literally responsible for the incarceration of a lot of black and white males all over the Western world. That's a fact.
Through experience, I see these things now. I see it. Yeah, like his music is hard. Tupac's music is sick. It doesn't have the same ring to it, knowing certain things that I know now. But yeah, man, Tupac's music is sick. As a musician, he's a sick artist and that. But yeah, I definitely don't deal with the idolization anyway, man. Yo, Heathen, yeah, you can jump back on, man. Sorry, man. That whistle just kind of just pissed me off, man. You get me? But cool. This is why it's better to just chat on your own first. Yeah, man.
I just wanted to say thanks for yesterday, Jeds, and especially Maku, because Maku said nothing, and that was the most powerful thing. I'll never ask anyone for help, but I am going to join a gym, Jedi. I don't fucking want to. I don't want to be around any people. I don't want to do it, but I have to, and I'm going to do it. But thank you, Maku, for being patient with me. Thank you, Jedi, for caring, and that means a lot. And Khan, thank you, Khan, because you've always...
All right, man. Just remember, the diet and exercise goes hand in hand. Yeah.
All right, man. Said Tupac real. He bust shots at feds. Yeah, man. I feel like I hear you, man. I hear you, Mason. I feel like in 2020, I'm only really trying to recognize people of a higher mental vibration, man. I ain't even trying to. That's how you feel. I ain't even trying to entertain it, bro. Like when we talk about things like this, like remember, as youths, a lot of us. In one way or another, as young adults, should I say, a lot of us have been
manipulated,
invested in this hip hop soap opera. You know, that was invested. The West Coast, East Coast, we invested what artists are hating. Well, I was anyway, because I was a West Coast fan. So maybe it meant more to people that listen to West Coast music than it did to people on the East. But it was like not many of us, only me and certain Birmingham youths and many youths listen to West Coast music. None of my brothers listen to West Coast. Maybe no, one of my brothers listen to West Coast. The rest of them, Manny, it was only Manny and Brummy youths and that them man there from Midlands and that listen to the West Coast. Everyone else was on this East Coast.
East Coast, innit?
Yeah, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Nas, Mob D.
Craig Mack. It all started off with Craig Mack, man, for me. Craig Mack, that tune that he brought out.
I think man was a bit young at that point, like the Craig Mack and that, but I hear you. But yeah, basically that's what it was. But then I started to realize that that storyline was just that. So when I'm looking at kids that are sucked into other things now, I have to put myself back in that time where it was kind of all consuming, where even it kind of affected the way you stepped a bit. I know Maku's of the sense that he was never influenced by music, and I feel like that makes him an exceptional being, because I think a lot of us.
No, I don't think. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm saying that the music that influenced me was different.
Right.
In the same genre. You get it? So where I'm like Big Daddy Kane, I'm like Eric B and Rakim, I'm like Public Enemy, I'm like Stexter Sonic, I'm like I'm a different thing when it comes to the music.
What I meant, Maku. What I meant was,
but again, none of these things
led to all the Biggie and all that outfit. The Biggie, Biggie era was started off by Craig Mack, I'm saying.
Obviously, That's the era for some man.
No, but
it's
you're
also
right though.
my
Us
era,
growing
you
up,
get
it was
Like,
Public
all of it
Enemy,
is
Big Daddy Kane.
process.
Mm.
Yeah, all sorts of different, all sorts of genres. You know what I mean? Even down to
What
Will
was
Smith
the big fat guy? Not big, is it Big Joe or what's the big? What was a really
Heavy
really
D,
big
Heavy D, and the boys.
Heavy D? No, yeah, no. There was Heavy D in the UK, but there was another
Heavy D weren't UK.
Mexican brother. No, like
Big Pun,
Big
man.
Pun.
We're talking about Big
Fat
Pun.
Joe.
big.
Yeah.
No, you just said it.
Big Punisher.
Big Pun. Yeah.
He died from being fat,
Yeah,
innit?
man.
He was
Come
too
on, like
fat.
he only done a couple of tracks. So I know it's a bit commercial, and like I'm good. Me
Who
more
was
than anyone.
commercial? Big Pun. He weren't commercial.
Yeah.
I think he done one
Well-
tune with J-Lo. That was about it.
No, but for me, no, can't. I only got to
Hey,
hear the
Jedi.
commercial stuff. That's like, yeah. Sorry.
When I flipped a little bit, was I had a little bit of West Coast because my cousin was definitely into Too Short, yeah, and tried to draw me in, and I just weren't feeling it. But then when NWA
Snoop Dogg,
hit the scene,
even Snoop
my head
Dogg's first
turned to
album.
West Coast.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg was hard as well. He was hard.
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
Snoop
What's
is
going on
good
over
still.
there? But I had Scarface and Bushwick Bill.
You know what I
and
can't
the
stand though? You know that
what I
dance
mean?
they do, the Crip Walk? Oh, I can't stand it, boy. Have you seen that ridiculous Crip Walk? Oh, man, I can't stand it. It's just so stupid.
You
That's
know,
the West Coast thing, innit?
Listen. The reason why I like Scarface, right, was one time he made a video where he showed how to break a man's ankle in a fight.
Krav Maga all day long.
Going for the ankle, you know.
Going for the ankle.
Shit out.
Yeah, that's a
Wow.
sick
I was
move.
like, yes, bow. That's gangster. You get it?
Innit?
Like little things I did pick up, yeah, but yeah, it would be strange to when I say them to out in the open. You get it? It's like it's a lot different for me. You know what I mean? What I drew from certain things and what is actually really going on in man's life. You know what I mean? Because I can identify with all what Jedi's saying on a early scale. Do you get it? God, we all of the crud, you know what I mean, or all of the things that you can imagine, man did. You know what I mean? And sometimes man paid the consequences with jail and that, you know what I mean? But a lot of the time man didn't. Man was just like doing whatever we was doing, like one man or many man crime wave. So I just put it in eras, like the 90s and the early 2000s was a mazza.
Yeah. And nowadays there was less cameras though, Maku. We could go up Oxford Street, come back with a bag of shopping, and just do you know what I mean? Which is a different era.
That's why I like
Wait, do you
watching. Man used to do jewelry shops like smash and grabs and like grabs. Levels is different. You get me?
Max, you know someone I knew, yeah, they done a snatch up in Oxford Street off, I know this is sound bad, off an African woman. It was a shoebox and there was about 270 grand in the shoebox. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cold, but it happens, and like it weren't personal. They was going out to do it anyway, and they just grabbed the box, and then we got round the corner, and it's like, what the fuck?
Listen. Yeah, he's right. I mean, when we was doing jewelry shops and all of these type of things there, but yeah, there was not a lot of cameras. There's a little cameras, but there's not a lot of cameras. You get it? And then it just went nuts. Like after certain things. So exactly, some men are responsible for them carrying up maybe Oxford Street. You get me?
Welbeck Street,
all the main places. Yeah, man. Even in my own area. Like, man had a fight in McDonald's in Bruce Grove, and bruvs, after that was cameras. Do you get it? A gang fight. We had a gang fight. Well, it wasn't gang. It was just my man, them, and guys who thought they were a gang. You know what I mean? Part of a gang. And we went in there and we mashed them up. You know what I mean? But they had nunchucks, weapons, all sorts. We was doing our stuffs. But after that, yeah, they put cameras in that McDonald's. No word of a lie. So that's why we honestly say, like, yeah, we know what we was doing. We know why, like, even police circle and made it on their route to come to my estate and go up and down and then back out. Yeah, we know why these things happen because we did it. You know what I mean? We were the one hiring cars and, you know what I mean? Fuck the police and, you know what I mean? Driving straight. Yeah, woo, woo, woo. Behind us, right to the door, jump out the car, run in the yard. Fuck you. You know what I mean? We's the ones who were doing that. That's why man went into gang. To give back, because man's elevated from all that. Do you get it? Man's elevated from all them type of behaviors. And pay the consequences for man's mad actions. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. Like that's why I started on the Speaker's Corner thing. I was already on the debating thing already, as I said, in the Americas with the American brothers and all of that. Like there's bare videos and all of that with me debating all your favorites in the conscious community and that. You get it?
All I know is there's no shortcut. So I used to think there was, but there isn't. You just get to go back and do it again. You think that you're up when you've got that money, but you're not. It's not that.
This is what I tried to teach a respect was one thing you can respect about Jedi. Yeah, he has the ability to separate his different modes. You get it? Him at Speaker's Corner is him at Speaker's Corner. Him as Red Pill Trill is Red Pill Trill. You get what I'm saying? Him on his live streams and thing and JEDIONLINE and he could separate everything. Do you get what I'm saying? And he did well. So I said to Respect, this is an example for you. I don't know if it hurt him or, you know what I mean, pissed him off or whatever. I shouldn't have said that. But, you know, like I just got some negative reactions from man. Do you get it? When I'm trying to explain something to man, simple, like, yeah, look how our brother separates thing. Now, like everything you do is associated with gang. So you're going to have to learn how to separate, do you get me? The different yous. That's it. Simple. Basic mathematics, uncle stuffs. You get me? Told you. School of Bernie Mac. Yeah.
I mean, could we put this down to an age thing? Is there any way we could put this down to an age thing that like Ras might need to just, you know what I mean? Is there any way, or like is it gone too far? I don't know. Like
I think there's more to what Jedi was saying, as in the beginning you could have thing that, but
yeah,
this young man is a different creature now. You know what I'm saying? He's a big man now. He's a big man. We can't say he's a young boy no more or little brother or whatever. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's kind of demeaning. I would say when I was 19, you couldn't call me a young boy. You get it? I was a big man. In my mind, I was a big man. Like, yeah, what?
But it hurts my heart a bit because it's the only reason I come on the Hangouts, because of Ras and Sarah, and try to even the playing field a bit. And I just had such high hopes for Ras, and it does hurt a bit. I'm not going to lie. It does, because I know Jedi's not lying. And
what are you lying for, fact? You was on there the other day, man, kissing ass. What are you lying for?
I'm not lying. There's nothing.
Just stay out of it, bruv. Just stay out of it. It's just between them. It's nothing to do with us, innit? Just leave it at that, innit? Don't have to be able to comment on everything.
You're right, Carl. Thanks for the heads up. No, you're correct. It's like, but
there's no obligation on you to speak. You get me? Just hold your corner. Just shut your mouth. Like I'm sitting here not saying anything. You know what I mean? It's nothing to do with us.
Yeah. Anyway,
you know what I mean?
So as I was saying, man, like there's a lot of
hold on. All this talk, like, have you not finished talking? Like, Mako, I don't know if there's things you want to address, whatever, but like this is a side. Man's doing that video talking about youth work, dry snitching youth workers and that. But I'm gonna beat you up in it. Like, I'm gonna end up kicking your fucking ass in it, yeah. So now, obviously, you're gonna put in your title.
Let's not be too hasty, Jets.
Bro, you want to start talking about youth working and that? Like, I don't know. Like, what gone for you, bro? What gone for you? Dry snitching, jump on. Dry snitching. Respect, Fire Bingy, jump on. Issa Bilal, you clout chasing fucking joker. Jump on, Issa.
Because we all was actually friends at one point, so jump on.
Jump on, innit? Jump on, Issa, man. Get me.
I said jump on Issa.
Jump on Issa.
Oh, shit. Can anyone help me? Yeah, I'm waiting for a phone call to someone to finish university. Them trolls, I don't know what they've done, but I can't load up any more content on my channel. It says I've breached community guidelines and I can't upload any more videos. So should I just start another channel?
Yeah, you got to start another channel now.
I'm fucked, yeah. Yeah, I'll thanks for that, you trolls. But good looking on that. Good looking on being the weasels that you is. So yeah, good looking on that. Fuck it. So
anyway,
what? I've got to start totally again.
Sorry? I don't know.
I
don't know. But like all of these other talks, bruv, like, you know what I mean? Anyway, man. Whatever. Listen, my brother, like, I'm telling you, respect. You gonna fucking piss me off, bruv.
Let's try and talk it out first. Let's just at least give people an option to talk it out.
That's cool, innit? You gonna piss me off. Like I said, you made your indirect yesterday. I'm only threatening you about the indirect. Anything else you said does not warrant me coming to do you nothing. Been bare opportunities. Like I've had everyone from Mega Man to Craze 24 ask me to allow you in it and not hit you, not hurt you, not get violent, and hopefully they'll be able to sort stuff out and blah blah blah. Yeah. The day where you was on the phone talking about pussios, I came down to show you I wasn't no pussio or keyboard warrior. I came to see you face to face, and I did want to punch you in your face, innit? Obviously, as I got there, saw how you was moving, but not only that, I felt bad. I didn't want to be that guy beating up another black man when they felt like, when all the black people there felt like they were being under threat from racists and that. Like that was sick. Like clearly it wasn't ever a good idea. So I can admit to you and say, even though I felt drawn out, even though you're looking in the camera, talking to me directly, and 1,000 other people saying that you're a pussy and you're a keyboard warrior and the real ones are here, like I shouldn't have let myself get drawn out, and it wasn't wise for me to think that I was going to come down there and beat you up, because that would have been a bad look for me. Yeah, for my reputation, it would have got spun. Jedi did this, Jedi did that, Jedi's an agent, Jedi did this and that. So personally, like I decided that it was a bad idea. And obviously I was discouraged by some people that I saw there that pulled me to the side and were trying to chat to me and just trying to be peacekeepers as usual. They don't want to see black brothers fight, especially at a time like this. I understood that, so I allowed it, innit? Yeah. But obviously you wanna keep bringing it up and that threats of violence. I don't know if you want people to save you or whatever. Like, if you really think I've made a threat of violence, instead of naming another live stream, because you're not a YouTuber, you're bigger than this, you're beyond me. You don't see me, you don't hear me, you don't like. So if I'm no one, yeah, instead of making another live stream, yeah, my number is rolling at the bottom of this screen. Hold on. Yeah, my number's rolling at the bottom of the screen. If you're saying I've made I'm making threats of violence, yeah, and you want to tell the whole world it, instead of you becoming a dry snitch like me, since I'm supposed to be some dry snitch or whatever, dry snitching. Let me read the title. Where's that title gone? Is it gone? Hold on. Live snitching, threat of violence from youth workers in the Lion's Den. So I'm like, instead of making this another show for you to buzz off, because you don't do this internet thing, you don't do this YouTube thing. Some men that only got YouTube. You got bigger and better things to deal with. Apparently, this is what you're saying, isn't it? Some men that this is the biggest thing they're ever gonna do. So hear what I'm saying. Instead of making this another live stream back and forth, jump on my live stream, or even better, take my number, call me. We'll arrange where to link today. Do you know what I mean? And that way, no one's dry snitching, and we can just arrange to meet today, and we can just sort this all out today. Any way you want as well, Car. I'm not making no threats. I'm not saying I'm coming to beat you up. If you wanna sort this, closure, whatever, take my number, phone me, man. Phone me, leave a message, and I'll come and meet you. And I'll come alone. I'll come alone. Hold on. I'll come alone, and we can sort it out. Do you know what I mean? Rather than now you're trying to say dry snitching, and it's like you're dry snitching about threats of violence because you've put threats of violence in your thing. Threats of violence from youth worker. The only time I'm threatening you is by you saying or trying to insinuate things about man's character. That's what I'm not feeling that, innit? So because of that, and because of the last person that did that, I said I'm going to beat them up, but I couldn't find them because they had an anonymous identity. They kept their identity anonymous. You're not anonymous though. So if you're gonna start perpetuating this bullshit, then I said I'm gonna do you something. So let's keep that in context. There ain't no threats of violence. I've made it very clear I don't want to do you nothing. Yeah. But you make it like beating you up is the only option. You make it like any red-blooded man will feel like, okay, I wanna physically go at this dude. Is that just a man? It's a manly thing, isn't it? He's disrespecting me. I don't like the disrespect. I wanna check him physically. Am I wrong? Is that not manly? Ain't that normal? So if you're listening to me right now, Respect, because obviously you're setting up your Lions Den freak show for tonight, which I ain't gonna listen to. I'm not gonna listen to. But what I'm saying is, you got the day to hit me up, innit? So that like you can prove that I'm the keyboard gangster and you're the real general. If you're a real general and what you were saying that day you meant, and other people are internet or keyboard gangsters, give me a call, innit? Fuck the keyboard. Don't turn into me. If you say that all I've got is YouTube and all I do is do YouTube and whatever, and you're all really about the Utes and whatever, just save yourself some time from doing a long ass live stream and just jump on now or phone me so we can link up. I don't care. I got no fear in my heart for anything or anyone that could be standing by your side. No, literally not even a bit. I come on my own. It's minor. I don't feel no way. I come on my own, man.
Proved that more than once in the park, Jedi.
You know, like I'll roll up on my own and whatever it is, isn't it? Not saying that even you would dream of trying to do me nothing. Let me not even try and go on like I'm acting like I'm worried that you're gonna physically do me nothing, because I'm not. But since you're watching and it's morning or afternoon, early afternoon, and you're watching and you're setting up live streams, I will just jump on, innit? I will jump on or reach out to me, innit? Instead of pretending that we don't hear each other. Get me? If you're really on that, innit, Mr. Real, if you're on that, to deal with me in a real life. Just deal with me in real life. That's kind of all I've ever really asked from you, just to be real, innit? Because you've always been the internet guy, in my opinion. You've always been the internet guy. You've always been looking for ways to get viral. That's what's been your whole thing. It's your whole MO, to get viral, to get noticed. Do you know what I mean?
And I said, be careful what you wish for and it comes true.
Right now, either you've got a job, yeah, either you got a job and you started working for people, yeah, or you're getting money because now you want to talk about other people's positions and where they are in life. And like, to be quite frankly, I find it laughable. You have no clue where I am in life, what I do, what I don't do. Like, it's quite obvious you don't know shit about what I do. Even just you even saying YouTube is all I got just makes it obvious. You don't know that, and you just chatting for chatting's sake. So rather than just chatting for chatting's sake, fam, get at me, man. You've been a little girl your whole life. You know, you're surrounded by women. Get me? You're raised by women and surrounded by women, and you've got girl children and all that. Yeah, but put that femininity to aside for once. Be a man for once, innit? Man up. Because you out here trying to teach the youths how to be men, right? And you telling everyone else that how they do it is wrong, yeah, and what you do is right. So be a man, innit? If you're not on this internet thing, I expect you to call me, man. My number's rolling over the bottom of the screen. I expect you to call me. I'm not one of your little, no one else either. I expect you to call me with a bassy voice and say, yo, Jeds, so we saying you want to link up or whatever. Get me?
To talk.
Phone me. Phone my phone, innit? Get me? I'm a reasonable guy, you know. Phone my phone. But like, I stand by everything I've said. I've said that I've been times where I felt like I want to punch you in the face. That's me being real. I don't need to pretend. You probably feel like you want to punch me in the face, but you can't. You get me? You know, like that. Like, you probably
we all feel like that at times, Jedi.
But because I can, and because I say I can, it's a problem. Because I'm honest. I tell my little brother, you make me feel like I want to punch you in the face.
Right, now we're talking, little brother. Let's not lose that vibe.
No, I'm saying little brother because he's a black man and he's younger than me.
Right, that's good. Right, it's way above my pay grade.
Wait, no. He's not my blood type. He's not brothers in the sense of he's family type or blood type or he's a kin. No. You know what I mean? Like, he's not like me. No. Wait, because there's little brothers. Little brother was a mistake to even say. At this moment in time, you can't be my little brother functioning the way you are. At this moment in time, you're an enemy, innit? Let's be 100% real, man. You're a little brother. I got little brothers, man.
There was a point in time when you was like, and I've heard you say it, like, oh, I've got, like, we better go down if Ras is there and he's going to try and do that, we're going to, you know what I mean? Like that.
There was a point in
Jets,
time
that's why you're one real. That's you. I don't know. Anyway,
of course, there was a point in time where Raspet was my little brother. Of course, there was. Do you know what I mean? But Raspet determines when that stops, isn't it? When I see his actions as well, you know, it's not like a one-way street. Like Raspet ain't a victim. He's gonna have you here sitting thinking that the man them or Jedi is just insanely jealous of him, envious, and this is the root cause of all my issues with Raspet. Jedi just got issues with me because he's jealous, and it's like it's very basic but very effective strategy, because masses of the people, they don't even know what signs to look for. If you tell somebody that this person is jealous of you, then look, for instance, here's one. A guy tells your girl that he knows you're cheating. Nah, babe, he's just jealous of what me and you got. A girl tells you that your man's cheating. Nah, babe, they're just jealous of what we got. Someone tells you that this person's a snitch or something. No, he's just jealous because me and you mashing peas, and like jealousy is always the number one detractor from genuine claims. You just say that someone's jealous, and if you pose it in a certain way, and if the two people have like certain roles to play or whatever, then in their head, remember, the human mind always wants to create a god and the devil. In today's current paradigm, we always try to polarize things. We look for the good and the bad, the up and the down, the right and the wrong. So the minute that we give in two characters and we're told jealousy exists between the two, it's an easy storyline to accept. But I've always been a fan of, okay, let's break down exactly what is there to be jealous of. I've never been to your yard. I don't know the state of your surroundings. But from reports, I don't feel jealous about where you live or how you live. That's just from reports, from people just talking loosely and me side-eyeing them. If you want to be real, anyone that's been to your yard and wants to diss your yard, I'm side-eyeing them. Don't ever get it twisted. Do you know what I mean? But like, I'm not jealous about your home life. I'm not jealous about your family life. I don't know about your finances, brother. Well, you've been saying man's been jealous of you from when you've been eating nothing but sensation crisp for the whole day. And you still been telling people behind man's back that man's jealous of you. So let's not get this out of context. Some people might think, oh, well, now Ras is moving with FF. Like, now you're jealous. And it's like, nah, you can't say that. Because man been saying man was jealous when man was wearing Brack-up red trainers, isn't it? Man was saying man them was jealous of him. He was saying that man them are jealous. And it was like, rah, that's a weird thing to draw for. Jealous of what? What are you, like, bro? All the vibes over here, bro. Like, get the realness is over here, bro. Like, obviously, if you're feeling yourself, I commend that. If you feel yourself, I think, rah, anyone would love to be me. Da, da, da. I commend that, but let's stem it in reality. The reality is, like, man don't know enough about you or like anything for man to be jealous of, bro. Literally. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. I mean, obviously, when I look in the chat, it doesn't warm my heart to see the comments about Raspet. I'm not gonna lie to you, you know. I'm not gonna lie to you. It doesn't warm my heart because I feel like, look at me now. I'm like, I got a clique of people that's not feeling Raspet, and they're feeling, and they're like, they're around me and they say that every other word in their mouth is Raspet's this and Raspet's that, and I don't like that. I don't like that. You get me? Convict, you don't know me, Convict. This is what I'm saying. You got so much conviction in your chest. Raspet ain't fake, neither are you. And I'm like, you don't know me. You don't know me. And if you're vouching for Raspet in the same breath you're vouching for me, I'd rather you don't vouch for me, bro. I'd rather you just don't vouch for me. Or just tell me I'm real and go on his channel and tell him he's real. But when you're telling me, you can't tell me Raspet's real. You can't tell me that in the same breath, be bigging me up and telling me we're both like, you can't tell me that. Only one person's being real in this scenario, you know. It can't be both of us.
People just addicted to commenting.
Yeah,
Just like an addiction. They just comment.
Just like the thing with the guy that got beat up at the protest. The viral guy. Respect can't be respect. Like we can't both be right, you know. Respect saying I'm lying. Either I'm lying or I'm not. We can't. You can't have it both ways. Either I'm lying and I didn't save that guy and I made it up, or I did. You show a man 5 seconds of video from the side angle where you're in the back, and it's like yeah. I'm like, man, whatever, man. Like, let's have a meeting of everyone that was there. Let's have a meeting of everyone that was there. You know, like that. Like, why would I have to fight you over that? I don't need to, man. The truth is the truth, bro. The truth is the truth. Like, even the way that this thing is conspiring, it's like, rah. Even for Respect to put himself there and then be like, yeah, well, man's lying. I'm like, rah. Like, I didn't even expect you to come out to be like, to have that conviction. Because from what I know about you, even if it's beef or even if you dislike someone, you're supposed to stay honest. But I'm starting to see that you're like that part of your integrity is melting away. Car, you're not being honest, bruv. You're not being honest. You're not being honest. For whatever reason, I don't know. You're not being honest. Let me call Craze 24. Because I heard man said that him and Craze 24 saved the brother. Let me call Craze 24. Let me see if he'll answer rather. He ain't gonna appreciate this draw out though. Like, oh man. Call him man for some childishness as well. Call him man about respect.
I don't think call him. I don't think you should call him.
Nah,
I don't think you should call him.
Whatever,
I don't think you should, man.
You're just drawing people's names into things, and it's like, man,
that's what I mean. That's what I don't think you should call him. I don't think you should, man.
Yeah,
like, you said enough.
It's childish, man. It's childish, man.
No one ain't got time for that stuff, man. Come, let's be honest, man. He's probably doing something, probably at work or something. He ain't got time for that.
All I'm gonna ask him was, let me phone him. Fuck it, I can't. He might even be like, no, I don't know. I don't remember that good. Or he might be like, no, I heard that. Or yeah, I did hear that. Or I just want to ask him about the man, innit? That's all I'm asking him about. I'm not asking him about Ras. And honestly, if he says, oh, he doesn't know nothing about it, which he might not, then fair dues, isn't it? You know? I can't manipulate the scenario, but let's just put him live and see what he says. Everyone mute up. Yo, Craze. Well, go on, Mike G. Don't say too much, brother. I just want to ask you a real question, yeah? We talking live, right? Yeah. All right. The question was, you know the guy that got carried on the man's shoulder? Yeah. All right. Just out of interest, did you hear or witness or see any involvement to do with me and that guy in the beginning stage? What? You saw? Did you see me trying to protect the guy? Did you see me with your own eyes trying to protect him? Sorry? I saw you in the area. There was a lot going on. So I saw a man in that space where I was, and I assumed that he was doing a similar thing. You know what I want there? Because he was close to me. All right. Cool. Cool. I saw you doing it. Physically, I saw you grabbing his leg or pulling him out, but I assumed you did because you were standing next to me at the time when I was. Okay, no problem, brother. No, I appreciate that. Chris. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Nah. Basically, I don't even want to say because it's you're gonna tell me off. You're gonna tell me off. Now, basically, obviously, Respect doing the live stream saying I'm lying about it. Because basically, I was the first person to interact with that guy, and I was the one that initiated him being saved from the beating that he was getting. Because he said to me, "Do I want it with Millwall?" Right? I'm the one that got him from the middle of the pathway all the way to the stairs, where he obviously got brought down the stairs, and then the man put him on the shoulder near the bottom of the stairs and led him away. Yeah. So, man is saying I'm lying, isn't it? Man saying what? Man, hold on. What man saying is Respect is saying him and Craze 24 we're helping the brother, and where's Jedi? Jedi's a liar. And I'm saying, rah, okay, like.
You was active. You was either in front of me or behind me or beside me. I might have been following you. I don't even know how it went because it was commotion in it, but you was definitely there. And there was that wasn't even the one brother that got saved as well.
Right.
There was another 2 or 3.
2 or 3 brothers getting splashed by the station. We ran over when the next guy was getting his head kicked in. But I'm saying, all right, you know what, yeah? Let me ask you a question. Just out of interest. Do you remember me saying, where's respect?
Not at that point.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, safe anyway, brother. Like, it's just, I don't know, innit? It's just, yeah, man. This thing, yeah, this thing that you want to get squashed, like, it ain't squashing, bro. It ain't squashing. Man's jumping online. Like, let me tell you the title. Let me tell you the title of this video that he's got lined up, yeah? Dry snitching, threats of violence from youth workers. Yeah? Now, I'm the youth worker, right? Like, I'm saying to you, bro, like, the time when I came down to the Trafalgar thing and I said I was going to punch him in his face, and you're telling me, allow it, don't do it, yeah? And I'm saying, but you don't understand the sneakiness man does. And you're like, oh, I don't see it. This is the sneakiness that man does. Because when I rolled up on man, he was on no form of smoke. He didn't even want to talk to me. He kept a distance, yeah? And then when he got far enough away, he started running up his mouth. Is that true or false? All right, forget it. Don't worry about it, Craze. Big up yourself, brother. And let me just not draw a man out. Right, so what Craze is saying is, he didn't see me physically holding a man's leg or arm, but I was standing right next to him, and in his assumption, I was doing what he was doing. What I'm saying to you is, Craze 24 and Respect were not where I was. So that was like the end stages when he'd already got down the stairs and all that. The whole madness had already gone on. You have to ask Respect if he even went up them stairs. Was you even up them stairs, my brother? But anyway, man, quick to call man a liar. I feel so sneaky. I have to apologize to Craze 24 involving him in some childish shit. This is beneath him. But it's man like him, a mega, and that man there that's saying to me, yo, you and the brother have to fucking reconcile. You have to come together. You have to sort this. You have to do. Yeah? It's them man there. And I'm saying to man, bro, it ain't me, you know, but like, obviously, and man's looking at me like, right, Jedi, you should know better. He's obviously appealing to them, saying, oh, but look how big he is, and look how strong he is, and he thinks that he could just victim me, and acting like, no, like, you get me? But that's not what it is, you know. It's not what it is. It's really not what it is. And it's like the more involvement I have trying to clear my name and speak up and say what I want, it's the more it makes me look bad. And the less that anyone around me says the shit that they should say, because they're just not even on the internet. They don't even care.
Yeah, but Jeds, that's what
the most man ever gonna pop up is Jedi. Now it.
That's what I was trying to get at you and say earlier, though, Jeds. But you gotta think, a man like Craze 24. Craze 24 is a full grown up. You know, he's not on this like childish stuff in it. Like he's gonna be like, you know, let's try and find a way around it. But I do get where you're coming from in a sense of, if a man violates, or if I feel violated, yeah, if I feel like a man's going at me unconsciously, like, you know, he's not even thinking about what he's saying about me. He's not even looked at a situation properly or whatever. He's just got no rules about him, his way of his conduct with me, innit? Like, then it's gonna go off, innit? Regardless of whether we could try and sort it out or not, innit? Sometimes you just don't want to, innit? Like, I've been there, do you know, like that? Because a man said something, it's just like, nah, you're going too far. Do you know, like that? Nah, that's life though, fam. Like, what can we say to that, innit? Like, you've got to just, like, obviously just hold your own. You've said your piece. He's going to say his piece. But like you said, you see me, I'm a man like this. You see, if I go at a man, yeah, and a man wants to punch me in my face, I got no qualms with that. Punch me in my face, I'll punch you back in your face, innit? And what? It's not a thing. Let's put on if you're that worried, let's put on the gloves then. So everyone knows. If someone feels scared, you know, let's put on the gloves. Let's get in the ring. I don't care. Like, we're not in school anymore. When you're in school, you can run your mouth to anyone, innit? Because you can go and tell a teacher, or you can go and tell someone. Even in today's world, you can go and call the police, but we're just going to know you're a snitch, innit? Do you know, like that? But in real life, as a big man now, yeah, you can't be running up your mouth to man and not prepared to back your talk. It don't matter about size. You're a grown up. You're not a kid anymore. So it don't matter if he's 7 foot and you're 5 foot. You best back your talk. When David was fighting Goliath, he didn't say, "Oh, he's 7 foot." It didn't go like that. He just drew for his slingshot, innit? And if he did get a slingshot dash back at him, he's not gonna ball back that neither, because that's how life go, innit?
FC1. Jedi knew about the Magpie video before it was finished. Like, it's bare lies like that, bro. How the fuck did I know about the fucking video, man? I didn't know shit about that fucking video, man. You come in there telling lies about me, man. Fuck off.
Yo, Jed, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what they're saying. Basically, they're saying you and Cone made the video and shit.
Who's saying that?
Mad.
Who's saying
that?
Ras is saying I made the video.
Yeah, he's live, bro.
Well, whatever, man. I didn't make that. I mean,
I know you didn't make it.
If you don't believe that, that's up to you, man.
Don't have to explain that to me, bro. Come on.
Like, why would I, like, for real? For what? What's the purpose of me making the video? Like, I was past that event. Like, what am I getting out of it? What am I getting out of it?
I don't know, bro.
Like, come on, man.
No one can't play innocent party, innit? No one can't play innocent party, innit? Like, and at the end of the day, if a man's gonna own what he's done, and gonna humble himself and come back to the drawing board when we're in an argument, whoever it may be, I'm not talking about this particular argument, but say like me and the man get into it, and he said some things, I've said some things, it's gone too far, whatever it is. If a man's gonna humble himself and come and talk to me properly, and at least adhere to the things that he's done, then maybe there's a way we can work it out. If you're not gonna adhere to nothing though, and you're gonna try to take moral high ground, then like you're forcing my hand. So I kind of get where you're coming from. If the situation is exactly how you've explained it, I kind of get where you're coming from. Like I would say, Rasbeck, in a man in his own right, sometimes even when you're wrong, you got to hold your nerve. You got to stick to your guns, because maybe you're trying to get somewhere in life, innit? You've got things you're trying to achieve. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So you're not trying to lose face. I can get that side as well, but like I said, people can't really look at you and say, "Oh, well, Jez the bad guy because he wants to punch a man in his face." Because that's how it goes on road. You can't talk to certain man certain ways, because certain man will punch you in your face. So you have to have tactful ways of dealing with that, innit? If you're not ready to fight, don't talk to that man that way, innit? Learn a different way to deal with it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But if you're gonna go the full mark, you got to be able to go the full mark, innit? You can't talk Rocky Balboa and then you get in the ring and you're Mickey Mouse. It don't make sense.
Never a truer word spoken. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, 100%. And at the end of the day, we're all from London, innit? So regardless of which part, because I'm not going to say one side's better than the other or one side's badder. There's bad people everywhere. There's good people everywhere. I'm not a bad man, but I tell you this, I just don't take bad up. That's all it is. I don't take bad up. So even if you know what? There's been occasions where like a man, I might have been in a club and a man barged past me and he was a bit drunk and acting a fool, and I might have even let it go. I've let things go. Don't get it twisted. Like, because I believe that sometimes we not necessarily turn the other cheek, but we have to, look the other way to some of these ignorant things, that it's not like a violation in a way where a man's affected my life in the long term. But you see, if a man violates me, it's a different ball game, innit? Like, if you're trying to run my name through the dirt, it's a different ball game now, innit? Like, so there's no rules.
In the nightclub setting, play fool to catch a wise man. I've been in those situations, but I was feeling what you said. If two people can meet and talk on a level, and it doesn't have to, you know what I mean? Like if that can be done, that would be a lovely thing.
Yeah, you both have to own what you're doing, innit? Like, you see, Jedi, what I liked about what Jedi said earlier on is he said, you know what, you can't judge me, Shipper. You don't know me like that. And I get that, because at the end of the day, really and truthfully, until I know a man's actions, I've been around a man enough times to know, do you know, this is the type of behavior you demonstrate. I can't really make that judgment call. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But then a man in his own rights knows where he's right and where he's wrong. And if he can own when he's right and when he's wrong, then I'd imagine he should be able to earn the respect of anyone, even someone who don't like him. You know what I'm trying to say? As long as he can own the truth, innit? Because the truth's still the truth. You know, like that. There's two sides to every story. So one side can't be like, well, I'm the victim, but you've been talking, yappity yapping, and both sides have been talking. You know, like that. So it has to be a two-way street, innit? It's never one way. So hopefully, that's a way that this can be resolved, in a sense of, You know, maybe not resolved in the sense of man's gonna be friends, because I got people I don't like, but you know what? We might have had a situation in the past. We resolved it now because he was a man. He apologized, or I squashed it. Or we just said, you know what? We're bigger than this. It ain't worth the time and energy we're putting into it. You know, like that.
We've got too much going on to be doing all this.
Yo, Maku, talk to me now, man. Get me that. I don't want to leave the big separation between man them that know about it and man them that don't in it. So
yeah, I want to hear from Maku as well.
Yeah, Maku is the voice of wisdom. I've got to say it.
Hold on. What I'm gonna say to you, Maku, don't be emotional. What I'm gonna say to you is, don't be emotional, Maku. Like, be like, give info in it. Like, give info if you're gonna talk. Don't talk. Cause the reason why I stop you, you start saying crazy shit. You know what you're like, Maku, and I don't want to mix the two up. So if you, like, whatever in it, but I'll just say what you got to say anyway. Freddie's.
It come from the heart, Maku.
What you got to say?
Big up the panel, man. Can I just chime in, family?
Of course.
Yeah, man. I'm saying this one is fucking sad, but it's entertaining though. The back and forth is crazy. I'm telling you.
It's entertaining when man's saying that, oh, if you ride on,
it's heartbreaking, but
saying,
for me,
listen, it's
sad. It's sad.
Hold on,
but it's mankind.
Yeah. But man saying that Raspek is saying that if I pull up, Mega Man and Booney's gonna have his back. This is what someone just written in the chat. I don't know if he said that or not.
Well, you know what?
Do you find
that is Nollywood? You know when the woman comes and gets her husband and says, "Yo, you said my husband."
Yo. Do you find your little brother's name being brought into this entertaining?
Internet is entertaining.
Okay.
Definitely. Internet's crazy. I live on the road, so what the fuck have I got to do with the internet? Fuck all of this bollocks. It's not helping my wealth. I'm wealthy, and I know you are, so I'm trying to maintain my wealth every single day while I talk to you now. This ain't got nothing to do with my wealth. So fuck it, man. I don't give a shit. If I've ever said fuck you, I meant it. So stay over there.
You know what I mean? But the last two comments, my man's flipped it 4 times.
All right, cool. So that's what he's gonna say, yeah? I hear you, Freddie. You're entertained in that. I hear you.
I swear down, it's bare belly full, bro. Back and forth with you two is crazy. But yeah, go through, man. I'm out anyway, because I'll see you later on the other side.
See, all that I'm uncomfortable with, Jeds. I gotta be honest. Yeah, all that I'm uncomfortable with it. I said it yesterday. You get me? I'll say it again today, bro. I'm uncomfortable with that, bro, because you get me. I got mixed feelings on Freddie and Booney and that. You get it? It's like it's a mad thing. Yeah, man tried to violate man and all sorts and thing, and man's supposed to allow it. Man, no man's peeps, family, all sorts. Respect to them. You get it? Like it's a, bruh. They don't want no smoke, man. No one don't want no smoke with me, man. It's just normal, man. I just think this has gone too far. Jedi already knows my feelings on the subject, like what I've assigned and what the streets are saying and whatever. You get me? And what needs to be done. That just goes without saying. You get it? You know, I make no ifs or buts about it, but it is what it is. If a man disrespects to the level and violate me to the level, you know you're going to be seeing me very, 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 very soon. You get it? So I'm just cool, man. I'm just like, it's very sad. It's very thing. It's things I've said already. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what Jedi is talking about. It's like, I just don't want to speak on it, innit? Like, it's a mad thing. You get it? So, you know what I mean? But if a man's going to be violating man them and all of that and putting us out on blast and claiming he's the founder and thing of gang and man don't work in the streets or work in the community, you gonna come on unstuck, because that is so far from the truth. Do you get what I'm saying? Anyone who knows, man, jail, street, celebrity, whatever, everybody knows what it is. It's not no fakery. Do you get what I'm saying? Man is admiring man who I brought forth. You get me? Gave them certain knowledge and they put it in their music. You get me? Now you want to do memorial tracks for man. You know what I'm saying? Like all that sneaky stuff. Man who come to the speaker's corner because they saw there was beef going in with me and Jedi. Do you know what I'm saying? You want to be putting them up on blast on your video. Do you know what I'm saying? And saying all the real ones come out. All of that is all sneaky. This is my niece's uncle who's now passed away. Do you know what I'm saying? Her dad's passed away from the same type of circumstances, being shot. But you want to draw a man out. I saw it as a draw out. Do you get me? The whole bad man come out to Trafalgar and all that. That was a mazza to me. Didn't make sense. You get me? It was cancelled. Man was going and it got cancelled. That's it. Yeah. After that, it didn't even make no sense. You know what I mean? I'm getting called from real G's, real man. You get me? Asking me where I am on the day. You get me? Telling me I shouldn't go nowhere. I should stay in my yard. I'm like, yo, I'm in my yard, man. I'm smart.
Yeah. So I hear man talking about the man them glorifying stabbing people and that. Bro, you lost your way, brother. Anyway, whatever. We never glorified none of that. Man glorified punching you in your face, in your little horse face. That's what man glorify. Yeah? You talking about knife. It's you roll with knives, bro. You're the one caught on camera talking about how you would stab someone up if it was beef. How where you're from the hood where you stab people up, and if it was beef, you're the one on camera talking about that. Do you remember all of that? Do you remember all of that? To the white guy. Do you remember all of that? Oh, because if it was beef, I'll just stab you up. Now you're online talking about how the man them are advocating stabbing people up. Bro, how far have you gone? You've gone so far. You're saying dry snitching, and then you're online saying the man them are advocate stabbing people up. I don't roll with a knife, bro. You do. I don't roll with knives. You do. Any conflict we've had, I never acted like I had a knife. You did. I never acted like I wanted to stab a member of gang. You did. Or am I lying? Is this another lie? Is this another lie? Is this another lie, Maku, that I'm making up? Man wanna go on like they got things on them, nah? Ain't that a lie?
Yeah,
Ain't that the reason I punched you in your face, respect? Ain't that why I punched you in your face? Because we had a gang meeting and you had to go on like you was gonna stab somebody. Regardless of whether they were wrong or right. You weren't even prepared to fight or swing. You getting on like you're reaching for a weapon. You men are getting on like you brought weapons to a meeting.
Fact.
You lot are going on like you brought weapons to a gang meeting. You're on your channel now talking about how the man them advocate stabbing people. But you're the one going on like you had a knife. Trying to stab someone from the man them because you lot having a disagreement or whatever. No? I'm the one saying, bro, what you got there, fam? Bro, what you got there? What you holding there, fam? Are you dumb? What, you trying to pull out? What, you got a knife? What, you trying to act like you got a knife? What you got there, fam? That's what I'm saying to you. Pull it out. I'm saying to you, bro, pull it out if you're bad. If you're bad, show me what you got. Pull it out. I'm going to snuff you and make you go sleep with your knife in your hand. Am I making this up?
No, facts.
All right, cool, man. Cool. If I'm not making it up, then why are you jumping online? Why are you jumping online lying like that? Why are you doing that? Why are you jumping online talking about knives? Have I ever showed you a knife? Have I ever showed you that I had a knife on me? Have I ever said to you, have I ever gone like that? Right, yeah, I got my thing on me. You ever heard that come from me? No. So, like, what are you saying? You keep talking about teaching the youths. Like, that's what you're on your online now, talking about, yeah, the man that's supposed to be teaching the youths, but the man them going out there, advocate knife. You're on video talking about you stab someone up. And me personally, I've encountered you where you're acting like you got a knife. Come park on Sunday. Just send your location. You don't need to wait for a park. You ain't slumping no one, man. You're online, Donny, man. Park, you know. You want to go park to get slumped. Come to the park to get slumped. And shut up, man. It's Tuesday. You want me to wait till Sunday to get slumped?
Who said that?
Prick. Some pobber. I just get rid of them. When they act too silly, I just get rid of them. When you when you get too dumb, then I'll get rid of you. Apart from that, you can say what you want. Get me?
Yeah, well,
So let me ask you a
anyway,
question.
as we said, I think you made a significant point earlier that how men went from the right arm of the door. You get me? Like, don't mess with the man them. You don't want no smoke. Ha ha. I told man to what it is now. I don't know how man can make any references for it being the same thing. You get it? Everyone can see clearly what's going on here. You get what I'm saying? Once a man don't like man starts to slander, man starts to make videotapes and da-da-da-da. I told him to fall back. Obsessions with Sarah, obsession with Lady Divine, Nynifa, blah, blah, blah. We've all seen it. Like, everyone's just playing dumb. Like, they don't see what's going on. You get me? And how I've told man already. Like, stop all this fuckery, bro. You get me? I told people. This youth's media savvy. Told people this. You get what I'm saying? Like, I always
be running him down. Apparently, man's running Respect down. Man's running him down, and we're red. Man's living in. He said, these men are living in my shadow. These men are living in my shadow. Like, imagine that coming out of your mouth, and then you trying to deny that you had an ego the size of the fucking United States. Like, man said, these men are living in my shadow. I shouldn't have done this and I shouldn't have done that. With no respect, it don't pop. Can you hear this? Brother, man. Brother, it's a sad state of affairs. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to say this. With no Islam, you don't pop. Yeah, with no RGB and no Islam. Yeah, with no Pan-Africa and no Islam, you don't pop. Yeah? You try to compare the man them to the guys that killed Malcolm X. So that means you think you're Malcolm X. But when was your Small stage? What was his name? Malcolm Small? When was your Malcolm Small stage?
Malcolm
Little. When was your Malcolm Little stage? Where he was a gangster, a roadman, went jail, a pimp, a hustler, dealer. When was your Malcolm Little stage? If you're Malcolm X now, where's your Malcolm Little stage? You need to verify that, my G. You need to verify. Like, this is the thing. Fuck Malcolm X, fuck Martin Luther King, and fuck anybody who people think they can hide behind to try and make some kind of fake persona. Fuck Tupac. Fuck anyone. If you can't be yourself, then forget about it. Allow mentioning the names of other great men that lived before you. Allow mentioning their names. Trying to compare. We're like the people that killed Malcolm X. So that makes you Malcolm X. So you think you're Malcolm X for what? Why? And no one wants to kill you. Like, I don't want to kill you. I don't want to kill you. It don't even seem like the far right want to kill you. And you're supposed to be an op to them. Who's trying to kill you, cuz? For what? What boat are you rocking? What are you doing? What boat are you rocking? Huh? You go to the mayor's meeting, you chat to the mayor, and you talk about how you had up the mayor. Is that the type of, nah, I don't deal with this fake hype bullshit, man. Yeah, had up the mayor, had up. He's quaking in his boots on you right now. Who wants to kill you? Who wants to see you dead? Why? Why does anyone want to see you dead? Why is anyone going to want to kill you? Allow it, man. No. Don't compare yourself to Malcolm X. Just compare yourself to Respect, man. You're Respect, innit? You're Respect. A man getting on for normal reasons. No one ain't trying to hurt you. You worried about that. You trying to whip up the crowd. Like, John's going to hurt me. Did I talk about violence? He's trying to... you shook. It's long, man. Don't worry about it anyway, man. Don't worry about it, bro. Get me? Why you try take on Respect in mind games? He got you triggered. Yeah, I hear you, Mason, man. I hear you. Maybe I'm a little bit triggered. Jedi, I think he was talking to Big Bro from the park just now. Am I correct? I ain't got a fucking clue. I don't know who he was talking to. I'm here. Big man ting. Met Maku real life. Seen Jedi many times in the ends. Man are real G's. See man on road. Them man don't hide G. I'm too big to hide, bro. You know like that. Like, I'm way too big to hide. Like, allow it, man. And like I said, man's been name brand before the internet, bro. I don't know. That's where the X stage can't compare to the great Malcolm. Whatever, man. 3 times in the last 10 minutes, you're Malcolm X, you're Malcolm X. Whatever, man. This is what I'm saying, man. At some point in time, bro, he's now got a king of... okay, whatever, man. Whatever. As long as that brother that he's got with him ain't talking about me, that's cool. Because we've made a pact. We made an agreement to not talk about each other, innit? So hopefully that brother that he's with or whatever can just not mention me.
I didn't want to say that to you still. I already saw it.
Say that again?
I said I didn't want to mention it, fam, but he's a little fish as well, like little pussy.
Nah, Aurora Dawn, it's long, man. I'm not going to man's channel, bro. I'm not going there. And these things are happening in the past, and man's pulled up. I'm not going to man's channel, man. It's long. It's long, man. Especially as I was streaming already, innit? He made a stream based on my stream, so he could jump on. No, tell him to come to my channel, Malik Jackson. Yeah? He could jump on. I was streaming. He's responded to my stream. It's all good, isn't it? Oh yeah, man. Whatever. Anyway, like, I don't even want to go there. Did a music vid on his friend's grave. Chose the Muslim name from a friend that passed away. So it's a trap. Oh, fuck it up. Yeah, man. All that beggy shit. But it's whatever, man. It's whatever. Oh, I cut my hair. I cut my hair because I held a dead person. No, you cut your hair for Islam, bruv. Fucking lying, man. Lying. This dead person you cut your hair for. You was on my show calling them a pussy, and talking about how. And yet again, you want to talk about knives. You're on my podcast talking about how you chase man down with a Bora. The same brother that died that you feel so sad. R.I.P. senses. You chase him down with a Bora. You have to fuck your gal. Ain't that what you said? You have to fuck your gal, and they're supposed to bring back your key, stole your key or something like that. You chase him down with a Bora. You know when you got that pussy old friend. And your Rebel Lions heard that, and they told you, I beg you ask your brethren or whatever to take that down, because that shit ain't even right. And my man's just died, and you're coming to perform at his memorial thing, and you've got that video up. So you said, Jedi, can you take it down? And I said, you know what, Ras? For you, I'll put that shit on private, innit? Put that shit on private. And then I came with you to the memorial for Senses, the little music show, yeah? And I saw how them men were moving with you, the Rebel Lions. They weren't feeling you at all. I saw. Get me? I saw. And my man didn't get buried for time. For whatever reason. I think the death was mysterious or whatever. They didn't bury the young brother for time. You coming out to tell people you cut your hair because of, man. And you just so happened to do a music video on a man's grave. Music video on a man's grave. That's you. That's you in a nutshell. How sincere, how sincere and how real you are. That's respect in a nutshell. I'm going to go and I'm going to do music video to show I know dead people. That's you in a nutshell. Live streaming at Issa's funeral. That's you. Rapping at people's funeral. That's you in a nutshell. That's you. That's what man expect from you. How many of the Rebel Lions co-signed you doing a video about Sense's graveside? You want to tell people that's why you cut your hair? Man, you a strange character, respect. You're a strange character, bro. Strange fucking character. Yeah? Man, fuck off out of here, man. You tramp. Who's this tramp in the chats? Fuck off, man. Oh my God. Afro Beauty as well. The names. Yeah? Yeah, don't worry, man. You probably show man some love because you call your brothers pussios and then you show them love in death. You get me? In real life, you chase them with boras and call them pussios on podcasts, and in death, you're doing tribute songs and cutting off your locks and fucking and jiving and doing music videos at man's graveside. That's what I expect from you. That's you. That's you in a nutshell. That's you in a nutshell. Issa Bilal. Who's the clout chaser? Bro, you make me sick. You make me sick, man. You make me sick. Anyway, man. Yeah, man. Whatever, anyway, man. I don't even care. Like, I do care. I'm lying. Why am I saying I don't care? I mean, I shouldn't care. And there's parts of me that are separate from this. There's parts of me that are detached from the circus of it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. But hit the like button, family tree. Do you know what I mean? Hit the like button. Drop a little donation in the PayPal if you want to show some love to an independent content creator. I'm gonna get back to normal real soon. We're gonna get back to normal. Anybody that wants to jump on and have a conversation, jump on. Do you know what I mean? And you lot have this convo. I need to get myself ready for work. You are nigger on license. Stay in your lane, tar baby. Bro, like, allow me, like honestly, Betty, like, hasn't it been like 6 months, no communication? Why would you pop up and start trying to hit me up? Like, what the fuck? Leave me alone. I'm perfectly happy for us to go separate ways in life. I blocked one account. Why do I need to block more? Why don't you just stay just doing what you're doing, Betty? Yeah, if I'm a nigger and whatever, and a tar baby, go back to respects and just leave me alone. I'm fine without interacting with you. I'm fine. You're not gonna get any relevance out of this. Leave me alone, man. Shit. Right.
Hey,
go on, talk to me.
Just from the right outside looking in, lad, it's just, I'd say this is that fucking hangouts again, lad. I bet people have just been winding them up all morning, texting them, sending them pictures. Lad,
Yeah.
you give an opinion out. And it sounds like you've got butt here because you give an opinion. And you backed it up with, well, facts in it. That's all I can see. And then he's gone petty and made his own show instead of just coming to say to you what was wrong with what you said. So all this, like I was saying yesterday, that backstage hangout stuff is just fucked. Been getting wound up, obviously. Wound up enough to make a video. But to go live, just man up and grow up, man. He's got enough to say on his channel now. I don't know why you can't just say it to your face. But that's how it keeps on going and going and going, doesn't it? At the end of the day.
I think you should just talk to Jedi on the left. I don't know why he's doing the left.
Exactly. I don't know why you can't just come here and say his piece. We all have a rant. Jedi not entitled to a rant, like. You know what I mean? If he said something wrong, come and put him on his toes and say, this is what you've said wrong. Instead of just I've from the outside looking in on Respect, this is what he always likes. He likes to have like open arguments. He never likes to get to the bottom of it, in my opinion. Like, he likes to leave it like an open book. So he's always got something there. He never wants to close.
But at least like, just if you believe Jedi is in the wrong, I don't know why you would have an issue not coming on this panel to say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or just ring him up.
Come and make a fool of him. Come and make a fool. Like, if that's what he's basically, he's opened the show, hasn't he, to basically say Jedi's wrong, and he's made, just come and make him a fool of Jedi then, if he thinks if he's that wrong, like.
Yo, hello.
Yeah, unblock me, man. Unblock me, Jedi. I want to troll you. Unblock me, man.
Oh, fuck off, man. Get a life, man. Get a life, man. Fucking hell. Weirdo.
Oh, my God.
What happened for this young lady, man? Like, I don't get it.
Nobody even speaking about her. She just coming over.
CASHAPP, you as well. You see people like you. Carry on, bro. Come on here, chatting shit.
Well, he can spy for Raspet, so it's all right. Shahid can spy for Raspet. It's cool. It don't matter. Ain't nothing here. Just getting on secret. You know what I mean?
Exactly, lad.
I've not been to
for the
I've
world
not
to see
been,
on YouTube.
I've not been to Raspet's panel in a while, so
it don't matter.
I
Even if
don't
you
spy
have,
for no man.
even if you have, it doesn't. It doesn't matter, man. It don't matter. I mean, it's not a big deal, bro. I'm getting tired quick because obviously I'm just like, yo, boom, we punching faces or we just chatting. If it's just chat, man, I'm gonna get bored, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, man's talking about, I'm just responding to what man's saying and it's whatever, man. I can't be bothered. This is actually what Raspet likes. This is actually what Raspet likes. Raspet don't like the real life shit. You don't like that real life face to face, say it with your chest shit. You don't like that, man. So the internet, you could just paint whatever picture, and if you're good at manipulating it or whatever, then that's where it is. But the real face to face shit with moderators, even if you want that, but either way, like, I don't feel guilty for anything I've said or done. Do you know what I mean? Raspet's whole premise now is that I called him a snitch and I said he wears a wire and but what I was trying to say is
you're not the only one.
You was wearing. What I was going to say is that day at the Speaker's Corner, Raspet was wearing a microphone and didn't make the man them aware that he was wearing a microphone that was recording. We didn't know that. So if men are talking to you when they don't see no cameras, they don't realize that they're being picked up on the microphone that you're wearing. To me, that means that you're wired for audio. So technically, it's not a lie to say you're wired for sound or to say you was wearing a wire. Now, when it comes to the agent thing, I was very, very careful with what I said. And I said I could not sit here and say with a clean conscience, yeah, I know for a fact Raspet's the agent. But I would say that I've had not even suspicions. I just thought certain things have been booky and whatnot. But I've never been, I don't have the right to come online and say, "Rah, Raspet is an agent." I've said that very, very clearly. So how do you get to run with the narrative that Jedi's trying to say, It's like, yeah, Jedi's trying to say that I'm an agent and I was wearing a wire. No, next man said you were wearing a wire. Next man said you're wired. Next man said you're an agent. And they're saying it with chest. So call them out. Call them out, bro. You don't have to hide behind me. You don't have to make it all about that. Call out. If someone's calling you an agent, call them out. I ain't called you an agent. I'm just saying I'm not going to vouch for you. I'm not going to say you're not an agent. I'm not going to I'm not going to sign my name to that. And do you know what I mean? I'm not going to be your guarantor. Definitely not. I can't trust you. I don't trust you. So how can I be your guarantor? But do I have enough evidence to go around telling the world that you're an agent? No, I don't have that either. I don't have that either. That's fair and balanced. You get me? That's fair and balanced. That's just it. So go and tell him why are you making it seem like Jedi's calling you an agent and that? He weren't. He never once said, "Oh yeah, you're an agent, you're rare." The only thing I said was, "Did he wear a wire?" Yes. And I said that in a bit of anger, but I've broken down what I meant by that, and I don't think it's untrue. You were wired for sound, or you had some kind of microphone on your clothing that man them weren't aware of, and you didn't declare to the man them. Is that true or false? Go and ask him that. Did you declare to the man them that you was wearing a microphone that was recording audio even when the camera wasn't on you, or even when the camera wasn't in close proximity? Ask him that. Is this your son? And if he says no, then he says, then how could you be mad at people saying you were wired? It's like next man being mad at me for saying they come and tell me they give information to the police. So I say you're a police informer, then they get pissed. Like, what? Where's the logic in this? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and then we start getting the, did you see rules? Did you see this person slagging you off? That person slagging me off? It's like, oh man, this is long, man. This is long. But yeah, man, I mean, no one's really challenging what I'm saying, so I guess that everyone's agreeing or what. No one's saying that. I'm not hearing that. He will make 100 streams to attack you, man. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna if you make 100 streams about me, it's personal, isn't it? It's very personal. So obviously you're crying about what man them do and how violent the man them are, and the man them are these knife men and gunmen and all these things. Now you're crying about, but you're gonna make streams about man though. You're not that bothered. you know what I mean? They're not bothered. You talk about Malcolm X. Malcolm X weren't sitting there making streams about, man. It's where it is, man. Yeah, man did not know that their voices could be picked up. Man did not know that their voices could be picked up on the microphone that Raspek was wearing for Panorama. So I feel like you didn't tell man that he was wired, didn't it? Man didn't have no clue. I had no clue. Yeah, he was wearing a microphone and didn't tell man he was microphone for sound. Man could sue you. Man could sue you, bro. No one agreed to that. No one agreed to that. If you're going to put that on BBC, then you need release forms. You know what I mean? Press release, what's the words? Confidentiality agreements on that.
Panorama's dodgy as fuck as well.
And we know that. This is why we decided as a group that we're not going to deal with Panorama. We decided that. And the reason is where we don't trust them. We can't be sure that they're going to keep our narrative pure. We don't want to be mixing up with other agencies. BBC are really taking a big interest in us, and we need to be wary of that. And we have COE, who's more than capable of doing behind the scenes or a documentary. Let's fuck with COE. That's what we was on. But I found a lot of the things that as a group we was being asked not to do or not to get involved in or not to do, Next Man was doing on their own, like the bank account.
No, lad, they can set you up. One of the things I've been to, like, was the Tommy Robinson thing in Manchester about that Panorama. And, like, you can call Tommy, like, whatever you want. It doesn't bother me. But one thing he did prove was just how the, like basically, there's this website. One of the eye-opener things for me was this website that you can go on, right? And you can put someone's mobile number in. And this is what the BBC do. You can put your mobile number in, and then you can make it look like it's come from that mobile. So they were sending, they were getting that, like, Lucy Brown, I think it was, to send, making it look like she'd been texting Tommy Robinson. And the fuck, lad, honestly, if they want to set you up, there's no, they've got people from university ready to do it. People who are like pirates, lad, the pirates for the BBC, they'll do anything for the cause, like. It's dodgy, that flipping Panorama. Dodgy as fuck. Dodgy as fuck. Because even that fella got sacked from it, didn't he? That John Snow, was it? What's his name? John. But anyway, the one what Tommy Robinson had a problem with anyway. He got sacked from it. So obviously it's all true what he put out there. Like, otherwise he wouldn't have got sacked. And they butter you up with, like, all expenses paid nights, and they take you out for a meal, they take you out for a drink. It's crazy, lad. Crazy. So, like, so backwards. It's like that old school of, like, buttering you up. That's how they turn people, definitely. Don't get me wrong, they'll probably put it out there that they're doing something for you, but they can just drop you at the drop of a hat. They're not asked about you, are they, at the end of the day? They've got what they want. So even if you try to defend, having a mic, it's weird that, like, having a mic on and not telling people. Was he getting followed around by cameras as well, or was it just a mic? That's even weirder, isn't it? If there's not a cameraman, that makes it a step weirder. Don't know. But that Panorama's fucked, definitely.
Jeds.
You all right, Jungle?
Yeah, I'm blessed, bro. This is just all mad. It's all mad.
It is, mate, isn't it? Like, that's someone said an opinion, and then someone's got lost
Just
the shit.
Too much neeks on the internet, bro. Like,
yeah,
real life is different.
Yeah, exactly that, isn't it? This is why I don't. This is why I can't even comprehend being in one of them hangout groups. Because
half these people don't have a real life. That's what it is. Like, because if you had real shit to deal with, you wouldn't have time to be in hangouts, messaging, talking about another guy or whatever. That's bullshit.
Exactly that. Exactly, and you know yourself, like people have been texting them or sending them messages all morning.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I'm not sticking up for Raspek, lad, but he's definitely come on wound the fuck up because he'll have had texts here and there and everywhere.
Yeah, message after message. I know.
Yeah.
These people are sad.
Yeah. And it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see, Jungle, what happened if you could get rid of these people from texting to stir the pot. You know what I mean? And we just had my opinion v your opinion, not my opinion based on 4 or 5 texts.
I think you could. I think you could. But people like all of these fucked up people that put battery in people's back, mix up arguments. They like it.
Wait, is that Jungle D?
Because you can see who comes to have like a conversation or who just comes to troll, who comes to chat shit. You can see already, but you decide to engage with a certain crowd.
Definitely not. Definitely.
So
I'm glad I'm not the only one who can see it.
No, look, everyone can see it. They pretend they can't.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's happening, Ultra?
Hi. I just thought I would chime in. I'm on my lunch break. And big up yourselves, big up everyone on the chat, big up the panel. First and foremost, I just want to say that whatever respect and Jedi have, that's between them, and it's not my business. But whilst I won't lie, it's entertaining. It's still like in my opinion it's unfortunate that the chain of events that's led us here. If I'm honest with you, like I said, Jedi's beef is Jedi's beef, but for me personally, I've noticed a pattern of behavior from Respect that I can't rate it. It's made me look at him sideways, and like even though he means well, sometimes he does more harm than he does good, and it does come across as very manipulative sometimes, quite ego-driven, quite narcissistic sometimes. And for me, I'm like, somebody who's trying to position themselves as a leader can't have those qualities, especially since he put out the Hustler's Holy Book, and in that book, which I purchased by the way, it's got a section where it tells you about certain personality characteristics to do away with.
Let me tell you something, yeah.
Oh, bless up, Jens. I didn't know you was there, my broski. Come on, Red Pill.
Regardless of how this thing ends up, yeah. I've been listening to my man, and he's like, I could go and play some gay videos and some pole dancing video and rare, and then man was gonna be like, why are you playing that? You're trying to diss me. And that's how he played the video about me. Like, can somebody, like, this is what I'm saying. What's the point of you lot going back and forth if you can't relay the realness? Yeah, he is convincing his people that I knew the video was about him, yeah, or had anything to do with him, yeah, and I played it to diss him. Can somebody explain how I found out about the video? And another thing is, yeah, man is fully trying to say that I'm telling Council of Nice Ears to make videos.
Yo, Jed.
It's like, bro.
Wait, Jed, while he's away, one of the things I literally just said was the manipulative behavior.
He's a manipulator, bruv.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I ask the people on the panel.
Then he said something about, Jedi and Betty are the same thing, because one was calling man a token and trying to diss man in his life, and then trying to go on like he's cool with him in his death. I'm like, rah, you proper trying to twist and whoop the scenario. You proper trying to twist and whoop it, like proper.
But Jez, he has to, bro. I don't even know him like that. I'm not even
How
getting
do people
involved.
not?
But he has to.
Come
He
on, man.
can't fight you. He can't fight you, bro. So he's good. He has to use his
Oh,
mouth
and then he
say
does this
whatever.
thing, which lets me know that he's got a fanny. You got a fanny. I'm gonna come off line, but you got a fanny. And anything you say, when it comes back to me, yeah, anything you say, fam, when we meet in person, you're gonna have to back anything you say about me online. That's the realness. That's what real shit is, isn't it? So forget about who's an online gangster, who's real, who's trying to bully. Because your thing is, man's trying to bully you. I'm saying anything you say about me, you're gonna have to back in real life, innit? And I'll leave it at that. Yeah.
No, Jez, listen, I'm going to interrupt you. Probably get told to shut up.
No, it's
but I'm
cool.
going to interrupt you anyway. Hear what I'm saying, yeah? That bully thing is always used against you as some sort of trope or a trump card to try and shut down the argument. Because you're like over 6 foot, I've heard that you're quite muscular. Obviously, I don't know because I ain't watching you, but
this guy's
like you're imposing,
like,
bro. You're imposing as a man. So do you understand that in order to rub someone out, you first have to discredit them and dehumanize them.
Right.
So when you slip in all these little tropes, and then remember, I'm gonna send some serious shots now. Remember, respect for all the good that he tries to do. He surrounds himself with sycophantic yes men, and that is one of his greatest flaws.
He's like, oh, you can't even say anything in defense of Respect over here because he just wants yes men around him. Like that's the thing that, like the thing is, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. And this is my Muslim brothers and sisters. You can help me out here. If any of you have followed the journey, the things that Respect is saying about man being a bully, about drugs, about being violent, about being into knife crime, about not having the ability to guide the youngers, all these things that he's throwing at me about only having yes men, blah, blah, blah. Yeah? This is the same stuff that the Muslim community threw at gang when we first turned up. When we first, do you know what I mean? And I can't say it's the whole Muslim community. It was just a few people that felt like they had positions of power. They were guiding others to look at us in that way. Yeah, to look at us in a kind of criminalized way and a less than worthy way, yeah, to try and discredit us with like sly shots about our personal lives and things like that. This is what Respect is now turned into. You actually turned into that guy. Imagine the Respect of the beginning talking to this Respect and having a conversation. Like man on his channel trying to say to him, yo, bro, like, no, this ain't. He's like, no, if them man there are gonna do a stream dissing me, bro, like yesterday you tried to insinuate that man was gay. Yeah, and this is all because I watched a video that both me and you were in, and Crazy Raf was in. I had no idea that the red arrows were gonna start popping up. I had no idea that they was gonna insinuate that maybe you knew about this security called this team following you, shadowing you. That was it. That's all the fucking video said. Did you even watch my breakdown, Respect? Or are you just being like emotional? Did you even watch the way I break down? Did you be proud at how level-headed and balanced I was, being someone that can't stand you? I didn't allow myself to be swayed. I mean, like, oh yeah, well yeah, he's definitely an agent. Like I didn't do none of that. You're telling the whole world that I'm telling everyone you're an agent. Play back the video where I say you're an agent. You not go into his chat and ask him. Play back the clip of the video because Jedi keeps all these videos up. Play back.
No, I'm not subscribed, so I'm not going over there.
Play back the video where Jedi says you're an agent, where he tries to imply that you're a snitch or an agent. Play back the video where he says Respect is an agent. I would never say that with my chest unless I had enough information to say that. I'm not dumb. Because guess what? Even if I believed it, you lot wouldn't believe me because it's going to convince you that man's jealous. That's the only reason I call him a snitch, because man's jealous. When you've been the outspoken one about certain actions in the past, you get to clock the pattern, unless you're dumb. I'm going to challenge something or disagree with something. He's going to come out with something and say that I'm jealous.
But this is the thing, Jedi. Are you jealous, or is that projection?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I struggle to, like for me, like I struggle to even be able to picture Respect's life or lifestyle. I don't know what he does or what he doesn't do. Like literally, as much as people think we're that close, there's that much that I just don't know about him, and vice versa. So, like, as much as I don't know about him, I can't hate on him, and I can't be jealous because I don't know what he like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'll tell you the truth, Jez. Let me just give you my analysis because, like, he wasn't there when I jumped up. But for me, I was saying your beef with Brass is your beef with Brass. Like, and what I've noticed from listening to the stream since this morning was you've held on to a lot of things, like a lot of booky movements, and you sort of just held it. You played it close to the chest because you're like, you know what? Yeah, he's annoying, but I feel like his heart's in the right place. And the fact that all of these things that you've held on to just says to me, you put up with a lot. you put up with a lot. So listen, like I said, that beef with you and him is you and him. I can only tell you, my comments can only be the behavior that I've witnessed. And if I'm honest with you, it's not, the behavior that he displays constantly is that of an ego-driven narcissist. And I'll tell you why. As soon as I personally stopped drinking the Kool-Aid and I dared to have another opinion or challenge something that I personally thought was crazy, irresponsible, reckless, and dangerous, boy, it was ultra season. You know what I'm saying? And I thought to myself, whilst it doesn't bother me, it just made me realize that, okay, so unless you sort of fall in line, you can fuck off. And I'm like, nah, that's not grown up behavior. That's not behavior that you can build a solid foundation on, because that means you're either unwilling or can't take a check. And I'm saying this is the problem. This is the problem when you surround yourself with sycophantic yes men. Like, at the end of the day, we all have our favorites on this YouTube thing. We all do. It is what it is, right? But if even if you like somebody, even if you rate someone, even if you've got time for someone, hashtag if you know, you know. If you can't tell that person, you know what, bro, I can't support that, or you see that thing you said there, allow it, or like it just seems to me that when you surround yourself with sycophants, your whole reality, your whole perception just changes. You can't do no wrong, and that's where the ego comes in. That's where the levels of narcissism go way, way up, and it's dangerous. You need to surround yourself with people that can check you. You have to, because those are the people that are going to bring you back down to earth, whether you like it or not. Sometimes it's a good thing, but that can check you. Yes.
Do me a favor, please. Do me a favor. We got Ultra. The wise words of wisdom. Yo, step nicely. Walk on, car. Before walk on. What you say to me, bro?
Yeah, nothing. Just been waiting to speak on it.
Yeah, talk, man. Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, like obviously, first thing I want to make people know is like, car. Yesterday, my man kept saying like, yeah, steps knows or steps this and that. Like, yo, I don't speak to him like that. You get me? He's making it seem like I speak to him all the time or so, and it's not like that at all. You get me? The last time I spoke to him was after the fucking so-called battle bullshit, and I made him know that I weren't happy. You get me? So that's the first thing. The next thing, Jed, big up yourself, car, yo.
Big up Steps.
You fucking had to
big up Steps
for so long. You know, we spoke many times, and
what do you say? I had to do what, bro?
We've spoke on this bare times, and bro,
yeah,
the way you've held it down so long, yeah, after it, yeah, trust me. And this tall, oh, you're a bully and there. My man used to go fuck himself with that narrative there.
I don't get what that's like.
No, yes, you do, Jedi. Don't act like you don't get it, bro. It's a trump card to try and shut you down. That's it, bro.
Jed, I've always tried to be, you know, peacemaker.
Yeah, you have.
Just stay out of it. And my thing is, when people are in argument, you two deal with it yourselves. That's how I've got to get me. Yeah. Like, but yo, bro, like, I've seen too much. Like, I see, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see the patterns. Like, get me? It's about patterns, man. That's what I look for. Like, yeah, remember, he's always said, oh, I'm all about visuals. And now things look, you gotta be in control of the visuals. and this and that. Now let's look how things look then, fam.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, the patterns are there, bro. Like, those with eyes will see at the end of the day. You get me? So it's there for everyone to see. You get what I'm saying? And then all of this about fucking everyone's in his shadow. Are you listening to this egotistical bullshit? Like, and he set up gang and this and that and rare. Like, yo, Geezer needs to get over himself. Like, the world don't revolve around respect. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't
It
get
does, though. It does. And we're all hating on it. But you get it. We can all see. We're all hating.
Man makes out like everyone's not on nothing or what. Yeah, man.
No
not
one's doing
everyone
nothing.
speaks. Not everyone wants to be seen. You get what I'm saying? Some of us are out here wanting to be felt, not seen, blood. It's that simple. I don't need everyone to see me or what. You're fucking dumb. Like, what is this? Is it puppy salting? It really is, isn't it? Look at me.
It really is. Of course it is. That's all it is, man. It's just a showing thing, and it's like, now he's like, oh yeah, man's calling man broke, and I ain't calling you broke, bro. I ain't calling you broke. I'm just saying that when you make statements, yeah, like I'm on things and these man ain't got shit and they ain't got, and I'm like, yo, Ras, man, them was on the verge of making whip rounds for you, bro, just to make sure you was at a certain, certain level of like look and vibe and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? Like, man,
that's where it hurts.
Man never really expected to get no financial deep contributions or whatever. Man didn't really expect that. We know you're gonna bring a couple crisp and a couple fizzy drinks and that. Like, do you know what I mean? To do your bit. Bare man on a humble thing. No, we're not going on like we're ballers. I'm not acting like I'm balling, you know. I'm not even like it's man's misconstrued. I'm saying that the minute you start talking about what people have and what people don't have and what level people are on and what they are, that makes you look dodgy because you've always been on a thing of I ain't buying no new trainers, I ain't buying no new because I'm not trying to impress no one. It's not about the material. Boom. You understand? So even for you to jump on the G grind, this thing is like, yo, bro, like come on. Every man's has to make ends meet and that, but like. Anyway, I don't even want to go into it, yeah, but like, yeah, when like obviously people turn around and say, Respect lives in a house and his house is paid for, he don't have to pay rent, he just pays rent to his family and whatnot and whatever. I don't know about that. Or your girl, I don't know about that, yeah. But
all of that's irrelevant.
Certain people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who gives a shit about his personal stuff?
No, when people were saying it, the reason why people bring it up, and even I was like, well, that's not really man's business. Was man was trying to say, oh, well, Respect's acting like he's in the same boat as you, man, but he's not. He's like whatever. Like that rumor has been spreading for a long time about Respect being more in different set of circumstances than some of the man them or whatever. So when man's talking about man's got to make rent and that, it's not really what man thinks it is. I know Respect to be a kind of youth like that will exaggerate. So I could see how that could be true. But like at the time, I was like, yo, that don't really matter. Now you're trying to make it seem like we're dissing you or man's dissing you about what you do have, what you don't have financially. And bro, man, it ain't that. It's you that are saying that all we have is you, all I have is YouTube. It's all man's done, the best thing, the biggest thing man's done, and I'm like, yo, like when I was the only one in the group that had a business account, yeah, and I was saying I will set up the business account for gang because I already have a business account, so I don't need to know meetings or not, and I just set up another one. No one else weren't saying shit. No one else would say, you Respect weren't saying, Jedi, all you got is YouTube. Nah. What you was busy trying to do is shut down the man them starting up an account so we could put money in because you wanted to be in control of it. And when I said I'd do it, you whispered in certain people's ears and tried to get them to join in with you and not allow that to go on.
I'm not gonna lie, like I said, like all of this stuff.
Now our movements are all PayPals and donations from this and you can donate here. And it's funny how we elevate and move in it. Gang weren't allowed to take no money from no one. And who was the main man pushing that? Because it's like when you can't be in control of that. Anyway, I can't be bothered, man. Who remembers the meeting when we went and we used to set up a bank account?
Of course.
Not me. I wasn't there.
I was there.
Get me.
Big up, Steps.
Get me. And the thing is, yes, that me and you kind of had a little falling out, a little brotherly tiff, innit? Yeah. And these things are only possible if the love is real, innit? Yeah. So we had a little brotherly tiff, and the subject of the brotherly tiff happened to be respect.
Bro, I've only fell out with you because of this. You
right?
You understand? Like that's the thing.
Happened to be respect.
Man,
this is how man saying I need yes men around me. Yeah. Like I'm saying to man, yeah. When a man is like, there's general things being said, and then I'm having my Jedi outburst. So I'm like, all you man in here, yeah, all you man in here that's got something to say or whatever, how come you don't say this shit to a man's face? Yeah. Don't be behind man's back saying what you won't say to man's face. I don't rate that. Even if I don't like respect, I'm not supporting that. And that's privately between the man them. So how do you think I'm gonna jump up, yeah, and go and tell Cone to make a video? Like, really? Is that what you're clutching at? So you're trying to paint me out to be the guy that sits and does fucking dead videos, and you're the guy that's really about shit in real life. You see how people switch shit around?
Yeah. Jack, this is what I was saying before, Jedi. That's why he leaves it open. He doesn't want to come on here and put it to bed, because then he's got nothing.
That man switch the shit around and make it seem like, oh yeah, I'm the real one, and these men are hating. These men ain't got no life. These businessmen and elders and community leaders and people that were actually going out of their way to help support a younger. You now want to go on like them, man. They don't have no life, man. They were on that. Like, we're the waste men.
Bro, I knew it from when he put up the picture after that battle of Trafalgar Day, and he put up the Unite, the beginning. You get me? Cause even on that, I read on his page like, you disrespectful little blood clot. Like, how you gonna write to the beginning? And if I'm pissed, then other mans must definitely be pissed. You get me? Then like him and Bugs, I phone them, then they phone me back. Then I was just telling them like, yo fam, like, how the fuck you gonna say this is the beginning? Cause even that to try to talk wicked at first in a way, you kind of, well, yeah, it's the beginning. Like, it's the beginning. I'm like, oh, like, it's the beginning when man are driving down there every weekend from Brum. Huh? From Brum. It's the beginning when man are riding out to Gambia and doing whatever. It's the, like, you get, well, you know what it is? I'm not one of them to be, oh, I've done this and I've done that.
Yeah.
But it means nothing. You understand? If you're not, you don't do it to flip in for other people to give you a pat on the back. You do it because it's you. It's what drives you. It's what's in your heart. You understand? When I look in the mirror, that's who I answer to. I don't need to prove nothing to all this bunch of strangers on the internet and that. It don't even make sense, blood. Don't even. Yeah, but man's gonna tell. Man's gonna say that I called you on to say this or rare or I asked you to fuck, blood. You don't listen. I don't answer to nobody, blood. You get me? Jed, like you said, I fell out with you before. I've told you about yourself as well. You get what I'm saying? So no, blood. I don't mince my words for nobody, fam. Yeah, you have. You definitely have. So.
And that way, you're always the bully, Jedi, because you're the big lad.
Yeah,
you're always the bully.
I'm used to that, though.
I get it, lad. I get it. People get intimidated by the level of testosterone that comes out. Like, it's just...
There was a guy, that came approached me, took out like a 13-inch knife, big ass knife like that, and attempted to chop me in my face. Attempted to chop my face off, mate. Yeah. But what happened is, I moved in a certain angle, and the knife caught me flush on the flat side on my face. Bam. So he slapped me essentially with the knife, right? And obviously, I got out of that scenario. I couldn't win that scenario. I had a big knife, and it was too risky for me. So I got out of that scenario. When I caught that guy a couple weeks later, or a month later, or 2 months later, I beat him so hard, I think he shot himself. I beat him in the kebab shop. Yeah, and when I'm saying God delivered this brother to me, and minding my own business,
Jedi, you're not lying though. That's the beautiful thing.
Listen, let me tell you something. I'm minding my own business. A guy was in the shop, in a kebab shop in South Croydon. This guy's seen me. I'm looking over, looking for one of my friends. I've seen, my eyes have made contact with a guy that's standing behind a slightly shorter girl, so I can only see the top half of his face. I kind of looked away. When I look back, kind of, he's waving me on like, come. So I'm thinking it's someone I know, it's a friend. So me, I've skipped across the road, looking at the floor, not even looking up. I've walked into the kebab shop. I walked in. I've taken a couple of steps in. I've looked up, and it's this guy. And as I'm approaching him, I'm thinking, why have you called me here? Like, I'm bopping towards him, and I'm like, any minute he's gonna say, yo, hey, blood, like this, or rare. He didn't say nothing. I beat him consistently till I was out of breath. He was screaming. His girl was screaming.
That was out of breath. You know,
Jedi, you bully. I'm only joking.
Bro, listen to this. They're saying you're gonna kill this guy. You're gonna, to the fact that like about 6 or
Jedi,
7.
he tried to slash you.
Oh,
Fuck that.
let me finish the story. He tried to crawl behind the counter, maybe to get to a knife or oil. I wasn't having none of that. I beat this guy to the kebab men. Them from the back came in, about 7 of them. Hey, let's go. So I dust out, innit? He's mash up, yeah? Because they're like, literally, you're not going to catch a body in my fucking shop. I need to earn. I understand why they're moving like that. Because at first I was like, hey, guy, bro. For time, I was literally blatantly ignoring them. And the girl was screaming, ah! And the brother was saying, help. Yeah? I pinned him against a wall and I fucked his shit up. Like a fucking, yeah? My man went to the hood and told all the top gangsters 2 stories. First story, that I violated his girlfriend who was wearing a hijab. I wonder why.
Oh, them pussy on movements there, you know.
Second story, that I ran up on him with 5 man, and that's why he's damaged the way he is. He jumped off the road.
But it probably felt like that.
the beating he got, yeah.
Shit.
And the reason I gave him that beating, because I felt like he tried to chop my face off, bruv, yeah. Yeah. The beating he got, he jumped off the roads. He's not a roadman no more. He's not a road youth no more.
You probably done him the biggest favour in his life.
Jed, you done him a favour.
Listen to the tactics.
The 5 men being in your fingers.
You try to disfigure someone. You can't fight. You try to use a weapon on an innocent person. They catch you and get revenge. In fact, you caused the revenge by calling him over to you. He wasn't even looking for you. Had nothing to do with you. You called him over. He came. You had no words. He beat you up, and then you lied on him and told people that you got rushed. Told people that he did this. He violated. Tried to just to gather all the support he could get, where no one ever supported him anyway. Cause my thing was separate from that. But I'm saying this is how man them move. Yeah, they will violate, and in the midst of their thing, they're gonna forget, and they're gonna think that my extreme response, yeah, validates them to call me a bully or like I'm not picking on no one. I played a video. You make your comments. I'm not really gonna go mad. But when you start doing this gay thing, and you've done it again today, I could put up this video. I could put up that video. I'm telling you, family, yeah, that is what's going to make me come away from a computer screen, come away from a laptop, yeah, and do something in real life. Like, that's the only thing. So if you want to put threats in your chat and that, know what you're saying about me, bro. Because everyone else has said it, has been able to hide behind a computer screen. You, I know personally. So how do you expect me to respond? If I'm really not a pole dancer, if I'm really not a pole dancer, I'm really not a batty boy, and you're online trying to insinuate by saying, well, I could do this, I'm not doing that, but I could do this, I could do that. All them insinuations is tantamount to you throwing dirt on my character. And you keep throwing dirt on my character, you think I'm not going to ride on you.
Yeah.
Because you're smaller than me, or because I'm older than you. When do you become a man? When you take the responsibility of your actions, you keep talking about you're not going to let no one violate you. No one's trying to violate you. You're trying to violate, bro. You're trying to do it slyly. You're trying to violate, bro. And you're
Have the balls to do it.
Anyway,
there's got people marching around in flipping army uniforms, like, and he's pretending that he doesn't like
that forever family thing. It's not really that important. That's little aspects, like little pet project. I say, look, just leave him with it. Or, like, I think, like, the fact that Jedi knows, like, firsthand that Jedi isn't a pole dancer, the fact that he knows Jedi isn't gay, and the fact that he's still trying to push that narrative, even on a subliminal, like, for me, it's just like, what is happening, bro? Like, if you have to stand on lies, then what you're standing on is bullshit. It's nuts. Like I said, yeah,
anything built on a lie is going to crumble.
Did he not know? Did he not know that Jedi was a pole dancer this whole time when you was his friend, though? So
but no, that's the thing.
You
no,
have
but
pole
that's the thing.
dancers for
Bro,
friends.
do you know what the funniest thing is? When that video came out, yeah, I watched it and I thought, bruh, Jed, is there something you'd like to tell me? Now, I'm not going to lie to you. When that video initially came out, my view on it was different. Whilst Jedi found it really offensive and pissed him off, for me, I wanted it to be true because I was going to rip Jedi to shreds with banter, yeah? But then when it took that ugly turn, and it's like, well, hang on a second, the person in the video isn't actually Jedi. It's just a black guy pole dancing. So, and the fact that like somebody who's trying to position themselves as a leader is allowing his sycophants to run with that narrative is worrying to me. Like, I'm sorry, like you can't tell me you're trying to position yourself as a leader in quote unquote the community, which unfortunately happens to be my own, when you allow certain narratives to go ahead just because you're angry.
Yeah,
And
so basically
that's very BBC, lad, isn't it? Very BBC-esque. That might be how the BBC spotted them.
I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, Jedi's beef with respect is Jedi's beef with respect. The only thing I can comment on is the behavior that I've seen, witnessed, and been on the receiving end of.
Is it beef though? Does Jedi have beef with respect?
No, I don't mean beef like they're gonna go and kill each other.
No, I'm not like that. I'm just saying I'm here most days, bro. Yeah. I don't hear the man say nothing about them like that. Like I there's 3 streams I go on, bro. You know, it's Belly, Maku, and Jed. No, it's the truth, bro. And bro, I wouldn't know about none of these people. Jupiter, none of these people. Respect all of them if it wasn't for Jed and Maku. I wouldn't know about none of these people, bro. So I don't know what they're talking about, really, man. Because I'm here most days. We make jokes. Like it's not like them other streams, really. They just talk about Islam most days.
Yeah, if I'm honest with you, yeah, like look, if anything,
yeah,
like I'll fight Jedi for in respect's place, and but obviously Jedi would have to like use only one hand, his left hand, and he'd have to have both his legs tied together.
Both his still gonna get a whooping,
and then you still need like 4 men to hold him as well. So you
still need man to hold him down. Fuck it. I tell the truth, yeah. One of the things I've noticed, I've said this in the chat before, but you know what it is? It's because of Jedi's size, his stature, the fact that he ain't dumb. For a lot of people, he is intimidating.
But then you can't run your mouth then, bro.
No, but this is the problem. The problem is so many men feel like betas around Jedi.
But that's because they are, though. That's because they are.
No, but don't forget,
I've met Jedi, fam. He's come to my yard. He's come to my yard and seen my youths and everything. I'm an alpha male. I don't feel no way. He's an alpha male, so it's cool. Man, a boss. He's a boss. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, this is what I don't get. This is the thing. You see, if you're gonna move with someone, yeah, and you see if you've got time for someone, you have to accept their fucking qualities and their flaws. So if you're moving with a guy that's like 2 foot taller than you and has got muscles on his arms the same size as your legs, it is what it is. Yeah, you can either sit there and be upset about everything that ain't going well for you and blame others, or you can just play to your strengths. Play to your strengths. Don't be a beta your whole life, men. And I'm talking to the men now because I won't lie to you, and I've been screaming this for months. The men on this YouTube thing have been so moist and so beta and so feminine and so emotional.
Thank you, Ultra.
It's mad.
It is crazy. Mad. And another thing I realized, Ultra, I swear they do not like women.
Yeah, enough of them man is single, you know.
Okay. I get it because I realize
they get intimidated by women.
Like they hate women on another level. Like it's mad.
Yeah, 100%.
That's because they've been ruled by the women in the past.
And that's another thing about Jed's panel why they hate him, because a lot of women like to come over here because they know they have their say. And it's not his fault.
That's the thing. And not even that. Do you know what the funny thing is? If I'm honest with you, like I said, Jedi's beef with respect is Jedi's beef with respect, yeah. And they can manufacture whatever fucking reason in their heads that they want, right? But the long and short of it is, it doesn't need to be this. Like, and I'm saying, if you break down the reasons that we've heard this afternoon as to why things did break down, it just doesn't look good on Rass's part, right? And like I said, if you've witnessed a pattern of behavior, if you've been on the receiving end of said behavior, if you see the people that he surrounds himself with online, because remember, I don't know Raspet outside of this thing.
Right? Yeah, neither do I.
For me, it's a toxic mix of sycophants and ego, and it's not good for Raspet. Because I mean, look where we are now. Two brothers who started to do something good, and now can't stand each other. And not even that. If I'm honest with you, in my subjective opinion, you see, if it's really about for the greater good or for the community, you're supposed to be able to put your little dirty feelings aside, whether you hate X, Y, Z, whatever. But if it's really about the mission, you can put feelings aside.
100%.
Because if someone says to me, boy, or like the other day when my wife was pregnant, some dude in the chat was like, I hope your wife has a miscarriage, rare, right? But if that guy now had the cure for one of my children, I would work with him.
Yeah, well, come on.
I'd have to put my little dirty feelings aside
until your son's fine.
And not even that. Let me be real. If he had the cure for my child, I'd probably have to just
forget
invite him for dinner. Yeah, bro. I'd have to think: is my feelings worth anything, or does the fact that he just killed my child? What really matters?
But you're a man, when you're a man, you think different. That's what it is. You're a man, and you've experienced life. Enough of these people on YouTube, they're just chatting shit, man. Just chatting shit, bro.
Yeah, and not even that. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, this is the thing. This online thing, right? I think I read an article. It's saying the lockdown or the supposed lockdown has actually fucked with people's mental health.
Yeah,
what's happened then? Yeah, what's then happened on top of that is if you're on this YouTube thing every day, it fucks with your sense of reality, what's real, what's not, and it's getting difficult for people to determine what's really real and what's really important, because there are people like on this YouTube thing that are fighting for other people that they don't even know.
I'm telling you.
And you know what the funny thing is? If you think about it, that's grooming. If you're visiting someone's channel who you don't know, and they've now said things that has persuaded you to fight their battles for them, you've been groomed. Think about that.
Yeah, you've been programmed. All of that.
Think about, and this is the thing with the lockdown and the mental health. It's a toxic mix, and I'm telling you, people, just have your wits about you. Think about what's really important. Is if you don't like X and you don't like X, or you don't like this and you love this, is it important for you to come online and like really spaz out on the person you hate?
Yeah. Like, how do people like, for me, yeah, how do people speak out against something that's wrong? Why don't people speak out against something that's wrong?
Because they're sycophants, bro. The only people that don't speak out are sycophants.
I don't hear you, Jed.
It's like people don't speak out until they've been wronged. Like, until they've been wronged. When they see wrong, if they see, like, for instance, if you've been around the man them, you must have seen some of the fucked move Raspet has pulled on me. But how many people have been vocal and spoke about it? But it's like when they fall out of Raspet, then they want to come and say, yeah, like da. But it's like, that's been half of my problem.
No, I'll tell you the truth, Jed. I don't think that's entirely fair. Let me tell you why.
You know what? Let me finish this. Because until you fall out of Raspet, or until then you're blind. Until you fall out of him personally, then you're blind.
That's the problem, Jedi. You just literally said it, bro. That's the problem.
Wait. Before that moment is, boy, you know I like both of you lot, you know, and boy, you lot need to allow it. You lot, both of you. You lot, both of you. You lot. And I'm like, but how can that, what do you mean? Like, this happened, that happened. And when he did that, and I only did that, or when I did that and he did that, you say that's equal? Yeah, but bro, like, come on, man. And now, no, that's what yo.
But I think they look up to you, Jedi. I
You
think
hit the
they
nail on
believe
the
you as
head,
the
bro.
elder.
Yo, you know what?
You hit the nail on the head, bro. You literally said it, bro. Until you break the spell, you're fucking blind, bro. You're blinded to it. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's not just
Ultra.
Raspek. This isn't just Raspek. It goes for so many of the bigger personalities on these YouTube streets. It's
Ultra.
like, yes, sir.
I don't think he's saying they're blinded like that. He's saying like basically they all see it, bro, but no one says nothing
Because of
They
the
let it all
cognitive
go
dissonance,
until it's
broski.
on them, and then now
No,
everyone
bro.
wants to talk. But why couldn't
But that's
you couldn't
no.
address your
I
brother
hear you.
before that?
No,
If you get what I'm
bro.
saying?
This is the thing. I hear you.
just means
But
you're
what
not with
Jedi's
the
saying is until it happens to you, for
Yeah.
some people, that's the moment the spell's broken.
But that's the problem.
You know
I'm
what it
saying,
is,
Ultra.
though?
I'm saying that's the problem. Why couldn't they say something before? Because I'm sure they've seen it, but they were just letting it go. Why couldn't you address your brother? Like, if my brother's doing something mad, I'm going to be like, bro, come on, fix up. Why did they have to wait till he says Jungle's a pussy? Now I'm like, nah, Raspek, you need to fix up or whatever.
But like I said, bro, I hear you, and that's a valid point, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
But I'm not going to lie. Remember, for some people,
Mm.
until you're at the receiving end of it, it's only at that moment the spell is broken. But remember, from time certain people are saying the right things, like you overlook certain things, and the cognitive dissonance will kick in to like level 10. See what I'm saying? And if you're in court, if you're caught between like cognitive dissonance, right, and the guy is saying certain things that's gonna keep you in line, the spell will never be broken, bro. Like until you stop drinking the Kool-Aid, it's a problem. And I won't lie to you, like
I think that Kool-Aid's hangouts back chat, lad. Honestly, Ultra, I think that Kool-Aid you're on about is the hangouts back chat, lad. It's weird shit behind there, lad.
What do you say?
What about letting people just see for themselves?
Sometimes, yeah, you can do that as well, bro. But
I know
sometimes
that,
you
like,
have to,
see what it is for me as well. Like, if I feel wronged by someone that bad,
yeah.
I tell them.
Yeah, that's me too, bro. I couldn't,
Like, and for
I
me,
couldn't
like,
not hold my
when
mouth.
someone else, like, wants, I feel like someone else wants me to speak. Like, to me, you can't be that outraged against something. If your mouth sits up, man, it's like someone's coming to trouble you, and you don't want to fight for yourself. Like, you can't be expecting someone else to fight for you. You get?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
If you're outraged with other people, like you're gonna come out of harder, aren't you? No, if other people have outraged you on someone else's behalf, it goes deeper, lad. Yeah, yeah, completely. Lad.
But to be honest, like I said, I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, for me personally, remember, like I don't know Raspek like outside of this YouTube thing, and then I'm not subscribed anymore and all the rest of that good stuff. But remember, there was a series of events that happened that made me look at Ras sideways, like the final nail in the coffin. It wasn't even when he's going at me. It's when he called Ezra a Tommy Robinson supporter. Think about that. Ezra. Like he came online, bro. He came online and called Ezra a Tommy Robinson supporter. And I said, I promise you, when I heard that, I was done because
and people actually ran with that, Ultra.
Bro, and this is the prop because of the sycophants. Every time he puts a narrative out, his sycophants, his minions, they run with it. They run with it.
Blind leading blind. That's madness.
This is the problem. Like imagine that. Imagine this, yeah? He was going at me for a little while and I shouldered it because if I'm honest, like I said, I don't know Raspek and this online thing is online and it is what it is.
It's banter half the time.
Yeah, because you can't. I can't take this thing too seriously because it will get on top. Yeah, but he said Ezra is a Tommy Robinson supporter. Yeah, and I promise you, from when I heard that, I was like, nah, that's it. You're finished, man. I can't. How? No, but don't get me wrong. Like part of me secretly believes Ezra might be Tommy Robinson for real, but. Like just the fact that he put it out there, I was just like, nah.
So is it clout chasing could explain his behaviour but not excuse it, or is there like why would I don't get it?
you know? No, to be honest with you, if I'm honest, let me just give you my little dirty 2 pence, and it's just a suspicion. I can't prove this like concrete, right? But Respect, in my subjective opinion, only has a problem with the people that don't immediately fall in line and agree with him. And yeah, like, and the excuse I've heard when I put this to Respect, I told you, for me, when Respect said slavery was a test, like, I was on my way out. Yeah. And then the Ezra thing was the nail in the coffin. But when you don't fall in line immediately or have opinion that goes contrary to his own, he's got a problem with you. And that's the pattern of behavior that I'm seeing. And also as well, it's very much ego driven. It's becoming narcissistic. And you know what's funny is I said to Ras many, many times, you have to be careful with the ego driven narcissism because it can get out of control. If you're surrounded by, yeah, everything you're saying is perfect and wonderful and and then sycophants, bro. Sycophants.
And I said that from day one. I said ego will destroy your movement. Respect if you don't get on. Like I said, I didn't. All I said was just keep a check of the ego. I said it from day one. I said in my life, it's tripped me up enough times, and I've had to learn the hard way. So I said all I can say is don't let ego move in the movement. Like you try and remove it from the movement, but I don't know. Like we're here
everything
now.
Everything you do, I will urge all the men, right, to take out your ego when you're making decisions, right? And like the problem is, like, maybe it's fame, maybe it's the illusion of success. Like if you're from nothing and you gain something, it can get on top. It can get on top. But like I said, the mental health is the thing that I care about the most. Because
do you know how many people I know that have already checked out? I know one guy that just checked out and OD'd in his flat. I know another person that just drowned themselves in the sea. And another person that just jumped in front of a lorry, and it's all due to this COVID shit. They just didn't want to be here anymore.
Were they all men facts?
Yeah, no, some people I know in where I live, like they just couldn't cope anymore.
I mean, yeah, but were they men? Were they men?
2 of them were men, one was a woman, and then none of their bodies is like they still being held. We can't have a funeral or nothing. It's really not cool. But yeah. I'm not going to try and over.
Let me tell you the truth. Do you see the fact that you say you know people that have killed themselves during this COVID, this lockdown thing? That information is out there, bro. That information is out there. It's not.
No, I see it with my
condolences
as
well.
They were my friends, man.
Yeah, condolences, man. Condolences, because I know.
I actually love one guy to pieces. He was so kind to me when I moved to this area, and he was such a nice person. And they're trying to style it out as an accident, and I'm like, nah, that's not that guy, man. And I knew what he was going through, and he just had enough. And I can't each to their own, innit? Like it's not my cup of tea, but I'm not disrespecting my friends.
And you know what? Let me just put this out.
Gotta be strong to take your own life, like
it's not strong. No, it's not strong. To be suicidal is not strength. That means all else has failed, and your mind is now telling you that this is a viable option. And if you're not suicidal now, you couldn't possibly understand what those people are going through. I'm telling you, mental health is should be
it's another level.
Yeah,
but at the same time,
like even like everyone
at the same time, like I'll respect someone who does want to take their own life and say they've written a letter to describe why they want to take their own life.
But you heard me yesterday, yeah. And I get them thoughts every day, but I just won't act on them. And the thing is, it's like you can't undo it.
If you did do that, facts, I'd see that you were forced into that decision, and you took the decision that was true to you. Like,
right, sorry, before I forget, I was getting my memory.
I'm not saying you can't save people,
no.
You shouldn't go down the route of always dismissing it by I just think it's wrong sometimes to dismiss people who kill themselves when they took the choice to, you know, instead of like celebrating the
I
choice.
can only speak for myself, yeah. Like in society's eyes, I'm the biggest failure. I'm on benefits. I'm unemployable. Like my family don't like me. Like I have to finesse girls and lie to them because if they found out the truth, they wouldn't want to be anywhere near me. So really, I've got every justified reason to go and jump off a bridge, but I would never do it. But because I know the truth that I'm better than the programming. I'm better than what society says that someone should be. I'm okay with me. Just because I didn't want to participate in the bullshit, don't come at me. Like, just leave me be. But for whatever reasons, my friends couldn't work that one out, and I still love them, and I know they've passed on, and they're still around me. So you know, it's just different levels now.
Yeah, obviously, some people who kill themselves are just they're forced into that rut, but some people just actually want to do it, and you will never stop them from wanting to do it. You know,
but suicide isn't.
It's like I used to go to a lad with the gym, and me and my mate had a sauna with him, and he literally we left each other in the car park, and he literally drove down the road. He was sound with us in the gym, and then he just drove down to the building site and just went up and threw himself off the top of the building, like, and it was just
but do you know
see
what?
that
That's
I
the
wouldn't
thing.
say that he
had mental health. He was
yeah exactly yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'd go with that one, but
nobody who's well would just top themselves. Like maybe he didn't say anything to anyone because remember, amongst men, suicide is highest because we're macho, especially if he goes gym. Do you know what I mean? Testosterone and all this is expected to be fucking hard. When secretly he's probably crying himself to fucking bed. But if he told any of his mates, "Oh look, I'm crying myself to sleep and I don't know why," he would have got fucking laughed at, or the fear of being laughed at or misunderstood. That in itself is enough to fucking kill yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? That means you won't get it treated, you won't get it diagnosed, you'll fucking suffer in silence until you fucking like killing yourself. It's nuts. And mental health is crazy.
I do get you, also. I do definitely get you.
A beautiful
I definitely see
opportunity.
that side of the mental health thing. I'm talking probably a niche of people who just are unhappy and they'd rather be dead, and like you'll never get them out of that state of mind. But yeah, I'm not denying like the majority. I'd say it is mental health, like definitely.
And
it's so quick and spontaneous, isn't it?
Just to put a little bit of a positive spin on this convo, because it's been quite let's say confrontational since this morning. But you see, Respect, like even though he's not my favorite person on the planet, I think genuinely in his head he means well.
Yeah.
Like, and that for me is like it's a catch-22. It's like I think he genuinely believes everything he does is either righteous or the right thing, and it's again, when you see this forever family thing, I actually don't know what it is, but he's clearly tried to start something, right? And I won't lie to you, like the fact that he's done that, like you can't shit on him, because at the end of the day, it's like even though I wasn't part of gang, I wasn't part of gang, right? And I would still say to all the critics, what have you done recently? Do you see what I'm saying? And that's why, you know, to a certain degree, even though he's not my favorite person, I don't go online and I don't feel I need to go online and trash him. It's just because I've personally witnessed behavior and I've heard him say and do things that I don't like. It was easy for me to just unsubscribe and distance myself. But for Jedi, it's different because he knows Respect poisonally. Anyone that's seen Bugsy Malone, you understand where the poisonally comes from. But yeah, anyway, forget that. So it's different. But I can't be out here just picking up on Jedi's beef. But I will say, like my advice to Respect would be, I think it's page 28 of the Hustler's Holy Book. Yeah. There are certain types of behavior that the Hustler's Holy Book, the book that Respect put out, which I purchased, which tells you there's certain personality traits that you need to rid yourself of. I would urge Respect to go back to that section of the Hustler's Holy Book and
take
it
your
in.
own medicine.
And just take it in. No, and that's the thing. That's not even a diss. It's constructive criticism. It's constructive criticism because remember, sometimes we lose our way sometimes. And even though we think we're doing the right thing, sometimes we lose our way. And sometimes the people who you're surrounding yourself with can blind you from what's actually true. Sometimes you can blind yourself, right? I would just say, look, Respect isn't all bad. Respect.
That's what I thought. Has Respect made any new friends lately? Where's all this come from? But
to be honest, like I said, like Respect.
Yeah, but it's a real, it's a real thing at the moment as well, isn't it? Sorry, Ultra. It's a real thing, isn't it? It's a big whip. It's going on in America. Yeah, big thing at the moment.
To be fair, if I'm honest with you, like I don't know what Respect's on. I don't know him and all the rest of it. And if I'm honest with you, like I hope he makes it because it's painfully obvious that he wants to. And even though he's not my favorite person, it doesn't mean that I want him to fail, right? Because like I said,
there's just something about Respect for me. Like where I come from, we say you're half clued up, like you're sensible. Like there's something about Respect. That's what the only anyway. Like that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, I would just say, listen, Ras, listen, if you can hear me and if you care, I would just say read the Hustler's Holy Book, bro. Just go through the section about personality traits that you should try to have and you should try to rid yourself of. Because, like, from somebody who is on the outside, who isn't a sycophant, who doesn't want you to fail, me, I would say sometimes, a lot of the times when I have interacted with you, like recently, like it's just been meh. Like it's like, what are you doing? And then you just see the people you surround yourself with, and you're like, ugh, yeah, awful. And like no one's saying, Ras, listen, that's not good. I won't lie to you. I've done my bit. I challenged Respect on something he said, and he didn't enjoy it, which is fine. And then remember, I had to check myself because I thought to myself, wait, hang on a second. I'm fucking nobody. Is it my responsibility to be checking Respect? And I had to say, no, actually, no, it's not. I'm just an online guy who talks a bit from time to time. It's not my job to tell Respect rare. That's his inner circle. That's his people. That's like, I'm not gonna lie. If you genuinely care about somebody, you would tell them the truth, not just the truth that you want to hear. Yeah, because if that's you, you're a sycophant. You're a yes man. And if you're comfortable there, fine. Just understand what that means. Just understand what that means. Just understand what that means. Like and if I'm honest, like I said, Jedi's beef with Respect, that's neither here nor there. Men argue, men disagree, rare. But like, remember, Respect's trying to fashion himself as some sort of almighty leader of the community and Malcolm X-esque. And I'm just like, well, like, but you're doing things that Malcolm wouldn't have done, especially when he turned his life around. When he turned his life around, he didn't engage in certain types of behavior, which is exactly what you're doing. And well, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Yeah, it's just not for me. It's just not for me, man. It's just not for me. Like, and that thing there could have been settled offline. And I've spoken to Respect. This is what I'm saying. There's certain things that have happened that I just thought to myself, wait a minute, dude. Nah, you're not moving right. Which is why I haven't personally joined any movement that Respect has started, because the behavior isn't something I could get myself behind. If the leadership ain't right, or if the mouthpiece or the person fronting this thing isn't moving right, I can't get involved in that. How can anyone get involved in it? But like I said, if you, anyone with eyes, you could just see, you can see what it is. You can see what it is, and it's just a shame because, like, as soon as you check yourself and bury your own ego, bury it, yeah, then it's not a problem. But I'm saying, like, things that Jedi mentioned earlier, the fact that Abid was spitting at him, he did nothing. The fact that Waleed was moving to him, he did nothing. He lit. The fact that that Russian who hit Belly, knocked off Belly's hat, moved to Respect, Respect did nothing. It's like, well, and then all the things that Jedi's been sitting on that he mentioned today, you're just like, rah, really? Is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? And this is the problem. Yeah, it's hurt feelings, bro. Like, you could call it jealousy, you could call it whatever the fuck you want, but somewhere along the way, if you hurt Respect's feelings, like he will zero in on you, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Crazy,
like you said before, like, he's got that fan base that will never let him stop. He could go. He could do a 2-hour day session. I mean, a 2-day session of ripping into someone. And,
Yeah, no,
and they'll all be there.
I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah,
I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it.
And I bet
Like,
if he ever had a couple of days out of it and he looked back, he might see it one day, just like, fucking hell, 2 days, just trying to prove to everyone.
and not even that. Do you
someone.
know what the funniest thing is? This is the thing about toxic masculinity. Yeah, like that cannot be confused with what being a man is. Right? There is no man alive that cannot get beaten up by somebody else. Right? Yeah. There's always a guy who's badder than you, and as soon as you accept that, you're like, that's all right. At least I know that there's somebody who can box you up. You see what I'm saying now? And think about it. Just think about the type. Just think about the type of people you're surrounding yourself with. That for me is also one of the key aspects in this whole thing. Just it seems to me it's very much either fall in line or get run over. And like for me, that type of thing it feels like a threat. Like either you're with me or against me. No, I will be not with you and I will be not against you. How about that?
If you put a beret on, it makes a lot of sense. That's exactly what people in berets. It's like that's what the beret makes you say.
And this is the thing. This is
with me or you
like,
against
what I don't like is this whole pick a side thing. It's like, well, hang on a second. I'm married with kids. I'm on my wife and kids side. But yeah. And then when I come online, I'm gonna listen to things and enjoy them, and then I will listen to things and challenge them, regardless of sides. Like, and this is what I mean about your perception about what's real, what's not, and like it's going out of the fucking by the wayside. Because when did it become a pick a side thing just because you have an opposing opinion? You believe in Islam, he believes in Christianity. Who's right? Let's discuss. Oh, he's an Islamophobe. Oh, he's a Christophobe. Oh, he hates blacks. No, he just doesn't believe the same thing you believe. That's it. Yeah. And again, this is what I'm saying. This whole. I think somebody coined the phrase. This whole WWF style interactions online is that's what it's becoming, where the level of thinking is really going down. Like
it's even gone into that. It's even gone into like the far right and all that, hasn't it? Like we're like, oh, I'm an F-nat, you're a Civ-nat. Well, if you're a Civ-nat, I can't like you because I'm an F-nat. I don't know whether it's in the left. And then there's probably all different little categories that everyone who used to hate, like what's it called, group-based politics, they're all now choosing. I'm this, I'm that. This is me. This is, That's why I always say I am what I say I am. You know, whatever you interpret me as, I could say something far left followed by something right wing.
I noticed
in the
you
next
didn't say
sentence.
far. I noticed you didn't say far right. That was quite
Or
nice.
far
I
right,
picked
yeah,
up
I
on
could
that.
say something dead far right. You know, we are what we are. You know,
Yeah.
if you pick somewhere to stand, you've got to then defend that to the death, haven't you?
Yeah, well, no, not necessarily. See, I disagree with that.
Yeah.
For instance, if you have a brain, then surely it's okay to use it. If let's just say, for instance, you're far right, and if somebody comes to you and gives you information that you either didn't know about or is contrary to what you currently believe, then it's only right that you go where the evidence takes you. So if you're far right, it's okay to be far right. I mean, it's not my personal position, and I don't necessarily enjoy far right conversations or forums. But if somebody comes to you from the left and says, right, this, and this, and you're like, fuck, I didn't know that. At that point, you have to start thinking, wait a minute, is this actually the right political position for me?
Yeah.
You don't have to die in old beliefs. If you're given new information, go with it.
Definitely,
Go
but
with
then
it.
but then where I sort of disagree with what you're trying to put across there, I'd say, but then that wouldn't make you far. Say someone come from the far left or whatever and said, like, this is the far left idea, and you go, oh fucking hell, yeah, makes a lot of sense. You wouldn't then say, right, I'm far left now.
No,
Do you get
to
me?
be fair, if I'm honest with you, I'm more like my political views are like offline are in the center of politics, but online I'm very much a bleeding heart liberal, right? And I like that position because there's like I noticed you were reluctant to say far right, but the far left rolled off the tongue, which suggests to me that you might be on the right side of
Far
politics,
right.
which is fine.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, cool. No problem. But I'm saying
No. I've done the test. I've done the test. He made me do the test. Phil, Phil who comes on, and I come back as a moderate conservative.
Okay. Yeah, I
So
won't lie to you.
right leaning centrist or whatever it is. Sort of.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But what I'm saying is, if you're given new information that makes you think, challenges your core beliefs, it's only right that you don't shy away from these things. Think about it, learn from it, because even
Like
though
information that's
even though
written in gold that can't be
even though you
denied.
identify as far right now, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna like end up there, and you don't have to fight for a position that's temporary. You don't have to do these things.
Exactly, lad. Exactly.
You really don't have to. But listen, just quickly, Jedi. Obviously I'm a bleeding heart liberal.
I don't think he's here, you know, Ultra. I think he's gone.
Oh no, but I'm going to speak anyway.
God, son.
I would say to you, I understand your frustration with the respect. However, I'm not sure. I'm not sure a beating is the answer. To be fair, because like I'm not going to lie. I'm personally, I'm the type of belligerent wanker where if I got beaten up, the next day I would live stream and say, haha, I'm still alive, you lose. Do you know what I mean? Like, and a beating wouldn't change me. And I think where Raspect is now, like on the emotional spectrum, and you mentioned ADHD. I don't know if you're saying it as a diss or what. However, I suspect you weren't. And if he does suffer with ADHD, that means he's on the spectrum. And that actually explains like quite a lot about his compulsive behavior. So I would say you can't punch someone in the head who genuinely has or is suffering from some sort of mental illness where they're on the spectrum. So I would say reconsider the punching guy in the head. Yeah, because if I'm honest, like when Ras pissed me off, I just distanced myself. And guess what? That was it. That was it. That was it. No problem. That was it. I just distanced myself.
I agree. That moment's not going anywhere. It has to be that way. It doesn't have to be. It can be whenever. It doesn't have to be straight away.
Exactly. Hold on.
especially when people have been, you know what I mean? Like, it's surely the talking has got to come first. But look, I was going to say, the internet is such a beautiful opportunity to have the meeting of the minds and get all our anger and all our things that we don't want to say. What a beautiful opportunity to have a platform to do that. And then when you meet in the 3D, you just be amicable and polite and just go each separate ways. But for me, this internet thing is an opportunity to really thrash out our differences without it becoming physical. I know it's not that, but I wish it could be that.
Yeah. That's where that's where I come on. I don't try and hide things. If you want to know, I'll give you my honest opinion on things like.
Stephen, you have always been 100 from day one. You've not.
I try
changed.
to be, lad. That's just me, lad.
Yeah, you haven't changed. You've always been the same.
Yeah,
you have. Like, yeah.
I walk around, lad, with me heart on my sleeve. So people know me, like, and I have loads of mates, like, from all over the city. That's why.
And that's what I mean.
I've got two. I always say I've got two mates who held each other up on the same night. You know, like I know loads of different type of people. That's why I can speak to anyone. This is why I see this what they're all what Ultra's just been saying. Then it's toxic. Like that. This isn't how men are interact. Like it's not like.
Right,
at all.
This is not the old school way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't feel right.
I sort of get where Jedi's coming from. I personally wouldn't take it to fists because it's YouTube. But obviously he lives in London. They know each other. But I think Respect doesn't help the whole thing by just making a little video there, does he really, to be honest? Instead of just coming on here and just like I said before, just if you know you're in the right that much, just come on and like even Jedi was here when I said it. I don't think he had a problem with it. Just come on and make a fool of him then. If you're in the right, what's the harm?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, I'll tell you the truth. Like, it's just obviously, like, I knew this online thing can get peaked sometimes, right? Which is why I position myself like where I do, where I don't have to get upset when, you know, someone says mean things or is trolling you or whatever. You don't have to get upset. But the thing is, if it gets personal with people you know, then that's when it gets real. And then I'm telling you, people, like, it doesn't matter who you are. You see, if your ego gets out of control and then you surround yourself with sycophants. Yes, sir. Finish now? Nice. Yeah, and you surround yourself with that, and then that is toxic. It's a toxic mix, and it will not bode well for you. Especially, like, the thing is, it doesn't matter who you are. Like, there's always someone that's badder. There's always some, and if that's not humbling, what else can be? Like, come on.
Yeah.
But then, if I'm honest, like I said, if Jedi mentioned ADHD, and I don't know if he was bantering or not, but let's just assume that he's not bantering. The man's on the spectrum. That's significant. That explains his compulsive behavior. It's significant, and it can't be overlooked. And I know people are sick to death of hearing, oh, mentally ill because of the likes of Betty and rare, but these people are unwell. And then if you think about, oh my goodness, think about all the people we interact with online that display certain types of behavior. They're unwell. They're unwell. I'm telling you, mental health is my thing. Yeah? And I'm telling you, the people that we interact with online are unwell. There are specific types of behavior that are displayed and compulsive behavior, narcissistic behavior. These people are unwell. And I'm sure a lot of people want to box Respect. I'm sure a lot of people want to box Betty and a few other names. But if you really check it, do they need a boxing or a doctor and some medicine? I don't know. It's up for debate, innit? Like, whatever, that's my opinion. I'm just saying, listen, No one ain't gonna take my opinion from me. It's just that. My opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. Like, anyway, listen. Let me hail up some people in the chat real quick. Right, let me see who's there. Man like Rodney K, you know. Yo, what God. I see you, young Ray. Man like Beefy. Yes. Yes. Matt. Bro. That's a lot, Matt. Matt, that's a lot. Yo, that's a lot. Loud. Rain hands. Yes. Let's have a look. Oh, Carnito, the biggest, like literally the biggest beg out here. This is the thing. Do you know what it is? I'll tell you the truth, Con. If I was you, I'd shut up, innit? Because, like, you're no angel out here. And that's the thing. It's always these flawed characters that have always got the most to say. It's dumb. It's dumb. And this is the very thing that we're talking about. Hold on one second. Chew. Who knows about Big Chew? Yeah. Sorry. I'm just saying, look. Oh, hello, Princess. You all right? How's your flat? Is it sorted now? No. Still? Yeah. You need to call them. All right, babe. Take care. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Can't shut, man, because, like, bro, I've heard you take information here and there and piss and moan and complain and curse out people on this channel and that channel and shit on this panel and that panel. Bro, just can't allow it, bro. You see what I'm saying? Just allow it, bro. Because if you ask anyone that isn't a sycophant and say, what? Is Khan a beg? Is Khan a snake? They'll tell you, yeah. And I'm not saying you're supposed to care about these people's opinions. But can all of these people be wrong, Khan? You see what I'm saying?
It's facts. I don't know. I don't know if Khan's on the panel.
I'll just allow it. I'll just allow it, Khan, because, yeah, you need to just allow it, bro, because, anyway, you know what it is. It's long. But, anyway, yeah, man. Let me see what else is in the chat. Love. Yeah, we got me too. I said, easy. All right, oversacked. Well, go on, broski. Come on. Yo, we got Jack. Still angry with me, I see. Okay. Yes. Let's see. Man, like Kemo in the building. Ching. Yeah. Let me see. Beef Bully, yes.
Chemic magic.
Yeah. Anyway, listen, people in the chat, listen, leave Khan alone, innit? Because, like,
I love Khan to
even
pieces,
though,
man.
you know what it is? Even though Khan, he's a grade A tosser, right? But you know what I mean? He can hold it. He can hold down a good convo.
He can hold his own.
Yeah, I'm not even hold his own. He can hold down a good conversation. I'm not interested in Khan and his angry feelings. I couldn't care less. But
We
when
all
you
have
hold
our
down a
days,
good
man. We all
convo,
have our moments.
yeah, he can hold down a good convo. But it's just Khan just gets so moist sometimes. It's just like, dude, behave yourself, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, big up Khan anyway, because sometimes he's
Shit,
alright.
man, you're gonna put me on blast. I was crying my eyes out yesterday on this panel, but you know what? That actually helped me, that I could express myself that way.
Yeah.
And
do you know what? Wait. When you say crying your eyes out, what do you mean?
Yeah, I was like, Jedi just put it on me. He's like, "What's up with you, Fax?" And he said, "Turn your camera on." And I turned it on. It's obvious I was crying, so I turned it off. And I tried to talk on it, and it was just so personal. I did talk on it.
No. Do you know what the funny thing is? That's not something to be taking the piss out of, right? Because this is another thing as well. And this is the problem with men. A genuine expression of emotion is not something to be scoffed at, to be laughed at, or to be ridiculed. Where I have a problem with Khan is that he's so moist and angry, like unjustifiably, and then he takes his beefs to the wrong people, and it's just so gross sometimes. But you know what I mean? Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of seen it, but I haven't seen it. I've seen him bounce around panels, but I'm not going to slag him off because he's always been cool with me.
Yeah, to be fair, no, it's not a case where you need to slag him off. I'm just saying, like, Khan Khan isn't perfect out here, but sometimes the things he says, it feels like he's been given the illusion that he is, and that for some reason his opinion is matters or what. I don't know what it is, but like I said, depending on who you surround yourself with, sometimes your ego gets out of control. Your sense of what's real and what's not, it can get blurred, it can get warped, and that's Khan in a nutshell. That's why everyone's calling Khan's a snake, Khan's a flip flopper, Khan's a snake, Khan's a flip flopper. But you know what? I would say to Khan, listen, constructive criticism. I would say, look, cut it out, Khan. Okay, just stop being moist, please. You know what I'm saying? Just allow it. Allow it. Slow. Slow. Okay. Khan says, I will run from a real debate. Okay. I'm going to agree and say, yes, Khan, I will run from a real debate. Now, if that is a win for you, then I surrender the win. There you go. I hope this pleases you. I hope that's what you need. Because I'm all about giving. If you need to win, fine. You win, Khan. I run from every debate. Right, that's out of the way. Let's have a look. Oh, still saying Ultra will run, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Yeah. 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 But like I said, anyway, listen. Hopefully, Jeds and Russ can sort this thing out. Hopefully, the sycophants don't gas up the thing. Hopefully, somebody has the testicular fortitude to say, actually, is it really that deep? Did this really needed to be said? Did that action really need to be taken? Is this something that could have been avoided if only I checked my ego or somebody had assisted me in checking my ego? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But it's not important. What's really important is this. Shani got married. Bless up, Shani. I hope the ceremony went well. I apologize that I couldn't make it. Like, I was gonna come, but obviously, my nan dropped out, and I haven't been feeling well, like emotionally, the last couple of days. And I thought it's probably better if I don't come to the wedding. And I also dropped off land as well because, yeah, it's long. But yeah, big up Shani. Congratulations, blessings, and all the rest of it. I hope everything goes well. I hope I hope it went well. Wedding night, just saying. I don't know if that's inappropriate or not, but like it's only inappropriate if your mind is in the gutter, isn't it? I'm just saying. Like I meant the dinner you had that night. Whatever you guys thinking, that's up to you guys. Now bless up Shani anyway. She got married. That's all nice. Probably baby's on the way. She's probably pregnant already with twins. Yeah, man, come on. Big up Annabelle. Big up things and lad. I can see Jack is fighting with Annabelle again. Oh, Shaquan. Yeah, you guys still obsessed with Raj, or have you understood that it's you guys that are giving him all the energy that he needs? I hope. Oh man, that's another thing. So, people, you guys, I don't know what's wrong with men. Everything's ego-based or emotion. What's happened to just talking? Why does everything have to be a debate? Why is it that people just can't have conversations? It's all this win and lose, this WWE bullshit, bro. It's long.
Ultra, we spoke about this already. They're not men.
Yeah. It's long, isn't it? It's long.
That's
It's long.
why they
It's
act
long.
like that.
It's long. It's long.
It's crazy.
It's long. It is long. It is long. No, but it was like jungle.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, bless up, brother. So what we're saying? Are you Christian or
me?
Hindu or?
I don't believe in religion, Ultra.
I'm not gonna lie. Your
division.
screen name is throwing me off, bro.
No, my screen name has nothing to do with religion, bro.
Are you sure? Well, I'm not gonna lie. The latter part of the name is kind of
no. My screen name. No, my screen name is a gun, Ultra.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. You can probably tell, but even though I'm from Hackney, like one of the most socially deprived areas in the capital, I've never been road, like ever. Not even for like 20 minutes. Like I've
Nothing
never
wrong
been
with
road.
that, bro.
So certain things just like go way over my head sometimes. You know what I mean?
It's a Jamaican thing, still. It's a Jamaican thing.
I'm Jamaican. Hey, bro.
So how do you not know what a jungle Jesus is? Ask Chemo what jungle Jesus means.
No. Do you know what, bro? Listen to this, yeah, bro. Chemo already took my Jamaican card from me, yeah. When the other day, I only found out what scallion is, bro. Yeah, I went to my dad. Yeah, bro. I went to my dad's house the other day, and he's like, "Junior, pass me the scallion." And I looked around, and I was like, "Huh?"
Nah, I seen your dad on the live. He's funny, bro.
Yeah, bro.
big man.
I said to Dad, "It's a spring onion. What are you talking about?" I know that, Mister. He killed me. I was like, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I'll tell you the truth. This is another thing. Yeah, obviously my nan just dropped out, and I've been super sad. Yeah, I would say to you, no, bless up. But you know what I would say to people as well, like rather than come online and be angry with the whole world and angry with the other team or the other camp, go speak to your grandparents. Go talk to your mum and your dad. And I'll tell you, this is so profound. Go and find out who your mum and dad were, or who your nan and granddad were, before they were your nan and your granddad. I'm telling you, bro, it's nuts. The certain things I spoke to my dad about the other day, I was like, fucking hell, you was a hooligan. You was a hooligan.
Yeah, they were worse than us. Don't get it twisted. They were worse than us, man. They used to do their fucking.
Yo, oh man. Yeah, I'll tell you the truth. Look, and this is the thing I was saying, yeah. Just guys, just understand what's really important, innit? Like coming online and being angry with someone who's on the opposing team, is it really that deep? It's really not. In the grand scheme of things, it's not.
No.
So you find this person annoying. So you hate that person's haircut. Yeah, that person shops at Lidl's and you shop in Waitrose. Is it really that deep?
Nah, I don't even get. You don't need to be so
this person's an atheist. It's not that deep, and this is the problem, broski. Mate, if you're emotionally invested in people that you don't know, there's something wrong with your life.
Yeah, because you need to put that energy into making your life better or something.
Bro, you see Jedi and Respect, it's different, bro. They know each other.
Yeah.
But if you're invested in people you don't know, not only have you been groomed, but there's something wrong at home.
I'm looking in the chat now, bro. I see it happening in the chat.
Oh my
God.
Look at my
Yo, are you not?
What you saying?
Yo,
I just want to say that if a man's still live streaming, yeah, if the man's still live streaming and chatting about me, then this is wrong. I can't argue with man. Cause right about now, like I said, man's got youth worker in the title to diss me, but I'm real life. Come on. Who's that? You little
Let him
young
finish.
Huh? Someone from your old school. Anyway, man. Yeah, what's going on, family?
No, we're just talking. Me and Ultra just talking, man.
Yeah. Big up Jungle Jesus. Big up Ultra. Come on, Maku's been on mute for a minute.
Come on, bro.
The Trill family.
Yeah, do you know why, Jed? I've just been fucking ranting, bro. I've just been monologuing for like half an hour, bro. But like the problem is, even the people that hate me, they slightly agree in it, but it burns. It burns when you have to agree with someone you hate, bro. Jed, imagine this. That's another thing is deep. Yeah, imagine you don't know somebody, but you hate them. Think about that. Do you understand how serious that is? That in
weird.
itself is the beginning of a psychosis. Imagine that.
What he did. You can't watch Among Us. I'm not playing Among Us anyway. I'm not watching Among Us. Look, that's not Among Us, is it?
Oh my god,
Oh. Future.
Hey, Jed, I told you. Hey, Ultra.
Yo.
That's the same way when you came to my house, yeah? That's how my daughters was going on. Oh, you're a
Yeah.
celebrity. You're
man.
and Jed is trying to be humble. I'm like,
And trying to
nah,
be
bro.
humble,
Yes, he's our celebrity. What do you mean?
Bro, you should have seen Jedi when he was around my dad, bro. I must have seen Jedi on the road, yeah. And I was with my dad, and like Jedi was like mad respectful, like mad respectful. But when he's talking to Ultra, he's like, Ultra, shut up, man. Shut up.
I gotta go. They want me to search up some Oliver Twist characters. Nancy, the boy wants to know what Nancy looks like now, so let me do that, and I'll hit you up back in a bit. Old type step nicely. I'll keep checking to see if anyone needs to jump on or whatever. Yeah. Peace, man.
Yeah, oi, Jez, listen, I gotta go, bro. My bus just rocked up. I gotta go and earn a living, earn a change, because I'm not gonna lie, I slapped in like £80 of £2 coins, man. Fucking hell. I need to go earn that cash back real quick. Yeah. Anyway, listen, people in the chat, Jedi, everyone, big up. Yeah, hear what I'm saying? In life, yeah, and especially on this YouTube thing, just ask yourself this one question: is it really that deep? Peace.
Yeah, man, big up.
Big up, Ultra.
What was I gonna say? Like, when I was on before, yeah, the reason I come off, cause my man tried to phone me, yeah, and he cut this shit off. Then I never answered. Then I've gone and checked on his show. He tried to phone me live during the show about speaking off your chest and all of this. Now, how's that speaking off your chest if you got where people talking, gonna be listening? Like, you get me? If a man wants to talk to me fucking directly, blood. Like, that's the first thing. Yeah? Next thing, like, then how you gonna fucking leave voicemail that you've left live on the show? Then you got the cheek when I phone you back to not answer. Then to phone back to mention a couple minutes later in the show about Step Nice is trying to call you. Step Nice was not trying to call you then, fam, so stop trying to paint some funky fucking narrative. Allow it.
This is
You get me? I weren't trying to phone you then, you get me? So
That's
don't
madness.
make out like I'm on the phone to you, talking like man behind man's back or whatever. I don't move like that. Anything I got to say, I will say to a man's fucking face, you understand? Allow it, man. It's dead, trust me.
Boy, that's madness, man. You know what I'm saying? Them type of idiot moves that man are doing, like, man need to grow up, bro. Trust me.
Madness.
You get me? How much?
I'm a big brass
how much
bone,
proof
man,
can
you
you
get me? And man,
can
if
you
there
prove?
on some fucking kiddie shit in the playground and that, blood, drop me the fuck out, fam.
Of course. You know what I'm saying about the dry snitching? Like, phoning man online.
Man, them is scared to
Get
go.
me?
You said that Jed just pulled him up for posting a video. Yes, I did say that to you. Huh? But did you know why Jed is pulling me up? Because in that same fucking video, you're there making it indirects about my brother. You understand? I didn't watch the full video, so I didn't clap that slide dick. When I realized, I had to apologize to Jed.
And you added it. It wasn't even in the original version. He added it. You get it? It wasn't in the original version. There was 2 versions, and in the original version, that wasn't there. I remember watching it. Because the draw had to come to Trafalgar, innit? Then there's extra bits. I'm seeing my people them on there like, yo, who's this? Like, yo, this guy ain't meant to be on camera talking about none of this. Yeah, it's a real G right here.
I've done this.
Yeah, you put a real G in the firing line. You put a real G like Fox.
I do this, bro. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Huh? Let's take it to the white man thing. Who are you?
Man.
Who are you? Yeah, that's raw what it is right now. Who the fuck is this guy? Get me? I don't understand it, man. Like,
It's sad.
you're not supposed to be blowing your own fucking whistle. Like, who does that?
To me, bro, you got a bonus sniff.
You're very
Credits where it's due.
It's like
Get
Paul
me your credit anyway.
It's like the only person to verify him is his man them and himself. Mad thing.
You know, man, grow the fuck up.
Yeah.
I swear
This
down,
ain't Paul for
like,
or is it?
I just don't understand this little youth, but really and truly, it's mad. It's mad. Get me? I don't like mix up.
I told you, man, he's renegade, bro. He can't take a check. Doesn't know when he's wrong, and he obsesses about things.
When I tried to try to
Yeah.
squash it.
I don't know if it's ADHD
Get me,
or whatever,
telling him,
but
like,
he
yo,
does.
allow
He
it and that,
obsesses
like,
about things.
has to say something about Jed. Has to. He can't help himself. Has to fucking prod him. Always has to say something. He can't leave it. Like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck? You get me? Man, don't get on. You don't get on. When I'm over here, you're over there. You get me? When I go over there, you come over. It's simple. You don't have to ever. It's not hard, man. The world's a big place, you know. Fucking up.
I don't know, man. You just gotta put respect on
Bro,
man's
I
name,
don't
bruv,
even
and just
care
leave
about
man's
that. I
name
just want you to keep my name
out
out
your
your
thing,
mouth,
bro.
man. That's that simple. Like, you get me? Just don't. You don't need to mention me. You get me? I don't exist to you. It's that simple. Like you saying, like everything's about you and it. So man, them don't exist. You don't need to speak on, man.
Exactly. And the videos are there, like when we was all together and when
I
we was
won't
all
speak
doing our
on
team. The
this shit
videos are
again. I ain't
there.
coming back on here to talk on no shit, man. You get me? It's taking up too much of my life as it is.
Yeah. But you know, as you and me know, boy, certain conversations was had. And yeah, as I say, man need to fix up themselves, bro. Like not man, but I'm saying one youth in particular. You get me? He needs to fix up himself, man. He knows what it is, man. He knows who the real ones are. And you ain't rolling with none of them. So
Yeah, even now, I don't even want to cuss him out because you get me. I still got love for the geezer. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
but it is what it
You
is.
ain't gonna lie. You ain't gonna come out here and lie or
Yeah,
man.
that's what it is.
Yeah,
Like,
no
come
good.
on, man. Like, I can't, man. Like, nah. Trust me. And if you want to make a big long video, I'm gonna put this out to him as well. If you want to make some big fucking long video about me or whatever, do your thing, fam. Do your thing. You know what I'm gonna do? Live my fucking life. Keep living.
Totally. Yeah. But I do agree with one thing. This little pussy holes like council, yeah, that cause all these type of situations, fam.
No, hold on, Maku. Council,
man.
jump.
Come
No,
on,
for
man.
real. Council
Let's
needs
be
to
real,
jump on, bro,
like,
because that's
man,
mad
from
what
day-
Dan was saying yesterday. That man are discussing the man them in hangout and
Other chats
private.
and yeah.
That's madness, bro. And I actually rated Council as well, so I don't know. That's mad.
Well,
I'm just
Matthew,
like, it's
come
just
on,
all
man.
Nikki.
A man
It's
only
just
have
fair
to
of
say
these men
one
are
thing
Nikki, man.
about him, and he's gonna make fucking 25 videos about a subject.
Thank you.
How many times was we pulling him up when the Muslims and that was making the videos and we saying, yo, just allow it, bro. If they're gonna talk, let them talk. You get me? Dogs are gonna fucking bark, blood. Let them bark. From you
Nah,
don't
don't start
what
typing Council, man. No one's disrespecting you, bro. You know I respect you. I'm just saying that's mad. What
I
man?
told him straight, bro.
I'm being
Bare
real.
And the
all
only
of it is
time
bookie,
people
bro.
respect you,
Remember, I
when
said
you're not on
my one
nothing,
thing
you
is
get
all
me?
of these
If
men are
you're on
bookie.
something, it don't bother you.
Allow
When
it.
you're
We
not
need
on
to allow
it, now it's a problem.
it.
So now I have to ask, man, what are they really on?
Yeah, because man will create a situation like this, and the man them will go at it. There's no doubt about that. But to think that these people will just fall away back into the background, you get me? It's very disturbing to me because you don't know what the real consequences are. That's why I don't like no pussy or trying to give man advice and tell man, yeah, you know, I should advise you. I'm disappointed. Disappointed in your blood clot. Who told you to look up to man? Who told you to look up to man? You're a fan, yeah, cool, but know your place, innit? Who do you think you're going to be giving advice to when you're the subject of what's in question? Where did the video come from? Who did the thing? What? Okay, the analyzing you're doing, what's the end result of it? You can't give us a clear, concise fucking answer. You just tell me about blood clot panda. You know what I mean? Like people try to waffle and come around here and waffle and do all this magic and all of this voodoo shit. You get it? Man are straight up, man. Man are straight up, beat you up, niggas.
Oh man.
Bro,
Yeah,
you know what
it's a last resort, but it's standard, bruv. So where we come from is standard, bruv. I broke up.
But Mackie,
like, when it starts to get confusing,
I've never
imagine
been out
it starts to get
be no bad
confusing
man, you know.
for a
Let's be
debater.
real. Let's
Yeah,
be real.
imagine it starts getting confusing for a debater. He just switched to cornbread. Man just switched back to cornbread and starts clapping up everybody.
But
yeah.
yo,
Oh, you old man, you bully.
Oh no, man. I said from day one, from a link, man. We cut from a different cloth. You get me? I didn't pretend to be no road geezer. I never, when has anyone ever hear me say I'm road or whatever? Not once. You know why? Because I live my life. I don't give a shit about that foolishness. You get me? Why? Because I watch man them just drop out left, right, and center.
Low vibration, blood. Yeah, man are dead, man are thing. Like the end stories are not good.
They're never good, bro. They're never good.
Bro, I got bare virgins who are missing, who I could turn to for advice, and they're not here no more, fam. Just standing. I got to hold it in my chest, hold it. Family members, you get it? I'm glad my mum and my pops is still here, but everybody else gone. Grandma gone. People, you know what I mean? You don't always relate to your parents like that, but other elderly or other people in the family. My mum's oldest brother. You get it? That was like my dad to me. You get me? And then when he passed and left 8 kids and and I have to look after my cousins and all of that, and they're grown people now, multiple kids. My man would be a great granddad now.
You see what it is for me with this internet thing, this whole real labels getting thrown around just so loosely, like, yeah, I'm real, this and real. Yo, come on, man, like, this thing's fake. Most people on here fucking frauds and that, you get me? You got a different face for every persona that you're in, you get what I'm saying? It's a madness. You get me? I ain't out here to pretend to be something that I'm not. It's don't make no sense. Yeah, man, arguing about.
I think the most upsetting thing for me is not upsetting, but the most obvious thing that happened after the Battle of Trafalgar and probably before is bare of the man's, my people, them, my youngers. Yeah, I could name names, but I ain't got time for that. All that. Yeah, coming to me, phoning me, telling me, you know what, big man, I'm sorry, man. We went ham on each other sometimes in arguing in defense. This person's defending Raspet's claim. I'm just defending the truth. And as the elder, we're never going to fall out over it. But we have like, all right, you do your thing with him then. Do you get it?
Yeah, like you have a little disagreement.
Yeah, like you have a disagreement.
Yeah, with words. Yeah,
and these men are like, Jedi respect. And I'm like, like, yo, bro. But I didn't bring you into this thing because of next man and thing. You choose to side or whatever you think you're doing. Do you get it? So there's a lot of men who phone me now like, yo, big man, boy, I can't tender you, you know. Do you get it? You let me down, cuz. Do you get me? All Crazy Raf, you know Crazy Raf's my younger fam. So man don't know what the conversation had before even any video came out. So it was clear in my mind what was going on with the two of them if there was anything. A man ain't phone, man. I mean, man ain't thing, man. Man phone man out of the blue the other day. That's out the blue. It's not a regular thing. Man don't pick up the phone to man and say, yeah, come do the FFF with man. Man never did that to man.
Okay.
You get it? But then when my youngers are there and I'm phoning them and they're phoning me and saying, nah, man, I'm disappointed in my man because I had his back even against you, big man. Do you get it? Even against you. You get me? And I'm saying, no, man, it's all good. Like, yo, don't watch that. You get me? You see what you see in it. I can't think, but you know, I always stayed consistent. I always told you what it was and and I ain't going to tell a man what to do. That's not big man. And that's not big man advice. You get me? To tell my youngers, nah, don't roll with the youth and When I got another set of people coming instantly, just on, yeah, you lot on the gang thing, you know that you, yeah, respect. I don't like him. Do you get it? And I'm defending the youth. I'm defending the youth like, no, man, he's cool, man. You get me? So literally, I've been endorsing man for the longest time, bro. But
no, I've seen you endorsing them. I've seen you.
It allows man to flow freely when it comes to my manner, when it comes to my ends. And now he can name names of my youngers. Yeah, I know this man, and I linked up with the Tottenham man. You get me? Macu knows who they are. Of course they do. They're my fucking youngers. But what does that mean to me on my position? It means nothing, bro. Just name dropping. Do you get it? Ask them how they know me. Ask them what I'm about. Ask them what I've done in the community. Ask them what I've done for them. Ask them what I've done on rallies and all of them things there. Huh? Ask them. Things that are on video, things that are not on video. Man know what I'm about. You get me? Man even made things about me, the woodpecker. You get me? We are not for sale. We are not for sale. Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't do those things if you never did the works. I just did the works, innit? You know what I mean? Then you can look up to me as a big brother and all of that because of my skill set. Because I can have a debate with someone you can't have a debate with without losing your shit. I can go 5 hours with Uncle Ty. 5 hours.
I do admire that still. I admire that because I'll lose one. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the breads you got patience with. I'm like, nah. You just need to
And a man phoned me and said, you know what, big bro? Yeah, I'm gonna learn from your thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do my thing a better way. And from then, a man's changed his position on how he does certain things. You don't get riled up as much. You get it? But real recognize real. Who was you learning from? All these same people you don't like now. These Sarahs, these Kalams, me, Jedi, all of the people who fueled you and gave you the information so you could be proud and be yourself. My thing with him was like, don't let them call you a kafir.
True.
Yeah, as an Abyssinian, you get me? As the people who the Sahaba went to, the Prophet sent them to Ethiopia to go and see the Rasta man them, the Rasta Christian them. You get it?
Yeah.
I told respect that. I was like, respect, yeah, man. So man can't call you thing. It's in the Quran, bruv. Yeah, don't show no disrespect to no Jew or no Christian or Israelite or whatever. Done deal. Yeah, don't let no man disrespect you. You're still part of the Abrahamic. Even if you're a Rasta or blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter, fam. Them man, they can't tell you nothing. Me says so. Yeah.
But I thought anyway,
I said respect. I said respect. You might as well be a Nubian like me. I'm giving you all this knowledge. You're learning all knowledge from all directions, giving me his own props. Yeah. But I go, no one can pin nothing to you. And if they do, you know their team better than them. That's what Nubian is. It's not about following something and wearing some costumes and all of them type of things. It's about knowledge and information.
Yeah, gaining knowledge. You have to gain knowledge, bro.
That's it. That's why these niggas always bawling and begging. Oh, Maku, talk the thing. Yeah, it's not for everybody's consumption. No, not everything. You get it? That's why we was always in the gang thing. Is triple aces. That was the word of the day, bro. Triple aces. We don't talk about our shit. How the fuck we gonna move forward if everybody knows what we're gonna do?
Yeah, that's some weak.
It makes sense. You get me? And me as an elder, no one's ever gonna tell me that this you was leading me. Never. He ain't even gonna tell you that.
Come on, big man. Come on.
He ain't even gonna tell you that. It's mad. There's mad people even older than me in the thing. How we gonna do that? Doesn't make sense. But my position was for a reason. I'm a don in my own right. Yes. In my ends. Yes. I got a skill set. I was debating before I met any of them. I met respect in the park way before anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I did say that before, you know, brother. I wouldn't even be knowing none of these people. Yeah. Weren't for you and Jed. I'm just saying the truth. I'm not one of them people that flip flop 100 panels. I don't know none of these people, bro.
Me and respect was there at least a year before Jedi came.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah,
at least a year. That's the point. You get me? And me and him basically came for the same reasons. Because we heard the call out. We got the bird call from Sarah. You get it? We got the bird call from Sarah. We heard he was getting abused and man are doxing him. And
he's a man I knew about. I didn't even know about none of them. But I didn't know about
nothing else. I just watched a couple of things and then I subscribed to his page. Then he did a little video in his car, you know, as these men do. Yeah. Talking about these men attacking him and all sorts of stuff. And I was like, raw. I didn't know nothing about him. Another black brother, you know. No disrespect. Boom. Send an email, got the phone number, bailed man. Saying, what on, cuz?
Yeah.
Was it like that, yeah? You get me? Because man will roll up, you know. Real things. Man saying, yeah, roll up. But it's not like that. You get it?
Yeah, just
yeah. I'm saying, bro, I don't know what it's like, but all I know is if you're in a thing, yeah, and a man he's talking about your family and your thing and putting your dress up. That's a different thing.
That's a mad thing.
I'm from the roads, bro. I'm like, yo, that's some deep shit, bro.
Yeah, that's not internet or whatever no more.
So I came to Speaker's Corner hype on a tense one. Like, what? Who's troubling my brother? Got down there, bro. It was totally different. My man's all there with purple shirt on. Took it to Abdul Hamid and they're having some casual conversation.
Okay.
So I just started to, okay. Well, if it's about the talking thing and the knowledge,
it's good. Yeah, it's good.
I'm cold at that.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was about that. Okay, cool. Let's rap. You get me? Because anyone knows Nubians propagate just like Israelites from years ago. You get it? Been in Speaker's Corner from years ago. Yeah? So when my fellow Nubians saw me on the screen, yeah, one or two pop down at certain times. Only because they see me on the screen. Online, it's a whole nother story amongst the Nubian community. They know who the sniper is. They knew already because we was in America dealing with them man there. Yeah, on their cult business. You get it?
Yeah.
Your thing ain't the same Nubian like our thing. You're Nubians. Now you're Sabi.
You know what? I used to get that mixed up as well. Yeah. I think I used to get that mixed up. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. And you know who gave me the name? You know who gave me the name? Mr. Lee.
Wow.
Big up Mr. Lee. You get me? Original barber, Birmingham man. You get me? My Brummy brothers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Birmingham's nice.
That Nubian thing has been in Birmingham just as long as it's been in London. Do you get it?
Okay.
Yeah, and all the back in the day when I used to listen to the rappers, Moorish Delta and them type of man from Birmingham and all of that. Yeah, them man there was on the knowledge. So this knowledge thing is amongst in your rappers. You get me? Your favorite rapper. You get me? Gaddafi's and all sorts.
Yeah.
You don't even know why they were spitting what they were spitting. Your same Wu-Tangs, they're all spitting that Nuwapu. You weren't ready for it yet.
Yeah, enough people don't know that. Enough people don't know that.
Maku, do you know a rapper called Paris?
What, Paris One?
Yeah, the black. Yeah, he's an American guy. He's like Panther orientated. Seriously, yeah,
Bro, as I said, I don't take nothing from no rappers, bro. I don't take nothing.
No. He's not even got 100K views, and he's been about it for like 12 years. Like he's like, that's why I know he's real.
I love music, yeah. But as I said, music for me is a tool. Like when it gives me mood, puts me in a different mood. Like if I want to hear some gangster shit, I listen to some.
It's conscious.
1 second, man. 1 second, and I keep it moving. You get it? I keep it moving. If I split up with a girl, I might play some R&B and go back to my old school days. You get me? Start singing out in the yard.
Yeah. It's a feeling. It's mood.
Yeah, it's mood. It's a tool. Like you use everything around you. Otherwise, the thing is going to use you.
Facts.
So that's the whole point. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like, oh yeah, music never had an influence on me and no, never that. Do you get it? I'm just saying I controlled that though.
Yeah, it's how you make it control.
Yeah, I controlled that. You know what I mean? I'm looking at my parents when they're doing it. You know what I mean? They're listening to their tunes and but I didn't see them sucked into ABBA. You get me? And change up the style and you get me? Never. No, I didn't see that. You get it? So I that's not where they got their inspirations and influence from. Some, yeah, because like Fella, that's an inspiration. But that's my mom's generation.
Yeah,
rebellious and all of that.
I get it.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
It was a rebellious time. So, you know what I mean? That Fela Kuti thing, the country's going to shit. You know what I mean? The government's going on fuckery, killing man's mom, all sorts. What do you think he's going to sing about? He's going to sing about that real shit. Government broke him up, army broke him up, mash up his house, all sorts of shit. He's going to sing about that. That's my mom's generation. Yeah? The same generation of Bob Marley. Do you get it? He's doing the same thing over Fella's doing the same thing over You get it? They do meet eventually, you know what I mean? Because they have to
see the real what you see, bro.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You get it? Like, listen, I'm about all being about good at your job. What are you? You cannot be a jack of all trades. What have you mastered?
Zero.
I mastered these books and this studying before I fucking come online or even open my mouth.
Yeah, but it's not
word to someone
that
else.
generation, in a
Yeah.
It's not that generation, bro.
I'm
They'll just
telling you,
jump. They'll
I'm
jump
telling you,
online and then go search on Google and act like they're so well intelligent when
my
they really
scholars, my teachers, my master teachers, John Henry Clark, you get me? Ivan Van Sertima, you get me? Dr. Malachi York, all of these men, most of them died broke. So what are we gonna do to change this? Yeah, this is why I come with a different style. I'm a self-made person from a long time. Everybody knows this. Yeah, you're a barber. No, barber shop owner.
Yeah,
business
your own
owner.
thing. Yeah, your own CEO. Your own thing, not waiting for the next man to give you a paycheck.
I switched it up. Ask anyone in the hood. They tell you. Oh, when Mike had a computer games music shop. Oh, when Mike had a graphic design company. Yep. When Mike had a graphic design company, you didn't know about all of them things there. When I was doing charities, events at Hackney Town Hall, you get me? For Leukemia Trust and all of these type of things, they're like, you know, these men ain't even on man's level. They want to talk about 10 years. They've been doing this works in the community. I came in here telling man, yeah, I am nothing compared to the real activists in my community. Yeah. They give me respect, but I know who they are. Some of them even got OBEs and all of that type of rubbish. That's how my community works. We already always had a black MP, so we was always at an advantage. Yeah. And then you're not going to come here and start caping and talking about man's family members. Mark Duggan's nephew is my godson. You're not going to talk about my people because you didn't know the suffering they went through over that situation. You didn't go primary school with them. You don't know. You didn't break bread with them. You didn't attend people's weddings and all of that. That's our thing. That's where we're from. I hate when people do that. People doing it all over. Like, yeah, I did this one. Edson, Mark Duggan. Did you know him? You didn't know him, fam. There's all this cultural appropriation and showing off and all of this type of things there. It's very dangerous and very disrespectful. Because when those people approach me and start saying, who's this you? Got man's name in his mouth. I'm like, cool, man. Don't you know respect? No, we don't know. We don't know who he is. Who is he? He wants to talk about Mark like he knew Mark. Just relax, family. You don't know the amount of times man has had to stop man approaching you on some fuckery. Talking about, yeah, you man are, you know the man them, you don't want smoke, you don't want, it's with good reason. It's not a show-off thing. It's with good reason. These are facts. Yeah. We gave you that energy, that thing, that fuel, that confidence to do what you're doing now, bros. But this weren't it, bros. This weren't it. Yeah. The bitchy stuff, the thing, the obsession, the dissing. Constantly, I told you can watch my streams. Anyone can watch my streams with respect on it. I told man, yeah, this Sarah thing, let go, bro. Let go. You know my feelings on that. He's like, yeah, I know how you stay on it. And then why would you do what you're doing? Even if you respected just me, would you do what you was doing if you respected me? If you respected him, like, bro, stop it, man. You've done enough. You've gone beyond the limits that most man would go when they're trying to make a point. Do you get it? Like, you've done enough. You're siding now with man who wants to stab man, who wanted to stab man in the back, bro. You know it wasn't fake. You know it was real. You know all of that shit was real. Your eyes was wide on the day. Oh, yeah. Someone wants to stab Sarah. Now you're acting. You get it? Now this hate just turned to your own brother and someone you respected before, and then you just went weird. You went nuts on it. Like, bros. Yeah? And I told you to fall back, leave it, because it's looking like obsession. You don't want to listen. You even went to your fucking Battle of Trafalgar, yeah, and said, was it Sarah? Say Sarah, something Sarah, something Sarah. Like, bruvs, you've got your opportunity to speak to people, yeah, who feel aggrieved about something. This is why I said, with great power comes great responsibility. You're Spider-Man. I'm fucking Thanos. There's different levels to this, yeah? And then you messing with Galactus. Like, get your comic book characters. Get your comic book characters correct, bro. Yeah, it's not a diss when I call man Spider-Man, bro. I know what I'm talking about. Spider-Man's got powers, yeah, he's strong, he's thing, he's da-da-da-da, but he's young. He's young. And the last thing his granddad said to him was, with great power comes great responsibility. Yeah. And you are responsible because you had a large audience. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. You have a large audience, and a lot of that audience drop on any word or whim that you say.
Yeah.
This is
and if
problem.
you're building a movement, you got to do it right.
Right.
Do it right.
So that's what I'm saying, man. Like, yo, you got to use this power correctly now. You know what I mean? If you've got all these subscribers, all these people who believe in you 100%, cool. Yeah. But I beg, don't steer them and get them into danger, put their lives in danger. Like your Battle of Trafalgar, to me, that was.
But don't you think like it's some of them they're putting him in danger as well? Because you know when people like they're putting the battery in his back and gassing him. Because that's what people do nowadays, and enough people act like they're with you. They're not really with you. They're just trying to push you so you fall off the cliff. But I don't know if he's got to pre that for himself. I don't know who he has around himself.
I just said, look, to my like fall back, bro. Yeah, you why are you prodding the lion? It just makes no sense. The actual big bear, you want to just
I feel
I mean, if you keep prodding, where we from? If you keep prodding, what do you think is gonna happen?
But to me, he knows what's gonna happen as well. So
mine is not. Mine is simple. Mine will shut down the laptop right here, right now. Boom, pick up my car keys and keep it moving.
And that's why
I say you lot on this internet, you lot play too much. Yeah, you play too much. You think that the things that you do won't get people into serious trouble.
You know, I wasn't gonna say this, yeah, but there's like one Muslim youth that must have come to the park, and he must have tried to chat shit to Jeds or something. I don't want to say man's name, in case it's the wrong name and people try to say I'm bringing up people, whatever. But he's kind of tick. He was there telling Jeds about let's fight or whatever, innit? So I see him in the park now, and I'm with like 50 youths, bro. No gas, like maybe even 100. I'm trying to make it look good. So I said to him, I swear I know you're from Speaker's Corner, innit? Bro, the man looked at me, fam, and left the fucking park. I swear facts, I'm not lying, bro. And I remember he don't know me, but I see him chatting shit to the man them on the thing. So this is why I come on sometimes I'm telling the man them, you lot need to chill, bro. Do you see like even that pussy hole M Stacks and them? Big man, you don't have to talk to them, man. They don't even understand that there's youngers. I'm not even that young, but there's youngers like me and younger that would just slap you in your mouth. What do you think this is?
And another example of that is like one day we were at Speaker's Corner, right? I see my brother Sarah for time. He's just come back and you know what I mean? And this is like his second time of being in the park. So I'm with the man them now. Me, Big Man Banner, and a couple others from gang. But you see, the influence of this youth at the time, yeah, even within the team, was apparent to see. The other man admired him so much and blah, blah, blah. So they bought all this homo thing or whatever narrative, right? Yeah. So now my brother's come to give me that now. Yes, big up Sarah, He tried to put out his hands to other man staunching off, you get it? and I know it's not, listen, I know it weren't on their own devices, you get it? And I was disappointed, you get it? Because I was like, no one's expressed nothing to me, before man turned up, no one. You get it? I'm just like, oh, right, what on? But I see man put out, you know, it's like you feel like awkward in that moment.
Yeah, you don't know what on really.
Yeah, like, because it's like, oh, mate, what? No, Sarah, please.
Sorry, big man.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat is saying, I'm trying to. Yo, Matthew. Somebody in the chat is trying to say, I'm trying to disrespect M Stats. I'm not trying. Let me tell you something. I can put on my camera right now and tell them if they want me to. M Stacks and N Coolus or whatever his name can suck his mother. You don't have to talk to them, boy. There, they need to know that. That's all I need to say. Maku don't have to chat to you, my you. Anywhere man see you will bust your face. You're a clown. Yeah. Know when you see elders, have some respect. That's all I'm saying. You know, pussies.
Yeah,
sorry, bro.
Sorry, got to have respect for the elders.
Cool, John, man. You know what it is.
They don't know, bro. They think like these men are on here talking, bro. You might actually see me in Brixton or wherever you are, walking up the high road, bro. Don't gas.
There's bare neeks, man.
Come on, man. And then talking to big man like you think you're anybody. Know yourselves, bro. I'm not trying to diss no one. I'm talking it straight. So whoever wants to bring back whatever, you can go and do that.
No, I like M Stats, yeah, but he's young as well. He's young.
Nah, he can't be talking to you like that. He can't talk to you like that.
He would. What was he talking to me away?
Yeah, he's always trying it. He's always trying it. I'm in the chats. I'm always sending my fire. I don't give a fuck.
I know. You still got to go and deal with Ezra. You're not with Ezra yet, no?
Come on, bro.
Still waiting.
There's youngers for you lot out here. You can come debate me then, innit? Don't talk to the big man. Call me out, innit? There's levels.
It don't matter, man, because I mean, half the trolls are already showing themselves, like in their actions, what they do, what they say. It's like the same old Reynolds rap. It's the same old bars, same old things. So I know what ideals you came from, or what troll video you watched, and now you're coming at, man. Do you get it? This is why I always get, yeah. I heard you on the Wapium. Like, shut your mouth, bruv. You don't know about nothing, bruv. Relax yourself, bruv. Yeah? Because I had one school of thought that could probably blow your fucking brain. One school of thought that could blow your brain. What about the rest of it? What about the Pan-African things? What about all of that? What about the Moorish science and all of that I studied? The 5%, all of it. What happened? Why is that not being brought up to question? Because you know, yeah, man, I got way more knowledge than you. Man is a black man, and you cannot waver or shake, man. Yeah, with your weak, sneaky behavior, it can't think. I've been on this internet for years, getting death threats and all sorts. I'm still here, big and bad as ever, never changing. Pissed, you're just pissed every time you see me. Some of y'all, you get it, because you know there's nothing in your life you can do, nothing. Yeah, nothing. People still taking L's around me. You get me? Still talking about, oh, Ahmed Ali, you bunch of Ahmed Ali. That was nothing. Nothing. I done worse than that in Speaker's Corner. Trust me. We just don't put things on camera, or everyone knew themselves and just put the camera down, mate. Put the camera down. Yeah. Let me go at it. Yeah. When they was talking about, but Mackie's gonna come here with MASH and all of them type of things there. Why would you make up such a thing? Huh? Why would you make up such a thing? All I said was, bruv, I don't want no new first for my ends. Yeah, because my ends don't roll the same way that your ends might roll. Yeah. If someone see me get harmed on TV screen, that might be the last time there'll be Speaker's Corner. And I ain't gonna be responsible for anyone getting hurt, bruv. And they're not coming down because they saw a man pulling out knives. If they saw a man pulling out knives, bro, they're not coming with knives, bro. And I ain't going to be responsible for anyone getting caught or hurt in a crossfire, because it's going to be crossfire. And Tottenham man are going to be real happy to say, yeah, we mashed up Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, they done some works.
Done.
Yeah.
Man will sit back in the yard, yeah, you get me, cuzzy. You get me? I'm going to be the only one pissed, saying like, lad, this is why I don't invite you, man, to Speaker's Corner. Every time you lot are begging me and saying, yeah, what's going on down there, Mike? No, bro, nothing, bro. It's just chat, man.
Yeah,
back and forth and but I usually get more than keep doing what you're doing. I'm learning a lot. That's it. You get it? Big man, young man, small man, sisters, brothers, everything. So from my perspective,
they're not gonna lie. They're not gonna tell you the truth, Michael. But enough of them are here because they learn a lot.
They learn
they're
a
not
lot.
gonna say it. They're not gonna say it, but it's the fact.
They know, man. My people are here too. That's the only thing that keeps me in good stead. Because my people are here. People have touched, break bread with, blah, blah, blah. Half these Muslims in the park, I fed you. Facts. You get me? I fed you, man. I fed half the G circle. I fed, like, bro, when it comes to like spending your own money on this gang and all of this type of stuff, nobody wants that smoke. Yeah. I put in work. Yeah. On my own back. You know, one day off work, you're losing peace. You get me? But I'm my own boss, so I can do that. I can take time out and say, yeah, you know what? I'm going to go and do this community thing. Boom, boom, boom. It's not benefiting me. I'm not getting no money from it. I'm not getting no funding. Taking my own money out of my own pocket. Same as Jed, same as, you get me? Most of us will put our money together and get something. Boom. No argument. No account sitting down and And then when man came with the account idea, oh dearie me. You get it? It was like the worst thing a man could have ever said. But cool. You get it? Like, we know that, yeah, some man can't work together. That's it. You know what I mean? That was clearly apparent. You get it? Because if you're not going to listen to those who know better, those who have businesses, those who have things, they're all around you.
But big man, why is our community like this?
But
like,
our community,
in general, not just saying. Like,
yeah, someone outside of the community who looks like somebody in the community can infiltrate. That's what can happen. Yes.
Okay.
That's what can happen. Yes, because the people in the community who do the same thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm singing their praises, and I ain't one of them. With all the works I've done, I ain't one of them. Real activists, the ones who are chasing up and down David Lammy around Tottenham. You get it? Like, yo, come here, cuz. Come here, cuz. You need to talk. Camera, I'm putting the camera in man's face. Yeah, let's debate, cuz. Let's debate. Real activists, you get me? Big up my brother Wansky and them, man. Like, yo, bro, I'm telling you. It's real in my ends for all of that. Like, yo, we don't do the politics thing. We know what it is, bro. Yeah? You know, the left wing, right wing, all sorts, civic nationalists, all sorts of fuckery. Nah. We just the people, man. We just the people in the community, bro. Trying to survive. Black, white, or indifferent, rich, poor, or whatever. Because England is so dead. It's just a rat race every minute. You know, like no one says hi to anyone or nothing like that. You know where you're living.
I'm not gonna lie. When I reached this country, Red, I was like, what? Like I see man walk past the elder woman. They will say morning, nothing. I'm like, what? I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that in Jamaica.
No,
even if I don't know them, I have to say morning and to everybody. Yeah. They go tell my mother that I was rude.
Yeah. Morning, auntie. Whatever.
Yeah, you have neighbors. These English people walk past their neighbors, live there 10 years. Oh, now they don't even say hello to their neighbor one time, you know.
Never broke bread, never done that.
It's mad.
Yeah. My parents was never like that. My parents was definitely integrational, should we say. You get me? They had friends of all nations. You get it?
That's what I love about being Nigerian.
Yeah, come on.
We love everybody, man. They can't say my racist. They could never bring that to my people. We chat.
But if you get an example from your parents, now let's run through the list. Who's real and transparent? Yeah, you see my mother on here. You see my daughter on the at the G circles and all sorts. You get me? You see my brother at Speaker's Corner spitting bars. You get me? You see my dad on the stream. You see my dad on the stream come out in his Muslim outfit and You get me? Yeah. Way back on Jedi stream, early. I mean, and then the rest of my brothers and sisters in the chat, you know what I mean, coming on GTA London. That's my brother.
Yeah, I see them. You get
what I'm saying? My sister's come on the stream before. She came with a Yamaya Arisha thing as an avatar.
Oh God.
Yeah. So I'm struggling to run out of family members who you know what I mean? I ain't been transparent with, like I ain't brought online or you get me, showed my dad's book or whatever.
Yeah.
Now my shit's transparent, fam. There's no doubts, no thing. I've even had to pull up the heritage on the royal thing. Yeah, because Ezra wasn't having it. You get it? Like, prove your thing, man. Prove your thing. Prove your thing, man. Prove your thing. All right, cool. You get it?
Big up Ezra still. Big up Ezra.
I mean, so yeah, man. As I said, man, are transparent. It's 8th Mile out here. I do have a friend named Cheddar Bob who shot himself in the leg. There's nothing you can say about man them. Man them have been jail. Man them stabbed, shot, killed, done whatever, fam. What frames can you put on man that we ain't said ourselves already?
It's long. It's long.
Thank you. You get it? So like the rest is just sneaky stuff. You get me? The Nikis need to know who they are and just relax. You know what I mean? Because what we're doing around here is so, as I said, remember, melanin is a wonderful drug. That's my continuing argument. Yeah. So it don't restrict it to me. It restricts it to everybody who got fucking melanin. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I'm saying, yeah, when you see Sarah, or you see this one, or you see Ras, or you see Jeds, or you see thing, that's melanin at play there. You get it? So put respect on melanin's name, fam. That's it. It comes in its many forms, many ways, many things. That's where we are. That's where we gods on this earth. We all got many different capabilities and da-da-da-da. That's what the ancestors was trying to show you.
I got to ask the ancestors.
Yeah, no, in personification. No, one represents a lion. I wonder who that might be. Might be the host, huh? One might represent wisdom. Tahuti. I wonder. The one with the pen, the one who wrote the laws. You get it?
But that's the problem, big man. Everybody wants to be everything. Nobody wants to be in their lane or master of one thing. They want to be everything.
Yeah.
Or you can't be a boss and I'm a boss too. There can only be one boss. And that
they were trying to be a debating, revolutionary. What? I don't know. What does
build
that
your
mean?
team. Build your team, innit?
I can rap, innit? That's just normal. Like, yeah, me and the man on their state, that's the skills. I put all those acquired skills into my brother. So even if they say I'm shit, yeah, I got a next ace in the hole for you. You get it? Yeah. I got an ace in the hole for you. Oh shit, I'm rubbish, yeah? Yeah, but I never said I was good. I never said I made tunes and you know what I mean, I was the best rapper. You never heard that from me. I just do what I do because of the melanin. Yeah, allows me to be multi-talented. I can draw, I can do this, I can do that, I can sing, I can barber, I can sing, I can tattoo, I can do whatever. That's me. That's the way I've always been. I was like that with sport. Yeah, I was Sport Billy. I was it Bo Jackson, Bo Diddley? Yeah. Bo Jackson did every sport in it, baseball, bam. Everything. Yeah. That's how I felt growing up. Because I was just a natural athlete. I did athletics, I did football, I did everything, I did all of that. You get me? I started smoking when I went jail. You get it? I couldn't sleep. I was like, I can't sleep, you know. Had weed around me all my life, you know. That's why we say there's no drug pushers or nothing like that.
Tell the truth, that's when I stopped smoking a lot. When I went jail, I was like, boy, fuck that. I realized I didn't even need weed like that. With a mind over matter thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Experience. You can use our web chat service by visiting santander.co.uk, where between the hours of 10 a.m. and 4 p.m.
Hey, mute yourself, Facts, man.
Sorry.
What are you doing, Facts? Facts, what are you doing?
Checking my balance.
What happened? What's the even the argument? At the end of the day, what's the argument in the chat? I don't know. What's going on?
What are they arguing about?
I don't know. All I know is just that at the end of the day, if man's streaming and the man's figuring, you lot know what the end result is. Any stirring or any stirring the pot is only going to result in injuries and, you get me, unnecessariness. So you lot better know what you're doing before you start yapping off at the mouth and stirring the pot and doing all of them type of stuff there. I put half on the people them. You know what I mean?
Half on the people.
That's what they want to see, bros. And as I said, man,
Life is too good, man.
Just like man can influence people, people can influence other people.
Yeah. That's how life goes. That's how life.
And people can make people depressed and pissed with that fuckery. You get it? You're there on the thing, and then people just there in the chat abusing you and do. Someone with a weaker constitution,
would all go jump off the building as well.
It's like, I can't deal with this. This is madness. But I told you, I am the bad guy. Jedi is not the bad guy. He's the nice guy. He's got a little bit of compassion. I'm just cold-blooded. You piss me off or you get on the wrong side of me, you're done at it. You get me? Every time you see me, you got to run. Yeah, it's real. It's real. That's where I'm from. No word of a lie. Swear on both my daughters. You get it? That's where I'm from. No faking. No, none of that. But we calm more time. Yeah? We about the jokes and the, you know what I mean? That's where we're from. Like, you get me? Even in jail, like, man was cool. Like, West London man, East London man, South.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a mad experience for me. Big man, that was a mad experience for me, bro. The first night I walked onto the induction ring.
Yeah.
I've gone and sat down my crew in the corner, yeah. Cause I'm by myself, bro. I walked 20 South man just stood up and walked straight over to me asking about where I'm from.
Fuck's sake.
I was like, really already?
Already.
But it was just the way you answered them. So because I told the truth with conviction, they just allowed me, and we ended up being friends and all type of shit, innit? Because they realized I wasn't a scared youth. But I was like, Jesus Christ, already they want to kill me already.
Yeah, imagine being a YP then. Imagine being a YP up in Brixton. Like,
oh man,
we from blood Tottenham.
Oh man,
but man are like, yeah, man, know a couple Tottenham man still.
I've seen it for myself. I feel sorry for them myself. I'm like, wow.
You know when your ends has left a good reputation in jail, like,
yeah,
sometimes a little bit weary. But when you start going country jail, them man, they don't know that shit.
No.
Yeah. Man say, yeah, you're from Tottenham. Where? Tottenham. Where?
That don't mean.
Where? Do you want a cup of tea?
Hold on. I'm from Brixton. Oh.
Yeah.
Mad thing.
I've seen man from my end saying, yeah, I'm from Brixton. I'm looking at the bro.
They probably see me on screen and say, nah. The guy I knew was from Brixton.
Oh,
I knew it was from Brixton, blood. But it's country, blood. We're in country, blood. You know what I mean? Bare country towns, and I've been locked up with some white boy who looked like hippie, big mustache, long hippie hair, crying his eyes out. You get me? And I said, oh, my old there. I said, oh, Ra, you're married. He said, no, his girlfriend. I said, man, get the hell out of here. Are you mad? Man's doing 28 days. You get me? I've been here like 8-9 months, don't even know what's going on, and you're balling. Bruh, stop your nonsense, bruh. Yo, officer, come and take this guy out my cell, man, car. Yeah. You know, when you've been there a while, you get some certain privileges.
Yeah.
Like, who comes into your cell? Like,
yeah.
Can't have no sniveling grown-ass man.
I was on servery. Make sure I have my own cell. Like, I'm violent.
Yo, nah.
You can't put on them after I'm violent. Bro.
Mine's the Depot team, blood. Number one cleaner, bro. Me and my brother.
I had the best. No, I had the best job on the wing.
Was open from like 7 in the morning because I got to get the food for the whole wing and that.
I delivered the internal mail. That was my job.
Yeah, it was like another way.
People's mail facts.
It was internal mail, like the slips, like the request slips that if you put a request in. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I'm joking, bro.
No, it was a cool job, man. I didn't have to do a lot.
You know how many Dear Johns I read? That's another one. Yeah.
Don't rub it in. Do you know what I mean?
Dear darling Jason.
I did actually get a Dear John, and that is my Christian name.
No, man.
Seriously. And everyone was like,
I softened the blow. Bare times I softened the blow. I was just like, listen, Yeah, dear darling James, like boy,
Oh, from the
you want me
start
to
like
read
that.
on? You know, I
But
knew
it's
my
when it,
eyebrows already gone up.
You gotta start freestyling. Start freestyling. You don't want to break my heart in it.
You know, oh
it's
no,
when
wait. You know I love you, but nothing beats the day I got my own one. When I got my own one, the day I got my own one, I knew about it. I was like, oh, this is cold blooded to get it. But I wasn't bothered because I had a couple of other but somebody snitched on road that I had other gal to this gal. So that was like all my visits, all of that was gonna get cancelled. You get it? So she wrote a Dear John letter. It was peak for me. I was like, Dear darling Michael, I just knew instantly. Like I see. It's like that, yeah. Peak.
you're on the phone. No, she's just busy. No, she's definitely not
wait,
my
wait.
calls. She's definitely busy.
That's the one in the letter, yeah. That's the one in the letter. I'm not even going to talk about the one on the phone.
Oh my, bro!
You know when you're number one thing.
I seen big man ball from that in a big. I swear, I seen big man stand on the phone and ball.
The Dear John never hurt, bro, because it's like I got in it. But the one I really liked on the phone, units, man's down to 5 units before the girl told me she don't want to see me or hear from me no more. I was mad. I was so mad that day. Yeah, I could have done so many stuff. So I was looking at the officer like, bro, I can just kill my man right now. But I promised myself after that day I would never get angry.
That's
way ever in my life in the situation I'm in. Makes no sense. I can't do nothing.
It's not going to change it.
It's not going to change anything. You get what I'm saying? So I was mad, bro. I was like, you get me? Like, what's wrong with you? Shut up, lad. You know what I'm saying? Anyone can get it. You get me? Early. But yeah, I learned quickly. I'm a quick learner. You know what I mean? And I think I would even tell my daughters and stuff like, the making of a man and a woman, is when you have that first relationship, and you break up, how you survive and how you respond after that is going to determine a lot in your life, your character and how you are. You know what I mean? If you are obsessive compulsive, you might be no.
Because I got uncle. I got uncle, fam. Yeah, the man still talks about the girl from 20 years ago, Maku.
Right.
20 years ago, brother.
Still agree. They're pushing you in.
Because she must have put that dagger right in his heart, bro. He can't never forget.
Remember Juliet?
Yeah.
Remember Juliet? Why are you poking me on? Stop it, man. You told me this story 50 times.
Bro, every time I see him, brother. Sometimes I just have to bun my slip and say, go on talk, uncle. Because I know what's,
you know the story. You know the story. And you're just like, yeah. And then, sorry, you missed a bit. I'm all filling in gaps in the story. Like, no. You see, you didn't say that last time. You said, remember? Oh, yeah. No, man. I didn't. Oh, I did. You get me? Added to the
Oh, I'm dead.
You know there was there, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, you always got them family members. I'm telling you, man. Letting you know.
I love him still, though. I still love him, but blood, he needs to get over it.
But this is why we say, this is why I said to the gang, when I was in gang, I said, there's nothing that none of you can do that will ever surprise me, because every single one of you reminds me of a character or somebody. You get it? Close to me,
that you see already,
or my younger. You get it?
Yeah.
So we've seen it already. Everything you've seen and can be forgiven. You get it? So in a sense, there was nothing that nobody could do in gang that could really piss me off. The only thing that really pissed me off was when my little brother tried to push some gay shit in my direction, some gay agenda thing in my direction, and I had to bun fire on the whole gang. I just bun fire. I will beat up every man in here. You get it? And then that caused the problem, because remember, these youngers don't take a check. So you see all the emotions coming out. Emotions was coming out like, boy, man can't talk to me a certain way. Man was belling up my phone, making allowances for me. I'm a bad man. You get it? If you phone me and you ask me, yeah, did you mean what you said? I said, boy, who the cat fit? Secondly, I ain't taking back no talk. You get me?
Commando support them thing there.
With Batty Man thing. A man even asked me. Yeah, that's how far I'm going. So let it even come out your mouth. Yeah, and you're getting checked, bro. Standard. So when I tell you, I'll punch man them in their mouth. Yeah. Hey, you should have seen the WhatsApp. Because I said the voice note, innit? It was a voice note. I was vexed. You get me? I said, yeah, any pussy holes in there, any of you, man. Hey, don't let me start, you know. I'll start punching man in their face, you know. Because I'm an elder, innit?
Yeah.
That's how I talk to my youngers, even. Do you get it? So they're like, yeah, they know. Oh, man, allow it, man. Yeah, I don't want to get beaten up.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm bigger than me and all of that, but it's, yeah,
but
you know.
It's a respecting as well. It's a respecting.
It's a respecting. They're like, look at this older man. He's just gassing again. You get it? To a certain extent, you get it. You're allowed to do
You're allowed to.
Yeah, you're allowed to.
You what you got to say, innit?
Yeah. But when you're in an organization, and I saw it as an organization of brothers.
Yeah,
so I only reacted in the same way I would, because you're all supposed to be roadman, alive.
Yeah, that's real.
But that was not the case. There was not always roadman, and it shouldn't have been like that anyway. I just assumed that. Do you get it? An assumption is the mother of all fuck up. So that was wrong, even on my part, to assume everybody be like me or like Jeds, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is what we do a lot, though. You think we judge people, think they're gonna be like you. Not everyone's the same. Everyone don't have the same morals and shit.
Yeah, same character, same integrity, same fight, same hunger, same passion, the ability to do things that other people wouldn't do. You think we could do some of the crimes we did if we were pussy?
No way. You have to have
stay in your house, bro. You stay in your house. Yeah. But when man was out there early hours and I driving to different towns in England, like 5 o'clock in the morning, man's leaving to go nutting.
Yeah, now these youths now call it OT bopping, like we weren't doing it too.
At least we had a car. Like, we had my back up in the car, you know. One car, we had like one older guy who was the driver, always. So we could get about. So we could leave our ends. And then as things got better, we made more money, and then there was more man with more cars. And then that was a mazza. Because we could go everywhere then.
Everywhere? What do you mean?
Yeah,
go anywhere.
You name it. Surfing. Yeah, let's go Burgess Park, Clissell Park, you name it. Whatever park. You get it? Any part of London, South, Croydon, thing to rave. You get me? We got granaries and all of these type of things there. Like, bro, no.
You know, the best party I've ever been to in England was on Moss Side. Yeah, I swear. I love it. And Birmingham's nice as well. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody.
Do you remember Wobble? Do you remember the Wobble Club in Birmingham?
No, I don't know the name, bro.
It used to have a dance floor with springs underneath it, and it wobbled. That's why it was called Wobble. It was the maddest club. It opened at 2 o'clock and shut at 6.
Facts. I'm Jamaican, so if the place named Wobble, I got it. I joked in that. Wobble.
No, it wasn't like that. It was like a house music nightclub. But yeah, I get it.
Okay, house
thing. Yeah.
I would only be there if there's big gang. Sorry.
I promise you, there was definitely that there.
This weird guy. What are you talking about, bro?
I was talking about a nightclub in Birmingham.
No,
I was back in a second.
Not you. This guy talking about Chester and what? Cheshire Cat and all of that. What's all that?
I think that was a club promoter called. It sounded like Chester. There's along the lines of Miss Moneypennies and all sorts of weird club promoters up north, weird. Yeah, all up that way. Yeah,
but they forget like what their biggest aspiration and admiration is. It's London. You know it is. You might hate us. You know what I mean? You might hate us. Wait. You might hate us, dirty Southerners, yeah? But you fucking put respect on our name, yeah? You definitely
because you're playing our music in your clubs.
What are you talking about, man? Relax, man. Yeah, there's no town in England I ain't even been to, let alone what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe not Newcastle. That's the only one. And Scotland. I need to go to Scotland. Yeah, but Hull, everywhere. Like, yeah, I've been there, man. I've got cousins and things in all sorts of towns in this England out here. Middlesbrough, Derby, you name it. Manchester, Liverpool, like, don't do it. And then we come down south, and then we go into like Southampton, Ipswich. Yeah, that's a good one. We used to go there, frequent there a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once we got on the roads, mate, we was missing. We wasn't on the estate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we was the guys who weren't on the estate. That the guys on the estate, yeah, used to admire and say, yeah, where you lot been? Who you lot under? You lot make money. You lot do this. You lot do that. No, we try to see the world and see this England that we live in before we get on a plane and fly and start saying we go in Napa and all these other places. Yeah, you been to other parts of England? You better have. Peterborough. Like, have you been there? Have you, no? Like, come on, man. You're not going to tell me about the country that I live in, man. That's dumb. You know what I mean? I wasn't that type of estate youth. I was an estate youth, but I wasn't that type. Soon as we were available and got some wheels, first we conquered London, and then
on our push bikes, man would jump on push bike, go anywhere.
I'm telling you,
anywhere.
Telling you,
man weren't scared to leave the area, man. That's a joke.
And because we got family in so many areas, that's what was the thing. Man had auntie in Peckham, innit? So man spent a lot of time in Peckham. Yeah. And we're not talking like a couple of days and that. You have to spend the whole of your summer holiday at your auntie's house. You get it?
Yeah, that used to be the one.
Yeah. You're taking a trolley. You're taking a trolley full of your clothes and cream and all them thing there. Yeah? You're gonna live there like it's your yard. You're gonna do washing up. You're gonna chip in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna go to the place. The adventure playground. All of that. You're gonna get involved in the community. Like when you stay whole summers in areas, like that becomes your area and such. You know.
Yeah.
Anytime you go and you come, you're always welcome there because people always remember you. You know what I mean? Telling your cousin, remember when we used to go down there and thing and did it there? And he's like, yeah, back in that day still. You know?
I was so fortunate, yeah. One of my mate's brothers was like connected with the Soul to Soul and that Jazzy B. So he used to do ministry, Zap, Escape Club. So Zap and Escape is in Brighton, Ministries in Elephant and Castle. Then we used to shoot up Sheffield. So we do like 4 or 5 clubs in one night and not have to pay for anything. All I had to do was carry these crates of records in, my mate. And there was a lot of them. But, yeah.
Yeah, man. Bro. Yeah, we traveled the length and breadth of this England anyway and made friends with all sorts of people. You get it so easy, bro. You get it so easy. I'll talk to white people who've never seen me before.
I think the only place I've been is up north, like Newcastle and that.
Yeah, Newcastle's the only one. Like, yeah, like really. Around them areas there. That's it. And then Scotland. I need to go to Scotland. Get me Edinburgh and that.
I've been Wales, but I was a youth. I was a youth when I went Wales with my school.
Yeah, I've been Wales. Many times. Yeah.
It was actually nice enough. It was actually, I'm not gonna lie, it looked mad, but it's fair country.
My mom used to do these things with us, like take us all around England, coach trips, go to Portsmouth, and then cross the harbour and the ferry and all of that. Even when I was young.
Where Jamaica, my crew, they used to take man Blackpool Tower.
Yeah, you know the way there? Blackpool, Margate, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Windsor Safari Park. Like, all of them things there. Like, yeah, that's parents. I went with the other one where you drive your car through. Yeah? You know the other one? What's that one?
I don't know the name.
Yeah, but you know the one where you can just drive through and the lions are just there, innit?
Yeah, that one is mad still. I've never been still.
I done it on school and I done it with the parents.
Okay.
So a lot of them things I did. Yeah, man. Those were the good old days, man. Like
is it Longleat Safari Park? Or not Windsor? One of them. Where you
like Woburn or something. Is it not Woburn or something? I don't even know.
I'm not sure.
I've been to Chesterton, before it became World of Adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it was Chesterton Zoo. Then I went there when it was Chesterton World of Adventure. Like, bruv, like you can't tell us nothing about these things. Man seen the killer whale and all of that and got splashed.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's Windsor, isn't it? Windsor Safari Park and that. Yeah, yeah, the big whale. That's blah. Yeah.
Shout out to the super chat for the £5. Good looking on that, Fred.
Come on, man.
Cole.
Big up. Yeah, man, we've been through it, man. We've seen a lot, man. So yeah, as I said, your life experiences and all of that guide how you are and thing. But yeah, a lot of people just need to look in on themselves and ask what their real objectives are. You know what I mean? And why people would question it, and why people would even make a video or do these things. You know what I mean? Like, who did you piss off or what? You know what I mean? That type of thing. You gotta ask yourself those things. Like, yeah, don't be putting it on man who had nothing to do with it. You just got the video in a man's DMs or whatever. Man, tick. I mean, then we're gonna analyze the video, yeah, and we're gonna phone man. We don't need to phone you because there was nothing to phone you about.
Oh, man, they've started saying you lot made it. You lot and Code made it.
Fuck that, man. Man can't even do that because I will phone man straight.
Who's got time to sit down and do that to your own brother? Like,
listen,
or your little brother?
If I felt even a quarter disrespected by respect, I would phone him.
Come on, fam.
His number's in my phone. I will phone him. That's not the issue. You get it?
Yeah.
It's just between them two, man. They've got to sort out their issue. You get me? And it's been long standing. That's all. You get it? And now that certain man can see certain man's action. My thing is that once you became a Muslim, you compromised yourself. Yeah. Not that it was anything wrong, but you compromised yourself. You wasn't a person to stand on your convictions. Because if you're a Rasta, there's no way. I've never seen a Rasta turn to a Muslim.
No, still.
But
not
yeah,
that there's a problem with it.
No.
Yeah.
Where man said he's from, Gambia. You know, most majority of Gambia is Muslim. And they got locks.
Yeah.
So having locks and being a Muslim ain't
nothing
no
wrong
issue.
with it.
Yeah, there's no issue. That's definitely. You could even stand on that and say, yeah, you know what? I'm going with the Gambian form of Islam where I got locks still. You get it? And since I'm from there, and you get me?
Yeah, that's the heritage and everything. What can anyone say?
Yeah, then that's cool, isn't it? That's you could just easily do the thing, and then no one could judge you or even you get it because you've got that as your standing.
I didn't even know he was Muslim. Still, I didn't know.
But that's the thing, Maku. You only get one opportunity to tell the truth, and if you don't take that opportunity, and if you know anything past that, is a you know, you can't. What can you know? You had the opportunity. The person had the opportunity to say that that's what my heritage or this, that, and the third, but you didn't take the opportunity. So now, whatever you say is questionable. It don't matter who you are or what. For me, anyway, like if you don't tell the truth at the first opportunity, then for me, anything after that is questionable.
Well, yeah, I hear you. What's this? That weird guy or whatever? We're built similar. You must be crackers, bro. Must be fucking crackers, bro. As I said, man, no, I'm 6 foot tall, bro. I'm just like, respect is not 6 foot tall, bro. Allow it. The only people I worry about, or do I even worry about people? No. But the only people I like fighting would be people of about that height, 6'1" to 6'3", 4s. My uncle's 6'5", and we used to fight all the time, play fight. That's how I got my training. So yeah, size don't really matter to me. You get me? It might be deceptive to you, but I'm not. I've never taken an L in a fight. Yeah, I'm not one of them guys who talks about I've been knocked out. I don't know none of those.
No, never, bro. Never.
Yeah, I've been doing it. I've been doing it since time immemorial. But I've never tasted defeat. You get me? I've tasted my blood in my mouth. I've tasted all sorts. You get it? But I've never tasted defeat in a fight. Come on, man. I'm waiting, and I think it's going to take a few guys. So you not stay there with your nonsense. It's not going to be one guy who's going to do it. Can't be
no one
like that. He's going to be like 3 Jedis or something. He's going to have to take something. I'm taking everything out. Taking everyone out, bro. You don't know me, bro. I'm just I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy, bro. Get me? And I am about the fighting thing. I love a fight, bro. You know, I don't like to fight in the sense that I don't want it to come. but I'm always training.
I'm about. I can defend myself.
I was always training
I'll
for
put it that way.
I was always training for that eventuality, even though I don't want it to happen. So when it did happen, it seemed I was always better prepared than the other person. But most of it was usually because they judged the book by its cover. Me being a laughing, joking, you get me, happy-go-lucky guy. You get me? Yeah, their true nature comes out. Then I just whoop them. Yeah. Then everything comes back to normal. You get it? Like, oh, see, that's why they said that about you, Maku. That's why, you get me, no one fucks with you. Yeah, because I whoop niggas' asses from day square. You can ask anyone, niggas in the grave who would testify, and alive who would testify, and kids that ain't even born that would testify to them things there, because their parents know it.
That's it.
Yeah, it's not a bossy thing, it's not a thing, it's a real thing. You can look me up. My road resume is immaculate. My jail resume is immaculate. Yeah, no, ain't no shame. No secret files when Maku was snitching or nah. You're never gonna find that with me. I'm a straight up G.
No one taught me though, Maku. I had to learn myself. I had to learn the hard way. I had to take the beat downs and the L's.
I mean,
one day I fought back and I never looked back. And then no one can really. It's different now.
Yeah, when your mum sends you to primary school with the philosophy of, if they're bigger than you, find something and
lick them in yo.
Right.
There's only two people that could beat me in my life, and it's my mother and my father. And my mother never beat me in my life.
My dad never beat me, but my mum beat the shit out of me. And she was the don. She beat the shit out of everybody. So yeah, maybe that's where I get that little bit of arrogance from. Because it wasn't my dad running around beating up anyone, it was my mum. Beat up the neighbors for being racist. Like, I saw stuff. Beat up even Jamaican women. Like, one time I saw was getting on the bus and the woman said, yeah, move your boo-boo. My mum dragged her off the bus, beat her up, and then told me to come and get on the bus. Yeah, there was big earrings everywhere. Old earrings everywhere. Like, oh shit, is that what you're dealing with, mum? I was a youth fam. Like, come on, cha. I was like, Ross, the bus driver will stay there as well. It was a mad thing.
Yeah, I waited and just close the door and drive off.
Yeah, my mom's beating up 8 police in the hospital, the local hospital, because of my little baby sister. So, you know what I mean? They tried to put some accusations on her. She went nuts, bro. Yeah, beat up everybody. Went to court and won. Everything's there, yeah.
But that's real justice, though.
Yeah, if you ask my mom if cops are the ops, shit, what do you think the answer is going to be? You get it? She don't like them no one way. You get me? Because she be roughed up. They try to rough her up, slapping up policewoman like it's getting out of fashion. They had to draw for policeman as well. I said 10 to a large number, like, yo. Yeah, even the judge was like, raw, 8. This small little woman here, you get me? Yeah. Sorry, Your Honor, you didn't see her nostrils was flared. You know what I mean? Just like her son. Those Maku's nostrils. Yeah, once they're flared, it's a problem. Extra oxygen, you get me? We're in warrior mode. Like, don't fuck with us fucking Africans, bro. Like, bro, I'm proud of my shit, bro, from day square. You know what I mean? I was like the only youth proud in my primary school. Bear man was Jamaican.
Yeah, you used to see it.
Yeah, man was fully Ghanaian. You know? Looking me dead in my eye, like, yeah, I'm half Jamaican and half Ghanaian. Really, cuz. Like, is that what we're doing here? You just not gonna be on my side. You're just not gonna be on my side, yeah. You're just gonna be in the middle, yeah. All right, cool, safe.
Yeah, even other Caribbean countries do as well. They pretend like they're Jamaican. Yeah, they say they're Jamaican to people all the time.
Until carnival. Yeah, I got some brethren that I all forget. Yeah, for most of the year, and they're trimming, and I'm saying, yeah, what you got carnival, and the look a man gives, man.
You know,
when I road man, you know, man, I'm like, are you dumb, cuz? Get me? You know, carnival is my team. Yeah, I'm Trini, blood. I'm Trini. Oh yeah, you're Trini, innit? Ciao, my bad. You get me? Oh, my Belgian bridges. No, my Belgian bridges. I don't even play that shit. They're always trying to get me on the pit to pay for the float thing. You know, the t-shirt,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I've been once. I've been once. I'm not gonna
offers
lie.
every year for me, bro. The offers every year, like from
It's
day
mad though. I'm not gonna lie, it's mad. Chocolate Nation, all the ladies listening, if you ever go carnival, Chocolate Nation's the one.
Yeah, but back in the day, but yeah, we was about that life, bro. On the float, therefore, no ticket, no package. You get me? I was just on the float because man's people was doing the thing. You get me? Some of the girls in the costumes, and you get me?
Yeah,
Even one of my ex-girl was Miss Leeds about 2-3 years ago. You get it? You know what I mean? She does the thing, full costume. Now the daughter's
That's
grown.
how I see Jeds in Carnival as well, blood. I see Jeds in Carnival. I'm Beefy, big up Beefy. Them man are getting the youths to get bare gal, fam.
But if you saw us at the carnival before, when we was decked out in all our gang gear, yeah, that was the year we was looking for a youth still. You get me? All this nonsense had transpired, and you get me? Megaphones talk and all of this type of stuff. So man went to man heard man was playing at Ackland Village that day, and then man went there. I went in force to look for man. So when man later on telling the story about South trying to move to man, is because there was no interaction between him and South since that point to the point of when man saw man like a year later at the motive.
Yeah, obviously. Man's got the same energy, isn't it? That's how it
so
is.
man had the same energy. That's
the
what
same
it was.
energy, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't like a planned thing. Obviously, man invited man. You get it? And then he had problems with some other youths outside from the neighborhood. That neighborhood who knew him. I don't even know what all that was about. And then he kicked out from. He didn't want to pay to get in, so he eventually left.
Okay.
Because by the time Jedi got to the door, you get me, to like sort it out to even get him in, because he's a performer, innit? So yeah, the man could get a pass or something, but yeah, he was gone outside, and then he got into argument outside and all of that. Semantic. Oh, I think he did get him in. Sorry, yeah, no, Jedi got him in, and then yeah, he got into argument with man, and then come out, and then yeah, didn't stay long. I think I met him when it was outside and that. You didn't see anything untoward, but you know when people tell you what happened. You know.
Sorry, one second. Yeah, sorry, bro.
What I got for you thing? You think you can test Grosler? Stop it, man.
Who's that?
The Umma is one body, or the Umma that's about to catch a body, or gonna be that body in that body bag. You need to put body bag in there. Yeah, the Umma is one body bag. You get me? If you're gonna take the L for bare other man, then cool, innit? Get me? But just remember, there's many Somali brothers who've gone before you, older, bigger, rougher, wider. You know what I mean? More aggressive, more on this thing than you. You get me? Who we've put to the sword and changed their whole life around. Big up Ahmed's. You get me? My brother Ahmed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This guy was a serious guy from the beginning. Yeah, he was on his hadith, on his Sunni thing. Now look at him. You get me? That's what happens when you keep prodding at the man them. You get me? We'll beat you up with knowledge.
Right.
Yeah, we'll beat you up with knowledge and then have you like, oh, you know what? I'm Somali first and then I'm Muslim. You get me? That's what we're gonna have you doing. You get it? Like, watch. You know what I mean? We've done it before, you know. Don't mess with Gusta, you know. I'm just telling you, you don't want to go down that path, bro. It's a mad thing. Yeah, you know we bring Dilio. Get me? You know we got the lyrical skills in that. Jeez. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bear you, man, taking L's for man, innit? Yeah. Bear you, man. Get me? Even some man's hosts who are hosts of the panel have to take an L from man sometimes. You get me? That's an in-house thing. Because as I said, none of the man them take L's. But yeah, in-house, boy, it could be some L-taking motherfuckers. That's gonna happen. It's happened many times. It's just like we don't put it live and that. You know what I mean? Those are usually like private old school days in the hangout. know what I mean? And we just go in on each other and say what we need to say. You get it?
Yeah, because it's not a bullshit thing. It's not a bullshit
thing.
thing.
Now everyone wants to do it live. Even Kemo can attest. When me and Kemo had it one time, we was in the back chat, bro. So we was in the hangout, and we was going at each other. And you get me? Man say what they want to say, and we do what we want to do. You get me? And it's done. And we come back online, and no one even knows, none the wiser. You get it? So it's like that. You get it? That's how I even made friends with some of these American ones.
That's how it should be, though, bro. Man, say what the
We
thing
got
is.
ham on each other. You know the ones there, man's like, yeah, Mackie, yeah, you from England, y'all Englishmen are soft. I said, blood, man, I'm gonna come and lick you down, bro, in your own ends. Are you mad? 125th. What are you talking about, cuz? You know what I mean? What are you talking about, cuz? My brother down the road, cuz. Yeah? Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Yeah, well, my brother sending me pictures of new silencers that he bought for his big straps and that. You get me? It's America, innit? It's different.
Yeah, they're living different.
You get me? I'm telling you, man, don't tell me that on WhatsApp. Are you mad? Are you all right? Yeah, he's just catching up for a minute. Yeah, man sending me things on WhatsApp. Like, yeah, look at this. I got the silencers. 8 new things. Well, 8 new things means you got 8 straps.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Mad thing. And not one a small machine. Not one a small machine.
But it's normal for them. It's normal now. That's just normal living for them. If you ain't got your strap in your yard or a couple, something's wrong with you, isn't it? Like,
yeah. Multiple. And they've been buying up since multiple presidencies and that. Obama time, they started buying. Trump coming in, they started buying.
Buy some more.
Yeah, they started buying some more. Everyone's like just arming up, and they don't know what's coming. Revolution, they don't know. But just in case they're gonna be ready. I don't know who ain't got a gun in America.
In America, yeah.
And I got bare family out there, as I said, I got family, dad, brother.
Yeah, my dad lives there as well with his wife.
2 brothers and a sister. Yeah. And a niece and all sorts. Yeah, big girl out and all that. You know what I mean? So yeah, we international, B. We done been international. You know what I mean? That's why I said I got tri-nationality. I could get an American passport.
I still ain't been in Africa though.
No, you need to go, man. Wherever you thought to go. Niger, I would say Niger.
No, I was talking to Jeds as well, and bring my daughters with me.
Yeah, man. Niger's definitely the one. You get me? Come visit, man, on the island and that. You get it? That's more like, say it's tropical, man, and it's obviously it's beautiful, isn't it? Like that's the richest bit, in it. And the environment, because it's near the coast, it's easier to take, you know what I mean? You're not in the big city where, you know what I mean, like Lagos, where it's just hot. I get it. I'm seeing man faint in the street, bro, in the market.
Yeah. I know them ones.
Man's doing epileptic fit and that, and people just watching and that, like, bro, you ever seen an epileptic fit before? You have to hold this nigga down, man.
No, that's that Jamaica. I see man them about they're bunning big spliff at 2 o'clock in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this brother like, yo, he's a madman. 10 minutes later, he's just keel over, bro. Yeah, look to the side, man, you can't move, bro. I'm saying warm to you. Man, have to get him sugar water.
Yeah. Before you get a whitey. I tried that shit.
Yo, that big up Jed Wagwan.
Yes, family. We just got some sneaky characters in the chat, but that's gonna happen on a floating from channel to channel, whatever they're doing.
It's true, I'm on the live. Usually I'm in the chat, I would have got rid of enough of them already.
You know?
They're lucky. Let them have a little hour.
Yeah. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Yeah. But there's no case that man have to answer to me. And there's nothing that man can bring to man that's even going to stand up anyway.
If they had a case, they would have brought it forth.
Yeah, man. There's no case, bro.
Would you not say bring the Delio? They would have brought it.
Yeah.
Stop talking shit, innit?
Yeah, you don't need to talk if you got Delio.
Go on.
Play videos. This is what I done. But if I start playing videos now, you're gonna look pretty stupid. You get me? Because you see what we all done together. You didn't do more than man. And then when we was putting in real work, the silent ride outs and all of them thing there, you was non-existent, bro. You was doing your own thing. You was talking about, you know what I mean? You had housing problems and that. Like, you get it? Like, you needed time out. Just because I told you off and said you need to fall back from the G circle, man took it literally and just said, boy, yeah, I'm falling back fully. You know the ones?
Oh, fucking hell.
So that's what happened, innit? And then, as I said, it's later on you can use man to blame that situation. When you do that now, and if it goes left, because for me, I can't obviously let it go left, and there was enough big people around to make sure the thing was still solid. Don't matter if one young man decides he wants to take a back seat.
Yeah, you still carry on the team.
Yeah, like you weren't integral like that. You was like the public face, innit? Like the public speaker of the team. You weren't the elders. You weren't the head of Mandem Academy and all of these type of things there, and Sisterhood Academy. You weren't the head of that.
I get it.
All them people was there. You see them Dean Ockeyes and all of them man there. All of them man there was in there. You get it? Like put respect on the people who know what they're talking about and know what to do. When it's political stuff, I go to Dean. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, Dean, yeah. If anything, we need like what you did last time when you rolled up in Parliament on a bad man thing. You get me? Yeah, that's real. That's real, G. That's real. That's the shit I respect. You know the ones. Those are the examples I had within gang. To look around at my brother and say, oh, look, this guy's so smooth and articulate. You get it? But he ain't afraid to say what he wants to say. And he does it in a way that's like, raw, I rate that. You know what I mean? And I knew, man, before Speaker's Corner, fam. Before Speaker's Corner, bro. Man was going around to certain monuments and all of that and doing certain interviews and all of this type of thing. Yeah. With some of these elders, Rasta man and all sorts, they are in attendance. You get me? Anyone who thought they was conscious of anything. Brother Terry, like, yeah, we go way back, Lady Divine, and you get it?
Okay.
We do different stuffs, like, yeah, because we've been there a while, innit? So I joined with them, they're already there, you get me? Made friends with them, Kalam and all of them, and you get me? We used to do certain stuffs, go dinner after Speaker's Corner. Yeah, it was like a black zone. You get me? We had a black zone, we had our sisters with us as well. You get me? There was a few of them, Honey Pharaohs and all of these sisters. Like, there was a few of us, you know what I mean? It was nice. Nice. And then things change. As everything in life, boy, things change. People go and live in other countries. People just fall back from the thing. You get me? Two gals fall back. You know what I mean? The mandem's getting into all sorts. Callum's getting into beef with these mandem. These same man who man are siding with now. You get it? Like, that's why man need to fall back from me, because I never sided with none of these guys.
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, my friend is my friend, and my enemy is my enemy, man. You know what I mean? We say never the twain shall meet. You get it? But they say keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So, you know, I always think that's the true nature of things for me. You know what I mean? Even if you've agreed with me and all of that, man, I might still like hail you and thing you, and you get me? Never diss you and look out for you and all of that. Even though you diss me, you get it?
Yeah.
I'm a wicked you, so I could lay in wait for a decade, bro.
But you know, one of them ones, sometimes when you war with someone, you end up being the best of friends 2 years later or something.
Now, you see, with like say, look, the difference between my brother and I, like, my brother's a Leo, and for him, he's very much like his character. He's hot, he's fiery. But once it's out, it's done. Do you get it?
Yeah.
It's out in the open.
So they get angry. Yeah, they get angry quicker. Yeah. It's usually done quicker. Like, once it's done. Me, I was never built like that. I was a spiteful you. Vengeful, stubborn. You get it? I was like that. You get it? I learned to be the opposite. So I had to learn another skill. I had to learn to be the opposite of what I naturally was.
Yeah.
Because my natural nature is to be stubborn and a Taurus, and you get me? You get it? Bullying a China shop and all sorts. Yeah. I very much was like that. But I reached a certain age where I had to calm down. Like one time where my friends was in danger because of my actions. Some men came, sorry, to a place where I was raving, and man's pulling out knife. Man's got the knife on his chap's chain, pointing at my tall friend. You get me? And the little guy who I'm beefing with, I know I can rock him up, yeah. But he's got big friends. I got big friends, yeah. But I thought about it, and I thought, if it's just me and you, yeah, it's cool, isn't it? But when you start bringing your friends in and they're looking at my friends like food, you get me?
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, them, and I know you're man. I know all of you. You get it? I'm like, nah, I don't want to expose my brethren to something that was between me and a man. You get it? Yeah. So I just thought that was the first time I had to back down. You get me? Absorb. You get me? You know what? Just allow it.
Yeah, man. And a bigger man. You just have to step up.
It hurt. No. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jungle. It hurt.
But see, I'm a Leo like your brother, so I would have just said, yeah, either I bite off your head there and then, or if I say cool, then it's cool, man. Fuck it, allow it.
But me, I was like, oh no, I could do this thing. I'm ready to do this thing. But when I thought about it, I was like, no. You know what? If it's just me and you, yeah, I got you, man. You know I got you as well. That's why you came with man. Then. You get me?
Yeah, obviously.
I'm with my man then, but I was raving. Do you get it? So I was like, nah, you know what? I just had to think about the situation. I think, do I want any of my brethren hurt?
Nah, bro.
I was getting into.
You know what I mean? Explain that to the family and shit when they ask you questions.
I read myself as a real dude. So if I have an interaction or I got a beef, it's a real beef, isn't it? It could be an on-site thing. It's not a play thing. So it can't be, you know what I mean, where I'm putting my friends at risk. No way.
Yeah.
I know the gravity of the situation. They don't. They're my brethren, innit? They're always gonna have my back. Like, who's these pussy hoes?
Yeah, regardless. Yeah. You
gonna make my talk to you like that, Mike? I'm like, I had to eat humble pie, boy. Like,
no, it's real. No, it's part of growing up as well, bro. It's part of growing up.
Bro, I went home and I slept for long. I think I woke up in the afternoon. I had college and all sorts. Yeah, I went to sleep, bro. I curled up. I felt like all my energy was drained. Like I done something against my own will. But let me tell you, it made it much easier after that. Do you get it?
You learned that you could manage it.
Yeah, I learned that I could just allow certain things.
And laugh it off as well. Because you know half of them are not, like you said, you could have got your bridges in fuckery with some guy you know ain't even on your level, but his friends would have helped him, innit?
Yeah.
Is it really worth it?
Yeah, they would have fucked my friends up.
Exactly.
Because they were big men. My brothers just look big. We're all young men, innit? But you got some men who are like 6'3", 6'4", and that. You get it? This guy who I'm arguing with is like 5'7". Like, nigga, I will pound you into the ground. He's done. You're not even on my weight class. But every of his brethren was massive. A man's got blades on the chain, blood. I know these niggas to roll with shotgun, and it's a long story, bro. Trust me. You get me? They're not even from the same ends as me, but I used to live in their ends for a little bit. You know the ones? Like, nah, these guys are sneaky, like, but they're dangerous. You know what I mean? And they always got something to prove, because Tottenham, man, again, made their lives a misery. You get it?
So anyone can get it now. Anyone they catch, they're gonna make an example.
You know what I mean? So I was like, no. My brethren, you lot ain't in that beef. I lived in that area. I was a young youth, like 14, 15, stayed there for 2 years and then moved back to the ends. You know what I mean? But yeah, they were the bad man of their ends, innit? So I got into contention, and this guy was my girl cousin's friend's cousin. You know the ones? So he was separate from these men, but he rolled with these men. It's only on this day that I knew that they were associated together. Why is going on so bad? And like he could do stuff. I would rock him up, bro. And he knows I got a big brother as well who done his dance, fam. You get me? Or uncle, should I say? But that man is like 5 years older than me, so everyone knew him in the ends as my big brother. You get it? My mom's brother, my uncle. Yeah. So yeah, the man is bad. You get it? I was just like, yeah, man. But I'm always been that guy, you know, stubborn, you know. I'll fight everything on my own. I'll do everything on my own, and then people be moaning at me later. Why didn't you call me? What's wrong with you? You know the ones there?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Mike? Why didn't you call for backup? Why you did? I said, bruv, when I'm in hospital, broke up, yeah, and I can't do things. That's where I feel I need to call someone.
Yeah, that's real.
I physically can't do the thing no more.
Yeah. Once I can move my hand on my feet.
Yeah, get this guy, blood. I done my thing. There were 12 of them. Yeah. I must have got at least 7 of them. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm broke off, and yeah, you get me on a drip or something. Yeah, then cool, innit? But that's never ever happened, so never probably ever. Yeah. But you have to be wily and smart out here.
You have to, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad I only got away with the battle scars, and you know what I mean? A couple sly ones, you know what I mean? I never actually got stabbed or shot or thing. I've been shot at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been stabbed at, yeah, but not been stabbed. Like, yo,
I've been stabbed twice still.
Yeah. I'm a baller anyway. Like the body.
But that's because I didn't walk with knife, innit? So
yeah,
yeah,
it's one-sided.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm African. Half the fight is backed off when I roll my jacket around my hand. You get me? Let's go. You get me? Because I got African uncles in it, and they taught me.
But I used to see them African bears, man. It's a bad one.
My uncle could spin a beer bottle, spin it with his foot, step on the end, and crack off the end, so it'd be perfect as a weapon.
Oh, fuck off.
Man don't know about them skills there. You get what I'm saying?
That's how I know. That's how I know I'm really Nigerian. That's them Jamaican thing. I got some brethren, yeah. The first thing I do with the Guinness buckle, fam, it's got blue fam, bust it, Maku, and the way it busts, it just looks like a special knife. I'm saying, what on? Like how they know to do that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the sound is a spin, and you have to step on it at a particular angle at the bottom of the bottle. I said, nah. Yeah, my uncle taught me all them. And then he taught us about the machete. Like he brought out, my brother had a machete, with a nice pretty case and that. Yeah, like a wooden case, like a wooden statue. But the top half was, you pull it out and it's a machete, yeah. My uncle took out the machete one day on their estate with a man named, he said, yeah, this is a nice machete. Starts doing something on the ground, and the thing starts sparking up. You get it? Start sparking up like some fireworks show. You get me? With the blade on the floor, like, whoa! Man, they were jumping back like, rah. Don't lie. You're cold with this thing. You get me? I was like, yeah, these are little skills you learn in Africa and shit. Yeah. Like, no, me and my uncle used to play fight with knives. Okay. You know, to train for those type of situations.
Yeah. Because obviously my dad used to walk with his ratchet in his newspaper.
The older man them, in my ends, they're ratchet carrying old school. Their sons are
they were expert with that little thing. I'm not gonna lie, man. Will spin it on his wrist. I'm telling.
Man, a butterfly in. Man,
they were bad with it. I'm not gonna lie, they were bad.
Yeah, some of my friends was like. Yeah, Mike, you see one time I nearly cut my finger off, learning. Yeah. We all carried knives. That's not even a thing. Mine was the standard lock. You get me? Yeah, okay. The bitch. I call it the bitch. You get me? When I bust that, like.
Okay, yeah.
I wasn't even like that. I tell you, I was a silent clicker. You know about a silent clicker? Because I think it's back in it. Because if you ever show a blade, you have to use it.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? That's the philosophy. You bust that blade, you're gonna have to use it, bro. You're gonna close it back.
That's why I never awkward it, Maku, bro. I just rather punch you in the mouth because I know I'm not gonna use that.
Yeah. We knew ourselves. Even with white man, one time, as I said, I must have been like 15. I got my knife on me. We get in an argument with a drunk man. Yeah. Tell the drunk man to fuck off or whatever. Man's still drunk. Man kick man in the bum, Cheeky, cheeky. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, like little boy, fuck off.
I said, yeah. Is it like that? Yeah. black, back the knife, you know. Yeah? Man said, oh, you pull a knife on me. You pull a knife. Man pulled up his top, ripped his t-shirt, bruvs. Yeah, like Mills the other day. Man said, go on then, blood. I put my knife back, bro. I wasn't smart. I'm 15. I don't know. I just carry knives. I'm not here to use them.
Yeah, you're not ready to have it on you. You're not ready to use it.
Yeah, I wasn't ready to use it like that. I was just like, trying to back him off. Like, what? I thought he would just dust off. Oh, you got knives. You get me? Yeah, little paddy guy. You get me? He wasn't having it, drunk and everything. Like, what? Coming in? Come on. Yeah, Braveheart things. I was just like, you know what? Yeah, don't walk with this thing if you're not prepared to use it, bro. You get me? It's a big man. Really, I got checked. If you think about it, you get it. I got checked early. It was my early check, and it went for our man them. You get it? It was some random drunk Irish man. You get me, on the road. Don't know what he was thinking, abusing man or whatever. You know what I mean?
Next reason I don't carry knife. Yeah, I watched my friend kill my other friend. Yeah, bro. Over stupidness as well. Over nothing, bro.
I got a brother who got stabbed up in the lift one time. Yeah, man ran up in the lift and man managed to pull man's ski mask off. He saw it was a Fed.
Fucking hell.
I said everything is not what it seems, bro.
Yeah.
You don't know that from the earliest get-go. I don't know why I'm going for some of these people. You get it? Nothing is what it seems. You get it? Some people are out here purposely to try and make these situations happen. Gang violence, all of this type of stuff.
It's an illusion more times.
Yeah. If they've got that for riots and that, if they've got that for riots, what do you think they're doing more of the time? Who's fitting to benefit from crime? They say crime doesn't pay, but yes, it
does. It pays the courts and that. People don't seem to know that. Every time you go to court, they get paid, bro.
Justice system, lawyers,
bro.
You get me? Prison system.
I don't think people realize, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of people getting paid. If there's no crime, if everybody just said, nah, you know what? I ain't doing nothing today. It's a worldwide thing. We ain't doing nothing. No crime. Who's going to be pissed?
They'll be pissed. You see them already. I see them already in my ends when they can't see no little youths about
it. Let's do it for a week. Let's do it for a week and see if
patrolling
business.
Yeah, they're wishing someone would do something so they can arrest them. I'm telling you, bro. Till now, you realize crime dropped so hard more times. They're not telling people. That's why they harass all the drunkards so much and that now. If there was really crime like that, who has time for a little man drinking a can of beer?
You should see the way they handle the people down here. They ain't doing no harm to no one. They're just sitting there and they're bullying them.
There's no crime like that, facts. If there was crime like that, bro, they wouldn't have time to be doing that. I'm telling you.
Yeah. These people couldn't even knock the skin off a rice pudding. They can't even stand up. They're that lit. Like they're not causing any trouble.
They're not watching it. They'll pull up. I've seen them pull up. All right, for a 15-year-old boy by himself that they pulled over and searched. I see 5 bully vans, 5 cars, 15 officers for one little boy. But you should be patrolling and stopping crime. There can't be that much crime if all of you are here.
No, because they have to be accountable for their timesheet now. So if they can call like as many wagons and they can all book that on that job number. So that's like 3 or 4 hours of their day. They don't have to justify. Then they can go
make it look like they're doing something.
Basically.
Yeah. Okay. Even a security guard's got to make a quota. You get me? If you work security or anyone's ever worked security, they would know. Like, bro, if you work in the store where the man is always teething, you got to make a quota. Or they start looking at you funny. Like, what are you doing? That you're not shifting people. That you're not grabbing people, and you know what I mean? Like, raw.
Wait, do you know that was the maddest thing? Yeah, they asked my friend. Fuck it, I can't remember his name now. I will remember his name, but he was such a good shoplifter. Foil bag, half a baguette roll, super glued to it, so like it looked like he just come out of Sainsbury's. Anyway, he got caught so many times. They approached him and said, "Would you like to work for us as a store detective?" He was like, "Go fuck yourself." They really wanted him to work. Like there was like they knew he knew everyone, but it wasn't just that they knew he knew every trick in the book. Like I can't remember his name. What a lovely guy as well. Fucking hell.
But that's what they do, though. That's what they do. They definitely do that. That's how they get things done. Like when you're a hacker, who do you think is going to come and hire your services? After a while, you just broke into the government system.
Deepak. His name was Deepak. Sorry, shout out to Deepak.
You get it. So Bearman do that stuff. Yeah, Bearman, and it's the same for, as I said, these hackers. They take them away. We've seen bear movies where they've done that, or bear stories where they've said they've come to the person's house, tracked him down, and taken this young boy away. You get it? Like, you're gonna work for us now.
Yeah.
You know, in the intelligence agency, CIA, and all that. Yeah. Now you're signed to secrecy and all of that. Yeah. British Secret Service, same thing. But yeah, keep them things there away from man. Them. I maintain, man. My whole point of going to Speaker's Corner and all that is a pure one. Is only a one of help, security, knowledge. Do you get it? Like to get up, to go, leave your house, to go somewhere, to go and chat shit. It's a lot. Takes dedication. You get what I'm saying? But it also enlightened to me how many people have different agendas. You get it? And how many agents and ex-army, Taliban, this one, military, all sorts, who are running around the park.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's crazy.
That's crazy.
And then when you're pure spirit and you're there with all these corrupt spirits, yeah, it's a mazza. And you seem to be the therapist for all these guys, like who are having issues, mental issues, psychological issues, daddy issues, all sorts of issues. You know what I mean? It's a crazy thing. And then
I'm
you
just going to nip to the shop really quickly. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, man's gonna say that you're a follower, you're a side man, you're this man, you're that man, and you're that. Like I'm a boss in my own right, bro. I'm the head of my blood clot family. I'm a prince of my tribe. Like the responsibilities on my head are a lot different than other people's. Like
than most people, that they couldn't even understand that. Still.
Yeah, just put some respect on it. But obviously, being the eldest, you're always in a position of responsibility, so it's not nothing to you. You're responsible for your brothers and sisters.
Yeah, from we were little, man already knew. Man had to do certain things.
Yeah, if you get past me, young days, it's called my family's exposed. My mom will probably deal with your clerk, but yeah, it shouldn't even get to that. Like, yeah, it's a mess up. These youths are messed. You know what I mean? They'll be bringing stuff to their mom and dad's house and all of that. Yeah, no one would even think of it. Everyone knew where man's mom and dad lived. You get it?
Yeah, yeah.
No one wasn't coming to my yard. Are you mad?
Suicide.
Like, yeah, where's Mike? Nah, I tell the truth, when I got older and we moved to a different type of estate, that happened a couple of times, but even that was an L for the man who came round. Fill up the whole car park and you know what I mean? Like, right, we didn't even know it was coming to your yard, Max. I said, shut up, man. You're lying. I know every single one of you. You know the ones there, like, yeah, you gonna bring
you just thought you was brave for a second, didn't it?
Yeah, brainwash. You know you jumped off that bus enough times to come and get a trim. You, and you. Yeah. Now you got amnesia. I said, even though you got amnesia, whatever, yeah, you ain't coming to do my friend nothing. Get it? And my mom came back from work, and yeah, she drew out her scissors from her bag, stood behind the fence as well. Like, yeah, bring it on. Let's do this. Neighbors came out. A couple of my Jamaican neighbors, family. You get it? Came out the yard and yeah, Mikey, we have the thing, you know. Step on the wheel and all of them. Man, you see, this was guiding the new generation before guiding the new generation, and you see what side I'm on. Get me? I got all the goons, real goons. You man are goons, innit? But you like a gang. Get me? We family.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Yeah, you lot a gang. We family. Yeah. Who do you think's gonna have who's back more? Because I pull out this axe I got behind me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this hand axe I got. Yeah, and it went left. You get me? All man was all speeching afterwards. when I jumped over the fence and said, "No, you know what? I'm done with the talking thing." Yeah, man, I was speeching. Yeah, Mackie, you know what not to do with me, cars and we then around here still. Split, bust out, pussy. Yeah, these are all what I call them, Charlie Murphy stories, bro. I got real stories, bro. I could go on for days telling you real shit that really happened. You know what I mean? It's just life, isn't it? But as I said, we try and move on. We try and acquire new skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, and redefine ourselves by our actions and our living style. You get me?
Like
yeah,
the
when
English people say, we try to grow.
yeah, when man was on their face and all of that, that was a nice story. I think the success story is a better one now. You get it?
Yeah.
It shows progression. It's like, yeah, you came from that. You came from the doldrums. You came from the fucking gritty and grimy. You get it? But you showed that that wasn't going to hold you down. Jail wasn't going to hold you down.
Definitely.
None of these things. You know what I mean? So when man see me on screen, I keep telling man, bruv, it's a mazza. It's amazing for some people. They know it's real when they see me on the screen. Not in a gangster way or whatever you want to think. Just the fact that my face is there, exposed, yeah, is a wonder to bear, man.
Yeah, a person from where you're from.
Yeah, from where I'm from and thing I've done and the crud I've done, and you get me? But I clean up well. Yeah. I clean up well, so I don't have to be in my ends looking over my shoulder. Never that.
No.
Never such a thing. Like what?
I couldn't live like that, big man.
Nah, I couldn't live like that.
I couldn't live like that.
I'll be living in country, innit?
I would have to come and get you that same day and just deal with the thing. Cause I couldn't be walking around looking over my shoulder every minute.
That's
paranoid in my own house. And are you mad?
Come on.
Nah,
so, yeah.
That's not.
Once I consider you family, this is why I consider Respect family, and I just see him as my little brother. You get me? But my little brother can't take a check. My little brother's stubborn. He's got some ways about him that he needs to sort out. And you get me? And I don't know if he has the right support structure. Do you get it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, boy, anyone can come in. Like Jordan M now is jumping to your defense. Like, who the fuck is that? When we met each other and there was no such a person. Do you get it?
Yeah. But sometimes things take time as well, and sometimes, bro. Everyone ain't the same, and it might just take him longer, but it might hit him in and he realizes.
Yeah, of course. For me, I know what it is.
But then more time when that happened in a big man, it's kind of too late, because when you get everyone that really love you or rates you and they're not around you no more, all you got is a bag of snake, and then life hits you now that none of these people are not here for you. It's kind of too late, isn't it?
No, it's pure disrespect, though.
Yeah. It's mad, fam. It's mad.
You know what I mean? But it's cool, man. You know what I mean? Life is about learning. You get me? And we're never gonna place someone who's younger than us in front of us. You know what I mean? We put them in front of us in the sense that they're gonna be better than us by the time they reach our age. We want
you to be better.
We want you to be better. You know what I mean? But if you're not even gonna accept the mistakes that we made or that you're making, you know what I mean? And everyone's just gonna cape for man and pretend like they don't see what's easily visible to see. You got what I'm saying? Then it's gonna be a problem, fam. It's gonna be a problem. You know what I mean? But it's not my problem.
To be a man, you have to know when you're wrong.
Yeah.
You have to know when you're wrong.
Yeah.
Or be able to say you're wrong at least and just get over it. And you can't be wrong and strong. You can't be wrong and never.
No.
Can't be wrong and strong.
I said humility is the most important thing on this road code. Yeah. Everybody knows.
It's not an L to tell your bro, I'm sorry, or my bad for that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Like, it's light work. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. But you also got to know your place. Where I come from, like everybody's answerable to another person. Do you get it? My brother and sister are answerable to me. I'm answerable to my mum and my uncles, and you get it. Everybody got someone to answer to. So there's always a structure of respect. You're gonna get responsibility, trust. Yeah, whether you like it or not, you could be the youngest. Yeah, but you're still gonna get younger cousins, aren't you?
Yeah.
They're gonna have to respect you. You get it? Because you're in that position above them. Like, yo, listen, yeah, jokes aside, yeah, I'm still your big cousin. Shut your mouth. Yeah. The only person who could tell me to shut my mouth now is the person above me. You get it?
I get
Straight.
it.
But we know the order. That's what it is. Whether you choose to break it and disrespect and did it and get your ass bust, yeah, that's up to you. Yeah. But everybody knows the order of things. Yeah. My sister knows that she's supposed to answer to my brother because he's a year and 9 months older than her or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So he's like, yeah, man. So I'm like, yeah, like that's how it goes. So if my sister does something fuck up, I'm looking at my brother like, yo,
Yeah,
I beg
draw
you.
her up. But you mean deal with that?
Deal with that, man.
You have to.
Now let me raise up. You get me? And then if it gets past me, then it's mum. It's like, bro, speak to you, bro. You get me? If it gets past me, which nothing usually gets past me, what they would tend to do is not tell me and try and sort it out themselves until it gets
before letting you know. Yeah.
No, until it goes left.
Yeah.
Then they'll call me. Then I'll be like, why didn't you call me? And then they'll be like, oh, we thought we could deal with it ourselves. And it's like, nah, that's not your place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, to decide for next man and talk about we know what you're like. Yeah. That's what my brother and sister are like. They give me the boogeyman position. Everyone gives me the boogeyman position in certain thing. But with the elders,
how much brothers and sisters you got, big man?
Well, a few still, man. I got a few still. Let me count. Say about eight of them.
Okay.
You get me? 8 of them. But like, I'm still the only one for like my mom and dad. So just that my mom and dad had a couple kids.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
But we don't do half, so.
Nah, me neither. No, there's no half.
We do half, so your brother and sisters, your brother and sisters.
My dad's got 12 and my mom's got 8. I make the 8.
You get me? It's 18, fam.
Yeah. And I'm the eldest as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about being in that position because you're the one next to the eldest.
Yeah,
you're the one.
Like I watched my little sister being born, just me and my mother. They had to cut the umbilical cord, everything, bro. No fucking ambulance. We're in Jamaica, innit? No ambulance ain't coming, bro. He showed me everything to do. It was mad. It was mad.
That's big. You know what I'm saying? They grow us up quick, innit?
Differently. Like these youths in England, mad. I was going to school by myself when I was like 5. Yeah, I don't know. I was already the man in my house by the time as soon as I was born. Man.
Yeah, I think I turned man in the house at about 7.
See there.
7 when my stepdad left. Get me? And then from there, bro, it was just me, my mom, and my brother and sister. Yeah, for years, bro. And then that's how it goes, bro. You know what I mean? And when your parents are famous in the ends as well, for putting on parties and all of that, and all the rest of them, and you get me? All the ranking dreads and all of that, like that's your parents. So you're not the one. Like when you walk around your ends and people pointing you out and saying, "I know your mother." To get it,
you got to walk in a certain prestige.
I know your mother.
You're gonna have to hold yourself a certain way, brother. Yeah.
Certain yard man's coming. Yeah, but know your mother, know your father. Yeah. And then my mom's telling me, yeah, man, we used to put on raves, innit? Everyone used to be like, yeah, when's the next dance? And I was like, right, is that why there was always a rave on a Saturday in my yard? Mad thing. My dad with the old school silver stereo in that. You know, the one that shock you. Yeah, you don't touch your stereo. That was the reason, bro.
Yeah, man said, don't touch my stereo.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Yeah.
Nobody couldn't touch my father's silver stereo. You're mad.
All my big cousins used to sit around it, like, see, man, flipping the record and watch it now.
Man,
it's all got coin on the thing, innit? It's got coin.
Yeah, they have to have a little coin on it. Yeah, to make it run sweet.
Like 2 crackles and then beeline. Like, oh damn. They had every Bob Marley. They were friends with Bob Marley. My parents.
Okay.
Yeah. Like when he died, boy, it was a mortuary in my yard. Telling you. Yeah. Wailing and gnashing of teeth, boy. If you ever heard it, boy. And I was a youth then. I knew that.
Yeah.
My dad said he used to go to Fridley Park and play football with him. You know, when he was in England and that.
Yeah, he was a real person like that, brother. He was a real person like that.
But obviously, all of the name brand of the time would have been there. So when my dad's telling the story, it's like, me, Rankin Dread and them man there. You get me, Marcus and certain man and this man and that man, and you get me. And I just be like, huh? Really?
Yeah.
But I always got it drummed. You know, them stories get drummed into you from young.
Yeah, that's how they used to live. That's how they used to live, man. Really.
And then when you get older and you start bumping into some of these people, close to these people, and they start telling you, they know your parents, and you get it. You look familiar and all of these type of stories. You get it?
Yo, Maku, 1 second. I'll go talk to my daughters because they're not listening. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Cheeky Shan in the AM. Why not? Oh, yeah. Cheers. Sweet.
Yeah, sorry, brother. Yeah, man. Then they're just rude, man. Making bad.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. It's just one of those days, man. You get me? But all the way around, bro. As I said, man, I got love for a brother still, but you know what I mean. I just think all this backing and forth in and all of this disrespect, and you know what I mean. I don't think I would have taken 1/10 of it. You get me? Jedi is even good. You get me? Like, all this time, he don't want no If you keep coming and if man keeps slurring man and disrespecting man and all of that, the end result is the end result. I think man made it clear how he feels or whatever. But me personally, I'm just like, bruv, all needs to stop, bruv. You know what I mean? Man need to know their place, bruv. Straight up and down. You know what I mean? Because if it's me, I'm telling you, I'm coming to find man and I'm brocking man up. Yeah, and it would have been, that's it. End of story. No mercy. You get me? You want to throw people in front of you, bro? That's at your own peril, bro. Cause I'm single-minded when I'm on a hunt or I'm on an
adventure. They ain't gonna be able to save you all the time. They might save
no
you
one
now.
No one can save
you. Exactly. Come on, man.
No one. And I take that to feds. You get me? When I deal with feds horrible and thing, you get me? For what I went prison for fucking up police. You get it? Yeah. They said I had a problem with authority. You get I had a problem with authority. So so every time I appeared in court, it was for some abuse, a fray or something, or GBH on a police sergeant, police WPC or whatever. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I was young and reckless. I ain't gonna lie to you. You get it? Because the power of having straps and being in it with the man them and all of that and making money, you know what I mean? It's gonna blow out in a certain way. You get it?
Yeah.
Where were you, man, gonna go wrong?
And come out sideways sometimes.
The thing that was kind of mashed up me and my man then was the little petty stuff. So we get into beef with man on our own ends and just totally annihilate them, embarrass them, disrespect them.
Go too hard.
We got cars, we got everything. We can roll up on niggas when niggas were still walking and taking bus. You get it? So it was, and we had access to stuff that them man, they definitely maybe had one to share. You know what I'm saying?
If that, they might have to phone the man to borrow that.
Yeah.
And if the man don't answer, you're fucked.
The girl wants to let off because they got to pay for this.
Exactly. All of that as well.
It was like that. They had their thing. You get it? I bet. Get me? Yeah, our youngest was it's some other. But anyway, yeah, man.
Days gone past.
Hmm?
Days gone past. Back in the day times.
Come on, man. Everything was back in the day, man. But I mean, that's what structures you and makes you what you are now, man. You know what I mean? I'll never forget where I came from. That's why maybe I can talk about it so freely and recant. You get me, on things that went past. I beg no one think that that's what I'm on now.
Nah, Maku, I'd rather hear it from you than someone else. People say, "Oh, why am I so transparent on my channel?" I'm like, "Well, I'd rather you hear it from me than any like."
That's right.
It's gonna come out anyway. Like I've realised, no one can hide now with this internet stuff. It's all recorded. It's very small area, the UK compared to America. Anyone can be found very easily. You know, people can try and style it out, but no.
Listen, I knew from the earliest out, that there's been some agent business going on because man have looked up my police file and come back with whatever they've come back with. You get it? Like
how they get to look at your police file?
Huh?
How did they get to look at your police file?
You tell me, bro. But that's from
Maku.
What?
That's
I was
when I
dealing with this.
Was on a different level of snitchery and informing and all of these type of things.
Yeah, that's real informant. You have to be working with them.
It up. And I'm hearing strap talk. I never mentioned strap. One iota them days.
Yeah,
I'm telling me what I done. You get it?
Informer.
Yeah, man's telling me what I done at Speaker's Corner. I'm like, right, okay, cool. But I'd probably tell you if you asked me. You get it? I don't make
I ain't got nothing to hide.
Yeah, I don't make it no secret. As I said, it made me a superhero in prison, going into prison for, you get me, for abusing
the right reasons.
Police sergeant. You get me? Yeah, black, white, or indifferent, mate. They love me. You get it? I was in big man prison, Brixton, and all sorts, and they loved me. They were like, "Yes, who you in for, mate?" I'm Section 18 on a police sergeant. What? Hold on, let me go get some burn.
Do you need any burn? Did you need
Man is giving me burn. You get me, man? And because I could trim as well. Man, I say, yeah, I got to see me out there on the weekend. Get me, sort me out. You know what I mean? So get him out of his cell. Get this little white pea. You get me? Out of his cell. I was in Brixton for like 6 weeks, man. On the convicted wing. Me and my man them. And a couple of my friends. A couple of the YPs. Was on the ground floor. Because they had toilets. Those are the days of slop out still. You get me? But they're only on the ground floor, they had toilet. You know what I mean? So, but because we was going court every day, you know what I mean? And my court case was like 6 weeks. So I had to go from Brixton to Snaresbrook and then back to Brixton and back and forth. So every night I came back, I probably ended up in my cell. You get me? I couldn't keep a consistent cell. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Putting man in with big man, putting man in with man of my own age, and then again with big man when I come back and did it there. Some
random.
Yeah, but I was even in the cell with the number one. You get me? Some big man from Brixton, bro, big scar on his face, bro. Told me all these stories. You get me? Like I was like, raw. You know, you're fascinated. Because all them big man are always telling you about money they got hidden away.
Yeah.
Treasure hunt when they get out.
they never used to do crime unless it was worth it before.
Yeah, they're like,
they go in jail and not doing it.
I got 25,000 tucked away. I'm not telling. That's why I'm in here. Get me? When I get out, I'm gonna get my thing and spend my thing. Like, yeah, okay, big man. All of you seem to have that. Yeah, you seem to have that, but yeah, some man's true, some man's thing. And what you learn in jail is how to work out a liar, a truth teller very quickly.
Yeah, enough bluffers in there still.
Just by the tone of the voice, you can say.
Yeah, one conversation, you can work out a man. Get me? Who you in for, bruv?
A driving offence. Yeah, right.
Could be some pedo business. You know what I mean? Your officer, I beg you, let me see my man's file because I don't know what's going on out here, bro. I'm feeling kind of uncomfortable, right, man? You get me? I'm asking him questions and he don't want to answer correctly. And also, it's like a double-edged sword because if you ask too much, then people look at you a certain way as well.
Like you're the snitch,
Yeah. What you in for, mate? What you in for, mate? You better fuck off around here.
Yeah, man's like, I just better ask me every minute. I want to know my business.
Yeah, fuck off and leave me alone because you fucking started to irritate my fucking life. You know what I mean? Like when you've been in there a little while, then yeah, you become a different type of animal. I mean, I was definitely a beast in there because like I had nothing to lose for me. I'm young, healthy, and very wicked. You get it?
Different rules.
I set the standard. You get me? Like coming in, man, is trying to speech man for a big block of ash on my first day. You know, I come in the TV room, I see man sitting there in the middle with a big block of ash in his hand, and these man trying to speech him for it. What does Mike do? Man, I grab the thing. The thing drops on the floor, innit? Like everyone's scrambling. Oh shit. My man picks it up. I was like, shit. So I come out the room, yeah, and then man they saying, "Raw, you're a bad man." Like, wow, why did you do that, Alpha? Like, I was like, bro, ain't that what you're supposed to do? You're just trying to finesse him for the thing. I'm a bad man. I'll just take it.
You take it, yeah.
Take it.
Man, no hide behind nothing, man. Take it. That's mine.
Because now you would have been coming to me for a piece. You get me? Oh, let me get a piece of that.
A piece of his own drawer.
yeah. You know the ones there? No, I've done that before. As in number one cleaner, bro, it's peak. Friday night was like, so Saturday night was like collection, innit? Me and my cellmate would just go around and just finesse man through the door. Like, blood, if this door opens, you know what time it is, innit? Don't try hard. I see you bunning in there. What you got there? What you get? Well, go till, yeah? You break that off. I'll walk.
No, that's what my South friends used to do that all the time. Like, I was
by the
like,
time
I used to beg them. I used to be like, bro, I'm good. I don't want no spliff. Allow the man them that they have their thing, man. Because next minute they start hating me because you man are dealing with them. Like
I used to take a matchbox, and by the time I finish on the landing, sometimes, yeah, the matchbox full of all different types of ash. Yeah, no one was fucking with weed them days. They like, but yeah, ash. Yeah, fill it up, bro. Because I wasn't getting no visits. No one was coming to me and bring them things there.
Probably one of my best New Year's Eves, yeah. Like obviously on the out, I've had better ones, but 1999, my best mate's little brother dropped a nice something on me. It was a 3-man bang up, and it couldn't have been any better. Like for that environment, like one of them ones. Like just one night when everything went right. Like it didn't happen often, but yeah, I remember that night.
2 Christmases, 2 birthdays, 2 New Years in prison. Mighty. Get me? But some of the best I ever had, boy. One time.
Yeah, I had a banging Christmas.
Banging. Big flask. Alcohol.
Bro.
Big flask full of alcohol. All the herbs you could ever imagine. Everything you could imagine. Man's got it. You get me? Like, it's New Year's, lads. You ready, cars? Yeah, getting out next year. Getting out. Please. You get it? Romantic. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I'm saying like a lot of these young men need that experience. And I think they need it in the same way that man had it. It's not like that in jail anymore. You know what I mean?
No.
Even the circumstances, televisions and all this type of stuff.
Yeah, 24-hour TV for man have PlayStation 4, all type of
Yeah,
shit.
man must soften you up, bro. It's soften you up.
My mate lost his mind. He come out the cell, threw the custard and jelly off the freeze and was like, "This ain't fucking jail. Take me to the block." He'd never been in jail with a television before. He used to be slopping out in buckets and that.
Yeah, old school. The man
He didn't know about all this, and it just blew. He just couldn't cope with it. It was like,
listen, the only people who had TVs was on the hospital wing and the lifers wing. Yeah,
they've all got it now, man. Through every cell.
No, I know. And you know the lifers wing? Like we used to walk past the lifers wing, and it was like even their football pen had a net over it in Brixton because of there was one time someone came with a helicopter. and escapes from Brixton with the helicopter thing. You get me?
Fuck off.
So they're on the A wing or on the A block or whatever, the convicted block or whatever, the lifers block. Sorry, yeah. You could see through the windows that their thing was more designed. They had plugs and they had TVs and all that years ago, and the rest of the prison was like porridge. You get me?
They used to be allowed to have pets as well. They used to be allowed to have budgies and cats.
But you think about it, they had to have special circumstances. These are lifers, isn't it? And these were like IRA terrorists. You get me? All
Serious
the names,
people.
Yeah, the names you could imagine. Yeah, had been in that place. So they have to make it comfortable for them.
Mingling with them lifers, couple of men caught up on 2 terrorist charge.
Yeah.
Welcome to Belmarsh.
Yeah. Yeah, before it became like an allocation prison where you stay there until you get sentenced and then you go on. But before, you could stay in Brixton. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was 4 years until you got allocated. If you could long it out and get a good job on the ones as a servery or like you could stay.
If you're looking at a life sentence or murder or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, like you're like with everyone else. But soon as you can choose to go to another prison or stay in Brixton and stay on the lifers wing. What? Yeah. But yeah, man, all that talk, save that for another show, mate. Jail act show. We can do the jail act show where everyone come with their jail stories, bro. You get me? We've got loads. But yeah, out here is a bigger jail, man. I keep telling them. It's a bigger jail, man. You know what I mean? You're a slave with a key, man. Prisoner with a key. You get me? Driving around the prison yard in your whip. In your new whip, your big whip. You get me? 5 liters, 8 liters, whatever, bro. You get me? Know your number. You get me? What was mine, man? Mine was WW2373. That was my prison number. Mad thing. Original. The second time around, I wasn't even trying to remember. I was like,
that. Yeah, you're like,
I
don't know that shit.
Yeah, I'm a rebel. I'm a bad man. I'm what? What's your name? Yeah, and they're like, no, what's your name? I said, my name's Maku, bruvs. Like, shut up, bruvs. You get me? All through my other sentence, they call me Maku, bruvs. Everyone calls each other by their surname.
Yeah.
That's how this fight came about of calling me by my surname. You get it? In my ends as well. So if you knew me, you call me Mike, innit? Everyone would know, that's Mike, innit? And they would be like, what Mike? What Mike? Mike who? Yeah. Mighty. And then some people would say, that's Maku, innit? See, that's when you know of me. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So that's when someone could easily indicate that you don't really know this guy. Yeah, because you just think Maku is what? Yeah, like you don't even know. You're just like, you've heard his name.
Just heard the name. Yeah.
It's easier to say one. It's very easy to say, so that's why people think. But for me, it was mainly the jail thing, because even my uncles and that, obviously, who share the same name, never liked that shit. I'm around the man them, and man are going Maku, and uncles are going bananas, switching on man and that. You know what I'm saying? Stopping the car and like, yo, if I don't have a Maku, I'm gonna do a man something. Yeah, I beg, just free the name. Yeah, his name's Mike, and deal with that. You get me? You know your boy. So my friends would nowadays, Michael, Mike, or whatever. You know what I mean? You know how they do. Yeah, and then young, obviously on road, I was like Mikey General. Was my first DJ name and all of that. You get me? Soundboy things. You know what I mean? So they were like, yes, General. So I'm just known for the different things though, jokes. I mean, yeah, man, I hear that, man. The jail thing is a mad thing. Like, no one's glorifying any jail.
No one's doing that. They can't.
One thing I hated, boy, was having no girl.
Whoa, oh my, every night I used to sit there, I was thinking, what have I done to myself?
No, what have I done?
Because I wasn't a youth that was just like out there. I used to have girls around me, so I think, why am I here, bro?
Yeah, Can't lie on no breast no more.
Bro, oh my
flat
God.
ass sponge pillow. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got three gal around me. You get me? I'm just playing blackjack on Mac's bed.
Come on. All I can see, bagger man every day. Oh,
yeah, yeah. That's how it's coming like a harem or something.
Yo, I used to sit there and shake my head.
My girlfriend had friends. Yeah, my girlfriend had friends at the time.
Yo,
they just all together. So she'd come around and stay, and then all of her brethren will come around and stay as well.
Yeah.
Both girl, you know, man can't even do that. But tailing on your bed, siding and angling. You get it? There's like 7 of you on the bed, and it's like you and your gal in the middle. Like,
come on.
Yeah, come back from the rave and all of that. You get me? Bear my brothers and sisters and that. That's why they know I'm a straight up guy. Like, you know what I mean? I'll be like telling man, road man, you know, like, yeah. My sister in it. And I'm like, yeah, I was just about me. When we used to go to them bashment raves, afterwards, I used to put them in cabs. Everyone goes in the right direction. Who's going Wood Green? Who's going this way? Who's going Phillip Lane? Who's going, you get it? West Green Road. Yeah. Man used to do that because some of them weren't old enough. I don't know what they were doing now. You know what I mean? I'm 16, 17, they're like 15 and like, what the hell?
They're out there, I don't know.
Yardman's moving to them and that, like, I have to pull them away and it's peak. Not look at man and you get me? Because man's got red eyes.
Yeah, because you're with a bag of gal already. Come on,
fam. The old Yardman, them demon. You get me? Them demon looking niggas. Yeah. Even going toilet in the rave, like trends and that. It was peak. Yeah. You ain't seen no more Yardman than you go trends or them type of clubs there. And it was only for the music why we was all there. And you're there and you see Sanchez and all of these type of man.
Yeah. Mad.
Real man, like, Caperton and all that coming to perform. You get me? Panhead and all of them man there. You get it? Like back in the day. Yeah, man, we seen all the cutty ranks. We see them all. You get it?
Mad.
We seen them all, bros. And then even when we couldn't go Sting and all of them thing there, we was getting the videos from day early. Shabba Ranks, Riska Benji, you get me?
Yeah.
The original Dandai Arted Dalgat said that. You get me? Super cat and man, bro. Yeah. The man need to stop it. Me and my brother's glued to the video, you know? Just like, but just hoping the video don't chew the tape.
I remember them.
I was like, them bow. Wee! Look, come on. Hey, this is bad.
Mad.
Hey, I don't know. It's crazy, man. Growing up, man. You get me? I should say I'm Nigerian. You get me?
Yeah.
You get me? I should say that. You get me? Because I definitely grew up in both cultures. Easy. Rastaman, in a Rastaman's house and a Nigerian's house. You get me?
Yeah, but I've been prudent for a while.
And a Turkish family's house. Like our neighbors, Greek around the corner. Like my mom had each one of each thing. Like they were around us.
Yeah.
Like live across the road. The Turkish woman bringing the food over, pine leaves and the rice. I had that from a youth. No one can tell.
Okay.
Baklava. I had that from a youth.
Mad.
You get me? Homemade. You get me? All this shop there's a new thing to me, restaurant thing. You get me? You get me? I had it live. You get me? And guess what I'm sending over? I'm sending jollof over as well. Like, my mom said, give me this. My mom said, give me this. Yeah, you giving us rice with leaves in it. You're getting jollof. That's our rice. There you go. You get me? Mad thing. Like, So I never had to. I just knew there was racism. I grew up in a racist area. You know, they say, Tottenham. They really don't have a clue. You get me? Young days. That White Hart Lane where I'm growing up, North Tottenham, is mainly white people. Like we're there, we're sprinkled all over, but we're definitely together. Do you get it? You know that nod? Yeah. You see the rest of the man on the road. Irie. You get me? Yo, you. Everyone's looking out for each other, you know.
You have to. You have to.
Even the big black youths who are Cockney. Because in the North Tottenham, we had more black guys who were Cockney who hang with the white guys.
Oh, like in the east side.
Yeah, that's how North Tottenham was. South Tottenham, everyone's yardie, and you get it. It's like, yeah, that's you would say the real life or the real part of Tottenham in that sense. Mine was cold-blooded. You get me? Racist white boys and and yeah, it was a blend, but everyone kind of knew their place because the baddest boy in the ends was still going to be the black youth.
Yeah.
Even though he was Cockney and that, and he'd still be like,
yeah,
he's coming to my house. Do you get it? On a different thing. Right? His parents know my parents, so he's coming to my house and staying and things certain time. Even though he's way older than me, but when I see him on the road, he's looking out for me. Even years later, you know them ones. So it's just one of them. You know? Yeah, man. Bare inter family, inter thing. We didn't even watch where you came from because our parents didn't. Their friends were their friends, innit?
Yeah, they never used to. It's not like now. These people watching everything. Before, people you like. You don't care where they're from.
Yeah, and I think they were all under the same struggle. They were all immigrants in a sense. You get it?
So they could relate to each other.
Yeah, they could relate
now,
to each other.
Now a next man that's struggling still thinks he's better than me, like we're all from the same fucking place.
Right.
That's mad.
Right. And that's what's changed. And then the community thing has changed. Because as you said, we knew our neighbors.
Yeah.
We lived in a house and we knew our neighbors across the road, that left and the right. The ones at the right were the white family and they were racist. But everybody else, boom, 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 plotted around the corner. Yeah, it was our people. You know what I mean? From various different things. And then we were lucky and fortunate to have family in the ends as well. You know what I mean? So I had family plotted all over Tottenham as well. Some in the same area as me. So when it comes to playing out, you play out with your cousins.
Yeah.
So it was easier, you know what I mean? We go places together, go adventures together, do all things together. And then they're very aging, you know what I mean? We're like the third generation, you know what I mean? Because we've got cousins who are way older, who are already teenagers when we're young, you know what I mean? Girls and boys, especially girls as well. A lot of older girl cousins who are bad girl in the ends as well. You get me? Biting out man's face and scratching up man's face and punching up man and beating up gal and all of that. Like, yo, cute cousins as well, you know. Older cousins I used to look up to. Even one of my cousins beat up my neighbor as well for being racist. She set the dogs on my brother and sister. Yeah.
You have to. You deserve that beating, man. You deserve that.
Yeah, my cousin beat her up, and then my mom came home and beat her up again. Yeah, for the whole violation. So the door, you know, husband came out. He was like arms crossed. She came out. Mom was, blah, don't you ever in your life do something. I said, Ross. This is coming from the woman, yeah, who, when the ball used to go over, she used to stab it and send it back over.
Okay.
Real racist. Her son wasn't racist. Her husband was borderline, but he went into, you know, when someone's not into racism, but you just, your wife's racist.
Yeah, so you follow along.
Yeah. He wasn't really interested. The son was cool. He had one of them RS 2000s, them escorts.
Yeah.
We're trying to keep it nice and clean and, you know, sneaky white boy, quiet. The only time I've ever spoke to him or anything is when the dog bit me, and their dog bit me, and my mum just took me over to their yard and said, deal with it. And then the son had to take me to hospital.
Okay.
Get this on my finger or whatever. It was a mad thing. But yeah, man, that woman, our neighbors, the racism was strong, man. I used to have to run home from the shops. You know, the bread's all squunched up. Mum's cussing, like, why is the bread like this? I was like, when you have to wing with the bread.
That's my...
Oh, shit. The man, they got dogs as well. Fuck's sake. They made us fast runners. I swear. They made us fast runners as youths. Yeah. They're fighting, and then they made us gangster because when you're young and you're like 11 and you beat up like a 16-year-old white boy, you get me? What does that do to your mentality?
Come on now.
It's not. Yeah, you're never going to be the same.
Superman, Hulk, everything all in one now. No more Snapchat.
You're like, wow.
Yeah.
I didn't even
That's
know
what
I
I got.
I done it to my brother, my little brother. I was like, bruv, this white boy was took his smack to me. He was like a year younger than me in primary school. And I think I'd just started secondary school. I said, bruvs, you're such a pussy, yeah? My brother would even smack you up. My brother's like 8 or something at the time, and he's even looking at me, bruh, are you sure about this? Yeah. Because I'm 5 years older than him, so if he's like, I think he's about 10.
Set me up.
Yeah, I think he's about 10. And the guy's got brothers my brother's age. You get me? But I'm showing how I don't rate him. Yeah. I'm saying my brother's gonna smack you up. My brother's looking at me like, huh? Look at teddy bear face, like, yeah. I'm saying, fuck him up. Cha, you know you can do it.
Yeah.
So he got into a little tussle with my brother. My brother smacked him up. Yeah. Don't think that just changed my brother's whole life. You get what I'm saying? The confidence level went,
yeah.
He was proper timid before that. He was always the one, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Fuck's sake, man. You have to man up, blood. You get me? But when I put it on him that day and I made him fight the guy and he found out his own strength, everything changed for him. You know what I mean? It changed the mentality. You know what I mean? So that's what white folks did to us. You know what I mean? With the racism, they made us strong mentally. You get it? Because I remember a time being racially abused in class and crying. Just couldn't take the stress. I was just pissed off. Like, I just come to a new school. This maths that I'm trying to do is hard. I've never done this type of maths before. I'm struggling. I got this white girl on the end of the table, or the end of the desk. She looks up and she goes, why don't you just go back to Africa? So because I was so pissed, so stressed, so I just started bawling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't even her. Like, you know, like I wasn't really actually pissed at her.
Yeah, but all the pressure just reached now. So you said,
a new day, new school. I want to impress. You get it? And then I'm getting racism on top. I just started bawling. You get me? Even the girl was stunned. She was like, "Raw, I didn't even think I was gonna have an effect like that."
Yeah.
I was just mad. I was just like, thing. But after that, boy, never. My best friend, this white boy, he was ginger with freckles. His name was Lee Smith. What a fucking white boy name, huh? He just lived up the road from me. Yeah. And I've known him since obviously like when I first started my primary school. And when we got to a certain year, second year juniors or something, we're playing football one day, and I don't know, it's them flyaway balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're playing football, man, doing skills, whatever. I'm John Barnes or whatever, or Pele. You get it? And man says to me, he gets all red faced as I'm trying to tackle him or whatever, and calls me a nigger. So I strangle him, till he goes all colors of the rainbow. He almost looks like a nigger by the time I finish with him. But the dinner lady grabs me, takes me off him. So we go back to the class, and my teacher does a kind of kangaroo court thing. And I swear down. Like, how many people in here thought that Mike was wrong, for strangling man, for calling him a nigger? I was thinking, I won this. I won.
Yeah.
My own cousin even sold me out. I think he was just joking, but you get it? Like, just bun me. You get me? I was like,
no.
You know what I'm saying? My cousin standing like hand up, smiling and that. I'm like, this dickhead. You get me? You're my blood fucking cousin, you're a cunt. You get me? Like, and some of my friends as well. I was just like, I don't understand. You lot are black. Yeah. Teacher's white. This guy's white. Yeah. And you think it's okay and acceptable to call me a nigger, and I'm your friend.
That's mad.
Obviously, I'm saying that was always deep down within you.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. I'm not even that old, bro. What am I, 13? No, not even that. I'm like 10 or 12 or something like that. Yeah, like I already know these things in my head. You get it? You're going to kangaroo court me. I'm telling you, well, I just thought it was fair. Yeah. You call me a nigger because of my emotional attachment to the person, yeah, I feel violated. So I'm not gonna beat him up. I just strangled him. Ain't that fair? Ain't that fair? Because I feel violated. So why? Why would you do this? I loved you. Pause. You know what I mean? Yeah. I never called you a honky. Like, no, I just wasn't having it. I was just like, thing. Even though they said, yeah, they kind of found me guilty, that I went over the top. That was the end result to the story. Second year juniors, fam.
Wow, that's mad.
That is crazy, bros. In a new school, bros.
That's
You know what I
mad.
mean? But me and the boy got on afterwards, like, yeah, thing, what? It's a madness. I'm lucky I went to an all-boys school when I got to secondary school, which was like right from my yard.
Yeah, me too. But that was a mad thing. The first day I walked in, I see 2 African brothers, Maku. Yeah, I'm not. Maybe it's because I was small, but to me, these men are like 7 foot or whatever, blood. I just see one just go blam and just slap him and drop him right there in front on the front gate as I'm walking to school on my first day, now, bro. I was like, nah, this is what I signed up for. 5 years of this.
Yeah, come on. No, for real. Somerset, they called it Bomberset, bro. Get me? Because that man was, but it was in the middle of Tottenham, and half the youth there, the big man there, they were in the farm riots.
Okay.
The 5th years and the 6th formers. Like, I was the first year when the riots went. You get it? So,
yeah.
I think a first year, second year or something. But yeah, we knew. We tried to go back to the site. We tried to go to the farm, and they turned us back. The older boys turned us back. Like, go back to school, like that. Yeah, eat that. I was like, what's wrong with you, man? Get out of here, man. Ain't nothing to do with y'all. You get it? Day after the riots, you know. So yeah, our school was rough, but we had a mixed school down the road.
Okay.
So I quickly got a gal friend in that school, from that school. And that was near Chick King, near the Spurs ground and that. There's a school called Northumberland Park, where they wore purple.
Northumberland Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend went to that school still.
Yeah, I used to live there.
Okay.
But yeah, Northumberland Park, school. Yeah, it was a mixed school. My cousins had gone there. Enough people had gone there, like, who'd gone to my primary school and that. You get it? So I knew bare people in the school. And then obviously I knew in my Somerset school, though, was all the bad man and their brothers in Tottenham. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All the bad man and brothers. Because, you know, every Jamaican, Nigerian, Bayesian thing had the same idea. A boys' school would calm man down.
Yeah, they all thought that. I don't know why they thought that.
White people, they thought, yeah, their little chap son, you get me, Cockney, go around headbutting people. That would make him, It had the reverse effect. The teachers were like prison officers.
Yeah.
The school was like Grange Hill. You get it? Right in the middle of Tottenham, like a big manor, like a big house. Like, it used to be a palace to this Duchess of Somerset. So it was called Somerset School. You get it?
Okay.
It was a county school. So we did sports with our borough, and then we did sports with the county.
Okay, that's
other boroughs. You know what I mean? Like Enfield and all of that. Like, it was a mazza. It was crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Good education. Was learning algebra in the first year, and then when I went to a mixed school, because they were closing down the school by the 3rd year.
Yeah.
Or I could have stayed on until the end of the school, but like no years was coming after me. There was a year behind me in the school when I left, or 2 years. Yeah, but it was weak.
Would be the last ones. Okay.
Yeah, they were getting smaller as well because
they started shrinking. The youth started shrinking.
But they heard the school's closing. Like, even my year only had like three classes in my year.
Fucking hell.
You get it? Like 20 plus, but still, it was like, that's not
small. That's small.
Yeah, because when I went to my new school, it was like they had 20 classes of 35 plus in my year.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah.
And I just came from a school with 3 classes of 20. 3 classes of 20 in my year, blood. I'm watching the thing deteriorate. The next year coming in behind me my brother Tyrone and them man there, perhaps. It's short. So what happened was all my brethren from all those years below me, we all went to the various schools in the borough. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So even when I go to visit another school down the road from my new school, I got my brethren in there. From my,
so you always had a link.
Yeah, always had a link in bare schools because bare of the man who left that school went to other schools in the same borough. Do you get it? So it was all good still. And like couple men followed me to the same school. But that was a mixed school. That was a whole different environment, bro. To go there in the third year, it was like starting in the first year again.
Okay.
Remember, you have to get used to having gal around you. Yeah, like we could concentrate. By the time we reached from first year to third year in Somerset, we was about the books. Done all the fighting, all the dissing, all the thing already. Got it out of our system. So by the third year, we was definitely like concentrated.
Yeah. I know you mean.
Yeah, we was doing algebra in the first year. We was studying music. We was playing instruments. We had different classes. Like you could play the saxophone like I did, or you could play the violin or the clarinet or whatever. Do you get it? So those things were still running those days. Well, when I went to this new school, bruh, even the mathematics was different. They had this thing called Smile and these Smile cards. And you had to do what was on the card, but the answer book's over, so. You get me? So I didn't understand it, fam. And it made man lazy.
Oh, man.
Man lazy. Man's doing algebra. X equals Y and them thing there.
Yeah.
First year, fam. And then I come to the next school and they do some junk business. You get me? It's serious. I never took it seriously. It nearly fucked up my education. Especially maths anyway, you know what I mean? Because I couldn't take it seriously, bro. And then the distraction of gal. Then the distraction of trolling. You know what I mean? You're like, I came from uniform in the first year to non-uniform in the second year. Third year, going to a new school where it's definitely non-uniform. So my dress sense was a bit fucked.
Yeah.
I was a road man there. You get me? And I dressed a certain way for school, and it didn't really matter. No one was watching me. But now you're going to a mixed school with bare gal and all sorts.
Yeah. All eyes on you.
It was different. All lives matter, bro.
Yeah. And this ends as well. Everyone knows you. It's mad. It's mad.
Teasing me at Jerry Curl. It was peak. And when you come from a bad man school, like the trolling they're doing, they're not realizing that you're a bad man. You get what I'm saying? You come from a bad place. Like you come from a place where man stab
they
man.
think it's just banter.
Yeah. Man stab man in the playground and that. You get what I'm saying? That's the school I came from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Stab man up with a compass.
Yeah, 6 years the sixth form was in the Broadwater Fire riots. I say no more. Drop it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I come to this school now. It's all muddy cuddly. I got man from the ends there, but we've got man from the other part of the ends, which is bougie. You know what I mean? Or rich area, Crouch End, Highgate. You know what I mean? All of that. So there we've got all these skateboard P and them man there in the school. You know what I mean? Rich white boys, and so it's a different dynamic. Yeah. So I'm like, rah, I go to the school in this area. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, but I would never live here. Guess what happened? My mom moved around there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You got what I'm saying? It was a whole different experience again. But we're in the same ends, but we're in the bougie bit. Yeah. So we're like, rah. That's like being in Peckham and then moving to Dulwich.
Yeah.
It's another world, bro. Just going up Rye Lane and going on to that. Once you hit the common, bro, it's a different world. Dulwich, where white boys are screwing you. You get it? You're like, Peckham's down the road, cuz. You can't do that down there. But up here, it's different. They're screwing you. You better have your head down. Trust. Back in the day, you get me? I'm like, bro. You know, I've been all over this London and this England. It's funny dynamics, man. You know, back in the day to now. You know, I mean, everything's commercial now. You know what I mean? New builds. People have moved out. Council have had projects to move people who lived in original places out to country. All of these type of things. Destabilization and just generally picking up and moving and wanting a better life for yourself. Change the whole dynamic. And then to add, what's the other thing? Gentrification. Yeah. When I saw Starbucks at Brixton High Street on the corner of Sandringham Road, I said, "No, I'm done. I'm
Yeah.
I'm out.
Different.
Cold Harbour Lane, yeah, Cold Harbour Lane. In the corner of Cold Harbour Lane, I was like, yeah, I'm out. Things change. You get me? They're doing it everywhere. Every area I went to where I used to go when I was young has changed. Just bare new buildings, Peckham, bare new buildings. Peckham's all pretty in it. Get me?
One sec, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, man. Things change, man. Yeah. Just like when you go out jail and you come out, things change. You get me? Yeah, big up Heathen, man. You done know, man. Big up north, man. You get me? Yeah. Ask about me in pool, man. They'll tell you, man. You get me? What's them girls' names, man? Oh, bloody hell. Oh.
Dial up. Go to the shop. What did you say?
No. I'm thinking of some girls' names from Liverpool. I was trying to remember. Yeah, Kirkland's though. Big up Kirkland's though. That was the club that we used to go there. I don't know if it's still open. Is it still? Is it still there? Even. That was the club, man, to go when you go to Liverpool, bro. Go Kirkland's, bro. On the high street there, man. Right in the town centre. Get it. Before you take that turn in to go towards Stockstick. Yeah, I remember it, man. Yeah, man. I like Liverpool, man. Liverpool is nice, man.
It's nice.
Friendly up there. Still, they're friendly up there. There's racism, but it's like it's not blatant. Like
no. But the friendliest place is Birmingham.
Birmingham, definitely. Yeah. But, our thing was the coin toss, because when we used to go Birmingham, we used to toss a coin on whose relative we're gonna go check.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, put up your hand if you don't have relatives in Birmingham first. Because all of us have relatives in Birmingham. That is a fact. You get it? So me and my brothers used to take one car, drive up there, or take the train, get to Birmingham. We was all like 15, 16 years old. You know what I mean? And we would decide whose cousins we'll go and see. You get it? Man will call up on the phone box, go and call man's cousin and all of that. You get it? And then they'll come and meet us. We were like, you're right. Like, your cousins are stiff as my cousins. What's going on? Why are they so big as well? Why are my cousins so big? Man, Henny with tic-tac teeth, you know, like young Shrek and that.
Yeah.
And that. Like, it must be a potato or something they're eating up there, bro. What's going on? You get me? But yeah, jokes aside, there was no gangs then. There was no Burger Boys or nothing like that, or the Johnson. That didn't exist. Yeah, there was just the Macus and the, you get me, and the Jungle Jesuses and the, you get me. our family that's up there. You get me? The two biggest cities, innit? And black people only go to the major cities. That's why the major cities of England is where we are. So for us, down here is London, and then the next stop was Birmingham, then Manching, then Liverpool. Do you get it?
Yeah.
That's where you're gonna find us in mass number. Like, boom. Anywhere else, boy, you taking a risk.
Hit and miss.
You taking a risk. You want to go up and live in Brighton on your own. We're not doing that. We tend to stick together. They say we don't stick together. We know how to stick together. We move together and we stay there. You get me? And when our cousins leave and they say that we don't like London, particularly, we want something better. We're gonna go to the other place where our other people went. You know what I'm saying? But we end up in Brum and all of these other towns, Ipswich and all of that. You get it? I got family everywhere. I got cousin in Hull, fam. Hull, bro.
I got enough family in Bristol.
100 miles to drive to a nigga's house. Constant driving. You gotta have music. One time, me and my brother did the drive, boy. He drove up there. I didn't think he could do it. Just had his Golf. Them old days, you know, the big bumper Golf. Like Mark 3 or Mark 4 or whatever. And we drove up to Hull, boy. Cousin was putting on a rave. Our brethren was putting up a rave in my cousin's ends. So we went up there. See what I go on. Yeah, it's mad, fam. It's a mad drive, bro. Driving back as well. It's all right to drive up there. You stay in a hotel or whatever. But driving back is a mazza as well. You know what I mean? Because you're thinking, oh, mate, we got to drive back to London, bro.
Mission.
Right. And you're lean. You want to sleep over, innit? You want to stay over. But staying over means you're going to have to pay an extra day in the hotel.
Yeah.
Get me? So now we out, man. 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Man, still lead, boy. Bare alcohol in the system.
Hit the motorway.
Hit the motorway, bro, before the sun start rising and everything there. You get me? Like, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. Some man don't know about the M62, man. That's like, we know that, like the back of our hand, bro. We want to go Liverpool. Jeez. Don't play with us, bro.
Yeah.
We know these country. You know what I mean? It's our country, bro. Dude, it's a cheek. You know what I mean? You think man's restricted to London. Some man, I do believe that some man never leave their state, bro.
No, they don't. I've seen it still.
Some men don't. I wasn't one of them, bro. Me and my man.
Especially even with the younger youths now, they don't go nowhere. They just chat shit and walk in their little circle in their area.
Even our closest brethren were from West London. We already linked up. We linked up East London, man, and thing, and all because we raved in all of those places.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had ghetto parts everywhere, innit? Everyone, because the guys who run things in the area are gonna be in the rave with you.
Come on, bro.
You're gonna make friends with them, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah, when they see you on the one away on a different thing, there's that love there. It's like, oh yeah, my man from the fuck one, G. You get me? Like, nah, that's what I say. Like, when you meet people in the flesh, like it's different, bro. It's a different relationship.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad.
You met Jed's thing. You get me? I met so many people in these my brother Ezra, you get me? These man, like, bro, I got bare respect for them, bro.
Come on, bro. Jed's came to my yard, fam. You think I would just invite any pussy girl to my yard, bro? Come on,
bro. You know how it is, bro. Come on, bro. Real guy. You get me? That's why I say when you break bread with man and you do certain things with man and man come to your yard and celebrate your birthday and do all these things. People don't know all these things, bro.
Come on.
Some other man ain't there, but some other man have done these things for as well. Fed them, fill up their belly. But they ain't got nothing to say about, yeah, man is jealous of, man. Like, fix up your life.
Jealous of what? Jealous of what, bro?
Nonsense. Nonsense. You know it's nonsense. You get me? We was the right arm of the fucking law before. Yeah. Now, man, it's turning to the most hated. That's not gonna work, is it? It's not gonna work. Yeah. And only bitches scream out and thing and like, look at the man in my look at the man. No, man, them don't do that.
Yeah,
we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that about you. Yeah. If I feel there's a problem, I phone, man. You get me?
Straight.
If that's not good enough, I'm coming to find you. You get it? That's it. There's no more. My keys is right there, bro. Get me? I got a quarter tank of petrol right now. I'm gonna put it back on half. You get me? And come and look for man. Like, stuff it, man. Behave yourselves out here, bro. You know what I mean? As I said, no one don't want no smoke. Just the trolls. You know what I mean? Stir up a little something. And even Ras himself, he's trolling by trying to stir up.
Because he knows, come on, man. It's just for the little views and the hype. Because little trolls want to see it.
But let it not be more than that, you get me? And the levels of disrespect, I just know with my little bro, he's not really disrespecting me in any type of way. He might make some influences about something, but he knows what it is. It's not that, bro. I'm not. You get me? 'Cause I ain't out here slandering, man. If I really slandering, man, I'd letting people know some real stuffs.
And you would go on his panel and tell him straight.
I'll break the internet. And I'm a man to go on a man's panel quick.
Come on.
The door's not closed on me. You get me? I know that man took my mods away and like little gay stuff that man do, but I don't care, bro. You know what I mean? And I know I couldn't find man at first on my thing because I usually get the notifications from, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Way back, but I just stopped messing with man since that Trafalgar thing and that little thing before where he was like caping. It seemed like he was caping for Mr. Rax. I just didn't really respect that. I was like, raw, that's kind of deep, bro. Like, yo, mad thing. Yeah. You're gonna diss a girl, like, you know what I mean? He's bringing you some information, and you're just saying, nah, she chatting shit. I'm like, rah, okay. And then bringing out stuff on her, like no one else knows. Yeah, you're bringing it out to the girl, and they're saying, yeah, you know what I mean? I could bring out this. No, you just did. No, you just did. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
How you saying it and then say that you could do that?
You could. Come on.
Yeah, you could.
Like, you shouldn't even be thinking like that. That's mad.
I said, what was that? That was a deflection of the highest order. But there's intellectual discussions that man can have, but man know that there's no winning on that. You're not even, there's no leg to stand on when half the stuff that you spit is what man taught you. There's no lies there, bro. There's no lies. You get it? When it comes to the music thing again, you get me? You look up to certain man when it comes to the music thing. You get me? I know certain men. I live with them. I breathe with them. I eat with them. I break bread with them. You get me? I made them make certain tunes. I can share my screen and play the tune that Black the Ripper made in my barbershop. You get it? With the type of lyrics that man want to hear. You get it? Like, man's not going to come in and start spitting crud because he's with Mike. Nah. He going to tell you why he's Samson. You get it? And holding the holy tablets and, yeah, got it in the video. You get it? Me and my man them in the shop, and you get it? Man's doing the thing, and man's made the tune and blah, blah, blah. Check out 10 Feet Tall by Black the Ripper. Get me? Yeah. But yeah, some way back, you see Mike on camera and doing the thing, like, yeah, man. Those are my people, bro. I don't make no buts, no maybes, or trying to look clout or you know who you know, innit? Like, I mean, and you inspire the people who are closest to you. You know what I mean? There's bare man out there who
all right. Sorry.
Claim to be under the tutorship of Brother Max. You get me? Unks, or whatever they want to put titles they want to put me that. Yeah. They only call me Unks because I made it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I got many brethren. So I do pour a juice for them who never made it, bro.
Yeah. Come on,
I'm very humbled that I've reached certain ages. You get it, car. I know bare of my people never even got a sniff of what I'm breathing and experience. You get it? You know what I mean? From 16 years old, I had a friend dead. You know what I mean? From asthma attack.
Fuck, no.
You know what I mean? My best brethren, like Marlon, you get me? He used to play ball. We used to play ball, blood. Same team, blood. High-chested you get it? One day, he just wasn't there no more. I'm looking at gravestone. Yeah, I'm like, raw. How did this happen? What happened? Already, you get to a certain age, you're already taking tragedy. You know what I mean? And in a sense, like in the end, that was like, I don't know, it was strange because it never happened before that I knew of.
Yeah, they're not used to that yet, bro.
We're used to that. Like, that's a good friend there. Gone, boom. Many other ways. Run over, thing, suicide, murdered. You know what I mean? As you get older, it's just started to change. You get it? Started to get more sneaky even at certain times. You know what I mean? I had a friend who supposedly committed suicide, slashed both his wrists and tied himself to a chair. And slit his own throat. Like, how does that work? You slit your own wrist and your own throat. And tied yourself to a chair. You get it? Living in the middle of nowhere. Like, man moved out the ends and, you get me? Living in far away in East London and doing his Nation of Islam thing. And he was on a printing thing. My brother Matty, God rest his soul. You get it? Like, I had so many losses, bros. Get me? So many losses. 1 year was just getting mad. This year was mad. Man had 5 in a row this year in the beginning.
Wow.
5 9 nights, 5. You get it? 5 funerals, 5 wakes, Shakaraz, all that there. You get me? That's why I got push respect for Shakaraz name. You get it?
Yeah, that's real.
When the Nyabingis was beating drum up in the 9 night where I'm from, bro, for my brother who passed, you get me? Big up Ely. You get it? And he ain't no Rasta. His people are Rasta. You get it? But man, keep up the traditions and whatever, mix it up. Man had anks, big, huge ank on the grave. You get it? Yeah, everyone fall in, bros, because man was a free thinker and on certain things. You get it? Like me and him would rap about certain things. And tutus, I'm seeing Shakara's pops. You get it? Doing certain ceremony, even busting some words, and then asking the Ghanaian security man or the burial man, if they're speaking the right thing. A man say, yes, that's Ghanaian, blah, blah, blah. And he just said, blah, blah, blah. I said, Ross. You get it? So from that day, I just said to Shakara, no, I put respect on your name. You get it?
Have to.
Because I was always hotting him up, trying to say, yeah. Are you a real RGB or you one of them Creflo Dollar guys trying to make peas or da-da-da-da? I mean, I was always onto it.
Yeah.
You get me? And he was like, yeah. I'm onto you as well, Max. You get me? Dr. Yorting and rah, and what don't you like about Marcus Garvey? And I was like, it's not Marcus Garvey, it's you, blood. Because the Pan-African thing I grew up with, I don't know if your man are selling the same thing. And what are you selling? Because Pan-African business ain't about selling nothing. You get it? It's about knowledge and da-da-da-da. So yeah, I always used to be onto him, innit? But after that thing there, I just said, nah, you know what? Char, he's a good you know what I mean? And he's about his thing. He's not like just an internet thing. This nigga's about it in real life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He does what he says in the tin. Yeah, he's about African spirituality. Yeah. And when one of my man them dead, he done the African spirituality at the thing. Yeah. Boom. To a man's request. Do you get it?
Yeah, come on, big him up for that.
Brother beating up drums and all sorts, and you get me? Yeah, it's powerful. You get it? So yeah, man. So I put respect on Shakara's name. You get it? Like, but don't think how he came to beat us. Respect pushed him in front, tried to frame at us like some ace. You get it?
Okay.
We tested his minerals early days, man. We put him in the frying pan, let him cook. You get me? He came out crispy but not burnt. You get me? So man had to rate him. You actually got balls. You get me? Go on. He didn't even know why we were going so hard on him. Even after the debate, he was like, "Wee, you man went hard though." He was like, "You man went hard though, blood, yeah." You get me? You just merciless. He was like, "You know what? No, ratings in our car, boy. Not many man would have survived them type of thing there. You get it? Put them on the grilling. What do you mean black? Yeah, that was that debate, the black debate. I need to play it again soon. You get it?
Yeah. You got play that, 100%.
The old man. I remember the old man. I only did the first bit where the old man's talking smack to him, and he's bouncing the tennis ball. You get it? Yeah. The rest of that video when Shakara and the rest of the people come in and Rich Porter and that, it's definitely turns into a different type of conversation. It's a massive. It was a massive that day. I was like, blood, get black, man. I'm melanated, blood. Yeah. Reporters keep tapping me on my shoulder, like, yeah, Maki. But what? If we're not using black here, what are we going to use? I said, melanated, blood. Just relax and quiet. You get me? I goes, I understand why man say black. I would say black for argument's sake. You get it? But I'm saying in the political terms, this is why the Moors don't use it. This is why certain man don't use it, because black has no standing at law.
It doesn't.
Are you dealing with law or what are we dealing with? You get it?
Maku, can I ask a question when you get a moment, please?
Yes, go
on. Why do they call everything black? Black's Law Dictionary, Black Friday, Black whatever. Why have they always got is there any think
you don't want to be in the black. You don't want to be in the red, do you? You get me? None of them have a positive connotation. You get it? So black is to do with everything negative. Law to them, law is something, not something positive to them. And remember, the Black's Law dictionaries is just about legalese. Is the language being used in the court? You get it? It's still English. It's just they're telling you a chair doesn't mean a chair. You get me? That's all they're telling you in the Black's Law dictionary. I had every volume. You You get it?
The solicitors, when they take their bar exam, they're a society within our society that speak their own language, which is legalese.
It's a legalese, which is the Black's Law Dictionary, to give you the explanation of the words. Yeah.
Look, I just always wonder why they always have to put the words black in front of, like, it's like they're scared, or like it's like they're telling you the truth that this is maybe the origins or not of that, or where they stole it from. It's just
what's the word they would have used before black?
I don't know. I don't know.
Moor.
Oh, well, yeah, Moors, yeah.
Right. Ethiopians, Saracens. There's so many names you could choose which denote black. Phoenicians. You get me? All these words denote blackness. You get it? So now we know if we go back a stage, yeah, because they're still using some of those words now. Yeah,
they do. Yeah, but
Moorlands, the Moorlands. There's Moorlands all over the place. Derbyshire Moors, all sorts of Moors. All sorts of Moors, right? Those are definitely attributed to the Moors. If that's attributed to the Moors, then the system of law is a tribute to the Moors as well, because that's where they got it from.
It's truth in plain sight, if you ask me. That's what.
If you're talking about Mauritine or maritime law.
No.
Wait. If you're talking about Mauritine law, which is maritime law, which is the law they use now, which is commercial law, right? Right? Which is the law they use every day. Yeah. So we're saying the law of the land. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is the
Admiralty law.
No, we use Admiralty law. We use
is that the same as maritime?
I was going to ask you. Is that why man them like Morley so much?
Yeah. Maury. Any Moorish, you know, Jedi. Any more, MAU,
MOR, any of that.
Yeah. All of that is more related. You get me? Like Moorgate. Interesting. Right. Where's Moorgate? Right.
What do you say about MU?
Yeah.
MU. Where's
MU? Usually MU, MU as well. Yeah, MU.
Okay, so if that's the case, what does that mean for murder?
We say murder.
Yeah.
Yeah, but murder's not a name, is it? Right.
No, it's not a name, but like mur.
Yeah, mur. Yeah,
okay, furthermore, let's talk about where did mur come from? Frankincense and myrrh. Where did mur come from?
Frankincense and more.
Sleep on Jedi, mate.
No, frankincense and black, isn't it? Like we're just replacing the word black because they're so dumb. You gotta remember these people are dumb, innit? Anyone they saw at a particular time, they would just call them these things. So when they saw someone dark skinned coming from wherever, you get me? Because it could have been from Germany or wherever, but as long as he was black, they were still gonna say, "Look, it's a Moor,"
or a blackamoor,
or a blackamoor. Thank you. Yeah.
What a bloody cheek, though.
Or even at an earlier time, an Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Because Ethiopia is a Greek word, isn't it?
Right.
It's the Greeks saying, "Oh, look, every African that they see is an Ethiopian." Or Egyptian, or whatever you want to say, depending on what time it is. You get it? But as we go into the distant past, we can see how numpty they were at different levels. They were so dumb. You get me? They considered the whole of the north of Africa to be Ethiopia. Dumb. So anyone who came from there was an Ethiopian. The same thing with the Moors. You get me? The Moors came from Morocco. So Morocco. Anyway, yeah. So all of these things just relate to color. Like, yeah, like they're so dumb.
All right, Maku, say a white man.
When you say Black's Law Dictionary, you're not meant to say that. You're meant to say Moor Law Dictionary. Yeah, because Moorish law. Wait, because Moorish law is maritime law or admiralty law. You get it?
I do now.
And it's the Moorish. 1 second. It's the Moorish law of the sea. You get it? So when we was on boats and that, traveling around, before these guys even knew how to get on the water, yeah, and us and the Spanish and the Portuguese are out there. Do you get what I'm saying? Britain ain't hit the water yet, right? Way, way, way back, we're having wars and Barbary wars and all sorts of stuff and licking cannons and doing stuffs. We're doing stuffs out here, yeah, because we've got boats. You get me? Moors are going to give man direction to go to the Americas and all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
How would you be spelling that word more? Because of my last surname, I wanted to just, before I say it, I just wanted to know how you would spell the word more.
What's your surname?
Morris, like Moorish, like Morris. Like, I don't know, MORRIS, but like you work it out, man. And look, I can tell you some experiences I've had where
you black now.
People have told me, are you sure you're not got some ancestry in your line? I'm like, I don't know. Like, this is in a holding cell, Woolwich Crown Court. And anyway, it's another story for another day. But just for me, I'm just wondering how you spell that word, and like, does it concern me? Like, or like, because
I think
the way I gravitate towards certain people, you think like yeah.
Have you seen descendants of Moors in the modern time? Have you seen descendants of Moors who were in Spain and in different parts, and their descendants are in Germany and all of these places now?
Yeah, I've seen
as white as snow, right? Big beards and all of that. So what do you think it can be the difference in a couple generations?
I don't know, Matthew. All I know is this.
You can turn white. You can turn white. We know this in one generation, 2 generations. Sorry.
This guy was convinced that I was on the team, and like he was like, "No, you can't be." Like, and like I got a result that day, and I wish I hadn't. I literally, that's how mad is that? Because I wanted to carry on that conversation. It meant that much to me that I'd rather have given up a little bit more of my freedom to, because I was just getting right on the wing and everything, and like, and I don't know, like I don't get many opportunities like that where you're in them sort of environments where all other bets are off, and you've really got to be yourself. So this guy was being himself, I was being myself, and the conversation we had, and yeah, like, and I just wanted to sort of ask you them 2 questions, like, how do you spell that word, and is there any slim chance that I might be? I'm not laughing, but
you could be a Moor. Yeah, I don't. I mean, obviously, your surname's your surname, innit? Like, they don't do these things for without reason. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's the fact that you're Morris and Moorish, it definitely goes together. And you know,
it's something. There's something there. It might not be 100%, but there's something.
No, I think it's 100% because obviously
they wanted to cut. Like, they wanted me cut. Like, we was all calling like, it was, you know, like I was more comfortable. I don't know, like, it's just an experience I had, and I won't ever forget it. So
yeah, there was black Moors. I mean, obviously, and there was white Moors as well, and there was Mediterranean Arab Moors. There's many Moors. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's always a chance that you get it, because everybody from England, in a sense, came from other parts of Europe. So you know what I mean. That's
yeah. No, I'm not.
No one's DNA is exclusively English, even if they are English.
Maku, you know, I'm not trying to claim that I'm like got melanated DNA or anything like that, but I'm just wondering where my last name come from and why I seem to gravitate towards certain, cultures and things.
That's what I'm saying. But it's not Roman. It's not. You know what I mean? It's not Roman.
It's definitely not.
It's not British. No. There's no such thing as British, like, or German, unless it's German. It's not German. It's not swine something or Holtz, or you know what I mean. It's not like that. So that obviously came from somewhere around the Mediterranean region. Do you get what I'm saying? And that would just go with it. Do you get me? You got Moors of Spain that came in all colors. You get it? Because if the Moors conquered Spain, or not conquered Spain, but rebuilt Spain, or the Carthaginians, you could say, and they would be classed as Moors. So there's lots of times where they do this stupidness when you know that the people are Carthaginians, Libyans, and you're calling them Moors because they're in Spain. So you say the Moors conquered Spain the first time, but they didn't conquer it because the Romans conquered it, and then the Moors rebuilt Spain. That's why it's called Madrid. Do you get it?
Yeah. No,
Right.
yeah.
Right, and the libraries
The language
in
is
Spain and
important.
all of that. Yeah, the Moors did a lot in Spain. So, you know, and it's going to be a mixed bag, definitely, in terms of, yeah, there was black Moors, but they're coming in on Spanish, European women, some of them. You get me?
Yeah, like I think my parents and my nan and granddad and their nan and granddad tried to tell me it was Romani, like it was a mix between something like I don't know, Turkish or Cypriot, and I don't know. That's all. That's all I know that I can definitely tell you is true. I'm not going to go on any of them silly sites
There's
and
so many
pay
Moors.
no money to lie.
You can see Moors dressed up, man in India dressed up as Moors, turban thing with the sash and all of that. Like you can see Moors all over the world. Do you get it? But they are definitely gonna be of color, or you know what I mean, or varying colors or whatever, even in the ancient times. Because remember, color didn't matter as much. It didn't matter as much. Like, colorism now is what it is now, but it wasn't like that back then. You get it? People would mix freely and do whatever and maintain their thing. But let your thing be a real thing. You know what I mean? If someone's coming from a culture that's deep and rich and thing, most people wouldn't try and destroy that, or you know what I mean? They wouldn't want to learn it or embrace it, even when people was coming to England long time ago. Yeah? You look there, blacksmiths and farmers and all of that. And we're coming as royalty and special garbs and clothes and all of that. Do you get it?
There's that word again, blacksmith. Like, why have they got to put the? Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if we could go through every word that's got black in front of it, there'd be a lot of words.
Yeah, and a lot of people who got it taken away just ended up as Smith. So we know this.
Wow.
We know that.
Well said, man. Yeah, no, I never even thought of it until you just said it. But it now, yeah.
Couldn't go all the way with it, so you just left with the Smith. There you go, Smith. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. How many Smiths are there in England? If you're looking through a directory or something, you're going to be shocked. You know what I mean? So many, but it makes sense. That's where your head out here. You know what I mean? Farmers and blacksmiths and, you know what I mean? All of them type of rural living. Yeah, let's get back to it. You know what I mean?
I think we are. Like, I don't want to chop it up to the conspiracy shit, but the way we're going, like, I don't know what's going to happen after this COVID. People have got to wake up and realize, like, you're on your own now, and you've got to like work it out for yourself now. You've got to grow your own. You've got to do what you feel you need to do, or like it's as I keep saying in my videos, it's all on borrows. It's like the rich kids have got everything, and now they don't want to play with us anymore, and they're taking it all back: the roads, the air, the sea. The money, the education, all of it. That's their stuff, man. And who am I to say that they can't take it back? You know what I mean? Keep it. I didn't want it in the first place, but yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I hope it works out well, but I just know it's not going to work out well. Like, come on, like we're 7 months into it now, and it doesn't affect people that are like, you know, ground level, like real people. It doesn't really affect us that much, but like my middle brother and officer, it does, because they've paid into all that system, and my mum and dad and everyone, and now they're literally going to get it ripped away from them, and I don't know how they're going to cope with it, but we'll see.
One of them, mate. Just life.
Yeah.
Bunga bunga.
Yeah, no, I find it. I do. I'm like, I don't want to laugh at their demise, but I'm thinking you chose your team. Like you back that these people chose that lifestyle. So yeah.
Yeah, man's calling you miserable. Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, I'm allowed to be. I'm old, mate. Come on, I'm allowed to be a little bit miserable.
Yeah, life ain't that morbid though, mate. Trust me. Get it. It's harshest thing. I can tell you stories that'll make your toes curl and all of that, but life is life, man. You get me? Just be happy to be breathing.
Oh, Matt, you know I'm more than grateful, man. Like I'm just grateful not to wake up every day like how I used to wake up 2 years ago. Like I'm just grateful for that. So anything else is a bonus. And I don't know why people might call me miserable. Maybe like I just get frustrated with other people that can't see what's actually going on. But I can't. Even if I got it signed in gold, they still wouldn't believe it if it was.
You know, and why should they? That's not your responsibility. Your responsibility is you. You get it? Your responsibility is you and what you think and of yourself. You get it? That's why the strongest saying and the one I love the most is know thyself. You ain't got no time for anyone else and trying to convince anyone else. That's imposing. That's selfish, and that's not fair. Do you get it? I don't want to try and make anyone feel what I'm feeling. I hate when women try and do that to me as well. They're like, yeah, don't you feel what I'm feeling?
Do you remember that track? Do you feel what I'm feeling?
Yeah, it's not
Just
a good
a
track.
little sample from way back when.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jumping Jack Frost. Yeah,
it's not a good track. It's not a good track. You get it?
It was a sample out of like some dancehall music, or it was start. We know where the origins come from, but come on, you got to there had to be a fusion at some point, and I think in music for me that was it. Like at 89, when it was like sort of like ragga or reggae or batchment fused with sort of like a faster beat and put together, and that was it, and everyone was happy.
Well, they say misery needs company, mate. So
Yeah,
what I'm saying
family.
is,
I'm back.
I'm not miserable.
Huh?
I said I'm back.
No, look, just don't worry, man. Look, what I'm saying is, don't be wasting your time trying to convince other people to think a certain way or change their perception. It's not going to work. Yeah, just do you, and
I'm
you.
literally.
I mean, the good side of you will shine out, but you have to listen. I did a thing called anger management once, right? Flew it, killed it, smashed the test. You know what I mean? Because as you know, I was an angry little you. So yeah, in this thing, they said you must say to yourself self-calming statements. You know what self-calming statements are?
Like pretend you're on a beach or seashell, I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, you got to say stuff to calm yourself down. You get me? Like, I'm great. I'm fantastic. You get me? I am not a fucking crackhead. I'm not a cockhead.
I'm
not a
worth
heroin
it.
addict. I'm better than that. I'm da-da-da-da. That's their idea of self-calming statements. Even in an argument and things are getting heated, you've got to tell yourself self-calming statements to calm yourself down. I was like, oh, interesting. All right,
I've
cool.
got to find a balance, Maku. I'm either too nice or too horrible, and I've got. You hit the nail on the head. I've got to learn to know myself first before I try and do anything else. Really, I mean,
projecting negative energy ain't a good look. Big up, Jeds, man. Sorry, man.
Big up, family. Big up, man. Yeah, man. I'm listening in. I'm here. I'm back. Big up, Jungle Jesus. Big up, Facts for holding it down. Sniper, obviously. Yeah. So we be saying self-calming statements.
Yeah, man. I'm saying I learned that at anger management.
Shit, and I've got to hit the gym, and I don't want to hit the gym. I don't want to be around anyone, but I've made a promise, and I do what I do say. I say what I do. So
no, I did a whole course to find out I wasn't angry.
And then you went and just like KO'd someone as soon as you got released. You got on the bus.
It was just that. You know, you end up on another 18 months of probation. Like, damn, almost free. I done break from the past. I done all these type of.
You ticked all the boxes.
Yeah, I did all of the courses they asked me to do. Aced them all. Anger management, killed it, blah. And then came out again. Just as I was coming out, boom, did something else. Yeah, give him another 18 months probation. I was like, fuck.
You exemplified the anger, but not the management.
Yeah. No, I used to say that the only thing that used to piss me off in my ends was people screwing me. You get me? Other people looking at me, you get me, and staring too long, and then it might be a standoff. What blood? What blood? Then man move over there, man's knife comes out. Then it could be a mazza. But that's just the area. I'm a product of my environment. You get it? My environment is like that, I would say at the time. But other than that,
London was a bit like that, isn't it?
Yeah. Other than that, I was like, some of the things man was saying, they were like, listen, you know when you're on a construction site, man's on the roof, blah, blah, blah. By the way, I was like one of only 2 black men in an anger management class. But that's another story. But yeah, man saying he's at work in the construction, and you know when your manager, man said, you know when your manager tells you something, yeah, and he gets hot, and then you start getting that hot flush over your body, Mike, yeah, and you just get mad and you start shaking and da-da-da. I was like, bruh, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. You get it? What the hell is that? You get it?
That's deeper kind of cold.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, scene. So you're saying your manager
cues, but everyone's got different cues.
Yeah.
So like, you gotta recognize what your cues are. Mine are, I get real quiet. I get real quiet. Like, especially for the situation.
Yeah.
Like, right. Jedi's not saying much. I get real quiet, I get real calm, and then it's like an evil takes over, man. I don't like words like take over. It's like I let an evil in. It's like I just let the fuckery
for the moment
control. Like, you know, so and why it's so off key, because as you can tell, I'm pretty much a good guy. You hear me? I get a bit heated, like I'm passionate, but I can recognize in myself compared to some of my friends and some of my peers. I'm a good guy. I'm pretty much a calm youth. You know what I'm saying? So when I put all that to the side and I indulge in what's left after the calm youth's gone, that it's a mad thing.
Fuck you.
It's absolutely.
I told him I'm a bad vindictive youth, bro. I was telling you, I learned how not to be.
I think years now.
I secondary.
I think years, yeah. I think years can pass now without me actually truly losing my temper. Years can pass. Man's a big man, and I know the result of losing my temper. It ain't like words. It ain't like some gassing. Oh man, them man are gassing. You get me? It's real, just like it's real for these little youths when they get nabbed, when they get quote unquote caught slipping. The consequences are real, like a lifetime. So, like certain man losing their temper, like it's just like, yeah, man. That's I don't know, man. It's a constant battle to like. It's like the Hulk. So you know, like sometimes that anger probably what saves your life, innit?
Man's Grey Hulk more time, blood.
Right, but like the
green one.
You know, if you let go of the anger, you're likely to do some dumb shit that you're gonna pay for later. Because that's what happened the time before, and the time before, and the time before, and the time before, and the time before. You're sitting in a cell thinking, when am I gonna learn? You do this course,
not this time.
You lose your flat, you lose your money, you lose your peas, you lose your gal. I mean, this happens, you lose opportunities. It's like, okay, now we're back at it again. A man's trying to piss me off, yeah, and I'm like, so, like for instance, let's just say like me and Respect, right? I heard the brother say that Jedi won. He never said Jedi, but he said, "Them man, they've got nothing to lose." And I'm like, yo, if you look like, come on, can we start being honest with each other now? Yeah. How are you gonna look at a man like me and tell me I've got nothing to lose?
Everything to lose, blood.
Come on, bro. Like,
that makes a man more dangerous.
Yeah, why do you think this shit means so much?
If he said it to someone like me, it might hold a bit of depth and weight. I live on my own, but I'm not you, Jedi. Like, you're a family man. You got your stuff going on.
That just makes me feel like you're totally clueless about actually what's going on. You don't. It's not. I don't know. This can't be serious to you. This can't be that serious, like in any way, shape, or form, because you're not even being honest and evaluating your opponent or the person that you're beefing with. Honestly or realistically, you're gonna tell a man he ain't got nothing to lose. Like, bro, like, what am I? Some 16-year-old? What am I? Some 10-year-old? Like, what? Who? When? What? At what stage in your life do you have nothing to lose? Get me?
Do you know what? Do you know what I learned? Yeah, when people say stuff, they're actually talking to themselves.
Maybe I don't know.
That's my life experience. Like as I've looked back over it, and then people have said stuff to me. They're literally talking about themselves. Like
Because
they say stuff about me, but they're really referring.
I think about all the stuff I could lose. That's the curse of growing up. That's the curse of going in jail. You now develop I can't say that for everyone, but for me, I developed an apprehension to put myself back in those scenarios where my enemies ain't there. The people I'm angry, you're not there riding bird with me. You don't know what that's like. You don't know what it's like to not have your freedom. You don't know what it's like to sit on a visit and you be expecting your youths and your baby mama and they don't turn up because something happened at the train station. You don't know what it's like to be in a cell with your brethren and hear his mum just died. He ain't going nowhere. They've just come to tell him your mum's dead, blood. Now they're closing the door.
They're gonna slam it shut
with you, and you're watching the soul and the life drain out of the brothers and the man them. You're seeing the twisted system. You're seeing who gets parole, who don't, who gets a job, who don't. Like you're realizing, the racism, the whole world is in here again, against man yet again. So yeah, when a man's run up his mat to you and he's in front of you, and you're thinking to yourself, I might not reach home. Get me? And my man's taking this for a joke. So it's like the fear of what you could lose, plus the fact that man is putting you in that situation where you could lose that shit, can make you even more angry at times.
Yeah, it's disrespectful.
Like, get me? Like what? You trying to risk everything I've got? Think about Melvin, baby boy. Get me? You want a nigga like me with 2 strikes to go to jail? That's what you want, right? Yeah? A nigga like me, I can't chill, I can't be easy. You know what I mean? Little fuckboys like you, not calling anyone a fuckboy, but I'm just saying, innit?
Was that an American accent, Jedi? Just to clarify.
I could do a better American accent. You wanna
right. Go on, it was good enough.
You wanna you wanna push my buttons. And that's how I feel like.
Come on, we can back like
I feel like the man them have to be aware, innit? Like obviously, like we all come on, cuz we all got something to lose out here. So that would make more sense why a man should just talk in a certain way and realize that and appreciate that. You get me? Appreciate that, man. That might be your burden to have. I've had to deal with that burden. So many times when man them are going or green lighting, I've got to consider. Because amongst my peers, I was the first to go to jail. I was the one with the longest sentences. You get me? Certain man ain't even going to jail. But you trying you're trying to sit in the car and plan crud with me and tell me this is going to be easy and you're forgetting the fact that once we hit that dock and the judge is giving out sentences, I'm going to get football numbers. You're going to get first-time offender numbers.
And when that door slams, you're on your own.
Right. Right, I had Cody's once,
and you'll never forget that sound. Like, so anyone that's thinking this is a good look,
once, they were no use to me. I had Cody's once in jail. They were no use to me. Hear me? Once. Every other time, I was on my J's.
I was so bad. I was on my J's.
Yeah, you're not even allowed to be on the same wing. They separate you.
Yeah, not even on the same landing as my Cody. Like we come in the prison together. A man's moving, man. Where's my Cody? I say he's on the fours, blood. On the floors,
and they start whispering in each other's ears to try and get to turn against each other.
Man's big for his age, so man's like, nah, man was rude to man. I'm saying, officer, man, allow it, man. Like, yo, we're on the ones, yeah. Like, why is the man on the fours, blood, with the killers and murderers? And that's fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Like, teach him a lesson type thing. Like, you lot of fuckery. Yeah. Like, I never saw none of mine. They were in Hollandsey Bay. They were in other places, and we just wrote each other letters and that, and sent each other photos. You know what I mean? Man sending me photos of gal and them things. It's my new thing, Mike. It's my new thing.
I got that. Send back the picture. Send back the picture.
Man's trying to steal my things. Man's trying to steal the picture.
Man say send back the picture.
Trying to steal the picture and that. Like, yo, take time, man. Yeah, I'm looking around. Not even my gal. Are you all right? You get me? I had bare gals there on the wall though. I was doing all right still. Little collage thing going on. Shit. As a window blind. You know the ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. So I mean anger is like, you know, like it's a gift and a curse.
No, when you said the prayer mats, When you said the prayer mats the other day, I was like, that would have looked hard still.
Hard.
semi-suede on it.
Yeah, you know, it's like, it was hard, fam. And, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna lie. That was hard.
Hold on, I'm brushing my shit, and no one ain't allowed to step on it. It's not. It's not for stepping. It's just ornamental. But yeah, the man them were feeling it, innit? The man them were like, nah, allow it. And man complained to me, bruv, boom, boom. I'm like, you know what? Cool. Yeah, I hear you, man. You get me? Yeah, that's not what the prayer mat's for, bro. Like, come on, man. Boom, boom. You know what I mean? Halfway wanted to say, right, don't tell me what to do. But I was like, no, you know, I hear you, King, man. I hear you. I remember that day. That was funny still.
Bro, I'm telling you, I had nothing to buy at my canteen. Man was robbing up the place so much. And man was #1 cleaner. So man was catching matchboxes of ash, going in each cell, like going through the rows, me and my cellmate. You get me? Our cell's always open as well. So we can see what man's doing on a Saturday night after visits. You get it?
And if anyone got blocked off, you got the privilege to clean the cell.
Yeah, when you bust man's flat and you see man at the window, and then this one, this is what you say to man. Hey, pop off. That was the term. When I was in jail, that was the term was.
Yeah, pop off.
I think man, pop off. Like what? Yeah, pop off, man. Pop off, man. Come on, man. That's like pop off a bit of ash, innit? Pop a bit of ash off. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the matchbox full by the end of Saturday night. You get it? Like, yeah, we're back in the cell thing, door open, licking it back, smoking. Get it? It's like some of these prisons are different.
I feel like the thing with jail is like it's almost like certain man them need some sort of
discipline,
some sort of
experience.
So like you know, like it's basically, unfortunately, in London or in England, it come like, or not even in England, in the West, going to jail kind of replaces that what's it? Rite of passage. Coming of age type ritual. You get me? Like for a lot of people. Like obviously some man need to do it a few times, resit it and that. But if they structured it in a way where there was deliberate lessons and it was structured in a deliberate way, so at the end of it, there was a desired effect. Then man, I mean, like, you know, I don't know. I'm always
Jedi. Imagine Maku was like an educational officer, and people went jail, and Maku got to get in their ear for a little minute. Do you think they'd be coming back and want to see Maku again? Like, seriously, like not. I'm not just saying Maku. Like anyone of that standing. Like that.
But hold on. Forget what I'm not like. Forget about jail. I'm just saying, like, and I don't want to call it boot camp. America got kind of summer camp or whatever, but there's got to be, because I think it's basically very necessary for children at a certain age to have that coming of age experience where they're like, yo, you are now a young adult and you've been titled as such. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like Jewish men have got their bar mitzvah, but it's just fun. There's nothing like hard about it. In Africa, man get sent into the bush, come back with the dirt, or they got certain ceremonies or rituals. Like, I wish I had one of them, man. I wish I did one of them, because I think it took me very long to grow up. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was especially going to jail, kept me very immature. It's probably why I still got certain childish traits now, which is, you can look at it as a gift or a curse, or a gift and a curse. You get me? The childishness keeps you young and keeps you fresh and whatnot, humorous and that. You get me? But
truthfully, I don't think anyone's grown up, because you've been through the indoctrination of school, then you might have had to have a PAYE job, then you've got a family, and then they've got to go back through what you've been through, and no one gets a chance to grow. You're just literally, you don't get that moment to grow. It's like you're preoccupied with everything else, and 3 months, like whatever.
Some look at that as growth. Some look at that as growing, as growing up. You got a job now. You got debts. You got responsibility. You're grown. Do you know what I mean?
You don't know how to handle it.
Big up, Sham.
Yeah, well gone, panel. Well gone.
Big up.
Easy, Sham. Yeah, but Jeds, if you don't know how to handle it, that's a lot of responsibility for someone that's never had that sort of money, and you know.
Giska
Most
says,
people, okay,
Giska says,
but
yeah, yo, Giska says in Somalia, a 15-year-old has wives and kids. He is working and living life. Is this facts? Is this facts?
I can believe that. I can believe that.
yeah. I've seen that in Africa with my own eyes. There's a lot of young, there's a lot of young families out there, very young. In West Africa, I can't speak about any other parts.
So let me just ask Giska, who is the 15-year-old in Somalia marrying to have wife and kids? Who is he marrying? Their wife 15 as well? Are 15-year-olds getting married out there?
Yeah. It's normal. It's normal. Who decided the age of consent was 16?
Imagine, yeah. Giska, answer that question if 15-year-olds are marrying each other. Imagine marrying the chick that you like, or that your girlfriend or whatever that you linked at 15. Imagine marrying her. Imagine
that geezer jump on the panel and talk to us. Can't he come on the panel and talk to us, please?
Yeah, Giska, jump on. Hey, Maku.
Yeah.
What
would
your life be like if you married the girl that you met at 15, bro?
Oh shit. Let me see.
Different
cultures. All right now,
it's-
you know, because I still know her and thing. My puppy love, my 15-year-old puppy love. She was my gangster chick.
Yeah.
That happened to be the gangster chick one, the one who will bust bottle over a man's head and all of that.
Take the last breath from
everyone
you.
remembers.
That's
And you know,
a
like
good girl.
you know, like when people, even my elders, when they bump into me and they say, "Yeah, where's your girl?"
Bruh.
You get me? You know, the one with the scar on her head. You know, yeah. Oh, what's her name? Claudia. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. You know, we split up like 20 years ago, bro. Like, old news now. She's had kids and all that, and But I still see her and all of that. You know, the ones there, like. And then I think I went out recently, and the girl I took out with me, to this function. Yeah, she saw her in the toilet, and she must have said to her, "Yeah, all right." She must have called her. What's she called her? Little girl or something. You know, there's something demeaning. You know the ones there, like little sly one. I was like, yeah, that's how it goes, man. Girlfriend stuffs.
Back in the day.
Love, yeah, 15. Yeah, man. If we had children and all of that, yeah, boy, I don't know. It would have been all right still. I don't know.
I swear the chick. Wait. Yeah, do you know what? At 15, the girls I had are girls that I knew from when I was 14. In 15, I was in jail. Yeah, in 15, I was in jail. But the girls I had when I was 14, it's weird to think of it like this, yeah. But
looking back on it now,
weird, you know, like obviously, I thought I was a
the reason why, let me cut and say that my cousin had started at 16. My cousin started at 16, so my cousin started at like my nephew pretty much was born when my cousin was 16, my older cousin. So like we was just in high school, like 9th grade or whatever. And I know somebody who had kids like in middle school, and they actually was model citizens. Like they was getting a job like first like 9th grade, like little jobs at 15 to raise their child, all type of shit. So I could imagine that happening though.
That's crazy. That's crazy. 15, you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. My head was so different.
No, but it takes a family though. You gotta have the family unit.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
You gotta have the grandma, the grandpa, the mom. That's how you do it. To me, that's how you would you can see that happen in Somalia. You have the whole, it takes a family to raise a child.
My girlfriend at 15 lived in my house. Yeah. And I knew her. She lived in my house. She lived in my house. She got kicked out of her mom's house or whatever. Yeah, she was living in my house. But because my mom knew her mom from church way back or whatever, so that's how we first met.
I used to
the freak unique from the church. Now you talk on it, man.
I used to hear about shit like this, and I'm like, yo, how, bro? How? Yeah, man, big up Mumsy. Mumsy was mad liberal, bro.
Well, not really. It was like,
was you in the same room? She weren't staying in your room.
Yes.
Fuck you,
Maku.
What do you mean?
What? Your mum must have been thinking, this boy of mine.
No, remember I said this yesterday. This is the same woman who said, "Are you gay?"
Oh shit!
And I said, "Am I gay for what?" And I was like, "What would make you think such a thing?" She said, "Like, because I don't bring gal home." So, oh, you want me to bring gal
You want
home?
me to bring girl home?
Oh,
serious?
Yeah, she regretted ever saying that. Trust me. Yeah, banging on the ceiling. What are you doing up there? You know what I'm doing up there. I come out one time to use the toilet on the middle floor, glistening. You know, yeah, just finished a session, lad. Just run down. I thought no one would see me. As I'm running out, I see my mom. Mom's like, "Bro, you having sex?" Said sex. No,
like one of them ones.
The gym session upstairs.
You come downstairs and the light's still swinging, and your parents are looking at you like.
Oh shit!
Nah, even that I could never imagine.
Are you lot in the whole time? No way. My mom will let me know.
No, that happened. That generally happens.
It's funny when he said the ceiling. I'm like, what the hell, the man, Spider-Man or some shit? On the ceiling.
Yeah, the light is swinging. The light is swinging from the motion.
Still swinging from the
And there was no car keys involved.
Hey, that's a funny image.
That's a scene there, right there.
Yeah, like as the door opens, like my parents are just like, "What the." But anyway, yeah.
Earthquake.
Now my parents, they were strict, but they was like okay at the same time. They was pretty cool parents. I'll give it to that.
Has anyone been caught in the act though?
No. I've never been caught having sex by anyone.
Yes. Oh shit! Right. No. Right. Me and my mate had this girl back to my house. Yeah, we was getting shiners off her, and we was only like 13, and we was like hide. My mum come downstairs, and she's like, "Well, what? Like who? Like what? Who? What's going on?" And then my mate's like, Naomi, like we had to bring the girl out because my mum was like, "Well, it must be you two then," and then, like we was like, Naomi, come here.
Oh shit! Right, there's a girl here. Man.
That's a true story.
No, I have. I've been caught, but not by parents, by maybe like the younger sibling of the girl.
Same older sibling for me. The older sibling. That was like this like 2 years ago. Older sister.
I never asked the nigga to run in the room. Don't run in the room.
Yeah, like a girl older sister pretty much though. And the motherfucker went left though. I ain't even gonna lie. Shit went left.
No.
Oh, soil.
That shit went left, boy.
Why did it go left?
Cause I don't think she wanted me in the house. Pretty much. I don't think she was supposed to allow me in the crib. So it was even her crib. She was staying with her sister. So it was like an unexpected guest. It went left, like bruh. Left. Like the girl had I even know she had a firearm in the crib. that left.
Shit. She put the strap.
That left, that left. Yeah.
Or did you go left because the loving wasn't right?
Oh no, yes. Oh shit, gents. I got caught next time. I remember I got caught next time, yeah. Greeting. I'm over at her house on my estate, and I'm in her bedroom, and she's taking long. She's just waffling, chatting my head off. Eventually, she whips the thing out. Soon as she whips the thing out, the dad rolls in the room. I take my baseball cap, yeah. Oh no, wait. Let me show you. I take my baseball cap and sneak it like down like this. Yeah, quickly because I'm lying down in it. So I'm like, while he's coming and he's opened the door and he's like, oh. And he's backed out. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, yeah. He's backed out. He's backed out the room.
What are you saying? You saying you covered the thing with your hat?
I didn't cover shit. I covered my face. That's all I need to cover. Yeah, I was like, y'all shit.
That's a mad thing.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
So I'm coming out though. My beautiful daughter, I might have to kill you. My beautiful daughter.
Listen, Jed. I came out the yard like this, yeah. Like this, so he couldn't see who I was. Because if he just saw me, he would blatantly know who I am. You get me? Everybody knows me on that state. I only live over there. He knows my mom and dad. Nah, it's peak. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, come out now. But she get kicked out as well. So I'm like, oh, you might as well come over to mine then.
Yeah.
Then we have a proper session. We have a proper session. Then I get swacked again later on. Because I'm there the next day, yeah. I'm like, yeah, we done the thing, everything's good. And then I look out the window and I see the man them outside. So I'm bossy. I'm like, yeah, soon come. Run downstairs. Mom's in the yard. She ain't got to work today. Standing at the gate. The girl's doing the walk of shame and them ones there. Like, mom's at the gates looking to my brethren. And then she slid out and she's looking at me. I'm looking at her. You get me? I was smiling at the man them. I'm not smiling no more. Head down, head down and just go inside. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Funk Angel said he got caught in the cinema on camera. Hey, you're done. You're done at it. The infrared, the anti-piracy camera caught you.
I don't know about the cinemas over there in UK, but the cinemas over here is like there's different ways you could do it. Back in the days, like you had to go to the ones that was nobody in there, the front row and shit like that in the dark. You know? Yeah, nobody goes to the front row like a movie that's not even popular. Like that's how it was over here. Like you know, there's always a movie that's been out for like a month in the movie theater, nobody watches.
I'm at the back in the corner, highest. The most
always the back row in the UK, but in America, their cinemas were a bit different. Like, and the timings.
Mile High Club.
Yeah, the best view is always in the back. Nobody goes in the front if they really want to watch a movie. Like you can't see shit; it's too close. So it's like it is dark as fuck in the front. Like
I'm telling you, dark in front at the top in the corner. Like with the coat over. Yeah, all of a sudden she's sitting on your lap.
But you know what? I've been nightclubs. Yeah, I've been nightclubs like. Where, like, say for instance, the Ministry, and they've got the cinema room, so it's a cinema with no sound. It's just a cinema, like the picture, and everyone's it's just like an orgy in there basically. And I've been to other clubs like Pushka, where there was like 12 double beds pushed together with a parachute over it, and you can only imagine what was going on in like so. Yeah, like I don't know, like that's when I was an adult, but not young. Yeah, so.
Yeah, actually, I've had a few near misses, but yeah, those are the only two though. Yeah, that was a bait one, man. I was like, raw, mad. Yeah, I know Bear, you got caught, man. Caught slipping. Got caught cheating. I bet Bear Man got caught cheating out here. Bear Man, go on. Who's been caught cheating? How many guys have been caught cheating in the act? You get it? Oh no! It's not what you think it is.
Whoever had a girl talk to somebody while you in the act. They called somebody. They had to stop it. And somebody the phone ringing and they got to play it off.
She's on the phone.
Like what? Twice.
I just push it harder, and
the crazy thing is, you don't even know if that was been you in that situation before. That's the funny thing.
That's everyman's dream.
No, nightmare. You mean nightmare? Nightmare.
Well, depends on what side. Depends on what side of the phone you are, isn't it?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. The other side, the fuck you side. Ain't right.
You could be tired.
That could happen to anyone, though, man. That's just if that happens to you, it's just bad luck, man. You know what I mean?
Nah, it ain't bad luck. She just don't respect you at all.
If you're on the
respect her like that.
If you're on the, I just called to say I love you. So, yeah, you've done that.
No, it's fucked up. It makes you think when you see stuff like that. You know,
it's evil.
It's evil. I remember we was with a group of girls, like had them at the yard, everyone's banging, blah 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 blah. And these girls live in our area, but we went kind of off ends because they had boyfriends in the area and whatnot. And just as we came back to the area, they jumped out the car, and one of their boyfriends was walking down the road, and she just managed to get out the car before she see him, and she's been banging, giving head, everything. And she sees him and she hugs him like, yeah, what's going on? This and this and that. And when I see that at a young age, it taught me that women are different to men. The way they can just put on another face and lie, I don't have that.
Thank you. You're the only person I've heard say it out here.
That's kind of true. I had to learn that like in high school. Like I had a bad she was bad pretty much, but I'm a 9th grade, the 12th grader got her. That's when I knew, man. Yeah, these dimes right here play like you said, two different faces.
Yeah.
I understand why, you know, you got a car at that time, they in a higher grade than you. You know what I'm saying? I guess more reputation or whatever. So well, that shit taught me a lot. I think that's my first heartbreak. Yeah, that was my first heartbreak. Like real serious one.
What did it feel like? Did it feel like a bellyache?
Nah, that shit hurt though. I ain't gonna lie, nigga was saying some crazy shit. Calling the girl, you know you mad, you say some crazy shit. So
yeah, you see with that, I had a similar situation. There's one girl, she lived in West London, so I met her, and obviously, like the way it started was a bit more like boyfriend girlfriend instead of like linking, because she was giving off this whole vibe like, you know, she's a good girl and all of this. And anyway, all I ever got from her was like just like a kiss and maybe a little touch up or whatever. Then I met one of my boys, and he told me that down in West London, she's giving line-up, she's getting batteried, whole shebang. When I heard it, I ain't even banged it. And when I heard that, I ain't gonna like cut me. And it my head, thinking like,
listen, let me tell you, I heard
judge a person, you know.
What was her last boyfriend's name? Was it Arthur? Arthur fucking London.
Yeah, like, it was mad because I get it. Even like when I used to drop her off, like she'd never comment when we're driving, and as soon as we got into like Shepherd's Bush, she'll be like, "Take that road, take this road," and I just thought maybe it's because it's her area, she knows the shortcuts. But then I started to realize she wants to avoid certain places and do all of this. Like part of me thinks maybe she liked me and she thought I want to do something proper, but then it still fucks you up, man. You know, it thinks like you can't trust people.
No, I still got it though. I'm telling you, I still got it though, because that never changed, and I always learn from that mistake, man. Trust me, I always learn from that mistake.
You man have been burnt.
Again, Soil.
Yeah, man. You always gonna learn, man. You always gonna learn.
What happened,
don't kill you, make you stronger.
What was the mistake? What happened again? Sorry, Soil.
The mistake was trust.
Trust. Okay, yeah.
And you know the crazy. This how scarred I was. My high school ID, I still got it. I can show y'all boys online right now. I can show you if I find the ID. It says trust no hoe. Like that. You know how you have a school name? That's my school name. From that day on, from 10th grade, like on, like it was crazy. Crazy.
Do you know how envious I am of you, Soil? The woman in America. It's ridiculous.
Have you healed, Soil?
I wouldn't say nah. It made me wise. That's not a heel. That's like a scar. The scar made my skin thicker. I needed this to survive. I needed to survive, man.
Yeah.
So the next shot is not gonna hurt that much.
Keloided as well. That didn't heal nicely. That keloided and got infected and all sorts.
So I'm going to line you up with a lovely UK Dover girl, traveller style. She's going to you don't have to do nothing. She's going to cook clean for you.
Born. I was on a different level. Like, boy, what's the most toxic thing you said, bro? I was on a different level. Back then, like, people know I was writing death in notebooks. I was on a different level, bro. My mind was so fucked. I didn't even want to repeat what I used to say. Like,
say it, man. Keep it true, man.
Nah.
You're gonna say it.
Yeah, but I know Born hitting that though. That shit. Trust me, young and a lot of testosterone, boy.
Yeah.
Are you in a relationship now, Saul? Are you like settled? You got your woman, and are you cool? Or you like me, single, just out there mingling? And
I would say it's more on me, really. At the end of the day, I would say but it's iffy on me. And then, be honest with you, right now I'm so focused on like my goals and money situation. Yeah.
There's no time for none of that.
No, of course you have time, but not no. I don't know if it's serious time.
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. But I'm still envious of those girls you got around your way. Like, seriously, come on, those American girls. They're
but one thing though, I would say though, I think I blew one. I'm not even gonna put that in the ether. It might if it's God willing, it will happen. You feel me? But yeah, one I fucked up on. I was too fucking childish.
What like a good one, yeah?
Yeah. But Lord willing, if I see it again, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be that. But
yeah,
that's a big if. Because fuck.
The one that got away, yeah? Maybe, possibly.
You know what I'm saying? Possibly.
It was iffy, not sticky, but it could all change. You never know.
Hey, I'm looking at some of these comments. It's funny, man. Nah, Chillo G, man.
So, is the age of consent 21 in America?
Nah, this depends on the state, I think, really. Some I think it's
So
Boston is
19,
ridiculous.
21.
No. I got background noise. Hold on.
It's all right.
What do you not think about 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds marrying each other with the parents' consent? What do you not think about that?
I agree. If it's two 14 and 15-year-olds, not if they're the same age.
No, yeah, we're just talking about the same age.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Anyone disagree? Snaps?
I'd love someone to disagree because then I could have a talk on it and
Oh
tell
yeah,
you why.
this is what I was gonna say. Pretty much in different states in America, I think it's different. Like Boston, you can find laws where I think is lower than that, like the average. I think over here, like for Miami, I think it's 18. Below 18 is a minor over here, so there's nothing consensual below that age or whatever. But then in California, they got a new law now. It can be 10 years apart. You know what I'm saying? So it could be a 15 or 25 year. Yeah, they have a new law that just passed. They're trying to make the pedo shit, so it's not 10 years apart. It could be. It has to be the 10-year gap, and then it could be it could be consensual. That's kind of, you know what I'm saying? So for 15 or 25-year-old, I guess that's
like a year or two.
No, Soil, I know what you're saying.
It used to be
I'm not joking, bro. I think there's a new thing that California doing. I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
it used to be like a year or two either way, isn't it?
Yeah.
And now they're trying to give you a 10-year gap. That's fucked.
So that's what I'm saying.
So a 24-year-old can go with a 14-year-old. That's what they're saying. But anything over than that, it can't run. Like they're saying, if it's 16 and 10-year gap, that's no good. I can't remember the exact bill, but I did go through it, but I've just forgotten. But it's a 10-year gap, but I thought it was.
And for example, I think the Mormons, based on the religion, is even different from the national average. So it all depends, man. Like that's the thing about America is, remember every state is like it should be its own sovereign entity. So it's like you got to think about it like that. It's all different. Every state you go to is like a different country, almost different gun laws, different that.
I could think about like my 15-year-old son getting married. I don't know, man. I don't know.
You know, in Holland, the age of consent's 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't care about the age of consent. I'm just talking about the age of people marrying each other. Do you know what I mean? Like the age of marriage. That's what I'm more thinking. Like, it's like pretty much impossible to fathom in the West 2 15-year-olds being mature enough to be married. But then obviously, like Giska's saying, it's a lot more normal in other countries. I think my mum was married at 15 or 14. Do you know what I mean?
My mum was married about 16, 17, yeah.
You know? Obviously different cultures, whatnot, but like, boy, I thought it was young, but I never realized, like, I don't know, man. Yeah. I didn't like.
I think it's a bit too young, to be honest, you know, because obviously,
no matter the
yeah, because I'm thinking of childbirth now. Yeah, I just had a sister-in-law, and she just had her kid, and yeah, she was 19, and obviously I heard the sisters talking, and they're kind of saying that she weren't ready to have that baby. Like her sisters are a bit bigger. They got like 5 years on her, whatever, like as a minimum, and she was like the youngest. Yeah, and even though, you know, she had a little tits and bum or whatever, she weren't ready to bust her crutch with no pitney. So 15, I don't know, man. I think you're tearing all the way to your ass at 15. So I don't know, man.
I know bare women that listen that heard you just say that just fucking cringed when he said that. It's
the realism. Like she was like one. I think it's like liter away.
And then you know the crazy thing. Hold up, pause. Yeah. You know the crazy thing is maybe that's why they had so much high mortality rate back in the days. Because maybe those young kids doing that shit instead of, you know what I'm saying?
It varies from culture to culture.
Did they actually have that mortality rate. Is that something? Is that a fact? Because to me, it seems like it seems to me now people are having more difficulties having children than more than ever.
Huh.
Do you know what I mean?
What they cutting out? What they cutting out babies? Hold up. But the thing is, were they doing C-sections back in them days?
The reason.
No.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine if they couldn't do that, they'd have been dead. You just dying from the pain. Simple.
Yeah.
You know why they're having difficulties? This is what happens. Yeah, a woman will be pregnant, and the midwife will say to you, like, they'll do a few scans, whatever, and then they'll say, "This is your date." Yeah, and if you're not looking like you're ready for that date, they'll bring you in, and what they do, they like kind of scratch you to put you into labor. So nothing's natural anymore. Even I remember my mom was saying, you need to wait. Like when she had me, she told me the story, and it's like they didn't do all that bullshit. You understand? She was at home, she was walking around like a bouncy ball, whatever, and it all went smoothly. Now, why are you scratching someone, forcing them into labor? Because you got to remember, the body produces that hormone. And that's the thing, whatever it is.
Extra risk of infection and all that, man. They burst the waters. They do basically it's called induction, and it just shows to me that they're trying to tamper with the natural process, Sham. Like for no reason, any excuse. Like, oh well, yeah, it's like, yo, how are women having babies before these high-tech hospitals? The way they make childbirth seem, like you would think no one's had a baby before 19, 80 or something, because it's like, oh man. And then I watched a documentary of the African women, this tribe, the ones that put the red clay in their hair.
Yeah.
Bro, go and watch how they give birth. On their own. Yeah. Like, bro, on their own, they give birth on their own, on their ones. And then they even give their first baby. I always talk about it, yeah. They give their first baby to their grandma. Like, bro, their culture is so
crazy.
Their culture is so fucking sick.
I'd love to my grandpa's son.
Listen, their culture is so fucking sick because they're giving the first youth to the grandma so that when the grandma reaches a certain age, that youth will be looking after the grandma and has learned all and learn all the matriarchal gems, because grandma's been dropping bare gems, and then she has a youth, and it's like, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Their family system is just bad.
But look, say you put a Western girl, a Romanian girl, an African girl, all 15 years old, a Dutch girl next to each other. I promise you will not be you'll look at the one Romanian girl and be like, oh my God, she's got a figure to die for. Like she's all woman. Like compared to the other one that looked like children, this one's fully developed. The hips have already
I looked into it and I was thinking, does sun make children develop more? Does sun does the sun give you puberty more? And it actually doesn't. In fact, it's England and the West and these places that have children experiencing puberty at an earlier rate. So I'm thinking that's the food in that. I'm thinking they're deliberately speeding up puberty in children. Because
but sunlight does affect the DNA though. So it might have some effect though.
But what I'm saying is, like, okay, we looked at the statistics and it was like, it's the colder countries, it's the West where the children are having puberty at an earlier age.
So it's a lack of sunlight maybe causing it.
Right, because I was expecting it to be, because it seems like in a hotter country, they've got a lower age of consent, or do you know what I mean? Or like, I don't know, an earlier age of marriage. But it's like, people always say that kids outside, like kids in other cultures, they mature better, quicker, and that's why, two 15-year-olds might marry and But now, scientifically, it's not adding up. I don't get it.
No, because I know 15-year-olds like my nieces, not my nieces, my cousins and that, they've had kids at 15 and that, and they was way before 15, able to do that, and they literally waited.
Yeah, I mean, there was like England had this whole thing when I was growing up of England's got the highest rate of teen mothers, right? That was like the whole thing about England. teenage sex, teenage pregnancy was at an all-time high when I was growing up.
In the world?
Well, in Europe, definitely was the
Oh,
highest.
in Europe.
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
You know what I mean?
I think it still holds the crown in Europe, you know. I think it definitely still holds it.
And I know America's on that shit because you lot
Yeah,
brought that.
definitely.
You lot
Honey
brought that
Boo Boo
program.
and stuff and all that.
What's that
We've got
program
some
called?
sexy girls out there.
Teen Mum.
Yes,
MTV's got a
yeah.
program called Teen Mum. The Devils, you know. Teen Mum, and obviously and I watched the episode, and it's like, yo, the chickens, they're eating chicken nuggets from out of the oven, and like they're fighting with each other over some stupid shit, and then they want to name their like Mega Drive and shit like they're proper kids, bro. Like the chick was just like so immature, it was mad scary. You know, sometimes you get a girl, she's pregnant, yeah, she's a bit young, but you can see she's gonna grow into it, and she's gonna. This one was like, yo, this is a youth. This is a proper youth with a baby on the way. Like, this is scary, mad scary.
Kids having kids.
And then she was saying shit like, there was like, oh, so how you gonna go to do that? Oh, my mum will just have her. And then they're zooming in on the mum. They're zooming in on the mum's face, and the mum's just like, like, yo,
your mum's face just hit the deck. Jaw-dropping moment.
So what was
But
you gonna say?
I always look at I was gonna say, you know, whenever I see like a young mum, I always look at them and I never judge them, because I think to myself, there's nothing to say that you're any less than the girl that had an abortion. You know what I mean? You put the baby on this planet, that baby can grow up to be anyone. But all the people who had an abortion, I don't think you're better. So there's a lot of girls that walk around and look down on these women, you know, and think that they're much better because they had 15, 16 abortions in their life. So I think to a certain extent, at 15, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So for a girl to make a mistake at 15, I don't think you can judge them, man. Like,
nah, yeah, nah, man. I mean, what am I judging you for?
Is it a mistake, or is it as the Almighty Creator intended it, and it's the society we're living in that is calling it a mistake?
I mean, look.
What was that thing that Shani put up? She goes, "You'll never, what's it called? You always regret an abortion, but you'll never regret a baby." Remember?
You cut
See,
out,
that's the thing. That's how you
Yeah,
gotta look at it.
you
That
cut
abortion
out.
will haunt you.
Yo, testing. Anyone can hear me?
Yeah,
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, you cut out, Sham. What did
Yeah,
Shani put
no, I
up?
was just saying you'll never regret a baby, but that abortion will bun you for the rest of your life. Like, you'll always think about it. What could have been?
And you know what? I'm not gonna
when
lie to
women
you.
get older, it gets worse. Apparently,
I've spoken to women on this subject, about, and I've spoken to women who've said, you know what? If I'm honest with you, I don't regret it.
Yeah,
Because,
exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
You get them too. You get them too.
Some situations you don't want that in this world. At the end of the day, there's a lot of situations.
Because it could have been the wrong man. It could have been the wrong anything. I know this,
wrong
but
situation. Period. Read between the
Do you
lines.
know what? I might as well talk on it. Yeah, like it did happen, and it wasn't the right time for me and my missus. She was loving the drink, I was loving the drugs, and it would have been inappropriate to bring a child into that environment. But to this day, we both regret it, and we talk on it, and we'd be like, our baby would be this old now, and we have to hold that.
That's not healthy though. You should let that. You got to let that go. It's done, innit? It's done. And
it's like an eternal excuse.
I rate you.
Giving yourself an excuse.
The girl.
No matter what.
The girl.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, man. I hear you.
But it might have just been our age.
You know what destroys people? The fact that you made the choice. You know, people have miscarriages and stuff like that, stillborn deaths, and they can get over it. But it's like when you've made the choice and that shit comes back and haunts you. You know, it ain't a nice thing, man. And I ain't even trying to judge no one at all. No. That's like, you know, it's just a thing of, this is the thing about our society. We got to sit back and look at our society. Like I know, like some women are like, oh, well, it's a woman's choice and that, but I don't know, man. Like,
we both had to.
If you could, let me answer you. Let me answer you.
Sorry, go on.
If you had the power. If you had the power to ban abortions, you wouldn't, would you?
Because some situations is crazy. I was some situations I could think my brain is crazy, like to force somebody to bring that forth in this world. Hold on. Let me.
Anyone else? Well, Sham, what would you do if you had the choice to ban abortion? Would you do that?
Now hold on, this is what I'm saying now, because I'm
Okay.
talking outside and shit. So, for example, though, in a situation where somebody get in a rape, I would want that woman to decide what the hell she want to do with the child. Like she just got raped, and the man, some pedophile raped I don't know, little girl, and then something happened. I won't want that. You know what I'm saying? Do you really want to bring that type of energy, that shit into the world? I don't know, but I'd rather give it to the woman's choice. So that's why I say no. At the end of the day, because I can think of situations in your brain, you're like, hold up, would I really want this to be come in this world? And based on certain people's religious beliefs, the sins of the father. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know if I'm making sense, but I speak.
No,
in
you're
language.
making
No,
sense.
you are, Saul. You are.
I know what you're saying. You didn't have to say too much still. Sniper. I know Sniper would say no. Jungle Jesus. I know Jungle Jesus. If you could, would you get rid of that?
Fam.
Yo, if you could would you get rid of that? Huh?
The baby.
Nah, abortions. If you had the power to ban abortions, would you?
Yeah, I would, bro. I would still. I would.
The sadness that has called me and my ex-girlfriend, it would have been better off if we'd have just had the baby and had happier times.
Hold on a minute. Why would you ban it? Why would you ban it? I don't know if you could talk on that now.
Because obviously I'm from Jamaica, yeah, where like things are hard, and obviously enough young people have children, and at the start they think like it's gonna fuck up their life. But as a man that's had children, that's what saved my life.
Right.
Thank you.
You get what I mean? So obviously I wouldn't want my daughter to come home with a belly at all 16 or whatever, Jeds. But I wouldn't throw my daughter out or nothing. I would be a granddad, innit? I wouldn't be happy.
Yeah. What about what Soil's talking about? Like, you know, there's some mad scenarios out there where a woman
like the raping thing.
No, just say a pedo rape your daughter, and the baby came out of it.
Firstly,
let's keep it. Gino, let's keep it. All due respect, though. Like, I'm sorry, that's how my tone is. All due respect.
All right. Firstly, I'll kill him.
All right.
Facts. I don't care.
I'll do it for you.
It's up to the woman's choice as well, because obviously she got raped. Respect. But it's still her child. If you get what I mean. If she brings forth the child, she can still love that child because the child didn't do nothing. It's the man that's a rapist. But that would be her choice. I couldn't force her into whatever I think is good for her.
You'd ban it, but you'd keep that clause open for victims of rape.
You'd have to, bro.
Hey, let me change my answer. I like that answer. I would ban it, but I keep that clause open for those special cases.
You'd have to, man. Come on.
I like that answer. Yeah, I really like that.
Because it would be nice if we could have a feminine perspective on this. If you know,
I was just thinking that.
Baby mother?
Yeah, please.
All right, one second.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. As I saw Western Goddess in the chat, I was just thinking that.
Shout out for the link up phone call.
Come, Jedi wants to ask you a question.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello.
You right? Hello, you right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's a bit of a mad question, yeah. But
I'm not on the.
if you could ban abortions, if you had the power,
100%.
Oh shit! I didn't even finish.
100%. I'm sorry, I don't believe in them things there, mate.
What about in them mad circumstances?
In mad circumstances, if you have too many kids and you can't afford to pay for them, fair enough. Because don't bring a kid into the world and make them suffer.
What about if it was like from like a rape situation or something like that?
Oh, it's a hard one, yeah, because it's not nice to have a child, but I would say no. I would ban it still.
Thank you.
It's not the child's fault, you know what I mean? It's not the child's fault.
Yeah. I agree with you,
But yes, it is not a good way to bring a child in the world. No, it ain't.
Could I ask you a question, please? Like, if as a woman, would it be different of nurturing if that happened? If it wasn't consensual, and it was the other way, would would the nurturing be different? Would you not want it?
Yeah, me. I know what you mean. Yeah.
I don't think she got what you meant.
I don't understand what you're saying, mate.
What I'm saying
would you treat your?
Do you mean vice versa?
He's saying if you had a child from the product of like forced
rape
from rape. I don't know why I'm beating around the word.
Yeah, I'm not keeping that.
You're not.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
But that's me though. I personally I wouldn't in it, but obviously everyone's different. Everyone has different feelings and whatever. But no, I couldn't. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I'm not strong enough. Sorry.
But what about some girls that it happens to and they don't know, and then they find out they're pregnant, and then like, would it change the nurturing?
But you know what? Yeah, it could happen to anyone. Yeah, and it takes time, innit? If they find out they're pregnant and they sit and they think, you know what, I'm pregnant. You know, you can think about it. They can make a decision to give up or not, innit? Do you know what I mean? Give it up or don't, innit? But obviously, it's not an easy decision to make, innit? Do you know what I mean?
And that was the crux of my question. At what point, does rationality take over the nurturing? Like, oh, it's a baby that's growing inside me, but it was produced from this.
Oh, I don't know.
Big up, man. Big up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's all right.
Thank you.
Sorry, man. I'm not being rude. I just kept walking. I can't see no name on their profile.
Oh no, that's Jungle Jesus's better half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's called Mrs.
Oh, big up Jungle Jesus, man. I know that was him.
I need to chat. They go find a girl and breed a girl too.
Yeah.
Big up Mrs. Jesus. Okay. I know.
Yeah, man. So yeah, Max, if you had the power to ban abortions, would you?
Ban abortions? No.
Let me know why.
Well, it's not my choice, one, and the people whose choice it is, I'm sure would like to have it or not have it. Do you get it? So that's my thinking.
And also, there is an argument about, because everyone likes to say, "Oh, it's not natural, it's not this." But I was watching that program with that Bruce guy when he goes to live with the pygmies. Then if you man watch that, it's like it shows about the whole community and how they live, and they proper, like they just got a few bits of material from trees to cover themselves. They proper live raw. And one woman, she had a relationship with two guys, and she decided to abort the baby, and she just boiled up the roots of this tree, drank the drink, baby was gone. Very natural. So
natural
it's not this
contraceptive.
it's not this far away thing that we should be scared of. If people have political views,
my bad. Forgive me.
You know what I mean? Because contraceptive is to stop conception.
I think
this is like the after. What they call it? Morning after pill or whatever. Or an abortion. Actually, it's just an abortion.
An abortion, yeah.
A natural abortion. I don't know about that. The two don't ring with me, man. Natural and abortion.
Well,
you know what I mean?
More natural than the Western way. If it's a root of a tree and it, I don't know. I don't know enough about it to comment, really.
I get you, bro. It's weird, man. I mean, my little brain struggles to think about all the possibilities in this argument. It's very mad. Do you know what I mean? It's a very deep thing. I just feel like if we were in a world where abortion didn't exist or wasn't so commonplace, or you couldn't go to a professional place and get it done, maybe a lot of us would have different views.
100%. It's like, 100%. It's like, imagine if using Thailand and drug offense, you get the firing squad. If you know it's firing squad, you're not going to touch drugs, are you? It's a bit like, if you know that there's harsh consequences, you'll think ahead, man. So
Or even if it's just
Yeah,
not a common, even if it's not a commonplace option, because it's just like what I'm saying is that yeah, man, it's nothing to do
It's
it.
a
You can,
baby.
yeah.
But,
It's a
but,
lie.
but you heard that, you heard what Mac was saying though. If you truly understood his answer, he was ultimately saying, "I want people to be free. Do what you want. Like you should be able to do that. Decision should be your choice. Simple. Like they should have the choice to do it or have the choice not to do it. You know what I'm trying to say? Ultimately, at the end of the day,
Why should it be they though? Why should it
I
be
mean,
they?
any sovereign citizen, any human being, any sovereign being in the world should have the choice to do what they.
But sovereignty doesn't cover murder of others, the taking of life, harming of others. That crosses common law, God's law, whatever. You get me? So that's one of the points of sovereignty, to exercise your right, but you can't deprive others the right to determine their own destiny. So now it's a
biblical God's law. How we on biblical God's law, right? Sovereignty.
I'm saying, yeah. Now, so like to be sovereign is to have the right to determine your own.
Yeah,
destiny.
but you said God. You bring God into it.
Yeah,
So
but no, because that's what they call it.
God.
No, they call it God's law, innit? This is what they call it. The law of the land, isn't it?
Yeah, the law of the land. I know that one. Yeah,
Right. Yeah, that's another word for it. You hear God's law, it's another word for it. Do you know what I mean? Because it supersedes maritime law.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So the God's law is the same as the law of whatever, innit? Like, yeah, sovereignty, common law. There you go. Yeah. But what I was saying is, are you depriving that baby their right to determine their own destiny? And then the second part is a rapist depriving you your right to determine whether you want to have a baby or not?
Of course, they're both yes. They're both yes. You know, it's kind of like if I think when it comes to a baby, we need to look at how a baby is made. It's not just one person that owns the baby. So, for instance, I've had a baby taken away, which I'd like to have, and I've had a baby put into this world, which I didn't want. And both times I didn't have any say. Yeah. So it's like with this whole situation, it just feels like bullshit. I've been there with one of my guys crying because the girls decided to just get rid of the baby. He can't understand why. They've been together for 5 years. Like, you know. So it goes deeper on the men than what the women might know. And the way they just like, my body, my this. When the baby comes out, where's my money? It's just bullshit, man.
Yeah. No. I mean? It's definitely off key still. There's definitely something wrong. I ain't really sat down and preyed what that solution is, but there's definitely something missing. And you know, some would say, well, your power comes from where you stick your dick, and the fact that a woman cannot rape you, but you could rape a woman. So they're saying your power comes from your choice of what you enter. But still, you could enter something and it could be under false pretenses. But then that's another person saying, well, then you should, before you enter a woman, you should try and fully know her. Then there's that argument, can you ever fully know someone? We got around
You know what I would say to that argument? Because I've had that argument thrown in my face by, like, in real life situation, I've had that argument thrown in my face.
Which one?
So what I say to that person,
which argument?
No, the whole thing, you should have not done that. You should have thought about what you did. I've had someone say that to me. So what I say to them is, if I trick you into getting into your bank account, taking all your money, and I deceive you out of all your valuables, should you have known better? You know, should you have known better? It's kind of like, because someone's deceiving you and making it seem like something is not, as in taking the pill, showing you the packet Monday, Tuesday, going missing, and yet still a baby comes out, and I'm being told I'm stupid. Like, what the fuck was I supposed to do? Not touch her? Maybe I should have not touched her.
Yeah, well, that's what ultimately that's, you know, you got. If you trace it back, that's where your power was. If you trace it all the way back, where did you lose your power? Where did you give up your power? Where did you give up your quote unquote right?
I should have kept fucking her face. That's what I should have kept doing. Yeah, that's when I gave up my power. So it seems. That's when I gave up my power.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. It's dangerous out here, isn't it?
No, but you're a strong geezer, man.
It's like this, yeah.
You're a strong guy, man.
If I manage to trick you, I'll trick you out of everything. Every single fucking penny you own. I even take that green jacket you're wearing on that fucking avatar. I take it all, yeah. And then I say to you, you should have known better. How does that make sense? Oh, you should have thought about that. You shouldn't have gone near my man. Then you wouldn't have got robbed. Come on, man. It's a bit like that. We don't. When do we blame, you know, the victim?
I think I can shed some light onto this. It's like it's the natural things that we're meant to be doing, but before the baby's even born, the woman's got ideas that we've got to give her this, that, and the third, and you know, it's a commodity. It's not actually what it's meant to be between like pure love, creating a future of the world. It's a commodity. Like they've literally worked out, you know, whatever, and that's, in my opinion, why these sort of things happen.
So we're not just gonna say some of them are just fraudsters. We're not just gonna say that. Some of them are just full of
I'm agreeing.
Some of them think you can control you. This is why, in my situation, I remember speaking to my brother, and my brother said to me, "Look, if that bitch wants to have a baby, she has a baby on her own." I looked at him and said, "She has a baby on her own?" I said, "All right, cool. She has a baby on her own. Say no more." And that's what it was. She had a baby on her own. You know, she had a baby on her own. Like maybe more people will learn when you do things like that. Yeah, there's more than one victim in this for sure. There's many victims in this, but that's. Yeah.
Oh no! Look, Sham. It sounds cold when you're saying it because it's not the other way round. Just because the man decided, no, if you're going to do that on your own. If it's the other way round. We're the bad guys.
Yeah. So I want to see men have a say in this, because then it will put the onus on both people having sex.
How can you do that though?
In a way where once, let's say for instance, yeah, because people think they can't control things with sex. If a HIV, someone who has HIV, gets caught having sex with someone else, there's charges. So from when like the NHS, your midwife or whoever it is knows that you're with child or you're trying to go to any abortion clinic, you have to prove who the baby's father is, or they will put out they will try and find him or something, and he will have a say, and they will consider.
I didn't even know that.
So you're saying you should put a clause that before someone can have an abortion, they have to provide a father.
Yeah.
What if they can't? What if that's the whole reason that they're looking?
Yeah, but if they can't, then they'll obviously try find the father. They'll try.
What if it was the dad that was the father or something weird like that?
It's that try and find the father bit where it gets a bit shaky for me, innit? Like realistically, it's the try and find the father. Like it's like what tracking that?
Well, then basically, how about this? They'll say if a father comes out, then you're getting charged, and there could be a prison sentence at the end of it.
If a father comes forward and says, "Yeah, but it's like."
That's crazy. That's mad.
It's not realistic. Yeah? Like I hate you. I know you're freestyling. We're trying to find it. I'm looking like I'm seeing like one or two flaws in it. Like you sex a girl, you sex your girl. You know, you give her the goodbye sex. You go on holiday. Yeah, she finds that she's pregnant. She has an abortion. You come back from holiday. You're none the wiser. You never knew she was even pregnant.
Yeah.
So. There would have been no way for that for those whatever abortion people to like get me. They're like, who's the dad? She's like, I don't know. I had sex with a couple guys.
And then you got to go in international law because that country has to enforce their rules on another country if the guy lives in overseas or something. So it's like it gets slippery. It's like
no, but what you'll do, I'm sure they can extract DNA from the fetus or from the baby, so they'll keep that on file for, let's say, a certain amount of years. And should someone come forward and say that, oh, okay, I wanted to have that baby or whatever, then that girl's in trouble.
But that's a lot of DNA holding. They already do that already. I don't want to
hold that shit anyway, though.
I know the shit. That's what I'm saying. They already do it. You making it easier.
Because this is the only way we're gonna be able to get fairness.
It's not gonna work. You know? We got to find another way. We got hold on, Paul, Jedi. Let me say something. He said something key.
Say that again real quick, because this is the world we're getting into. Like you said, it would be more fair. If you ever read the Brave New World or like these 1984 these weird ass were pretty much technocracy or whatever, where what we're moving into right now is a more fair world, but is a less control. Like you less, there's less free will, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's fair. It's just like the convenience thing. We're losing our freedoms, but it's more convenient. It's like
they're gonna what you're gonna do? You're gonna drink a solution. It's gonna have nanobites attached to your sperm, and on contact with an egg, it's gonna send a little message to say delivery. You're gonna get a delivery report when you bust on up. Successful. Ding ding attached. Yeah. Then you're gonna get stage by stage updates on your device, on your mini device. Yeah, telling you with your little app, telling you how your little fetus is growing and the location of your fetus is that's off key.
Yeah, you know what? It sounds like a funny story, but how could I be watching the whole injection thing the other day and there's like a speaker, and because someone said it on this show, and I'm not gonna lie, when they said it, you can't take in everything you hear.
Yeah.
But then I was listening to the speaker and he goes, "Yeah,
I bet it was Ashley. I bet it was Ashley.
I don't know who it was, and they were like, and this nano, it gets into your liver and it attaches to your liver and it does this. And I said, what?
Yeah. I was saying that.
Someone said they were putting that shit in injections.
I was saying it,
and it's a fact now. No,
I was told.
No, that's mad.
I was told that everyone born since 1970 something, that was the plan to inject them, and what they had these little devices in the injections that would go into your bloodstream and seek out your liver or your kidney, specific organs, and they would embed into them and grow with you. And
that's crazy.
And that was to do. Yeah, that was to do.
Eat a lot of turmeric. Eat a lot of turmeric.
You know what? I don't eat. There's no turmeric in my. There's no turmeric in my diet. You know.
Oh man, you crazy.
There should be, man. It colors food.
Everything,
well,
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Anti-inflammatory, it does miracles, man. Everything. Your skin is gonna look amazing. Like shit's amazing.
Yeah, you know what? I need to get some turmeric. Yeah, I've been meaning.
Yeah, like curry chicken.
But the crazy thing is, you see that same way you're talking about. They're gonna sell it to us like where we could probably live longer. They help us cure diseases by putting these nanobodies in our body.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. They figured out.
He's gonna start with people with certain illnesses.
Yeah,
I mean, so they're like, yo, instead of this big clunky machinery to test yourself every day and that, we're gonna use this, and we're gonna, a 4-year plan to try, and they're gonna have a 4-year, 2-year shelf life. They're gonna work on you, try to heal you, then they're gonna just dissolve in your body. That's what they're gonna tell you.
Because they already figured out one of the main causes of aging is something called telomeres. I know if you heard of it. It's like I know they knew about it like 10 years ago. Actually, on History Channel like 10 years ago. Now they know quite more bit about it. It's pretty much everybody has a certain amount of telomeres, and they break off as we age. So the whole thing is they trying to figure out, I guess, how to grow them back or stop them from breaking off. So already, if they're thinking about nanobodies, you can see how they can correlate a lot of shit that they're doing now with the anti-aging, everything you think about. But y'all check out that shit called telomeres, though.
Telomeres.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that, man. I have to see what that's about. But I know they have a lot of mad technology, because there was one guy, I know in the UK, you lot probably heard about that whole what's called dirty blood scandal, where they gave dirty blood. Like, that was all over the news. Anyway, I knew one guy, like one older guy, and he got caught up. So basically, like, he had that shit where if you bleed, you can't stop bleeding. I forgot what it's called. Hemophilia, that's it. So he was caught up in the whole dirty blood scandal. They gave him HIV and hepatitis. So he was living with it, yeah? Like, obviously, he was ill his whole life. And then one day they called him in to the Royal Free, and they said, "Oh, we got these special trials. If you want to kind of try it, it gets rid of, like, we're going to try and get rid of the HIV and the hepatitis." He went in there for 1 day, took 2 shots, and he didn't have it anymore. Gone, completely gone in 1 day.
There's been like 3 people that's now been cured of HIV. They're saying, well, officially. We looked at one of the guys. I think it was like South American South American dude, and yeah, they cured him of his HIV.
Bro, not just HIV, hepatitis as well. I don't know if it was B or C or whatever, but I know he had hepatitis, and it like just gone just like that, and it just makes me think.
Yeah, just wait till the corona vaccine come out.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
wait till that shit come out. You'll see.
You see. So what you saying?
I'm not taking that shit, man.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll travel wherever I need to travel to avoid that.
No, but what if they say you can't go certain places without taking it?
That's the whole point. Traveling is gonna be the main thing affected. That's that's the main thing affected. You get me?
I have to find somewhere warm then and just stay there. Just try, stay off the radar.
It's fucked.
You know it's coming. You know it's coming, but just have to wait and see. I think people with kids will be the first to be hit up because they'll like bully you in like with schools and all the rest of it. I think that would be a difficult one. I think adults is a bit more easier to kind of swerve it. Yeah. Just have to wait and see.
Mad thing.
It's a mad thing. But what are you feeling that whole idea though, to try to give men a bit more rights?
I'm feeling that idea to give men more rights, but like that way it's not gonna happen.
How would we do it?
I don't know, man. I would like, to be honest, if I'm honest with you, like, listening to your suggestions and just hypothesizing, I don't think it's like literally not possible. But the only way you could the only way you could do it is if you gave a man absolute rights over a woman. That's the only way you could do it. And obviously that's how
he's got absolute right over you by being able to, if you can control.
See, yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Ever more, say less. But listen more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
Yo. We got everybody in the place. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I don't even know what I was saying. It just cut kind of mid combo.
Yeah,
that song is necessary though, man. That shit.
Yeah, man.
Should have played the whole thing though.
I'm gonna play the whole thing, man. I'm gonna look for the
for real, man. That shit nice. Perfect time, man. For real.
I like that.
Someone just pop in.
But you should do that. You know, you were saying that little cannabis channel. I think you should start that because, like, if things take a turn, then you want to have a channel like that. You know, if it like,
I'm not really
if legalization starts getting more traction and whatnot.
If I'm honest with you, I'm not really that weed guy like that. Like, you know, like.
No. You don't have to be. You don't have to be like that. Like that other guy, you know, like we were both exchanging knowledge. Like it's not, you don't have to be, but it's more just you know, like understanding it a bit. I don't think most of these guys that have businesses and stuff in America, I don't think any of them have had anything to do with weed in the past. Like, a lot of them just seem to get into it. I don't think you need to have that.
Hey, Sham, you cutting in and out, man.
It's Mills.
Oh, it's Mills?
Reception.
Oh.
Mills
got that Turkish internet, huh? He got internet from Turkey, using it in London. That's the problem.
Let me play this tune then.
Chelsea. Yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more. More is less.
Shout out to
More.
myself.
Say less. But listen more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less masons. Less mumble rap on them stations. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations. Less racist, less cages. Feel remand them, caught with them yay bricks. More ways of escaping the matrix. More power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders. More non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire. More directions, less infections. More weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Love is understanding. Anyone can love the people that love them. But can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation? You will continue to reincarnate into this simulation because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. That the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Spots twerking, rocks serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, like my son's burping. Sluts with rock purses, nut surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, destined for crumb searching. It's concerning. Sip rum to a Don slurring, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. Cause really they're just serpents. The purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses. Now we're feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum. My whole hood is at war. Going on outside, no man is safe. Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court. You can run, but you can't hide forever. Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore. Going on outside, no man is safe. Back in the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores. You can run, but you can't hide forever. Forever.
Come on.
Oh, man, start a concert or something. You're banging, man.
Fire!
Gee!
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm more freedom, more violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Swing shots like I'm David when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants with a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More times, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close both my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At a kiss, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure I can walk cause I write this. When I ride for my G's, is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some dogs on me rough in the cyber.
Congratulations. Well done. Me and my brother don't talk now. And my...
Jeez. Come on.
Yo, big up Family Tree. Hit the like button.
Come on.
Come on, family.
See the snipers, Kobe Bryant dance, yeah? Come on.
giving niggas guidance. Alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David when he was beefing Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident. Held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me they're private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close off my eyelids.
Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. I mix DMT with some cannabis. Write this, wanna ride for my G's. Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? It's cold, we first name.
I know some activists, I know some life, I know some savage shit, I live in righteous. I know some does only rough in the cyber.
I know some does that actually don't know my destiny. I'm a survivor.
My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison.
Perfect.
Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding for a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer, it's hot in the manner.
We are not stopping for trident.
My son's friend got stabbed in the heart.
I cannot stop it from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon can stop it from flying.
The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and
robots are rising.
They're studying Madam Blavatsky and
Alistair Crowley was shopping for diamonds. Shopping for items. Be sorted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on.
Blood bath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist.
I'm a heart on my sleeve. Wise like the Magi, following the star of the east.
Where the rich get fat,
man is starving for eat.
Big cryptocurrencies, the
mark of the beast.
I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man in a bomb, is a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark.
Look what the shotgun does to the bark of the tree.
Sometimes when I ask my seed, inherited negative karma for me.
Hey.
It's getting harder to sleep.
Come on. Yeah.
Hence why women should have pro-choice. You caught that Jedi bar, right? All right.
What? Which one? Which part? What? Which one?
The rewind. Listen, rewind what you said. The last two bars.
Oh.
You didn't even catch that shit.
Oh yeah. You
didn't even catch. Y'all too slow, man.
Nah, you eat it.
That's slow as hell.
Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes when I ask if my seed inherited negative karma for me, it's getting harder to sleep.
Hey, bars.
Man, I want to play one more, man. I'm just in the mood for some music now. That was nice. One more. Who's this, man? Yeah, your boy. Whose boy is that?
Oh yeah, play that one though. That's Tetragrammaton, right?
No, you want Tetragrammaton?
No. That's Zulu.
Yeah.
I could swear that's Tetragrammaton. Funky with a crooked smile. That's Tetragrammaton.
Yeah,
bro.
that's Tetragrammaton.
Come on, man. How many of your songs better than you, bro? Like,
no. Which one are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No, look at Ultra's the super chat, bro.
Oh, I
know these guys songs more than this. What's going on?
Funky with a cookie smile. I wasn't even looking. I was on. Sorry. I'm still on YouTube looking at it. I was like, oh, that's Zulu. That's what I'm saying.
Zulu, come on, Zulu. I get played, man.
Now we're gonna play that next, man. Shit.
Yeah, we played that, man. We played that.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet.
Man, one of the best songs you ever made, bro. Trust me. Shit.
Red pill Trill. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking, tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking, looking past the veil now, third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine.
Check the imagery. Yeah, check the imagery with what I'm spitting. Like, check the imagery with what I'm actually saying.
I'm waiting for the Obi and yoga, the first yoga bar.
The bars go like What's the footage?
Hey, we doing a concert, man. I got a super chat for my song, man. I gotta get my shit out.
What's this one? What's the footage of it? It's cold.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either.
This is the Grenfell March, yeah?
Good beat on things.
And obviously Speaker's Corner.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe.
Tan's famous. I made it famous in the video.
500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Imagine what you know.
What was that? What did that say there? Gang. Definition. To unite as a group against someone.
Red pill trill. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not
preaching. Oi! You don't know what preaching means?
Cheese. Come on, cheese.
Deliver a sermon or religious address to an assembled group of people. Sermon. A talk on a religious or moral subject, especially one given during a church service and based on a passage from the Bible.
Yeah.
This is just conversion. I am just speaking, tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking, looking past the veil now.
Third eye, oh, that scene is hard. Third eye tweaking.
Come on.
Looking past the veil now. And Mama just looks around like, yeah.
Yeah, wizard. Come on.
Yeah, it's hard.
I am not peeking, looking past the veil now. Third eye tweaking, channeling demons.
Channeling demons. They think they're just doing yoga. What we have here with his Hinduism sign on his t-shirt, the Dharmic. Come on, man.
Come on, we already do.
Just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't from the divine. You're actually practicing obeah. They say I'm wise like the Trill. It's not a lie, but I'm wild like a feeler at war. Hide my own mind.
Like that one still.
Jeez.
Like that one more. Rebel. A person who rises in opposition or armed resistance against an established government or leader. Freedom. The condition of not freedom. One. The noun. A. The condition of not being in prison or captivity. They're saying that's freedom. Not being in prison or captivity. Like, I don't know about that. Do you know what I mean? And B. The condition of being free of restraints, especially the ability to what? Get without control. To what?
To act
without control or interference by another or by a circumstance. Yeah, I'm gonna go with B. That's more holistic. That's way more holistic than just not being in prison or not in captivity. Do you know what I mean? What's he looking? Look at this guy on the bike.
Oh shit! What's he doing? He did a music video.
Hide my own mind. I got no use for the Lord. I got some juice in the drawer.
Fucking Mo D's in my music video.
On this thing.
You got content over there. Look, content's there. Southside, all them.
Some juice in the drawer. I mean, that music is raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some boots is distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's fluid with fraud.
Hey.
But I ain't sure, but none of them was really doing the war. So I say my highs and buys, and that's usually all. They ask me where I'm from. And I don't really know, because I've been everywhere. I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'm roll, inhale it. I'm blow smoke, watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile, they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything.
Love got downgraded, microwave generation was popping.
Replaced with sacred.
And I don't mean
geometry. I'm talking about your sovereignty.
Subconscious autonomy.
Try to the things, I am deemed an anomaly.
I ain't here to talk about
Drug dealing and shopping sprees.
How often I
Bust my heat.
Scream on my
Fucking G.
Pre my philosophy. I'm
Deep in the Socrates.
Secret prophecies. Hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy. It's like my kingdom's a dry. Ain't got nothing left to cry. The good guy young. The
Bad guys are left alive.
Saying a rhyme.
It's a poem from a restless mind.
Reminds me of some shit.
The other day I said to pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut, but still pack insecticide.
Enemies approaching, swarming a swarm of locusts.
Our brains
in a constant state
of abnormal focus. They say I'm getting in. Of course I know this.
I'm brutally body back beats.
They're forced to notice.
Lyrically I'm UFC, but physically
I stick a blade in your neck like a USB.
Born a hustler. Now I ain't changing my occupation. I blaze haze and see my face in a constellation. What if
this guy's a hologram?
I'm a really
underwater.
They want a zombie fight.
Weak for the slaughter.
That's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you. Do not believe the reporters.
Jeez. That's a weird one, isn't it? That's a one.
You know my one. My one.
Weird track.
You know my one anyway.
What you want?
Yeah, look. Well, Singing in the Rain is hard, but you know my one. You get me? Just
what? Yo, Michael, chill. I'm sending my donation for that one. Chill.
Lost feelings. You know what Lost Feelings?
Oh, yeah, Lost Feelings is hard, buddy.
It's my thing. It's my thing.
Don't take over everything.
Hey, Matthew.
Yeah.
Nah, big up Scripture. Remember when he mixed this tune with another tune in the club?
Yeah.
Bro, I can't remember what he mixed it with, but it was so hard.
It was a DJ Scriptonite, ain't it?
Scriptonite, yeah. He's got. I'll never forget. One day, yeah, he did one of my events here, and he played Destiny's Child, like Say My Name, with some drill tune. Bro, he fucks the place up. Nah. It's different. When he mixes two tunes, he's different. He's different, man. Big up.
Come on.
Yeah.
Now we're emotional, paraplegics.
Hey, I big up man like Soil. Coming up, brother. Big up man.
He's unraveling helix, calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole goes numb.
Hey, remember you got Ultra Funky too, though.
Need a hat, glove, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, all to make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage.
Lion MC, big up the chest. Much love, sister.
Get replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want you esoterically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise the pantomime paradise paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. Forced rituals and sacrificing. More depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering. The Large Hadron Collider, they want a microchip under my skin. When I look around, everybody's turning up. The government's
Let's pull out.
Rights of a black man.
Let's pull out.
King ghetto was replaced by.
Like, to be fair, yeah.
Jeez.
What I need to do for my tunes is get subtitles. I think that's the in thing, to have subtitles in your tunes, and I feel it will help them to get used to my speech pattern and that. Once you learn my speech pattern, you can pretty much understand what I'm saying clearly. But I feel like, just in general, I don't like you. I might understand me, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm the clearest spitter or I'm just got a. I don't know.
Press CC on your thing and let's see.
Bro, it's gonna take some fuckery, bro. It actually annoys me. Get
it all wrong.
Like, yeah, they chat shit. Let's see. Let's see.
The term ratchet and the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want you esoterically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime paradise paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. Forced like rituals and sacrificing. More depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering. The Large Hadron Collider, they want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Nobody's fighting for the
rights of a black man. A couple hashtags.
Some cool t-shirts and a logo on a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack.
Then it's back to the
Snapchat.
I predicted this
IG
shit.
pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage.
Jeez, Islamic Jets, come on.
Ghetto was replaced by the term rap. Queens rock a perm with this and the boys wanna burst like.
What did you say? Islamic Jets? Hey. Yeah, he did that. Hey.
But it just freeze that.
The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb.
Done it. Been there before.
Gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold.
I wonder if people know what this video is about. What I'm expressing in this video.
Hey Jedi, you know you got another super chat after this one.
All right, cool. Let me get on with it. Who's this?
It's cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage.
Hey.
Ghetto was replaced by the
term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm on the sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst.
Feel the pain.
Go on, tell us what's this about?
He's just saying about
I need to heal again. I can't feel my face. This is the genocide. The revolution will be televised. I can't feel my face. Head full of rage and a heart full of scars. I need to heal again. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. But the queens rock a perm on their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics.
Hey, big up Maku for this, man. Big up Maku for selecting this.
Come on.
Big tune. Okay.
Singing in the rain. Hey, but the fans in the chat want to know what was you going through when you making the song look like?
Yeah, like you can't just say half. Like, do you man know what this song is about? And then don't. What's the song about? Tell us, man.
Where you been? Sir?
You know what? Yeah, man. I got my artist hat on, and the way I am as an artist, it's like I've created this for you to tell me what you see, or to hear. Like that's what
I just took it for the lyrics, for what you were saying. I just took it for what you were saying. That's what it is. You know, you talking about like what we used to be to what it is now, and like just for what you were saying. I took it. Maybe I missed something.
Was it fast enough for you?
I'm not even gonna get into that.
Was it quick enough for you?
I'm not even gonna get into that.
Is it right?
You know, from time, like, you know how one man said to me, I don't know nothing about weed. I'm going to say I don't know nothing about music, so I'm free from this. Okay. Kalas, you know? Yeah.
Hey, Sham, listen to Singing in the Rain. They got almost the same feeling. You'll probably get a better
bad man thing.
Yeah.
He likes singing in the rain.
Yeah, we don't want to.
Hey, remember Joel, big up Joel. He said,
hey, but where are you?
Wait. Where's this
like,
what did you say, family?
We need to see this on Grime Daily. Why am I not seeing this on Grime Daily?
You got to boycott then. What the fuck you mean? You got to start emailing them, calling them.
Like, you got so much music, you could release one every 3 months.
I could release a tune.
Maybe you got to spam them, man. We got to spam call them or some shit.
Yeah.
Rasta not dealing spam.
Hey, Sham said yes, so hey.
Okay.
Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside.
internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a smile, witches want the magic one. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's higher, man. Get my proton cannon on, then they're drawing out them diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside, internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic one. Robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Yeah.
Fire.
But.
Mud.
Come on. Yeah, let's get that singing in the rain and get that emotional stuff out of the way. Yeah, everyone's lost someone, man. So, yeah, it's deep. Mud thing.
Yeah.
Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broken a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend. But it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die. See you once again.
Come on, chilling there.
I'm not pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean.
Chilling there.
Cry and cry to my eyelids.
He's getting a wheel up for that.
Hey, no, hey, Jedi. I'm gonna work my way up into the degrees. Then I'm gonna be
the degrees. Man, don't call them degrees. Don't call them degrees, bro. Nah, shit.
Man, Sonic Jazz.
That's how my brain works, man.
Man, call them degrees. Nah, you're fucked. Big up, Soyo, though. Big up. Much love.
Hey, Zulu. Man, come on, paddle, Zulu, man.
Come on, Zulu, bro. Where you at?
Yeah.
Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broken a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend. But it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry and cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue, trying to see if you knew that moment was our last and now so golden. Every memory now so potent. Making the cold sweats whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm
Yeah.
Yo, hey, listen, yeah. Hey.
That's why I said I gotta play this shit, man. I gotta get it.
Crying in the sun,
Come on,
singing in
man.
the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle, trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, broke in a hostel.
Hey, Ultra, I gotta say this. Ultra, the same way that I want to play this, man. I didn't want to split up. But big up one of my best friends, one of my closest best friends. Rod died this year, July 7th. No, July 6th, man. A hit and run car accident. Singing in the rain made me think about it, just like he's saying about his grandma. It's same shit. Hey, big up Jedi for making this song though.
Come on, man. Big up Westion Productions for the beat as well. And if you lot wanna get me, this tune's on all digital platforms. So like, it's on the EP called Hard Pill to Swallow, and that's basically what I'm playing to you now. It's all part of the EP, yeah. So go check it out. More than likely, one of your favorite Jedi tunes is Red Pill Trill tunes is on there. I could do with the support, like stream it, whatever in it. So yeah, it's there, man. It's available still. So yeah, check out the EP, Hard Pill to Swallow. Put links in the description, links in the chat. Man, click onto that, man.
Come on. Anyone who says singing in the rain, don't leave them with a lump in their throat is a liar.
Man. Oh yeah. Man, there was one time when man performed it, yeah, boy. It's like, yeah, I'm not really joined for this one. Like, I don't listen again. I kind of stopped performing it. Yeah, that was deep.
It's hard.
Deep.
It's so hard.
Yeah, man.
I get caught, especially when you get in your flow and
yeah.
No, bro. I have to mute or something because all my brethren who passed, it's deep, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, man. And man, dedicate this one out to Soil and Ultra, definitely, man. And you know, it's the cycle continues.
Yeah. Yo. Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle, trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broke in a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry till my eyelids are swollen. Remind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue, trying to see if you knew that moment. Was I laughter now so golden? Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told him. That's not what I told them. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibes, and most of my real ones felt it. Numeral funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happen so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever. We are delusional, and the grief goes so deep. How could the last man be so brief? When the thoughts in my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke a OZ or OG, feeling like GOD owes me. Reason for taking my codees and snatching loved ones from my homies. Tell me. Why? Man, it's fucked up, man. Pouring liquor just don't cut it.
And then this is the hardest part of the track now. Yeah. This piece is the hardest part of the track.
Alan Watt.
What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen. You will find out, among other things, that it'll pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nothing. Nature reports a vacuum. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. Only you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you are you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, that's you coming into being. You know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past. In the same way, you don't have to think about how you work the thyroid gland or whatever else it is in your organism. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? Never learned to produce this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
Cheese.
Mazzolini.
I remember when we performed that live, a man said, "No, shut up, everyone, listen." Listen to the word.
That was a deep moment, fam. When everyone started listening to it in the club. That was a deep moment. I had the crowd in the palm of my hand with that one. I'm not gonna lie, playing with man emotionally.
I
and that.
remember that.
Pause. Yeah, man.
Come on.
Yeah, that was good time. Bruv, like I don't even know if man's ever gonna get to perform again, fam.
Hey, play the gang on, man. Play the gang on, man.
I ain't gonna lie. You missed a one super chat donation though. The Kobe Bryant one.
What?
Joel put $2, £2 for Kobe Bryant.
Big up,
man.
Yeah. Big up, man. Big up.
What about the small one? I wanna wait for the
Shadows.
It's hard. Just too short, bro. It's just fantastic.
That's
the spaz out. If Jedi had a spaz out tune.
Trill face killer. One take. I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon. Blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rages like a deadly assassin that is in my heart right next to the passion. I spit in the dark when I blow out the lantern. I'm boxed with the shadows in my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium.
I don't know, there was some kind of disturbance, so I'm really up.
Trill face killer. One take. I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon. Blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rages like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern. I'm boxed with the shadows in my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. We're out here like cowboys and Indians. Fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian.
All lizard,
and people with billions.
are all wizards. Many face God, many stay lost. I don't need no sage or amethyst. And the deities that they pattern with. Pulverized poker. I'm a soldier that's cold in the frozen ice. With rings and say I'm paranoid.
But I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to ghost at night. Or ghosts turn into my silhouette. To the flower of life and the smoke from a cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web. That's why it's the internet.
Yeah, quick shells. Quick shells, man. Quick shells, man. Quick shelling, man. Quick shelling. What should we get them, man? Since we just running through some tracks. Protect the brave, man. I'm gonna do a video for this, you know. I'm gonna do a video for this.
Fire protect the brave. You gotta get water.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a video for this. Let me know. Oh shit! How can I forget about that? All right, Step Nasty, say nothing.
Come shake my rasp and I swim the ocean and climb the mountain.
Seen?
And that not going to change me. Because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. Is going to be in demand for the truth. People sick and tired of hearing bomber clot, get down, shake your fucking booty. Tired of hearing darling, I blood clot.
I blood clot, love you. Bomber clot.
Darling, I love you. A man wouldn't sing to the Almighty. More than the creator who created the sun, the moon, and the bomber clot star. I sick and tired of hearing that bomb blood clot. Sin.
I could never be a slave. I belong on to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them all full of jealousy and hate. Through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid them trace. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave.
Whipping the cane. Whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When they find the cane and the whipping, there's no time to dip. You will be sitting in chains. They are the ones that bring in the cane. This is the game. They are the trick in your brain. They keep them in a job and you in a box for a lifetime. This is the aim. Working 9 to 5 till you're 59 with aches all over your body. Then you die and the government tax your inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you because they're taking orders from nothing. I don't mean ghosts, I'm talking demons, spirits and fuckery. That ain't chicken in Kentucky. It's not pretty things like these. They are trying to take your soul. Ride your mind so you can't see. Fluoride right in your water and chemtrails in your hair. GMOs in your daughter and cancer in your hair. Paralyze you with borders, neutralize you with fear. Following subliminal orders. Simon says put your hands in the air. Don't cry, don't think, don't dare, don't fight, don't blink. Just stare at your screen.
I could never be a slave. I belong
Want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the grave. Hey, see them heart full of jealousy and hey, ancestors living in a. I even let Soil busting his strap. I could never be a
slave. Fire protect the brave.
Living in the matrix of spiritual slave ships, prisons and cages. Interviews and cases, obstacles and mazes, flashing lights and lasers, designed to keep the masses in their places. The enemy is faceless. He could be anyone, pretending to be racist,
but he hates everyone.
Shapeshifters performing dark rituals at the Pentagon, but I'm the melanated rebel son of Al-Kebulon.
I could never be a slave. I belong on to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. Through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid them trace. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave.
Open fire and let it rain.
Hey.
Melt down the shackles of ignorance, break the chain. I ain't speaking about no money when speaking of seeking change. I'm seeking secrets of increasing these frequencies to my brain. Yeah, know that I come from a special place where the fire never dies, it ignites my inner space. AI, secret society's trying to chase, desperately trying to find, but my origins can't be traced. More than money in the music, in the dream, so I can stay lucid. The reading the world is elusive, so I'm outside of
my brain translucent.
Trying to see through this. Illusions betray me like
Judas.
The government system is ruthless. My brothers and sisters are
Clueless.
I had an
epiphany.
The telly was tricking me out of my history. Said my past was a mystery, but I come from a bloodline and shape from antiquity. Destined for victory. Haters are talking, but they can't do shit to me. Spotting them instantly.
Burn them with fire and
show them no sympathy.
I could never be a slave. Yeah. All right, one last one for you, look, man. One last one.
Fire protect the brave.
Yeah, man. Big up yourselves, man. One last one. One last one. What we got? Where we get for? Say it. This is for Step Nicely, just because he said this is his favorite one.
If we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before we fall? Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how do we grow? Let me know. Let me know.
It's like the whole world's clutching religious paraphernalia, waiting for an alien savior. Eyes glued to the tube. The news is WrestleMania. Crude views produced by the cult of Saturnalia, inviting you to a new future destined for failure. When men in suits have got troops looting Mesopotamia. How do we separate the coons from maroons when our entire culture's been used and abused?
This time you gotta keep with you.
It won't. Just let me go. It wasn't even that expensive. Just let me go.
Yeah.
Oh, save your breath.
Oh, save your breath.
Yours is here,
Nah. Oh, save your breath. No mercy. He came in like you again. You been in last week, weren't you? Yes, but stealing pot noodles. Hey, check what's in there. Check what's in the bag, yeah. It's not even funny.
Please, it won't happen again. Please. It's not even anything expensive. Please, just let me go.
Don't you understand this? How often this happens?
I'm sorry.
What it costs our company?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
No.
Oh, really?
Please.
You said budget was low, yeah?
Nah, this is what she stole, isn't it?
Yeah. Double pot.
Like I think she had like 3 pot noodles or something. 3 pot noodles, her needle, and some punch.
Yeah, that's mad. And then the picnic goes to do batty, man. That's mad.
Hey, fucking real life shits though.
Yeah.
Imagine your mum went to steal food for you because there's no food in the cupboard, and she went to lash
And then
pot
you
noodles.
lose.
That's how fried she is. She got to lash pot noodles. She's not even trying to pick up a chicken or nothing. Pot noodle, you know.
The realness of it.
That's so short term. Like it's supposedly gonna eat after that because the cupboard was empty. Mad thing. Like,
You should have thought about that before.
Yeah, but he needs to eat. He's hungry.
Please speak.
To the youth are confused, from the womb to the tomb, fabricated proof. Got to feel immune to the truth. Like, they don't see their lies at all. We can't let them hypnotize us all. Two choices, fly or fall. We the people say, fuck the government. And their demonic covenants, they don't encourage nourishment or spiritual sustenance. All they know is punishment. I'm plundering the continents without consequence.
It's got to the point now where we're gonna have to step in. What do you mean step in? Like we're gonna have to take Sakai. What do you mean take him? He's mine.
The powers that be don't feel that you're responsible in the moment.
What do you mean? I'm out here feeding. I think I'm stealing because I want to. I'm here to feed him.
We're not saying that at all. We're not penalising you. We're just worried.
We need to look out for Sakai.
We're going to give you 5 minutes and just to say goodbye.
What do you mean 5 minutes alone with him? You are not taking him away from me. You are not taking him away from me.
That's all we can do. It's gone too far now.
You doing this? You cannot take him away from me. Do not walk away from me. You can't take him. You are not taking him.
We can't do anything else. We've tried everything with you. You've got 5 minutes, okay? We'll leave you to it.
You're gonna take you away from me, and I'm going to be strong, okay? I'll come back for you. I swear I will. I ain't done much for you, but I will come back for you. I promise, okay? Always remember who you are, okay? Promise you'll do that for me.
Come on, time's up now. I'm really sorry.
What do you mean time's up? You just left the room. Give me, this is
You're
my
really sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry? You ain't sorry. You don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Sun to the sky with some broken wings. I'll walk with glide before we fall. Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how do we grow? Let me know. Let me know.
In a land of the lost with no map for the blind, was born a unified being with a spectacular mind. Check how I pattern my rhymes, magical lines, snapshots of eternity, captured in time. My root and my sacral is fine, so I don't need no Hindu gods to get my chakras aligned. My third eye's bust wide open, it's not a joke thing. deeper than talking to dolphins up in the ocean. Still I'm crow smoking, indulging in alcoholic potions, suppressing my emotions, internally turbulent, verbally impertinent. Does the creator of the earth permanently circle the firmament? I spit a verse to reverse the curse of Copernicus. I use the words of a nerd, but my mind state is murderous. Collide for mind state was merciless. Mates in the grave were doing life labeled murderers.
If we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before we fall? Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how can we grow? Let me know. Let me know. Man, them said they're out here, like really, really out here. Whoa. How long you been out here? And can you tell me what you're out here for? I know, like you know, in this life that we need currency. Caught a vibe in the ass without cash to spare. You won't live life free. So all day, we got the mind running, thinking how to get those. Double up once, triple up and make more. We all chase the money, but money won't save us so. Nah, gotta take caution. Everybody's looking for a portion. Easily forgetting what's important. Living in distortion. Clarity can only be restored when we decide to head it in the call. If we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before we fall? Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how can we grow? Let me know. Let me know. If we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before we fall? Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how do we grow? Let me know.
Red Pill Trill. Why would I care? If every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the dot in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia. In the streets we got beef with the Reaper. Trying to put my peeps in a sleeper. Why would I care? If Chip squash beef with Bugsy Malone. Pigs still trying to find drugs in my home. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M? From a fuck you block in a crazy ends. No love for cops, the Jake hate my friends. Like my cousin up, gave him 8 to 10. It'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? If Sneako really turned into a cat. I know an OG that turned into a rat. Postcode beef turned my flats into a rat. So why would I care about who got an Oscar, who got a Grammy? It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck, I'm rude and I'm anti. Kids think they're sick because they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game, it isn't Shinobi. No comebacks, you get dipped with a pokey. So why would I care whose team lifted a trophy? Why would I care if Wiley accepted an MBE? I'd rather hit the Queen with an M16. But at Parliament, I met them scream. Why would I care if every black actor got $1 billion for Black Panther? My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the dot in the chicken shop.
Yo.
Yeah, play that shit. Play that shit, man. There's a version featuring Rico, the official version, and that's on the EP Hard Pill to Swallow. So go and check that shit out, man. The link is in there. It's always in the description. Download that, man. And there's like links to my old mixtapes and stuff like that. And yeah, man, check that out, man. Yeah, why would I care? If every black actor got $1 billion for Black Panther, my friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in the chicken shop across the road for Santander.
Who knows?
Go on.
Who knew that Black Panther would die from mad cancer?
Whoa.
Ain't that crazy,
Whoa.
Bro? I didn't catch that macro that went over my head, bro.
Shit.
That's mad.
Damn.
And then Kobe, basically don't let me put you in the lyric, innit?
I know.
Yo, that's crazy.
But you got a new Albion Sniper one still. I'm glad that
Yeah.
you come out.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's peak out here, bro.
That's my I forgot still.
No, I got cursed. Bring curses on, man. Look what happened to Wiley. Why would I care?
It's true, it's true, it's true.
Yeah. But no, that's mad. Black Panther died from man cancer. The YG's licked off the dot in the chicken shop.
Yeah.
For some time now.
What you munching on? What you eating?
Hey, Oval funny as hell.
I know, like, anyway, man, it's cool. It's cool, man. Like, yeah, like knowledge and information, boy, can do strange things to people, boy. Like, I'm not saying like Cone, but I'm just saying in general. Knowledge can, yeah, that shit could change you. Finding out some shit can change you, boy.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, some shit you thought you always wanted to know. Or some shit you never even considered. That's probably the scariest shit. That shit
But the crazy thing, I went through that phase when I first figured out, like, got a grasp of what's going on. Like, when you learn about life, man, I remember when I first learned about fucking black people before slavery. That shit fucking fried my brain. Like it was crazy, man. I'm talking about I couldn't even go to school. I'm like, hold up. Everything's a lie. Like, how come I'm not learning about this? It was crazy, man. I remember that shit was like mad.
That month there, that's gotta be insane.
No, it was mad. No, like it was mad. People, like, it was, bruh. I'm telling people.
How old did you say you was?
Huh?
How old did you say you was?
I would say like 22, 23, because that was when I literally talked to the professor. Was like, nah, like I can't even.
What?
She pretty much I didn't know. Listen, bro, I'm a street nigga. Like, I ain't know about none of this. Bro, I ain't know about none of all that other shit. Bro. I'm from, you feel me? I'm dealing with strictly hood shit type shit. So my mind was on that type of lifestyle. But like, I ain't learned nothing about no black history, no black shit, none of that. My parents are Jamaican, they ain't teach me nothing about nothing like that. Family members didn't say nothing. Our grandpa, you couldn't even ask him certain questions. That nigga strict as fuck. So, you know what I'm saying? So it was different. So I literally had to learn all this shit at, like I said, 23. Yeah, about 23, I fully learned like the Moors, like the history beyond slavery, I would say. Yeah.
Wow. What's that sound? Yo.
That was my background, probably. People cut black.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That must have blown your mind. Yeah. Fucking hell. And what? Yeah, that's insane. 22, you know.
Because y'all connected to Africa. You remember, you guys are like right there next to Africa, so it's different.
Yeah. Now I see it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, yo, it's wild. Like, I'm trying to put myself in those shoes. I can see it, like how easy it is.
Man, listen, I grew up. Listen, bro. Listen, some reggae music. Like I said, I can tell you, man. Like I said, I got family cars and shotas and shit. I grew up in that type of seen that type of shit, but never knew. And then motherfucking like Gucci Man, like Lil Boozy, that type of motherfucking shit. Straight street and negative, that type of, you know what I'm saying? That type of life. Really, that's why I say I got sympathy for Cone if he's like just getting